Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing? How's everybody doing? Welcome to the Milan Forum. Hope everybody is having a great day. Today, hope you can hear me now. Hope you can hear me now. Well, anyway, today we're going to talk about Pioli, guys. Pioli just renewed a new contract, not very long contract, just up until 2023. So, 1 year and some change. Right after a great victory in the Champions League. And I think it must be great. You win a big game in the Champions League, you keep the team alive, and then you renew a contract. So he must be feeling sky high. He's getting a little bit more money now, that I think double. So good for him. But by the way, guys, let me say hello to everybody. Buonasera, Carlo. Come stai? I hope that issue is fixed. What's up, Maka? Tick size. Saif. How you guys doing? Guys, we have Skillard in the house. What is up, Skillard? How you doing, my man?
Hi, guys. Hi, Roy. Yes, you.
We got Saif. What's up, Saif?
I see.
Hey, guys. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes,
Yep.
yes. Hey guys, so we're going to look at we're going to start with that Pioli renewal, and then we're going to talk about that a little bit, because I think it's pretty good news, and I think it's deserved. I think that Pioli has really been able to capture what Maldini wanted, and I gotta say, when Pioli was first assigned to AC Milan, I did not believe. I'll be honest with you. I did not believe. I thought this was going to be another Giampaolo. I was sold on Gattuso. I thought that, hey, all we need to do is keep Gattuso and we're good, And I was very disappointed when Gattuso was sacked. And then Pioli came in. I was like, Pioli, no, this guy is a bottler. He bottles everything. Yeah, I never see great football from him. I never see him win big games. So I was very, very, very skeptical about Pioli. But I gotta say, At the beginning, it kind of seemed like I felt okay, yeah, it's going exactly how I want, how I think it was going to go, but then Pioli developed. And I think even with the, of course, people would want to say Ibra as well. But Ibra definitely came and had a huge part in Pioli's development and in the team. But one thing that Pioli has brilliantly done at a level that is so elite, the amount of youngsters he has grown into potential champions. These guys last year, all youngsters, they fought for that fourth spot and they finished second. They were first for half the league. And this year, those youngsters have so much more confidence and they're so ready to take the Serie A, at least fight for it. They know that they have a chance to win it, so they're going to fight for the Serie A. And Pioli has been able to transmit this to the team. Pioli has been such an excellent coach because Pioli has been able to transmit to the team AC Milan, what it means to be an AC Milan player. Of course, Maldini, you got to give it to Maldini because Maldini was there from the beginning. Maldini knows what it takes for Milan to be great. Maldini knows. So Maldini just needs to find the right people that can produce what he knows is to make Milan great. And Pioli has done an excellent job. I'm really happy he renewed his contract. What I hope that doesn't happen is that when people renew their contracts, their guard tends to go down. So let's hope that doesn't happen. All right, guys, that was me. Skiller, what do you think about Pioli?
Well, it's no secret. Last season, because of what happened in the second half of the season, I was quite purely out. But you could see with a much calmer frame of mind, he's done great things. And you're right, Roy, you mentioned it. Ibra also had his part to play. Maldini with some of the key players that he brought in. And at that moment when Pioli came in, I was thinking the same thing. I thought that what happened with Gattuso was criminal. It should never happen, not just to any coach, but also to any of our legends, especially because he just missed out by 1 point. And to be honest, he only had a banter level team to field, so he definitely, in my opinion, he overachieved. So that was one thing. And when Pioli came, the fact that he was bouncing between clubs in a way that I didn't like, that was something that I did hold against him. But you could say for up until now, he's proved me wrong for quite a bit, and it can only get better. But then again, it's the fans are quite fickle, even for myself. If we lose a string of games, it's not to say the ban is going to come out, but people are going to get angry. And this is where the calls are going to be like, oh, why did we renew? Is he still the right guy? So we just got to take the good times with how they come and, just be happy for the team and be happy for where we are in the league.
100%. Yes, I do want to kind of reiterate on that. It is true that he loses 2 games in a row. He loses some positions. He loses a little bit of ground in the Serie A, and then all of a sudden it's back to Pioli out. So that is definitely very true. But, I don't want to look at it that way today, at least. I want to look at the body of work that he has achieved so far. And the body of work that he has achieved so far definitely merits a renewal and confidence in him. And also, and before I get to Saif, I also want to say that Pioli is a brilliant tactician. His tactics are so innovative and they're so fresh, and which brings me to something that I read. Sacchi was criticizing Simone Inzaghi, saying that if you want to win in the Champions League, you have to play offensive football. Really, pretty much that's what he said. And that's what Pioli does. That's why I love Pioli, because Pioli does not care. He will play offensive football. He will press high. He will keep the ball. He wants to see art. This is what Milan is. When Milan plays football, Milan needs to be art. And Pioli understands that, so I can only be thankful. All right, Saif, what do you think?
Sorry, Saif,
if you have an answer, go.
Yeah, just a quick one. One thing that does, you could say, please me quite a bit is that Pioli has shown that he's willing to improve over the time that he's been here. So one of the things that I did call him out on last season, especially, he was making substitutions in 80 plus minutes when we were trying to, trying to either draw or take the lead. So those are the kind of things that I thought he'll be a bit more proactive. Now I'm seeing the substitutions, 50th plus, 60th minute, and I think once even at halftime we made substitutions as well. So the good thing is that he is willing to learn and to grow, and he's acknowledged that, by the way.
Yeah, 100%. His sub game is definitely also getting better, and I've never really criticized how he does the subs, to be honest with you, but I feel like that is a very big part of the game. It's a very important aspect of the game. Kind of like how his subs totally won us the game against Atletico Madrid. Um, so I don't really criticize. I've never really criticized that aspect of this game, but I do feel like he's getting better at that. Let's give Saif a chance here. Saif, what do you think about Pioli and his contract renewal, and just Pioli in general?
Well, to be honest, like I haven't had any expectations when he came. I just knew that from his time at Inter or at Lazio. I remember when he went to Inter and they were in really terrible state in the 16-17 season, where we had that crazy Zapata equalizer. They started really well with him. They also won like 7-1 versus Atalanta, if I remember correctly, and all it went downhill from there. So my fear started before the beginning of last season, where he only took the team so far, he galvanized them, and now he will not be able to take them forward. That's something really I was scared about. But that shows, like how you both said, he really improved tactically and maybe how he deals with players. This is his second. It's going to be his second full season. Let's hope. And he has done well. He has had his flaws so far, but he really has improved a lot. And who knows? I still don't believe that he's that, Guardiola type of coach who will go on and win us Champions Leagues, but that could completely change. I'm not saying he's not capable of doing that at all. So I'm really positive about that. And thank God the management hasn't pulled the plug on Ragnik. You remember when Pioli was close to leaving and they were going to bring in Ragnik, which would have meant that would have started again from zero. So you have to applaud the management about that. And yeah, I'm really positive with Pioli. Above all, like maybe a guy like Conte is better tactically and title-wise, but you never hear this guy complaining or throwing the players under the bus. He always takes responsibility and he always bounces back even after the heaviest of defeats. So yeah.
Yes, you know what? You talked about how he talks about that he never throws his players under the bus. One thing I love about Pioli is that Pioli believes in all of his players. He knows that he can squeeze the maximum out of all of his players, and he really transmit that to all his players. That's why the locker room feels fun. That's why people that don't play, even though I'm sure they're nervous, they're a little bit more angrier. They're angrier than other players, but those players also have Pioli's confidence. Oh, sorry, guys. Hold on. Hey, guys, keep on going. I'll be right.
Oh, Roy has left.
Yeah,
Exactly. Like, to pick up from Roy, he has great communication with the players. You see, like even when he suffered the worst of defeats, the next game, even the players want to play. They want to win for him. They want to impress him, which is something you don't see like guys from Mourinho, who historically have been better coaches, but in terms of communication wise and the players themselves, he always fucks up, and thus he always gets fired in his second season or third at maximum. So
yeah.
we'll just have to wait and see with Pioli.
With the case of Mourinho and some of the great coaches, and what didn't happen to Pioli, I mean, Pioli is fortunate in this respect, is that he has great chemistry, and he came at a time whereby everyone was willing to pull in the same direction. We didn't have a locker room, full of egos. Because in the case of Mourinho, I mean, you're right that Mourinho has a different style, but I think it would have been more challenging for Pioli if he came in, for example, our banter era, and there were so many egos and the team morale was down. It would have been difficult for any coach. So when he came, he came at the right time. Ibra also came. We were looking at a project. We got good players, young players who could develop with the team, and they seem motivated. Especially for like in the case of Theo, he came from a great club. He just didn't find his spot, and he was willing to prove himself. So you could say, and this is my personal belief, I think the stars aligned in that sense, and purely was a piece of that, a part of that. So and I won't take it away from any other player or Ibra or even the some of the members of management, because it all just clicked, and that's why we're looking and we're very optimistic towards the round of 16, especially if the games end up in our favor, and Scudetto race is still on, regardless of what happened in the past game.
And you know what? Which also scares me for this season, especially from the fans' point of view. I understand if not saying you're Pioli out, you have your doubts with Pioli, but I don't want to see the fans being like, "Oh, he should be sacked. He bottled the league." We've had so many injuries so far, and I'll know it when I see it. I really hope the management brings in guys like Rafinha. Definitely not Belotti or Berardi, these average players, I'm sorry. No, guys that can actually make a difference, like Rafinha, someone from the Premier League. Vlahovic as a striker, I don't see us doing that because I don't think we're gonna pay that much for a player. Because in that case, we would have gotten Chiesa, in my opinion, but we haven't. So I'm okay with getting a winger and a striker. I just hope the fans don't put him under the bus and saying he underachieved, when in my personal belief, the management haven't backed him enough yet until now. But I hope that it changes during the winter mercato.
Yeah, but the fans, and this is more of, you could say, human nature. They want something. Even for me, is that I really want us to win something,
Yeah,
because we've been waiting for so long. We've seen our city rivals do it, and it's just the time. And this is where the pressure builds up. But there is the belief that we can go the whole way with the Scudetto. It's just that, and we've said it many times before, we just cannot drop points to teams that we shouldn't be dropping points to. I'm sorry to say, Fiorentina, that game we should have won it. By the way, that may come back to haunt us if it's a close title race. But this is where the next games of the season, especially the big ones, we got to take 3 points.
Guys, sorry, I had to take care of something. I see you guys are talking about the possibilities of what might happen. Are you talking about January transfer market?
oh yeah. If in the case of the management backing Pioli enough to for us to become favorites to win the league, because I
Right.
think some key players are missing for us to be favorites.
Yeah. I'm sure the transfer market, especially now that the transfer market, the rules are different, meaning that you can still get. I think there was a rule before that if you're in the Champions League, if you're playing in the Champions League, you can't go to another team and play in the Champions League, right? You guys remember that rule?
Yeah.
But now the rules are changed. You can get any player that if he already played the Champions League with one team in the January transfer market, he can come back to another team and still play the Champions League. So I'm definitely think that Milan is going to take advantage of that. I don't see Milan sleeping in the January transfer market, because if the players are showing that they want to win the Scudetto, I think the whole environment is transmitting that. So I'm sure that they're going. I hope they're going to find the right players and find the right keys to lock in. There was a comment here that I saw that was quite interesting, and it had to do with the medical staff. Let me see. Okay, everyone also proves that Laird is wrong about our medical staff. If Maldini is willing to let go of Giampaolo after 7 matches, he'd be willing to fire the medical staff if he didn't think them effective. You know what? I don't know. There's definitely a problem with injuries. This is not even something to. It's not even debatable. I don't know whether it is the medical staff. My opinion is not so much the recovery from the injuries, but the recovery from the games. I think there could be something there. Like their method of recovering the players after like a game maybe is not good enough, because obviously after the game when you're pushing so much, your muscle fibers get torn. They all get little tears and wears, and it's very important how you recover the next 2 days before you have to play again and before you're training. So maybe it could be even there. Um,
Roy, can I
yes,
respond to that about
yeah, yeah.
this medical stuff, and
Of
also
course,
with
yeah.
you could say the support team behind the coach. Just the other day, I saw it's by the way, for anyone who's listening, it's on the Tottenham website, sorry, Tottenham YouTube, and it actually has a video about Conte in his first day or was it first week when he went to the actual training ground and he met with the management, and it just has a recording of one of the first things that was said during the meeting. And when Conte came on board, he said, "I want this guy. He's my fitness coach. I've known him for a while. I want this guy. He's my medical. I've known him for a while." And he starts going through. So this are, you could say, the hallmarks of an established coach. That is not just about the individual. He also has a strong team behind him.
Yeah,
Now, with the case
100%.
of Gattuso, I think, because if I'm not mistaken, at that time he wasn't so established. I don't think he has that team around him as well. And in the case of Pioli, you could say maybe if he does have that team, maybe it's not that extensive based on some of the other teams that he's coached in the past, or maybe it's maybe not that standard because Conte, he's been to Juve, he's been to Chelsea, so he's built up that team, and now he's got that group of people when he joins. So I think in the case of Pioli, and the management really recognize this, is that how do you build that team behind Pioli as well, which is not just the players, but it's also the support, the medical, the fitness guys, the physios, and all these. Because I think most of it is inherited, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely need a great staff behind you when it comes to the coaching. When it comes to you have your own people. Gattuso, for the most part, Gattuso has his own people. Pioli has his own people, and then they kind of integrate with the staff that is already there or hired by the management. But for sure, your staff and your team as a coach is everything. 100%. Guys, real fast. So Italy is most likely facing Portugal. Well, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Italy is in the playoffs, and basically to get in the World Cup. And basically the playoff is Italy, Macedonia, and then Portugal, Turkey. The two winners of those two games are going to face each other in a playoff. I'm not saying Italy is going to beat Macedonia. I don't know. But let's say just on paper, Italy and Portugal are the two better teams. So let's assume that those two teams will go forward. What do you think about this? What are your opinions? I'm very curious to know, Skillard, your opinion, Safe.
Well, I think Macedonia shouldn't be underestimated. By the way, Romania is a shit national football team. They played against Macedonia, but they do have very technical players. They play very aggressive and they're really good with crosses. That's something I see. And they have crazy fans at home. That always helps. So, not saying Italy is not the clear favorite, but they should watch out, because literally anything can happen. And honestly, I have not been that impressed with Italy after the Euros. I think they're missing something. I don't know if it's motivation or if it's, the players still figuring their way. I'm not sure about that. You know better than me. You watch more Italy than me. I think Portugal is gonna knock out Turkey easily. From what I've seen, Turkey is only they don't perform in the big matches, especially our friend who went to Inter Milan, our world-class midfielder. God bless him. He doesn't perform yeah, God bless him. He doesn't perform for Turkey enough in the international level, and even though they have good players, they bottle it in the international level. So I think in the end, literally, Italy and Portugal, literally, it's a 50-50. Because I think Italy as a team plays better and the players understand better as a team. But in terms of individuality, in my opinion, in most of the areas of the pitch, Portugal has better players. It's just the problem of the coach not being able to utilize them well. So, yeah, like I said, it's a 50-50, and I don't know, let's see.
Gotcha. Yeah. Skillard, I want to know your opinion too. Let me just say real fast what I have accepted that Italy might not go to the World Cup. I've already put it in my pocket. I already know that I've seen this happen before. And the problem that Italy has is it is an issue that Italy has had for a long time, at least as far as people have told me they can remember. That every time Italy wins a big tournament, the players kind of lose magic, motivation. It's almost like they have achieved what they wanted to achieve, so they're going to just not be as focused, as motivated, as hungry. And this is something that people were telling me happened to Italy after 1982. I saw it in 2006, and I'm seeing it again right now. Um, so I've already put it in my back pocket that Italy might not go to the World Cup. Yeah, Skiller, what do you think?
Sorry, Skiller, before you go, if I may say something. That leads me to a question, right? Do you think Italy has overachieved at the Euros, and maybe now we're
No.
seeing?
No. Italy at the Euros was playing because they were at war. They had something to prove. They had something to fix to not making the World Cup last time, because
Yeah,
you know safe in Italy how the country feels about the national team. It's a religion. It's a
yeah,
religion.
more than any country in the world, I think.
Well, Ollie, I'm not talking about the players and what they did to club. I'm talking about the players in Italy and how they performed after the 2006, after Italy. It was definitely a huge dip. I'm not talking about the players and how the players performed in their clubs. The club football is different. Um, no. Italy has the ability. Italy actually has the ability to go to the World Cup and win it. Italy should be one of the contenders, but this is a recurring thing. Now, one thing about Spain, for example, and by the way, this happens to most national teams. After they win a big tournament, they kind of like lose a little bit of that fire. But Spain, I have to really congratulate Spain, because Spain is a team that even after they won the World Cup, they did not bask in their own glory. They did not bask in their own egos. They kept on respecting the game. Spain played for the game, and they kept on respecting the game. Those players were so special, and they won a Euro, a World Cup, and a Euro, 3 in a row. Italy doesn't do that. Italy is more like, we won, now we're going to rest on our laurels. It's literally Roman culture. That phrase comes from that. We're going to rest on our laurels. So Italy does suffer from this, and we'll see what happens. Anyway, Skiller, what do you think?
For me, I'm just going to take it one game at a time. And I think for Italy, if they struggle, what I'm going to say, maybe a lot of people might hate me for it, but I honestly believe this. If Italy struggles against North Macedonia, I don't think they deserve to be in the World Cup. You cannot struggle against such team and expect to be in the World Cup and then expect to win it. And you're right, Roy. But the way that I would phrase it is that Italy has a problem with ambition, and sorry to say, this also leads back to how they are with their clubs. Is that look at the players inside the Italian national squad. Some of them just happy with being where they are. By the way, I mean, how many of them even have Champions League experience? Compare that to Portugal. Every player in the Portuguese team wants to be in a team that can win the Champions League. That's how I see it. CR7, he thought Juve was on a downhill. He left. He went back to Manchester United. Look at Bruno Fernandes, what he wants to do. And Leao, you could say to a certain extent. Compare that with maybe some of the like-for-like players in the Italian team. We still have players like Sassuolo. Have they ever been to the Europa League, by the way? Sassuolo. Who do you have? Sassuolo from which
Torino.
are the of these?
Torino.
Yeah, Torino. Do these players look like
Roma
behind them?
I would put Roma in there too, actually.
Even Napoli haven't won anything yet, to be honest.
But Napoli, first of all, only gives Italy 2 players, and that is Insigne and Di Lorenzo. But both Insigne and Di Lorenzo have been playing very offensive football, so and they have good experience in the Champions League. But I agree with what Skiller is saying here. There is a lack of ambition in Italy when it comes to the players themselves and wanting to perform at the highest level. That is 100% true. And does this affect Italy? That is a good question. Well, in the Euros, it didn't. In the Euros, it actually didn't. And that's because, in Italy, we like to talk about Italy being a farmers league and whatnot. But in Italy, the level of football is very, very high. And when the Italians get together and want to win a tournament, we've seen it. When it comes to Italy, it's never been skill and talent that has distinguished Italy. It's been the ability to sacrifice themselves for one another. That is where Italy is at its core strength. The ability to play for one another, sacrifice themselves for the cause, and sacrifice themselves for their teammates. That has been where Italy has been better than other teams. It's never been about skill and talent. So I agree with Skillard what you're saying, that Italian players need to be more ambitious. But I don't know. The thing is that I think even with the players we have now in Italy, they should already be qualified, and they should try to win the World Cup. Guys, we got Nathan in the house. What's up?
What's up, guys? What's going on?
Salvation.
How you doing, Nathan? What do you think about Pioli's renewal?
Well, y'all know I'm not the biggest fan, but I mean, he's getting results. So normally you don't get, unless a better coach is truly available, you don't get rid of a coach that's getting you results, regardless of other people's feelings. So, I mean, he, earned it. So he keeps going.
You were a big fan of Ragnick, right? You liked Ragnick. In all fairness, the German coaches right now are definitely the best coaches in football. Germany has this generation. Germany is definitely the country that is producing the most interesting coaches. What do you think of Ragnick being a Man U? What do you think that's going to be like?
I think he's going to do a good job because he's a very offensive coach, and his style of play is, when they're on defense, it's recover the ball very quickly and go on the counterattack. And he has the exact players at Manchester United to do something, to play that type of style. I think he's going to do good. I thought he would do good at Milan too, but I mean, now it's, that's in the past, but I think he'll do good at Manchester.
Yeah. I definitely go ahead.
Sorry, I just have a response to that, Nathan. Personally, I don't think he'll do well. From what I've seen in Ragnick, and he was talking a lot about when he was about to come to Milan. He's, of course, a coach that has his own favorite young players that he'll like to bring to the team. So him joining in the middle of the season, he's not going to get that. And whether he can also manage the egos in Manchester United, because keep in mind, you got players like CR7 there. You can not play him. You got like players like Bruno Fernandes. So you got all these guys that you have to play. The question is that with a coach that arguably hasn't really done anything outside of Germany, can he deal with a team like that?
I think he'll be fine. And there's no such thing as not being able to not play Ronaldo. The same goes for Messi as well. At the end of the day, if that is what's getting you the best results, then it is what it is. Like, you're gonna have to move on from that player at some point, and if it happens sooner rather than later, I mean, it is what it is. Like, that's like my whole problem with Manchester United right now. They were actually better off without Ronaldo because he's a focal point. And with any team, if you have just one focal point, it's easy to stop that team.
Yeah, that is absolutely true. That is 100% true. I do agree with what Tick says here. Of course, what I'm saying right now is an opinion based on speculation. So, but I do think that Ragnick in Italy would have taken a little bit long to adapt. I think Italy, it's not that easy to adapt in the football in Italy. I don't think it's that easy.
Well, you know
So
what,
I'm happy
Roy?
Pioli stayed. Yeah.
I think if an offensive coach came to a team like Milan or Inter or Juventus, I don't think that they would necessarily adapt to the style that Italy is normally accustomed to.
What do you mean? I don't understand. Say it again. Nathan? I don't know. I think Nathan got disconnected. Yeah. So Nathan was saying if an offensive coach comes to Italy, but we have seen that in the past. In Italy, you can't just attack. You just can't attack. You have to also know how to defend. And
Oh, can you guys hear me now?
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. What I was saying is, I don't think an offensive coach, like someone like Ragnick or Pep or Klopp, I don't think that they're gonna adjust to how teams in Italy normally play. I think they're gonna play like how they normally want to play, and think that the teams in Italy would have a tough time adjusting to that style of play, like
I
playing
mean,
against that style of play.
I have not seen
And
this happen.
Milan is different.
Yeah.
Well, Milan is different because we have players who are actually can be suited to teams in like Germany or England. So it would be easy for Milan to adopt that type of style of play compared to another club, and we've seen how Italian teams struggle against the fast-paced nature of some of these offensive coaches. So I think the Italian teams will really struggle against that tactic, especially if it's a team like Milan deploying it.
Well, I don't know. You know what? Maybe it is possible. I have, there have been many coaches from different parts of Europe that have come to Italy, and I've never seen, aside Mourinho, in the past 30 years or even 40 years. There's never been like a foreign coach. Well, you had Hector Cooper. The when we Tabares came to Milan, he suffered, and also the other guy, the Turkish national team coach. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I gotta see. Anyway, let's talk about. Oh, Nathan, what do you think about Italy and the prospect of the playoff against Portugal?
I mean, I don't think that Italy's. I'm not gonna say they shouldn't be worried, but they shouldn't downplay themselves. Like I heard you, like when I first joined, you were saying that it hasn't always been about skill and whatnot. But the fact of the matter is, this Italy team is very skillful from top to bottom. So it's
Yeah.
not like we can't compete skill wise, and we've already shown there's
Right.
only one team on this planet that can actually play against Italy, like outplay Italy, and that's Spain. So if you're not Spain, I just don't see Italy just getting dominated like that.
Yeah, if you look at Portugal, Belgium in the Euros, it was a pretty 50-50 game. Portugal a little bit more technical than Belgium. So I'm expecting the game, as far as possession goes, pretty even, to be honest with you. I don't see one dominating the other. But Portugal has always been a tough opponent for Italy, always. I remember in the 90s, there was a playoff clash. First of all, I don't want to sound like an arrogant piece of shit talking about Portugal, Italy, when Italy still has to beat Macedonia. But let's just assume that that's going to be the last game. I'm not worried about Portugal. I'm not worried about Ronaldo. I'm more worried about Italy and their motivations. That's really what worries me.
Right.
Anybody?
And
Yeah,
I think too. I think Macedonia might actually be a tougher game because they might be a little bit more cagey, whereas Portugal, they go out to play. So there's going to be way more gaps in that Portugal game than in this Macedonia game.
Yeah. Macedonia has Pandev, so that's their most dangerous player. But yeah.
No. Pandev has retired from the national
Oh,
team.
he's retired. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's interesting. I thought he would at least stay and help them to at least qualify.
All right, guys. Listen, let's talk about some things here that I saw that were pretty interesting, and let's see. Oddo had some words for Tonali, which are very interesting. Oddo, a player that won the Champions League. He won the Champions League with AC Milan. Yeah, he did. In 2007, he won the Champions League with AC Milan and also World Cup winner. So he had a very good article in which he was talking about Tonali. He says, I'm in love with this boy. I like the way he deals with the situations. He's grown a lot. I like how he reacts after a difficult year like last year. For me, he is becoming very strong. He has an incredible speed. He is certainly one of the future destined to grow because he has the right mindset. 2 years ago, he impressed me in the Coppa Italia with Brescia. It was the first time I saw him live, but I saw him static. He has improved a lot in dynamism, also thanks to Pioli playing philosophy. So Tonali is definitely growing to be, and he's becoming one of Milan's, best players, you would say. Do you guys think that Tonali, and I think I've already asked you guys again, but this ties into the whole Kessie thing. Do you guys think Tonali can become the bandiera of this team, the heart and soul of this team? Do you see that happening, and when do you see that happening? Saif, you go first. Saif, are you there? Skillet, you go.
Yeah, I do believe so. But for that to happen, I think it's going to. You really could say he would become a star player after we won something. So a lot hinges upon this Scudetto, or maybe I don't know. It's too much of a stretch to say the Champions League. But once you have a trophy to your name, then you could say the world changes in a way that everyone knows you, everyone knows what you can do in a way that you've proven it. So a lot hinges on this Scudetto race. But Tonali, in terms of his work ethic, you just watch his interviews. He's not the kind of player to. He's very humble. He doesn't talk about himself in the sense that, I know what to do. Leave it to me and I'll get it done. He said not just young, he's growing, but the proof is in the pudding. And look at how he plays the game. Look at his intensity. Even when he's on the byline, he's taking those tackles in. He's chasing after the players. You can tell on the pitch. It's proven that he's leading by example. And this is where. And again, people might hate me for what I'm going to say. If Kessie does leave, maybe it's a foregone conclusion now. When he leaves, I don't think we have a problem in the sense that we still have quality in our midfield, and we will have a nice problem to have is that we have a lot of quality players in the midfield. Think about it: Benacer, Tonali, Ali coming in, Pobega's coming will be there.
Bye, Pobega, Ali.
Yeah, and Bakayoko, I think he should be, you could say, well integrated into the team. I'm not counting Krunic because everyone knows how I feel about Krunic. But we have solid guys in the midfield, and it's going to be difficult to choose from them.
Yeah, Nathan, I know you were one of the first ones to say that Tonali was going to kind of take this Milan by storm, and I think you were saying that he was going to eventually replace Benacer. So you were the first one that was saying this. How do you see things going now?
Other than the replacing Benacer part, I've been 100% correct, and not to toot my own horn, but you can see how he dictates the play. Yeah, I know he considers himself more like a Gattuso, but when you look at him, he's like he dictates the play like Xavi and like Pirlo. Like those guys, they dictate the tempo of the game. The difference is Tonali has the tenacity of Gattuso with the passing and elegance of Xavi and Pirlo. And honestly,
Laertole.
you will be hard pressed to find another player like that. Like honestly, I even rate him above Barella
So good.
because of the things that he can do. He can do everything Barella can do, but Barella cannot do everything Tonali can do. And
Okay.
when I watch, it's just
Nathan, calm down,
he
man.
controls
Calm
the
down.
game more.
Easy, man.
I'm just telling
Easy.
you what it is, man.
Yo,
I'm
Larry,
just
what's
telling
up?
you what I think, okay?
I mean, I came in just to stop Nathan saying nonsense, man.
No, I'm just telling you like it is, man. He controls the
Nah.
game. He controls the game.
No.
Yes, he
I
does.
wouldn't say he's at Barella's level yet, but he can get there. He can get there.
He says better. That's the nonsense.
I think he's better.
Better
That's
than
fine.
Barella?
That's
Barella already?
just me. That's just me.
Not
I think
maybe
so.
maybe he can become better.
The
Yeah,
only reason
maybe.
why Barella has that is because he has the Scudetto. If we win the Scudetto, then you guys will say the same thing.
No,
If-
no, no.
Take away
we
the
win-
trophy.
No. If we win the Scudetto, I will say that Tonali is similar level. Guys, Laird is in the house. What's up, Laird? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm gonna be more like working tonight, so I'm just gonna follow and say something sometimes when people say nonsense. I'm just gonna intervene.
Okay.
Well,
What
you might as well.
do you
You might
have?
as well just stay on, Laird. You might as well just stay on there.
What do you think? What do you think of Pioli's contract renewal, Laird?
Well, it's in my opinion, it's not a real renewal. I mean, it's just 18 months more. So clearly, the management likes him, but is not like 100% sure. Still, as I said the other live, we are still a fragile project. He can finish everything in 6 months. We can lose 5 games in a row, and we are completely gone. So it's still a fragile project, but I like the fact that it's 18 months because Pioli is not a person that needs a 5 years contract, and it's useless to do a 5 years contract to fire somebody anyway if he's not doing well. So keep it on 18 months. And Pioli knows our financial situation that we cannot take long-term risk. We always go for, good deals anyway.
You know
And
what? Yeah, go ahead.
his last chance for his career to manage a big club, so he doesn't care anyway. He's capable to do a great job, and he doesn't care about how long his contract is. But I'm really happy anyway.
You know what? You bring a great point there. The fact that he was renewed for 18 months rather than 5 years. And you know what? When you said that, that made me think that these coaches that get these big salaries and do contracts for 4 years, 5 years, they must feel so relaxed because they're making a shitload of money and they know that if they get sacked, they're going to just sit on their ass in their living room watching TV and getting paid millions. Right? Because when you sack a coach, you're still paying that coach. You still have a contract with that coach.
Isn't that what happened to Gianpaolo after 7 games?
Yeah, pretty much, right? Yeah. So I think it is a really good move, the 18 months, and I think Pioli deserves it. I really do. Yeah, go ahead.
About Tonali and Barella, just to explain why Barella is better than Tonali at this moment. As Roy said, maybe in the future Tonali can be even better than Barella. I mean, I don't care anyway. I want AC Milan to win. I don't want Tonali to be better than Barella. But Barella is better than Tonali because if you take out Barella from Inter is not the same team. Whatever player you put in, they lose a lot. If we take out Tonali and we put Benacer or Bakayoko, we still are the same team. So I don't know if it's Milan and Inter that are built in a different way. But okay, that's my opinion.
We lose a lot of.
We won games without Tonali.
Passing. Yes, Inter won games without Barella, but we lose a lot of passing and drive going forward on counterattacks when we don't have Tonali.
We did a counterattack against Atletico without Tonali, with Bakayoko and Kessie in the pitch.
I didn't say we don't counter. I said we lose a lot of it.
Whatever. I don't think we lose a lot. We lose normally, like whatever player we change. There is other players that are important in our team. I think it's Tomori is a key player. The way KC played against Atletico is a key player. I think Ibra is a key player. Diaz, in terms of creativity, is a key player. And we lose a lot. We say that. Leao or Rebic not being available in that left wing. Theo Hernandez as well. You know, guys, how much, no, I hate, but how much I complain about the guy when he does mistakes. But he is a key player for us, and it creates a lot of chances. So these are the players that we lose a lot, and we've seen. But Tonali, you can always replace him with Benacer, Bakayoko. Even Krunic has done a great job in that midfield.
I agree with
And
that.
Yes,
I agree
you
with
can
that.
replace them. You can replace them, but they don't do they're not as efficient.
Yeah, you're going to lose some of the aspects that Tonali has, but the other players would just produce as a solid game, good enough for you to win the game. I think Bakayoko, who I don't think has kind of been in the shadows a little bit, and we don't talk about him much. Every time I see Bakayoko come on the field, aside from Atletico, where the first 10 seconds he gets a yellow card, but every time I see him come on the field, I like his confidence, his composure, the fact that he doesn't lose the ball. He's always there playing with the teammates, always an option,
Almost
and
scored.
almost scored against Atletico Madrid. Right, he almost scored. He got himself in a good position. I'm really happy with Bakayoko so far. Any words for Bakayoko?
I mean, he's really solid. I think when he came in against Atletico Madrid, he was one of the better players on the pitch with interceptions and his ball control. He barely lost the ball. He also scored. While I don't think he's the same Bakayoko of 2018-19, who was the best player for us that season, I still think he can be a very effective player. Like, he can fill in the gaps and more whenever we need him to. I don't think he's a starter caliber of player, but he can play like in a lot of games still.
Yeah. And Skiller, what do you think of Bakayoko? Is he one of the Kruniches of the team?
Well, his potential. I wasn't too hot on him coming back. The reason being is that he was a good player in a banter level team. So I think that our team has progressed so far, and we see it. By the way, I think the confidence of the team is impacted. Maybe not the confidence of the team, but my personal confidence is impacted when Bakayoko's on the pitch. Because you're right, he comes on, he gets a yellow card every game that I've seen him come in. He's got a yellow card. So I'm wondering how bad is he going to get with this guy, or is he even learning? Because it's not his first time in Serie A, and guess what, he's not even the first time in Milan. So I'm just not so sure what his deal. Because if you saw the yellow card, if I'm not mistaken, the one he took, uh, the Atletico player came to head the ball, and Bakayoko almost, you could say, kicked him across the chest. What kind of, I know you're trying to get the ball, but it doesn't make sense to me why you would do that, and especially in a tight game. So he really needs to improve for him to have a solid place in the team. But other than that, fine. And bench player, you could say, okay, my personal preference would still have been to keep the big guy on. But if he needs to get game time, then not, then whatever.
Nathan, do you have any words for Bakayoko?
He's a solid player. He's a backup that's not really gonna complain. I wouldn't put him in the Krunic because he's better than him, but he can do the job when he's called upon. He does do a few brainless, decisions. So he just needs to clean that up a bit. But I mean, he's a good squad player.
Yeah, I think he is. Hey guys, I want to know your opinion on this comment right here. Anyone going to give props to Mike for cutting his recovery time from 10 weeks to 6 weeks? This is top tier professionalism. Is it? Laird, what do you think?
I'll give you an answer to this. I'm gonna give him props. I'm gonna give him props. He doesn't get injured again this season. That's how I'm giving him props. But I'm not giving him props before and he gets injured after 5 days. And what are you gonna do after? I thought I was done for another 2 months. So no chance, man. I prefer him to stay still in the bench and still train and recover until the Napoli game. I will play him for the Napoli game, the 19th of December.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's my opinion. You guys know that.
I kind of was like, whoa, chill out. You had this injury, operation in your hand. Like, we don't need you to come right now. You can wait. Let's wait. It's okay. because I would rather have him for the rest of the season rather than playing 2 games. He gets a recurring injury and then he's out for the rest of the. So I don't know about that. I kind of agree, guys. We got Red John in the house. What's up, Red John?
Hi guys, how you doing?
All right,
Good,
John.
good, good.
By the
Why
way,
so
Roy,
late, man?
Roy,
Well,
let,
I actually I was watching a movie, so I wanted to watch the movie until the end before joining.
That's not good, man. That's not good. But
It's
anyway,
it's very bad. Loses points. Loses points.
yeah, Roy, I just want to say about Mike and his injury. My concern is not so much that he gets a recurring injury in the same place. Like what happened with Rebic, ankle problem, he gets an injury somewhere else. And this is my worry with Mike. He comes back, it's not the wrist that gets injured again. It's probably going to be something else, like his thigh, scarf, hip, back, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think they predicted Mike to be back like January or maximum like the last match of December, and now all of a sudden he can already start by the end of November. Like what? What happened? Like I just hope they are not rushing him, because if they are, that's
or the medical staff got it so wrong. They thought really it takes more 20 days more, and that's why. But
probably that, because I cannot believe that he recovered 1 month faster. Like, what is he, Superman? Does he wear? He does not even wear glasses, man. Because if he wore glasses, like maybe I would have had my
It's
doubts.
Wolverine.
Maybe it's Wolverine or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm skeptical about that one too. You know, I don't know about this, especially with Milan's history. Now there were some people that are even speculating he might play already this weekend.
Yeah, there are already rumors about. Actually, today him he and Tomori as well. They took part in the group training. So if you take part in the group training, you are basically trying to get match fit. Therefore, they are candidates to be starters.
That's why that's where I want Pioli to come in and have a word, because I
exactly.
think Tatarusanu is not amazing, but I think he has been reliable enough, and he can play the next 3 games, which are winnable. Let's just say they're not hard. You can win these. After these 3 games, of
Yeah.
course, throw Manyan in there, but during these games, no way. Why should you?
I'm a bit perplexed here. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm a bit perplexed here for the fact that I do want Tomori and Banyan both to be ready for the Liverpool game. That's in 2 weeks. So I would rather them not start next game. But if they are healthy enough, or if they are actually 100% healthy, they should start to get the game rhythm back as soon as possible, so they are able to start in the match against Liverpool, because that's going to be the match of our life against Liverpool in 2 weeks.
Guys, speaking about Tata Rushano, he caught a few of the crosses from Atletico. Each time he caught it, I was worried he might drop it again.
Look at this, guys. Tatarusanu should play for the rest of the season. I don't know about that. I think they understand the importance of having him back as soon as possible, and I think they should give him more time to recover. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I'm worried. I'm definitely worried about this. I have confidence in Tatarusanu right now. I think aside from that blunder against Fiorentina, and aside from the fact that he doesn't develop the game as well as Mike Maignan, I think he's been extremely solid, and he definitely earned my respect for sure. Any opinions on Tatarusanu? Anyway,
I can start. Is our second goalkeeper. Is a professional goalkeeper with a lot of experience at the professional level, and so he deserved a lot of praise, because at the end we lost just 1 game in this run with him. And as I say, I knew he's gonna make a mistake like this, 1 game or another. He did it with Fiorentina. That's completely fine. The problem is that other people as well did mistakes in that game, so it was like a mess. If Tatarusanu does just that mistake and we actually play well, we can actually still win a 2-1 that game or 3-1.
true.
But we made a lot of mistakes. So still, I cannot blame him for the only loss we have. And he did a mistake quite early, if I'm not wrong, minute 20 or something like that in the first half. So it was really early. So he had all the time to get a point at least from that game. And yeah, it's a good second goalkeeper. I would love in an ideal scenario to have an older version of Mike Magnan or a younger version of Mike Magnan as a second goalkeeper. Probably an older version is more possible, kind of something like Pep Reina, or even the goalkeeper Torino has. He's good with his feet, so he can be a second goalkeeper and play like Mike. But that's something that is luxury. Probably in 2-3 years we can have something like this.
Yeah. When we used to have Abbiati and Dida, right? That was
Exactly.
that was good times. Anybody else want to say something about Tati Rusano?
Yeah, I do. Tata Rosano is you. If you ask someone who hasn't watched the Milan game, you wouldn't believe that this is the guy who had that mistake against Fiorentina and also saved a penalty from Lautaro. So it's between the highest peaks and the lowest lows. And in the Atletico game, he made I think in the first few minutes he made quite a good save as well. So it's just worrying about the consistency. But yeah, Lair is right. Is that his mistake? Fine, and it's a mistake. It can happen to anyone. But it also is about the mistakes of the other players in the team that can cost us.
Yeah.
But as a goalkeeper, he's fine. And just the one wish that I have now is that can we just get Mirante out and save his wages? We just signed the guy for like what, a month, and now Manyan is coming back. Mike is coming back. Like, why the hell are we spending money like this?
Yeah, but Mirante gets, I don't know, $5 a month. Like it's not like he's getting
minimum wage.
Exactly. It's not like Mirante is costing us anything. Mirante is just there as a third. He's gonna play like we need someone to be Antonio Donnarumma, right? Might as well get someone who's experienced.
Guys, I want to talk about something real fast. And then there are two comments here that I want to get to. Tick Size's comment about Pellegrini and this one about Kessie. But first I want to talk about Gabbia. And Gabbia has been receiving so much bullshit on his social media. People are going on his social media and writing bullshit. It is terrible. It's come out. The girlfriend is like, what the fuck? Stop doing this shit. Like, it's hurting the player. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people? Why do they do it? Was it one of you guys? Did one of you guys do that?
No, I didn't do that.
Like you don't have to say one of you guys. You would just say Lucas. Lucas, was it you? Happy days, yeah. Oh, my days.
I don't think anyone in our chat has done that, or people that follow this channel has done that. I don't think.
No. That's being an idiot.
Yeah,
there's no time for that.
And like, what kind of like supporter are you to go and do that to Gabbia? You know, like you're like Gabbia is this youngster. He's still learning. He still needs time, but he's a great prospect. Like, what kind of fucking person do you need to be to go on his social media and write, die or all this crap? Get out of the AC Milan.
Because this, like, there are a lot of perks having social media and as a way of communication, but there are also downsides. Like idiots have internet nowadays. Idiots can express themselves and write whatever they think it's fair, even though it's reactionary, right? They go there, and players should just ignore these idiots and not pay attention to them.
Yeah. I think that's a good what you said right there. Maybe the players need to be trained to ignore these kind of things.
Yeah, I was. You're right, Roy. I was quite shocked how the girlfriend or people around him was surprised about this. I mean, I knew the moment he did that mistake that is gonna happen.
Yep.
I knew the moment that Sancho and Saka missed the penalty against Italy, they're gonna get a lot of racist people in their social media. I mean, I'm the only one that is not surprised about the human being and how they behave. The people needs to actually go out there and realize that people are like this, especially on social media. If I write something, a comment on Twitter, people are disagreeing, they get really mean. Imagine Gabbia doing a mistake that cost you maybe 3 points. So people are mean. We need just to accept that and ignore them, because at the end, sometimes it's 14 years old behind that thing telling you have to die. And you will laugh if he says that in the real world. So that's the funny thing.
Yeah, yeah. Skillard is getting a lot of flack on the chat saying that he bullies Krunic on social media. Is that true, Skillard? You don't do that, right?
Admittedly, I've thought about it several times, but no, I've not done it.
I'm following several times and follow it again after a good performance. It's like a love and hate relationship.
Oh, guys, look! We have someone with a guilty conscience came forward. Look at this. Me, I did, but I criticized him not abusing.
Not good, not good. Did you do it in English? Probably he doesn't even know English, so don't worry.
Yeah, do it in English, even though it has the translate.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah. All right, guys, listen. I want to talk about Pellegrini. So Giroud is out, Rebic is out, so we might going to be seeing Pellegrini in these next games. Do you guys have any? What do you think of Pellegrini? Do you think he's going to have an impact? Do you think this was a use?
First,
Yeah,
let me ask a question to that. That do you regret now saying that we didn't need a third striker? And then this is super funny because we talked about it and we talked about exact this moment if one of Giroud and Ibra gets injured, we need a third striker. And
no, I honestly don't regret it. Bring a guy from the Primavera to stay in the bench. Ibra is gonna start. You have Leao can play that position, and you can play Messias, Diaz, Selemakers, Krunic on the position of on that wings and number 10. You have a lot of Florenzi can play in that place as well. And in a normal situation, you should have Rebic healthy as well. So really, Pellegrini is just a waste of energy, and just bring a guy from the Primavera. He's gonna play the last 10 minutes of that game. I don't care.
No, but
or change the formation.
I don't think Ibra is gonna start next game. I think Pellegrini is gonna start next game. Like Pioli has to start. I think Pellegrini will start, and Pioli has to start managing Ibra the best way possible because Ibra is one game away from another injury, and like he has been healthy for far too long. Yes.
Okay, yeah, you do have a point in that when it comes to Ibrahimovic, there's a lot of doubts, insecurities because he could get hurt, but I really doubt Pellegrini is going to start. Like I really doubt that. I'm 100% sure Ibrahimovic is going to start.
By the way, we discussed this briefly. What do you guys think about the Leao up top, Selemakers left wing, Messias right wing, and Diaz as a cam?
It's actually a decent formation.
I don't know because Leao last year up top sucked. This year maybe he's better. I'd have to see it first. You know, I can't say.
Otherwise, it's going to be Samu as a false 9.
Say again?
Otherwise, it's going to be Samu as a false 9, like the Manchester United game.
Yeah. Samu Castillejo. El falso 9.
I thought he did a pretty decent job, actually.
Come on,
I get
he showed up. So it was a decent job.
I against Man U.
He existed.
But we played well against Man U, admittedly.
Yeah, but the second game with Castilla's false 9, he missed so many chances. That's I don't know. He had a chance 1-on-1 versus the goalkeeper. He just I don't know.
So listen, we have some breaking news in the chat saying that Theo Hernandez has accepted the renewal. I'm going to confirm this because Youssef has history of just writing stuff that is
I'm
incorrect.
Not any report at the moment like this, to be honest.
But anyway, I want to. So there is a probable formation. I'm going to put that right here. And let's look at this probable formation and let's see what you guys think. According to this probable formation that I'm about to post, there is no Mike Maignan. And here it is. There it is. Possible starting lineup. Tatarusano, Kalulu, Chiaro, Romagnoli, Hernandez. Very, very solid. I got to say, Kalulu is growing to be a very, very solid player. Kalulu he plays well in big games. This is so important. Remember what Ronaldinho said, what his philosophy was. You become a great player when you play great in great games, you know. And Kalulu against Atletico Madrid had a great game. Against Juventus, great game. Every time we've seen Kalulu play against a big team, he does very well. Chiaia, Romagnoli were on fire against Atletico Madrid. Hernandez looked much better. Benacer, Kessie, guys, has any of you, after Kessie's performance in the Champions League, have you guys changed your mind a little bit about Kessie? Like, no, I really want Milan to push and try to keep him. Have you guys thought about this?
I mean, for me, I always wanted this. I know I said shit like he needs to get out if he doesn't get his shit together in the next few games, which is normal, but I always wanted him to stay. Hey, Anwar, how are you?
What's up, guys? How are
What's
you?
up, Anwar?
Yeah.
I'm good, man. How are you?
Great, my man.
Well, God, I think he's that type of player. You can see him in crucial games like Man United away, Atletico Madrid away, how he can be the best player on the pitch easily. I mean, I saw a post on Sempre Milan, which I found weird, like I said in the chat, how they said stuff like, Kessie wants to stay, but his agent is holding him back. I mean, it depends on the player. You either want to stay or you want to go for the money.
Yeah,
You know?
I just don't believe that news. I don't believe any news that says the player wants to stay, but the agent is forcing it. It's
Like
Yeah.
Donnarumma, bro. It's just like Donnarumma.
it's just not how it works.
Yeah, it's like they're
No.
not 18. They need
Yeah.
to get their approval from the agent.
Exactly. No, but even when you are 18, you don't even need the approval from the agent. You need the approval
Of your
from your
parents.
Yeah,
Exactly.
So it's
I
Guys, you
agree
know
with
what?
Red
You guys,
John.
and you can call me crazy, but I still have this belief that there's still a possibility that he may stay. Based, I don't know. I just feel it.
But
It's not
let's
based
think
on
about
fact
it,
or
guys.
I-
Let's think about this for a second. Let's say he renews for 8 million. Then we come up to 2024, 25. We need to renew him again. And again, he's gonna do the new thing. I want to say, It's like the Donnarumma deal. It never. It's like you get it once, you're gonna get it again and again. And
I
again.
don't think I'd do that for 8 million. I wouldn't renew him for 8 million.
Exactly. I wouldn't
Exactly.
renew him for
I
8
agree.
million.
Yeah. I will go. My limit is you start with 5 and you finish with 8. So I can do that. You start with 5, first year 5, second year
What?
6,
He said Calcio
third year
Sport.
7.
Nah, Youssef is Mr. Fake News.
No,
No.
He should
It's
change
just
his
saying
name.
fake news.
We need to change the. It's RossonARI TV then.
Departs from his agent. Now at 9 p.m.
Breaking.
in London,
Right.
whatever.
There's another one. There's another one coming. Here.
Yeah. But
But
no, what I
honestly,
was
guys,
saying,
You would
Go
do
ahead,
that for 8 million?
grows.
No,
No, the contract that starts with 5, goes 6, third year 7, and the last year 8. I agree with that because at the end he's gonna go with that trajectory if he plays in the way he's playing. He's gonna be an 8 million player in 2
Would you-
years.
would you be okay, Laird, if if his contract comes back up and he does the same? Because I think if he did it once, it worked. Then for sure he's gonna do it again because it works.
No,
Yeah, but-
he's we're gonna be a different team when he's gonna
exactly.
renew
And
again.
also,
We're
keep in
gonna be a
mind that
bigger team.
next time he renews is going to be almost 30. So it's not like it's not the same thing.
It depends. Like if we end up during this 4 years time and he stayed with Milan, imagine we win Champions League and Serie A once or twice. Bro, he's gonna be asking for even if he's 30.
Yeah, he's
Like-
gonna be asking for 12. That's fine.
Yeah.
We're winning Champions League. He's
I don't mind. Like if we win
I would-
titles, yeah, I don't mind.
I wouldn't mind giving him a big contract at his last big contract at the age of 29 because he's a proven player. He's won Champions League. He's the leader of that
But
team,
also-
and he plays every week.
But also, I think the offer we are making him, if it's true that we are offering him 6.5 million, I think it's a pretty fucking good offer. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, what the fuck?
It's-
What is he
How much
complaining
does
about?
it's a
Okay.
really, really good offer. Like,
let's compare it, guys, to Calcio. Let's think about the best midfielders in Calcio and how much they get.
Casemiro makes 5.5.
Bro, we cannot compare with Madrid because Madrid's 5.5, but the others get 7, 8, 10, 9.
Yeah, but Casemiro is part of the team. Like,
But Casemiro is a youth product from Real Madrid, and he was brought from loan and given a chance by Zidane. He was not really at that level. Like, they brought him there. It's the same with us for Kessie, but Kessie is doing this because he knows he was the best player last season. He knows he has offers on the table. So
No,
that's
I think it's the same.
I just
Yeah,
want to
it's the
compare it
same.
with Serie A. I just want to compare it with Serie A. Why? Because I see those teams closer to us financially.
There is
Barella.
no.
But Anwar, it's not
Barella
fair.
renewed for 5 million.
Exactly,
Who?
it's Barella, but it's not fair to compare him to the Serie A because we are in an international market, meaning
Of course.
we have to compete with Real, with everyone else. We don't just compete with Inter and with. So if Kessie comes with a proposal from, I don't know, PSG, we compete with that. And
But
also
doesn't that
keep
apply
in
to
mind,
Barella as well? Like,
no,
isn't Barella
yes,
getting offers from Man City, from Real Madrid for 8,
yes,
Yeah,
9, 10?
Barella
yes,
as well.
yeah,
So
but
he
The
resigns for
right
5.
amount.
no, but the difference is Barella actually wants to stay.
Yeah, that's what I'm. That's where I'm getting at. Like, it depends on the player. It's not really about the money or the
Anwar, I
market.
have a question for you.
Yeah.
In your feeling, do you think Kessie wants to stay or he wants to go?
No, I think he wants the money first, because that's why we've been living this whole episode. Like, if he do not want the money, he would resign 2 years ago, and, and end of the deal. But you're chasing money, you're chasing titles. In the meantime, trying to do a good impression in the African Cup and raise that market value a little bit more, a little bit over the 2 seasons. And I heard Maldini speak about that. He said we started negotiation with Kessie 2 years ago, and we still don't have a conclusion with the player. So you cannot tell me that Maldini does not know. He knows, and he surely knows that the player wants to get more offers. He wants to. He's in his right to assess his future and think about what's best for him. But we are our own right. Where I compare this situation to Mbappe, for example. I have a lot of respect for that kid, because beginning in the summer he said, "I wanna go to Real Madrid." He did not say PSG. I don't want to change club. Nothing about that. He just said, "I wanna go to Madrid." They told him, "No, you stay," and he said, "Okay, I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna try to win everything. Next season I'm going for free." And they're like, "Okay, do this." I'm happy with that. Like, let's get it over in one day. And then we start our season and we're through with it and we try to win titles. But if we're gonna, are you saying my pride is Milan, but I don't want to renew? Like, come on. These are, for me, these are children games. Like, it's that speaks to me as well in the maturity of the player. If he was mature enough, he would not put himself in that position, and he would not put himself in the critique he received, because let's say he renewed. He did the mistake against Inter. I would not be as picky as when he's playing these games. Do you see my point? Like, for him, he's putting himself in a stressful situation. You're missing a penalty. Again, you're gonna be picked on because is it actually the contracts getting into his head? Is it this? Is it that? And media making money out of these articles again. But to assess the real situation is very easy, guys. I said it a long time ago. If you want to make money and Milan offering you to triple your salary, you sign the first day. You don't wait for 2 years. And then you tell me, now I want to make money with Milan. Now, if you really wanted to make money with Milan, you would have signed a while ago. That's really my feeling about this situation. If he stays, I'm happy with that. If he goes, I trust Maldini.
Guys, this is Kangu wrote this here, which is it is true. This is actually a fact. He did say these words or something similar to these words. You know what?
Well, he has a picture with an Inter shirt, like,
and he has a picture. Yeah, but my displeasure in all of this is that I feel like whoever is going to get Kessie is going to get such a big powerhouse.
Yeah.
And it's going to be really disappointing to not see him do what he does in an AC Milan shirt. You know,
I don't think he's gonna do well.
No, I think he has the ability. Like, physically, he's that good. So
Yeah, but-
when you have a player who is physically very strong, it's hard for him to fail.
I think
But the opposite, like if you have someone who's
Kessie
very
is-
technical but less physical, he might not work in a different league.
I think, yeah, exactly. I think he's gonna struggle in the Prem because Kessie is really, really good, but he's not fast. He's not a fast player.
I think
And
he's fast enough for a
uh,
midfielder. He
I, don't- I
he
don't think
should
so.
not be like for me like fast as a midfielder, maybe Ramirez or Valverde from Madrid. But you have few cases of real midfielders who are super
Let's
fast like Gisu.
let's clarify. Everyone gives an opinion about this. Is
Hmm.
Kessie going to perform at the 9 million euro level? Because you can
Yeah.
perform good, but still not be a 9 million value player. So is Kessie going to win everything and be a leader of another team if he leaves AC Milan? That is my question. I'm gonna give an answer. If you want, I can give it now.
Go
But
ahead.
Yes,
if
yes,
Go
go
anyone
for it.
ahead,
wants to
Do
Laird.
it.
start,
Do it.
so my opinion is that AC Milan, we have such a great system at the moment that every player you put, if you give time, they're gonna perform at the highest level they can perform. We Pioli, Kessie was completely lost as a midfielder. He didn't know where to put the ball before Pioli came. Pioli built a system that now Kessie knows exactly where everyone is. He gets the ball. It just has that build up and everything. So he's playing like a world class player for AC Milan. I'm not sure if he goes in a system like Man United or City or even PSG, where there is no PSG, for example, there is no structure. So you need to start from the beginning. I'm not sure he has the leadership to start from the beginning and say, you know what, I'm gonna be the leader of the PSG team and I'm gonna make sure everything does their job. I don't think he has that leadership and
But
that
I
CV.
think about it like this. He's like 24 now, 25. And
Yeah.
how many coaches has he had so far? So many. And that's not
And
good as a
also the
young player.
experience, and honestly,
Mm,
his experience in Milan is gonna speak for him. Like he's coming
no, no,
there.
it's
No, come on,
no,
Laird.
that
Like
is the proof, man. But I need to
playing.
finish my concept. I
Just
need to finish
think
because you
about
guys
it.
gonna say your concept.
Okay, okay,
I'm
sure.
gonna finish. I don't think he's gonna perform the way he's performing right now. The game you saw against Atletico, I don't think he's gonna play like this in other teams. And if you consider the history of AC Milan, who is the player that left AC Milan that actually performed still at the highest level he performed with AC Milan? The only two players I remember is Thiago Silva and Ibrahimovic, and they were forced to leave. They were happy to stay actually, but every player that asked to leave, even Kaká and his father was saying, "Oh, my son deserves to play for Real Madrid." He disappeared because the system wasn't there. Shevchenko completely disappeared with Chelsea. So I'm not sure Kessie is gonna be that world class player going. He's gonna be really good, but not a world class. So I think he's making a big mistake here in terms of career choice.
I agree with that. I agree with you. Also, because Pioli has created this system around, not around Kessie, but Kessie was always one of the most important players in his vision. And when he created this system, Kessie was one of the players he had in mind. So if he goes to another team, it's not going to be the same. It's not going to be the same because he has to relearn another system. He has to
Yeah,
win his position back, and then the coach has to play for him. Yeah,
but don't you
it's not
think,
guaranteed.
guys? Don't you think he has not reached his full potential yet? For me, I think he's
No,
not yet
no,
reached
no.
Yeah, he hasn't. He hasn't.
because he's 24. For me, a midfielder will reach that level between 28 years old and 32. That's where you have the peak of the midfielder. And you can think about all
Yeah,
midfielders, that's
right.
where they are
That's
the
true.
best in their career.
Yep.
So that's why I'm being very let's how do you say that? I'm being very calm with Tonali and Ben Nasser because I know this is not their peak is not here. And
Oh,
they're still
far,
performing.
far from
Yes.
their peak.
So when they're 30, they're playing against kids who are 18, who are 20, who are learning now,
Yeah.
and they are the best at that moment because
Yes.
they are the older players.
Yes, that's totally
That's
true.
that's my feeling about Casey. I think if he goes to any world class club, he will have to prove himself. Like if you go to Barca, you will have to prove yourself. Even Messi will have to prove himself in PSG, and he has not yet. So like even the best player, if you go to a very good team, you have to prove yourself to the club, to the fans, to everyone. It's not a question of like maybe just Cristiano so far who really achieved that. Like he goes to the team right away, he starts scoring. But beside him, I don't really see other players who just like changed clubs and they perform at all clubs. Like it's very hard to find. So it depends on the environment, the coach, the club, the culture of the club, the culture of the fans. Are they emotional fans? Are they realistic fans like Madrid fans? They just want results. They don't give a fuck about the feelings of the players or whatever. So it depends on where he's going.
Anwar, I want you to announce a straight answer. I don't want depends because
but this is football, layer. We don't have.
He's gonna get 9 million. This contract, what is the team offering him is 9 million, and I'm pretty sure the club that behaves like this is just PSG. No other club in Premier League is gonna.
But you're getting him for free, layer. You're getting a very good player for free. That's the good part about this deal.
No, I've seen. Listen, English club, they never give that such a crazy amount of. They did it with Pogba because they thought he was a fucking world class and he's gonna save his life, and Pogba didn't perform. I don't think any club is gonna give 9 million in England to.
I think
to
at Chelsea,
PSG.
At Chelsea right now, no one makes more than 9 million. No one.
No one makes more than 6 million at Chelsea, bro. The only one that makes a lot is Lukaku.
But what about Madrid?
Exactly.
Madrid, okay,
Lukaku
look at Madrid.
12, yeah.
They have Cruz and Modric coming to retirement, and they only have Valverde who's ready to play from the bench in that position, and they have Ancelotti as their coach. And we have very good relationship with Madrid as a club, so it looks for me like he's going there more than any other team.
You know what? I also don't want to exclude the Tottenham factor because Tottenham is after him, and Conte will love a player like fucking Kessie.
And even in Inter, he wanted him. Like he told them right away, "This is the midfielder."
No, honestly, I think he's destined from Manchester United. I think he can work very well in that system of Ragnick.
Well, there's also Newcastle next season. Like,
oh come on, Newcastle.
No, it's true, man. City started this way.
They got not going to go to the championship to play, man. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
No, listen, bro. He's going to get money. He's not going to play football.
Yeah, but in the championship, he's not going to
if I give you 13 million and you look at the contract and you're a real human, you're gonna give it a thought, a serious.
No.
Of course you are, man.
No one is going to a lower level.
Bro, he's getting 2, and I'm thinking about 12.
Let's get out of Narnia for a second. 13 million. We need to hear these things. Probably, I would take the 30 million and leave AC Milan. And
I'm not saying 30. I'm saying 13.
I'm not even judging him for the 9 million. 9 million is a lot of money, and is probably the last chance for him to get that money. He knows if he stays at
AC Milan, he's never gonna get that money. Okay, just a piece of information, guys. Robinho, when he moved from Madrid to Man City, he was getting 12 in 2014.
Yeah, no, you get that money. It was gross. I don't know if it was the net or gross.
In the beginning, they pay a lot more. Like PSG, when they first started, like the first seasons, when the Qataris took over, the salaries were much more than now. Because they are trying to get these players. They build up, they play Champions League. Then they decrease the salary cap.
How much was Ibra getting at PSG?
I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure.
11 million, 12 million. No, just going back to the 9 million. Kessie, we know Kessie wants 9 million, and there is a club or two that are offering that money. And I really believe it's not a solid club that is actually building a project that is offering 9 million. Because a solid club says, I'm not crazy to give a guy that is not proven 9 million. I have my own players, and I'm gonna grow them or buy
he is in the radar of Real Madrid, and they're about to offer him like
and PSG. And
Madrid are not offering 9. Real Madrid are offering him what Milan is offering.
That's my whole point. All the big clubs
it's a choice for him.
Milan. All the big clubs are offering the amount Milan is offering. So it's about choosing the prestige, the league, and other things. PSG is offering 9.
Right.
Do you think Kessie will perform at PSG?
No.
Do you think Kessie will perform to PSG? That is a direct question.
It depends, man. It depends, bro. Like in Ligue 1. In Ligue 1, for sure, he will perform, man.
Yeah, I don't see him struggle in France.
I'll forget about the Ligue 1. Everyone who goes to PSG, they want to win the Champions League. No one really dreams to win.
They never win it. That's the
I'm
thing.
sorry.
You know what?
Exactly. They want to be that person.
You know what will be the problem in PSG for Kessie is that he won't be one of the fulcrums of the team. And it'll be Mbappe, it'll be Messi, it'll be Neymar. He'll be in their shadow. And in the midfield, he has some real competition. He's got Pereira, he's got Verratti. If those guys stay next season, like I don't know. I don't know if that's a good move for Kessie.
The weakness of PSG is exactly that, the midfield. So I think if Kessie goes, I think PSG is the only team where Kessie might actually succeed or play at a high level. In the Prem, I think Kessie is going to struggle.
All right. I just want to clarify myself to Bronson. I'm not speaking about the money itself. I'm speaking about the strategy of the Arabs taking over a new club and trying to make that club a big club. When they come first, if you want to bring a very good player to PSG in the very beginning, they're not playing Champions League in the first year. So
Guys,
and they still got Ibra. Like
also we have to chill about these Arabs a little bit, because last news I read about Newcastle was they were negotiating 2 weeks for 200,000 difference. 200,000 pounds.
But I think they're buying. They're buying for sure, man. It's
they just got, so I don't know.
It's actually an offset between there is this thing in the Middle East where the Qataris are trying to outdone the Saudis are trying to outdone the Qataris. So even in the last year, they were streaming their like the games from beIN Sport on a free channel on the Saudi channels, and they got sued for that, and they never paid the suit. It's the whole thing. So if they're going to the EPL, they want to prove themselves the same way Qataris did. So they're gonna bring a lot of money to the club for sure. That's my opinion, guys. You can disagree with me, but I'm pretty certain that next year you're gonna see some big names being linked to Newcastle, even though if they're in Championship, bro. And even if they can wait for 1 year and start over. Like they can tell KCA, resign for 1 year somewhere and just come after or whatever. Like sign with us and we loan you back to Milan, or a lot of things, a lot of options are available.
Yeah. Hey guys, listen. I want to move a discussion to Theo Hernandez. So there was some news that came out saying the Frenchman has not only cemented his spot in Milan starting 11, but he's also impressed with the French national team. In short, it's crucial for RossonARI to renew his contract and avoid another tough contract situation. According to Milan News, Milan now are pushing for the renewal of Hernandez, having had many talks with his agent, Quillon. In fact, a new offer has proposed on Wednesday renewal until 2026 with a salary of $4 million per year, excluding bonuses. The left back currently earns 1.5 per year, so it would be quite the setup. The new contract would also include bonuses related to team and individual objectives. It remains to be seen what the response to the offer will be. What do you guys think about Hernandez? Do you think he is going to want to stay with the AC Milan? Is his relationship with the club different? Because if Kessie is getting offers for $9 million, I'm sure there are teams out there that have no problem giving $9 million to Hernandez as well.
Honestly, man, I'm just gonna say this. I'm not gonna give an actual opinion, and this is why. We had a player saying, I love Milan, I want to stay here forever, I want to be the president, and he didn't stay. What gives me confidence that Theo Hernandez is actually gonna stay? That's all I'm gonna say. I won't believe it until I see it. I'm sick of the news. I'm sick of these idiotic journalists. That's it.
I agree.
Yeah. I don't believe it. I believe that if Hernandez gets a big offer for $9 million, something like that, he's going to.
Well, watch him. Seriously, watch him go to PSG in like a year or 2 years' time. Mark my words.
I see that happening as well. Yeah, I definitely.
Even Madrid, if Madrid comes back, he might go again.
I want to say something. There is not to exclude the chance that AC Milan can sell him if there is a massive offer. So it's not just the guy who wants to leave. Even the club can say, you know what, this is an offer I cannot refuse.
We spoke about that later. We said like if an offer of 80 or 70 comes around, you might take it.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I know.
And
great left back, but
and if he doesn't renew by his second to last year, then they know. They know.
So he's gonna do the same game of I'm staying, I'm not staying, I'm staying, and you bring that all the way to the summer. Now you can negotiate with high salary because you're free.
Well, if it happens again, then the management is fucking not up to it's not up to task. Like
it's not really the management, but the ownership as well, because you cannot tell me go win Champions League and you put a salary cap. And
No,
then
no. I am exclusively talking about even if the ownership said that we have a limit,
Mhm.
sell the player. like you,
yeah,
like
yeah, I agree with that.
the management is not only there to renew contracts. The management is also there to sell players. And saying that the player doesn't want to go or the player delays the thing, for me, it's not an excuse because maybe Hakimi didn't want to go or could have not wanted to go, but Inter found a way anyway and sold him. Yeah? So
Yeah.
sometimes you have to sell players
Yeah.
if you are not able to renew them. So while I am bitter about the fact that we have lost now 4 players because I think Romagnoli is not going to renew either, and I'm not even sure we want him to renew because
Well,
we we just can get another player to be our third choice who's younger and who gets paid less, in my opinion. So after 4 players leaving for free, the management better not fucking lose another player for free in the next 5 years.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah. And we also want to see, to be a little bit more positive. Also, I'm curious to see if a team starts performing in the Champions League and starts becoming a real European threat, which the team I think is destined to become one again because it's in the DNA of the club. I want to see what the players will decide then. I want to see if things are going to be different then.
But do you agree,
Yeah.
guys, with me? It's also the ownership who dictates where you can be in the next 5 years. Because
Anwar,
Yeah.
just to stop you there, in a solid club that wins and is healthy and is a prestigious club, yes, 100%. I blame Maldini if he doesn't manage to sell Theo Hernandez or Kessie or whatever
Yeah.
that situation is, because we're going there. Let's say we win the Serie A. Hopefully, we win the Serie A, and we stay top 4 long term. Every year. We are in a position to force a player. Listen, this is the offer. You have to go there. I don't care, because you're not gonna play here for the next 3 years if you don't accept the offer and you're not good enough, or I want the money. So
But
we have that power.
don't you
So-
think? Don't you think these players are also doing this because they know Elliot has the money?
No, they're doing it because the AC Milan doesn't have the power, in my opinion. We don't have enough power to force players to leave or to impose them
I
to stay
also
in the
think
bench.
it's also them saying to the ownership, we don't agree with whatever salary cap you just put
No,
on us.
I disagree with this because them making a statement so the ownership can listen. That thing went out of the window when Donnarumma and Hakan
I agree.
both left. So
Yep.
after that point, I think it's separated in 2 halves. First, before Donnarumma and Hakan left for free, players would think that they could maybe change the policy that the ownership had
Exactly.
installed, right? After that, they know that the ownership doesn't give a fuck. The ownership is going to let one of the best goalkeepers for Roy, the
Leave.
best goalkeeper in history,
Skiller,
leave, but they will not budge, right? So
Yeah.
now,
Yeah.
players who are not renewing right now and have not done it, I will give it time until Christmas. After Christmas, if both of them haven't renewed yet, they are out, and they are out with their desire and with their decision. They are not out because of the agent, not because of the wife, not because of the stepson, right?
Yeah,
They
no,
are
I agree. I
out
agree.
because they want to be out. So the only problem here with these players is not about right now, because we all knew that the last year trying to renew a player on his last year is a fucking impossible task. It's a really,
Yeah.
really hard job, because now you are competing globally. If 2 years ago we would somehow have the power to renew the players and then demand them to leave
Yeah.
unless they renew, that's a different topic. So I think this is a learning curve or exercise or I don't know situation for Maldini, because Maldini is also new to the job, right? Let's not forget this. But this is a learning thing that should become a lesson and never happen again, right? Because this is actually funds that don't allow us right now to say we want to buy Vlahovic, for example.
Yeah, but you know what, Redjon? I said this even when Donnarumma was about to leave. Before he left, I brought up this argument and I said, I believe that Maldini should have sold him and sold Hakan knowing that they're leaving, make money out of
No.
that and get replacements. Because in the end, replacements are there in football, and you can achieve them. But Laird disagreed with me. He said, "No, I'm happy with having them stay, end up finishing second, and for them to leave for free. I don't care because we achieved that because they are there." But I still don't believe that totally. I believe they had a lot of effort to put into getting that result. But in the end, I think we could have managed that even with Mike Mignon, or like the same result,
No.
finishing second with 1 point from the fourth or fifth.
Mike Magnon didn't move a year before because he had 2 years contract.
You're not looking exactly at my point, Layer. I'm
No,
discussing the strategy and the learning curve that's Rejan just mentioned now.
We need to forget about what happened in the Banter era. After 7 years not going in Champions League, you cannot analyze the renewal of Donnarumma and Hakan in a normal way, especially with the COVID and all the other things. We need. But
I also told you, Laird. I told you next year we're gonna see Kessie doing this, and you told me, no, I'm for sure Maldini is gonna find a way out and renew him and whatever. And listen, now we are here.
That's perfect. You're right in that, and I'm still with Maldini. I still think 6 million or fuck off.
No, I agree with that. Man.
I agree with that.
I agree with that as well.
I was with Maldini. 7 million for Donnarumma or fuck off. Hakan 2.5 million or fuck off. That is it. And when people
Hakan, remove the 2 million and just give fuck off.
Yeah, of course. Let's don't care about that.
Notice how he said 2.5.
No, I said.
Well, he's getting more than Kessie now, so yeah.
But the thing is, when we talk about we should have sold these players, that is the point I don't agree. Because you keep Donnarumma, you go top 4, and you have a different club, a different history to play, a different story to live.
But
Hakan doesn't have a market, man. Let's be honest, guy. Hakan doesn't have a market. He's a 5 million player.
Lair. Let's get this comment, because this is why I spoke about ownership and Gazidis. I still don't see really Gazidis part of the management, really. He is, but he's doing what the ownership wants. So he's an extension of the ownership more. While Maldini is doing what the club needs to actually get what they want to get. It's two different goals. So the ownership, they have set their goals. Their goals is to increase the value of the club. This is the main goal for Elliot. It's not to win Champions League. If they can, it's going to help to increase the value, of course. But their point is, we increase the value however. That's how we achieve this first target. Second thing is, we build a stadium, and that's been part of the project for many years to get more value as well. And the reason why I'm bringing ownership into this is, let's say we had owners like, I don't know, like City or with Maldini, same Maldini in management. Don't you think all these problems are just not there?
Guys, this fact of Gazidis letting players going for free is just a legend. It's just something that doesn't
we're not saying Gazidis is letting players go for free, but what he did in Arsenal is the same target he's trying to do in Milan. It's not to let players leave for free. It's to increase the market value of the club. It's to bring a new stadium to the club, the Etihad Stadium for Arsenal. It's the same progress. And they had Arsene Wenger, kept for many years, and people were shitting on Wenger, but I'm one of the only few people that I know who never shit on Wenger, because I always believed bringing new players every year with potential, and they still keep fighting for Champions League. They still keep fighting for EPL, even if they don't win it. They go to finals of the cup and whatever. That's hard, man, with that team.
But Anwar, can we stop comparing AC Milan with the Premier League club?
No, we're comparing the experiences of Gazidis in Arsenal and the experience of Gazidis in Milan. Correct. Let's rearrange it this way.
Well, hey, one thing that we know that has come out in different reports is that Gazidis does have his tendencies and his approaches of the young player, etc. But it looks like he has been corrected on those. Like Maldini has taken decisions that have overseeded what
Kier and Ibra are Maldini and Bobans. doing,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Gazidis did not want Ibra, and then he did
Exactly.
that interview in which he said he wanted Ibra all along, where he clearly
Yeah.
lied.
Yeah. Of course he did. Of course he did. Yeah.
So
I mean,
Gazidis
Gazidis
is-
doesn't know about football. Let's be honest, guys. He's not a football person.
Like
He's the CEO, man. He's telling Maldini what you can do and what you cannot do in terms
Yeah,
of
but that's
budget.
business.
No.
That's business.
he's telling Maldini what he can spend and what he cannot spend.
Yeah, that's what I'm
So,
saying.
yeah.
But that's fine. I agree with that. Being a business person, that business and football should be divided. And as soon as everything is clear, as soon as Gazidis says, "Listen, this is your budget, but do whatever you want because you are the football person. You understand what is the best choice to make with that budget." I'm fine with that. But when you are the business person and you're telling him not to sign Ibra, that is wrong because you're not a football person.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you don't know that.
right.
If my budget is that one and I want to use it to pay Ibra, shut up. You're not a football person. I am a football person.
Yeah.
So Gazidis was against it, or was he
Yeah,
happy?
I was against.
Gazidis and the ownership were against both Kiev
So
and
how is that not different from Arsenal? In Arsenal, he let go
No.
of Van Persie, he let go
No.
of whatever.
well, it's different because he was made to change his mind by Maldini because in the end we got Ibra.
Yeah,
and we
that's
got-
what I'm
Right.
saying.
And Maldini has changed his mind on many things, like for example,
Pioli.
Pioli. Yeah.
Example.
And I want to read these words from Gazidis real fast and I want to see what you guys think. So after Pioli signed the contract, this is what Gazidis says. I'm happy to be continuing down this path at our club alongside Stefano. Here at AC Milan, not only the results that we achieve are important, but also the way in which we achieve them. Stefano exemplifies the exciting, innovative approach to modern football that we want, and he embodies the style and values of this club in the way in which he represents us publicly and for the attention he pays to everyone here. I'm proud that Stefano Pioli is our coach, and I'm excited to face the future together. I have one thing to say about this. He didn't want Pioli. He wanted
Exactly.
Ragnick.
Yeah.
So his decision making is suspect, according to what has come out.
And
Yeah.
thank God we didn't go for Ragnick.
But we need to give him credits for correcting that mistake, because he did.
Yeah.
He wanted to bring Ragnick, he went behind their back, and then he trusted Maldini again and allowed him to keep Pioli in.
I don't think he trusted Maldini because if Ragnick would have come, that would mean that Maldini was out, right? Because Ragnick comes
Yeah.
to be the coach and the
But why didn't
sporting
Ragnick
director
come?
and the physiotherapist and the I don't know the guy
That
who
would have been
collects
a
the balls.
nightmare. That would have been a
Yeah.
nightmare.
And I think the problem with Ragnick, and we are going to see it with Man United. I don't know if it's going to happen or not. The problem with Ragnick is that he has only started projects. Ragnick, I don't think, in my opinion, right? I might be wrong, and he might win the league, the Premier League with United, right? My problem with Ragnick is that he so far has only done
What is
Schalke. He has only so far has done Schalke, Hoffenheim, and Leipzig, right? So three
He's
teams.
the German Gasperini, man.
He's
I'm sorry,
Gasperini,
guys.
exactly.
Yeah.
He goes there, gegenpressing, super high tempo, but without big names. I don't think he's the right guy to go and tell Ronaldo how to act on the field, or Bruno Fernandes, or Rashford.
But I think he has the right approach to coach still, bro. I don't know.
Hey guys, real fast. Sorry, real
Let's
fast.
watch it
Go
for
ahead,
2
go
months
ahead,
or
finish.
3 months. Then we can really speak about Ragnick as well. Because if you see a lot of difference in Man U's game, they're winning, they're not dominating bigger teams. I mean, it means that he's doing something.
I want to say, going to your point, the Red John point, I agree. So first of all, Ragnick is an expert. He's really a genius at the end of the day.
Yep.
He really, if you own
How do you know
Parma
this?
or you own Fiorentina, you should give 10 million to Ragnick.
How do you guys know this,
Other-
guys? What?
What?
Sorry,
Because
sorry,
he's done it.
sorry, Larry. Sorry to interrupt you, but like, what has he done to make you say what you're saying?
He's brought small clubs or small realities to high level.
Yeah.
Just investing with scouting. So he knows football. He's a football
Do you know
person.
that Tuchel was actually his student?
Yes,
He's
Tuchel,
assistant as well.
He gave him a chance in football. He was not in football.
He
He
knows-
actually got injured and retired from football, and he brought him back as an assistant, and he started working with him and whatever.
And he was the coach. He was the coach of Schalke that reached the
And even
Champions League
Klopp,
semi-final.
I think he even spoke about Klopp. He said when we faced Klopp, he told him, like Klopp told Ragnick, this is how I want my team to play. Like the way you play, this is how I want to see my team play.
Yeah, guys, but
I want to go back to my point. Can I
you have
finish
to
my
keep in mind
point?
that
It's an important point. Ragnick is a genius. Is the German Gasperini, the German Zdenek Zeman. So if you give him 10 million as a salary, you tell him this is the keys of the club. Do whatever you want. This is the annual budget. I just want to be top 4 in 5 years, in 6 years. He's gonna do that. But we are not there. We already are in top 4. We are challenging for the Scudetto. We are looking to buy big players, big names, to build the next star, the next Ronaldo, which is Leao. So Ragnick is not going to work in Italy. In Italy, especially, you need to succeed day one. If you lose the first 3 games, you are finished. You're going to get fired in 6 months if you're not in the position you should be. Pirlo did that. Pirlo got top 4 and he got fired. Allegri went to the Champions League, won 5 leagues in a row and he got fired. Sarri won the league and he got fired. Conte rebuilt Juventus and brought them all the results they wanted and he got fired. So Italy is not that place. It's not the place for Ragnick. And Manchester United is not the place for Ragnick as well because he's not flexible. He wants just young player that runs and he wants everyone to press and counterattack or whatever he wants to do. That is not possible in a big club. In a big club, there is pressures that you have to handle, and sometimes you have to play ugly to win.
I don't know, Laird. I see this point as you telling me that Ragnick can never develop as a coach. Like he's always gonna be this coach who does.
And he's 60 years old.
Listen to me. Okay, just listen to me for one moment.
He's been doing this for 40 years.
What about Tuchel? Tuchel started in Mainz. Klopp started in I can't remember, maybe Mainz too, and then they moved to Dortmund. Yeah. And from Dortmund they took bigger teams and bigger stars.
Yes, so, but keep in mind Tuchel has nothing to do with Ragnick's style. Zero.
All I'm saying is that coaches can develop as well. It's not just the players. Even if you're 60, you can still mature in the way you look at football.
No, sure, but it's not like he's coming with something extraordinary. He's coming with the same exact ideology that he's been preaching for the last 30 years. It's like this is how Schalke used to play. This is how Hoffenheim used to play. This is how Leipzig used to used to see football.
What about Pioli as an example? Pioli only coached average to maybe above average teams. Then he got this chance at Milan, and this is his best ever as a coach. But he never got an Inter like this Milan. He got
but he had
Inter.
He had the taste of big club football with Inter.
Yeah, but he developed as a coach, even though he's 50, close to 60.
But Anwar, can I ask you a question? The approach Ragnick has, which is not flexible, my idea or not?
I think he's gonna be flexible in United because he knows where he's getting at. Like he knows he's going now. He's not in Mainz. He's in United.
Exactly. You say I think, but Pioli in his career has shown that he's actually been always flexible. With Lotito, he was being flexible. With Fiorentina, with AC Milan, they're giving him the players and he
way of playing football.
Does the best.
That is a good point. Pioli has always changed his way of playing football wherever he's gone. That is a very good point. Yeah, true. I really don't know much about Ragnick, so I can't have much opinions about him. But
Ragnick is if Gianpaolo, what people were saying about Gianpaolo was true. This is who Ragnick is. He is a person very considered in Germany about his visionary or right now very meta kind of gameplay style, gegenpressing. All people.
What does that mean?
All right, guys, I'm gonna be the dark horse, and I'm gonna end my point on this.
Gegenpressing means every player, if the player has the ball, the whole team moves in that direction of the field, and they man mark every man around him.
Right.
So they win the ball by.
Let John finish, but Anwar, go ahead.
Okay, they win the ball by intercepting the passing path. They don't win the ball by winning the 1v1 duels.
Okay, gotcha.
I seriously believe in 1 year's time, Ragnick is gonna bring United to a different level. I really believe that. it's my opinion, guys. You can disagree with me, but uh, okay, this guy keeps saying like nonsense, whatever. It's not a comparison between Pioli and Ragnick. It's a comparison of the development of coaches. Pioli was just
Yes.
an example of a coach who developed. Ragnick can be also an example of a coach who can develop. So do not focus on the names and keep it at that. Try to open up your mind much more to the idea behind it. I'm gonna be the dark horse on this, and I think in next year, I think Man United is gonna be very, very strong. That's I believe the moment he's gonna get there, Maguire is getting into the bench, and you cannot compare. You only talk rubbish. Okay, get on the live, man, and tell me what's right. Because you're so smart.
No. He's saying about Gianpaolo, because Red John.
I didn't compare Gianpaolo to.
No, he's not complaining with you, man.
Oh,
Big
okay.
He's complaining with Red John.
Well,
Guys,
like it's very negative, like the way he said it. Like,
you guys need to get.
it's a conversation, guys. Like no one has the truth. No one can monopolize the truth. We're just giving our opinions. We're not experts. None of us is an expert.
Teak size is the same age as Ragnick. He's not gonna change now, man. So move on. move on with your.
All right.
No, but hey, guys. In all fairness, in the chat, Tick Size is the most sensible person there is. Like, and that's a fact. That's a fact. That's just a fact.
By the way, we can draw Manchester United if we
In the WhatsApp chat. Sorry, go ahead, Skillet.
Yeah, we can draw Manchester United, right? If we
Yeah.
if we
Go ahead, Skiller. You've been so quiet, man.
So yeah, that'll be a good thing to see how Ragnick actually handles that team, because if we play them, that would be how do you put it, like a clash of realities. What if, what happened, and what is Ragnick versus Pioli.
I think the first thing he's gonna do is just get rid of all the players, like the ones who are not helping the club develop. Like for me, Maguire is not helping the club. You're spending a lot of money on his wages, and he's the captain. It's a nonsense kind of thing.
See, can I just to keep going with your talk? I'm not stopping you. Just
go ahead, Lair. Go ahead.
I'm adding just a question. Pioli will make Maguire useful. Ragnick is gonna sell Maguire. That is the difference, man. That is Italy, that is Germany, that is England. You have to make that 75 million investment useful. I'm not hiring.
He's not worth that money, man.
See, but you have to make him useful, man. Not selling, not get rid of him. You need to make
I
sure
think he can be a good bench player, but like a starter for you to win Champions League, impossible.
You need that's the difference. You need to make him work as a starter, and Ragnick is not that person, or maybe he can be that person. So keep going.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's the thing. Like for me, I want to see what Ragnick is in Man United. Maybe he's saying this now. He believes really his philosophy is the only key. He starts playing some games, it's not going his way. Then maybe he can adjust his philosophy and think about, maybe I should try this a little bit more. Maybe I should not really put Cristiano on the bench. Maybe Cristiano should always be a starter and then bench him during the game. Stuff like that. Like for me, for a coach, I think this experience is also a learning thing for him. Like he never been there. He never been to a different country where he's gonna show what he's capable of. So it might turn out like the next Mourinho. Like he comes from Porto and he takes a team like Porto with the Deco and players who are not known, or known a little bit, to the champions of Europe, and then he gets to Chelsea and he gets the players he wants. Drogba from Marseille. He brings also Deco. He brings Paulo Ferreira and all these guys with a limited budget. It was quite expensive, but still limited. And he won everything with Chelsea, not the Champions League, but still he achieved the final at least. So for me, like Ragnick seems that kind of coach, because I think bringing his new ideas to EPL is working lately. You have Klopp coming with his ideas with high pressure. Tuchel coming with his ideas of counter-attack. This guy, Mourinho, coming with the park of the bus and counter-attack. Wenger has his idea of developing players, and they're all foreigners.
Guys, I'm gonna go
That
now.
says a-
See you guys.
Yeah,
Bye,
that
Skillet.
says-
Thank you.
man.
Ciao.
Go
That
ahead.
says a lot about the Premier League, by the way. They
Yeah.
don't have any idea what they're doing.
I'm not sure who just said it
Random
today,
person
but I think was it Zlatan who just said like Premier League has a lot of physicality. They're very strong, very physical, but that's why they have a lot of
Technically, they're
fun.
overrated.
Yes,
Yeah,
but that's
which is
why they have
technically
a lot of foreigners, because the foreigners will bring the technical ability, which is absolutely true. You look at Bernardo Silva, Mahrez, Mane, Salah, all these guys, they're not British, and they're not even European, some of them. And it was not the case of EPL early 2000 and then in the 90s. I don't think they had that many foreigners in the EPL, especially from South America, Africa. I think they had few, but not as much as now.
Yeah, not as much as now, especially new managers specifically requires players from certain countries because they are good at some stuff. For example, Guardiola always wants players from Portugal, Spain.
Yeah.
Looks on that side because he wants technical players, Brazilians, and of course he has a few English. But if you see Cancelo, Rodri, Fernan Torres, Mahrez is another one.
A
That's
lot of
super
Latin
technical.
players too.
Yeah, a lot of people that like the ball.
Yeah.
So
I
But
think
I
EPL is going to become much more fun to watch in next season.
The question,
having all these guys coming over too.
the Ragnick situation is not if he's gonna succeed or not, because I think everyone after Ole is gonna succeed.
Yeah.
Whatever you put in that position. So that's the thing, that everyone is gonna think Ragnick is a genius.
But what if
He's
he
a
wins
great-
the EPL with this team?
He's not
See,
going to
that-
do it.
No,
He's
not this
not
year.
gonna do
Like
it,
next
man.
year.
Don't worry.
No,
If
this
he
year,
wins
not
it,
this year.
if he wins it in 3 years, or let's say in a short term, 3-4 years, relative short term, I still don't consider a big achievement, because
Also-
a lot of other knowledgeable manager could do that, like Zidane, like Conte, Pochettino. I don't think he can do that.
But it
Also-
gives you proof that this coach is actually good, right?
Also, guys,
Yeah, I
have,
say he's good, but
I think you have to also keep in mind that he's there as a consultant. He's not there as the coach.
Right. It's just a temporary job, right?
Exactly. So he has a 6 months contract, and after the 6 months runs out, they will see if United have made it to the top 4, which probably they won't, because there's Conte there with Tottenham, and I think Tottenham and Conte are actually going to be placed top 4, and Man United won't. But let's see. And after that, Pochettino is going to come, and Man United. Like, I don't know why they would go for Pochettino, but okay.
Guys, just a question. Don't they have, like, in EPL, a system where the manager is also like the director of sport?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the way it works in England.
Because
yeah.
here the comment says Ragnick is only an interim coach for 6 months, and he will be the director of sport.
Yeah.
Like, they don't have
Yeah.
two separate positions, right?
No.
They-
Yes. No.
some clubs have
Exactly.
Man United
They can
never
have it
had
as
one.
well. They can
can
have
have
it
it?
as well.
They never
Yeah,
had
yeah.
Okay. But as a coach, if you want to just do the whole thing yourself, you can, right?
You can, yeah.
In
I
Italy,
think-
you can do as well if you want. Huh?
Yeah.
It's not a.
No, that's
It's
what.
just the club
For
that
me, like,
decides.
I remember Mourinho was like the one making all the decisions. You stay, you leave. I get this guy. I don't get this guy.
Hey guys, listen, I want to bring the conversation back to AC Milan and keep on talking about this Sassuolo game and the formation, the predicted formations that we have. So
Is the game
This is-
tomorrow or Sunday?
the game is Sunday, 6 a.m. Pacific over here. No,
Last
where is
game
it?
of the week.
2 p.m. UK.
Are we playing last of the week? Or?
No. We are playing. We are one of the first teams to play on Sunday. The last game is going to be Napoli Lazio. So this is the starting lineup according to some reports that is coming up. So we spoke about it. Kasi Salamakers, Diaz, Leao, Ibrahimovic is looking like what might be the top 4. Any opinions on this?
I think it's the best possible formation in terms of attacking output.
I agree with Brett John. I wouldn't risk Ibrahimovic because it's our last decent striker we have at the moment. So I will keep him a bit.
Yep.
I will
Shielded.
control him
Yeah.
because we need him for Liverpool. Even for 20 minutes in the second half, we need him for Liverpool, and we need him for Napoli. So
The worst part about this weekend, how many points do we have from Inter now? 4 or
4
4
So
points.
if we lose, they win. It's 1 point.
Yeah.
No, but we
Let's not think about losing. Let's just think about winning this game.
But it's a Sassuolo game. That's what I hate. Sassuolo game
Yeah.
is
they're the worst in the season. Like it
Yeah,
can
they-
either go your way or you just watch the worst game of the season.
Yes, but the problem is you can play Ibra and he gets injured. Like I
Yeah.
would rather.
But at this point, guys, like, aren't these players getting injured even in trainings and stuff? Like,
I think we don't have a choice, guys, but to play
Yeah.
Ibra. I mean, do you think Pellegrini can come in and do the job?
No,
against Sassuolo?
The guy's finished, bro. The guy's finished.
Finished?
Seriously,
I wouldn't say.
Yeah.
He is 20 years
No.
old,
he
bro.
hasn't played yet. Pellegrini.
Come on, man.
No, he hasn't played safe. Come on, bro. Like, at
How can you
least
say
give him a
finished?
chance?
He keeps getting injured. He hasn't
He did not get
played
injured
any
at
minutes so
all.
far, and you expect him to do well against Sassuolo in his first full game? Come on.
Well,
But safe, we have to be realistic. We have
Safe. The problem that I see here is only one. If Ibra gets injured, you guarantee that Pellegrini is going to start.
And
So
I know
you
it's
have-
not the best. Yeah, I know it's not
so-
the best possible option. I would start Leao up top. I know it's not the best possible thing, but I would do it. I wouldn't start Pellegrini.
no. I think, man, you're being too harsh on him. You haven't even seen him play with Milan
Exactly. Like
to judge him this hard.
I don't even know because Nathan would be the first one to shit on him, or actually protect him because he is
No, I
young.
think
a
you would
youngster.
protect him at this point
he's a
because he
youngster.
didn't
Yeah.
play yet. He didn't play yet.
We haven't seen him play yet. Maybe he's the next Maradona for all we know. just
He's
a
not the next
bigger,
Maradona. Right? Nobody's the next
bulkier
Maradona.
I have to see him play, man. I haven't seen him play.
No,
Yeah,
guys,
yeah.
I think the best possible option is to start Leao up top. If the game's not going well, we can put Ibrahimovic from the bench, not Pellegrini.
I think for me the best possible option is the actual starting 11 we have. If we're not scoring, we get Pellegrini to join Ibra.
Or that,
Mm.
yeah, or that.
And we have Messias, guys.
I think
Remember, we have
the best for Pellegrini is to play with Ibra or Giroud on the pitch because they're gonna take some pressure off him.
Mm.
It's the starting point for him. He's playing for Milan. It's different, man. And we're not in a position of we're fighting for a European place. We want to win the Scudetto. Like even as a coach, even if you see potential in him, but you don't know yet what you're getting, you will not take the chance. What with Leao and Rebic, Pioli has coached them for more than 2 years. He knows what he's gonna get in the game. He knows what to expect. And for a coach fighting for Scudetto, that's the best approach. Like you want to put what you expect.
While I somewhat agree, for a fact that if Ibrahimovic is not gonna play, the second best thing he's gonna do is gonna put Leao. I don't know. I just don't think he's gonna put Pellegrini.
Well,
from Pioli's point of
now
view.
you know
I
what?
think for me, it's Rebic. Like the second option should be Rebic.
Well, Rebic is not available.
No, I mean he's injured. No.
Yeah.
Guys, I think that if, let's say, he does decide to go with Leao up top, what he can do is put Salamakers on the left, like he did against Atletico Madrid, Brahim Diaz in the middle, and Messias on the right. So it's pretty much the same balanced team, but inverted. Messias, guys, gives Pioli another option that we haven't had ever.
Well, Roy, you keep forgetting about a very important left winger we have. His name
Castillo?
is Lord Krunic.
Oh, Krunic. Guys, Krunic
And-
played amazing. Huh?
Yeah,
He was
but,
incredible against Atletico Madrid.
but sometimes we don't need, sometimes we really need him. Sometimes we don't need him at all. That's the thing.
I'm
sometimes
almost...
He's gonna be very useful for you. Like, I don't know, if you're down 1-0, do you need actually Krunic? Laird, are you beating down someone?
Hold on, guys.
Sorry, guys, it's the ice. Sorry, I didn't know the mic is not good.
Laird is
Just don't
killing
take it to
someone in the
toilet.
background. Oh, shit.
No, it's not. It's ice from my Red Bull. Let me mute myself. Sorry, I was on the other side of the room. I'll say.
What I'm saying, guys, is that I think Krunic has something to fill in the team for sure. For me, Krunic is the perfect closing player. If you're winning one down, you want to try to bring it to minute 80, minute 85. You want to get more fouls. That kind of player. He's gonna do that for you. He's the best in the team.
I will disagree with that. I will disagree with that because I think Krunic actually can start. And against Atletico Madrid, he showed that he can be a starter.
No,
and he
we
can
were dead up front in the left for the first half, man. Nothing created there. Nothing.
I thought Krunic was absolutely fantastic.
Okay, just give me one action, really one. I'm just asking for one, where you see actually Krunic starting something from the left.
I thought every time the ball went to Krunic, he did the right thing, and he never
No,
lost the
that's what I'm
ball.
saying. That's what I'm saying, Roy. Like for a position where you're 0-0, you're winning 1-0, it's perfect for you because you said it yourself. You're keeping the ball, you're doing the right things. You're not
Well,
taking risks.
but
But
he does take some risks. But okay, fine. Let's say this: he is not the player that you want to bring on to win games. He's a player
exactly,
that you want to bring on to keep the game the way it is. But
exactly.
he is
This
an
is my point.
option when we do have players that can win us games to be that balance man, the man that makes the balance for Pioli's team. Him and Salamakers are fantastic. I got to say.
So for me, the only reason why I'm saying this is since you have Leao, who's playing his natural position as a winger, you have Pellegrini, who can play his natural position as a striker. Don't put Leao as the striker and Krunic moving from the midfield. Yes, I see what he's doing, but for me, that's taking less risk, and you can get punished for that.
Oh, dude, I wouldn't do that either. Yeah. Um.
I just want
I,
them to win. To be fair, I don't care how, but at this point, what I'm thinking about is we have also the game against Liverpool, and it's gonna be tight. Like we don't want to lose anyone more, and we don't want to lose or drop points in the league as well. Because if we drop leagues now, it's the worst. This is the worst part where we can
yeah.
drop points.
Right. And we are playing against Genoa in the mid week against Shevchenko, which will be very interesting.
Uh,
And then we are playing Udinese, which is I think I'm right. I think it is Udinese. Am I wrong about this, guys? I'll check in a second. But I think we're playing Udinese next. And Genoa and Udinese are two teams that you would expect Milan to win. But we know how these teams can be really deceptive and losing points right now. That Inter is gaining momentum.
it's not only Inter, but also Atalanta. They're getting
Oh,
bad.
Atalanta is getting momentum too. Yeah.
And Juventus.
They start very slow. Atalanta every season start very slow, get back, and by the end of the season, they're probably the best team in Italy.
Yeah, yeah. Juventus, man, Juventus. I don't know about Juventus, man.
I think right now Napoli is gonna start dropping points left and right
Yeah, I think it's gonna be this weekend.
because Napoli cannot cope with losing Osimhen and Anguissa both for at least a month at the
So,
same time.
they're out for a month. Even Anguissa. I know Osimhen is 3 months, but
3
Anguissa.
months. Yeah, Anguissa is 1 month.
Not only that, Red John, but if you think about it, they don't have the experience of completing a full-on race of winning a Scudetto. Even us, but us, what we had an unbroken record. We tried at least last season, so we have like a somehow past experience of trying to run for the title. For them, now it's gonna get busier. Players are gonna get a lot more injured. They're gonna miss points. They're gonna miss games, and whatever is happening in Europe, I think is gonna affect them in the
And
league.
this is the reason why when they were playing Inter, I wanted them to win and not Inter, for this exact reason. Because Napoli has not played the big teams so far. They have only played Juventus and Inter. Now they will play Atalanta. Now they will play Lazio. Now they will play Milan. Right? So
Yeah.
they are going to start losing points, and they are going to lose points, in my opinion, even with small teams.
But against Inter, we have to be honest as well, Red John. Remember the last 15, 20 minutes? They were gonna turn around the game and even win it if they really tried hard.
Napoli. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Napoli.
Yeah,
If that game
they
went
were
on a
so
little bit longer,
close.
Napoli could have won.
So
Yeah.
they
But
missed
yeah,
so many
sure.
opportunities of scoring not once but many times.
But
Sure, but
that's
it
also what happened with us, though. Maybe
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
Inter.
yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
it's
but
No,
Inter.
it's not Inter. It's actually with us. Like now, we get the ugly wins. I don't see Napoli getting ugly wins yet. When they win, they actually play very very well. With us, it's even we play well,
no.
or even
The-
when we win ugly games, and
No,
we have had ugly games this season.
Napoli has won ugly games as well this season. Versus Verona, they played like shit. They won.
Okay, maybe one game or
It's not
two,
like-
but with us, like I remember, we had 4 games where we were even losing, and then we won again, and then we turned around the Venezia game or Verona game as well, and we had some unfortunate events, and then we had the win coming over. But last year, if you remember, those same games we would end up losing or drawing them, and we had the Genoa game. We can remember the Spezia game. We could not turn it around. We had good players, but the system was not full yet. The players were not developed mentally as now. It's a lot of even the coach. The coach talk is different now. Pioli's first game on Serie A, he said, "Our goal is to win Scudetto" before the game started. Last year, he said, "My goal and the goal with the ownership is to qualify for Champions League." He always said that.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm,
Hey guys,
I'm
I have
really
a,
curious. Yeah,
go
go
ahead.
for it. Sorry. No, I'm really
No,
curious
no,
to see
finish because I want to ask someone else. Go ahead. Finish.
how the team is gonna react after the Champions League win. If
Oh,
they're is gonna be a complacement, or they're gonna be really aggressive and really,
Don't you think we're gonna be a little bit
the
tired,
momentum.
guys? I think
You
we're
know
gonna
what?
be a little bit tired.
That is
I really believe
exactly
that.
what I was going to ask, actually, because winning gives you a winning mentality. Winning gives you a lot of confidence. It gives you a lot of self-belief, and and that self-belief is very important for a team that wants to compete, that has a fire to compete. So, winning against Atletico Madrid, has this made Milan conscious of the fact that they can go to the most difficult stadiums around Europe and dominate and win? Will this give an ulterior push for Milan to really believe in fighting for the Scudetto?
I
What
think
do you
so.
guys think?
I think so. I think the more we win in Europe, the more confidence they gain for sure. Especially winning against Atletico in their stadium, fully packed.
Yes.
It hits different. And it hits different also because we lost the first game due to the ref. Players know that. So they just proved themselves we could have won both games. And I think they all believe that. It's a great idea to have as a player going forward chasing something. Because you believe in the capabilities and skills you have. But one other thing I'm going to say, I saw my team fighting a lot in the Atletico game. Like, not fighting actual fights, but dual fights for the ball, aerial balls, 90-minute fights over the midfield. It was a lot of effort. And I think we need to come off very strong against Sassuolo, then sit back, because I don't think we can play it and allow ourselves to get a goal, then turn it around or whatever. If we do that, if we follow that scenario, I think we're going to be tired by the end of the game.
I want to hear other people. This guy.
Now,
bro, you can laugh, but there is gonna be a point in life or a point in time where you're gonna come up to whatever I said right now. And I'm not gonna laugh, bro.
all right. So let's ask Red John, because Red John, he, I mean, I'm just being honest here. I'm not throwing jabs at Red John. I'm just being honest. He was saying that Milan is like the trash team, never going to be able to compete against Atletico Madrid. But since now that we know that Milan can compete, what do you think this has done for the confidence of the team, Red John?
For the confidence of the team, it has, in my opinion, it will do this thing. They will go to Sassuolo and win. That's it.
Well, Sassuolo is coming to us.
Well, they will they will wait for Sassuolo to start the game and then beat them.
Okay, so my question to you: why were you laughing? I said exactly the same thing you said.
But I'm not laughing at you, man. I was laughing at the comment.
Okay.
I even read the comment. I even read the comment. Bro.
Which comment? Let's go back. We need to be interactive with everyone.
There was a comment that saying, "I want to hear someone else." Lol. And I left at that. That's all.
Okay.
Now, I kind of agree with what Tixai says here. I do think that Atletico Madrid has this style of football that is just shit. Let's just be honest. It's just shit. Like no courage, always going back.
Champions of Spain, Roy. Champions of Spain. Do not forget that.
Champions of Spain, right? And you can be champion playing that kind of football. But AC Milan, we know that if you want to stop AC Milan, you have to press them high. You mustn't allow them to position themselves in their attacking posture. And Sassuolo, everybody in Serie A now knows this. I don't think in the Serie A teams are going to wait for us. Everybody in the Serie A knows if you want to get something out of Milan, you have to press them high and risk.
Very true.
So, guys, I don't know. I mean,
Sassuolo get the ref to help you.
Get the ref to help you. Yeah. I think Sassuolo is going to attack. We saw Sassuolo play against Juventus they did not give two shits who they were playing against. They attacked, and Sassuolo has a pretty decent. They're going to play with a 4-2-3-1. They have Berardi, Raspadori, and Traore as the top three, and then Scamacca as the one. That is a lot of quality up there. We got to be careful. We got to be careful. Let's see.
I'm more scared of Berardi because that fucker always does something to us.
Yeah, he will score the annual goal against us, and then
he's like our new Mikoli.
Exactly.
Like, remember Mikoli, guys?
Crawled back to his mediocrity and score the penalties.
They're sitting 13 with 20. How many points they have? 15.
So 20 points.
If they win, they go 10th. Like the league is so tight now. Like between us and even the last in the league, it's like 15 points, like 5 games.
Yeah.
Right now the league is not clear enough to clearly say these teams are fighting for medal, these teams are fighting for this and that.
Keep in mind, 2 weeks ago we were 16 points.
Guys,
ahead of Juventus. Now we are 11.
I do want to say something though, that this stat right here, guys, gives me a lot of confidence actually. This stat right there. Goals for 19, goals against 20. They have conceded more goals than they have scored.
That's why they are 13th.
Yeah, I mean, look at the difference. You know, we are 29 and 15 goals for 29 and 15.
Well, if only we had Ibra fit, we would have much more than that.
Yeah, true.
Right.
We're playing with decent players, and we still have like the same goal average as Inter.
Roy, we have conceded 15. Sassuolo 20, but we have conceded 15.
Right.
Yeah, it's normal, man.
And we might concede goals. We might concede goals in this game, but we have to score more.
But we concede those 15 goals. If you look at them, I don't think they're like they're not like all over the games. I believe like there are few games where we got like 2 goals, 3 goals.
Oh yeah, like Fiorentina, we got 4 goals.
Yeah.
In one game.
Like just imagine the stat before Fiorentina game.
Yeah, 11.
Yeah. That stats means it does not really mean that we get goals every game. It means that our defense fucked up few games of all the games.
Well, yes, but I don't actually. When was the last time we had a clean sheet? I don't remember.
On Wednesday. On Wednesday, my man.
Against Porto, we played shit.
On Wednesday against whom?
Atletico.
Oh, Atletico Madrid. Yes, but I mean in the league.
The league. I don't really think. No, we didn't play shit yet. I think all the games we played, even the shitty ones, we were good enough.
Bologna 4-2.
Like our worst game this season is the one where Diaz, was it against Spezia, where we won 2-1, right?
Yes, 2-1 against Spezia.
I think that was our ugliest win so far.
I think Nathan wants to talk because they turned on the truck. He wants to say something. I can hear the noise. What are you gonna say, man?
I actually didn't unmute myself. I was just listening and just waiting for someone to ask me a question or something.
Sorry for ignoring.
Well, Nathan. Well, since you're here, like, what do you expect from the game against Sassuolo?
It's going to be a tough game, but what Milan needs to do is come out and just blitz them like right away and insert our game. It's always more difficult to insert your game like later on or when it's too late. But usually the team that establishes itself early usually has the better game. So as long as we do that, I don't think we should have a problem winning.
Yeah, I'm confident that we can win, but Sassuolo has been a team that has always been able to get something out of Milan, which is
and you guys
annoying.
also you guys forgot to mention one player from Sassuolo is Boga. I think he's the player I actually worry about even more than Berardi, because that guy can and will dribble past 2 and 3 players.
Well, he has
Every
Kalulu on his. On
Yeah,
his
Boga
right
is going
side.
to look at Kalulu.
Yeah,
Kalulu is
yeah,
looked great. So
but Kalulu is good. But anyone who's played sports can tell you, like, once you've been shook, it
Yeah,
still takes a little bit of time to recover.
right.
And Boga
Once you
usually does
figure out
damage.
someone's
but for
yeah.
both players, man, it's for both
Yeah,
players
for
because
both players.
Boga can
So
get shook from Kalulu, like just a really good tackle, physical one, and he knows where the limit is. Like, don't try this
yeah,
again.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
once
that's
you
why I
figure
said
out
that's why I said we
measurement.
need to establish. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
I said the
That's why I
same. I
said
said,
if
like,
we
for
establish
me,
ourselves early.
the way we played Sassuolo last season, when we came off and just scored right away, early goal, and then we scored again like few minutes after. I think we have to try to do the same.
Well, that's
Like,
because we
Yeah,
had
I agree.
Chalanova.
fuck Chala.
Come on.
Well,
Man, what are you
as,
saying?
does anyone know if
That's
Leao
because we have Leao, man, who
available?
can run that fast.
Is Leao available?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Leao looks like he's going to be playing.
Okay, then yeah, I'm definitely not worried. Oda's Zlatan is. I haven't heard any. No news is good news, so I'm gonna assume
Yeah.
he's fine.
Bronson, join us, man. Come
So
on, come to the live, bro.
you said what?
Nah, this dude who just commented, I just asked him to join.
Nah,
Man,
people are nervous
man,
when they have to get on a.
Bogai is a super player, man. Before we got Leao, I was
Yeah,
praying to God that we got Boga. Boga is a super player.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know
I would still like to get him.
the
he needs to
Zerbi.
be sharpened. He needs to be
No, but
like.
we cannot really get him anymore because Boga is the type of player who can only exclusively play as a left winger, in my opinion. So we are
Yeah,
stacked in that position.
Well, you could play him in the middle, but De Zerbi was talking about Boga a few months ago with Vieri and all those guys, and he was saying that one thing that Boga does not have is personality, and that is a big thing. He's too quiet. He's too shy on the game. He's packed with skills, but what he needs is a little bit more fire. And
maybe, yeah. But
well,
I know some
he was a coach.
players.
He was a coach. I mean, I'm
But
sure he
like you
knows.
have N'Golo Kante, he's probably the most humble footballer. He doesn't talk
No,
much.
but I think he's talking about his energy, the energy. Like the way you present yourself. The way
Yeah, I
you
think it's
hold
similar
yourself.
to Leao. Remember Leao in the beginning, like this lazy kind of attitude.
Well,
It's
I don't
different
think
now.
I
You
was
can see,
lazy.
I
not
didn't
like
see that.
the. I'm not saying he's
It,
the lazy attitude. Like sometimes just one more run, or he like pass the ball. He would not like those kind of attitudes that Leao used to have, or he just walking past. He's not really doing the run. Now he does all the runs. He will run back. He will track back. He will try to defend. I like that. Now, come on,
well, that
Florin. He
also
said he's still like
that's
that. I
also
don't think he's still like that. I think
no.
Leao developed over the last year.
It's down to his stamina. Leao has always had a good mentality, but this year. The difference with this year with Leao is that he's figured out how to manage his stamina far better than in the previous years. And when your stamina goes, your technique goes, and he's been able to figure it out a lot more.
I don't know. Maybe I didn't express myself the right way, but what I try to say is that mentally, I've seen the growth on Leao.
I think it's a fact. It's undeniable.
Yeah, decision making wise, it's different. He's making different choices now.
Man,
If
can you imagine
if I had Leao's talent, I wouldn't track back home. Not in
Yeah.
Spain. I was like, he's for the talent he has. He actually works hard a lot, in my opinion.
man,
Yeah.
And,
all he needs to do is work on his finishing, and man, like I wonder if anyone is telling him, like, bro, if you start scoring goals, you're gonna be like a true beast, like literally like a
Yes,
carbon copy of Ronaldo.
Salamakers is telling him that because he has said that in an interview.
What?
Salamakers is telling him that. Are you talking about Dao or am I tripping?
Leao, yeah, like if
Yeah,
Salamaker
exactly.
said what?
Liao in an interview said that Salamakers every time tells him that if he gets a little bit better and he starts scoring goals, he will be in the Ballon d'Or.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Guys, listen. I know we do this a lot on this live, but let's apologize to Salamakers because
Fuck no.
Salamakers deserves
Fuck no.
respect. He deserves respect for the amount of work he does. He's a legend in the making, and you guys are just way too harsh on him. No sense.
Roy,
No
I'm
sense.
sorry, but I'm not.
Roy,
gonna
are we gonna do
apologize.
this again, man? Is it like
Nah.
the go-to now? Like,
Do you get joy out of this, Roy?
No, but I think he deserves an apology.
we never,
Do you
we never
have-
disrespected him.
Do you have a
But
fetish?
never.
Nathan is
Roy.
saying no, so he
Roy.
doesn't want to apologize, Nathan.
Roy, do you have a fetish on listening Nathan shit on Castillo every
No,
stream?
no, you shit on him too.
Me?
Anwar,
I never
Look,
shit on
look,
Salamakers. I've been realistic with Salamakers.
Look, I've
Never
said
said
exactly.
he's a
1,000
bad
times
player.
that- look, I'm
Never
not saying
said
he's
it.
a bad player. No one's saying he's a bad player. He's just not good going forward. His quality lies in the defensive phase, and I'm fine with that. But when we need a goal,
I
we
wouldn't
need
say
someone
just.
that's good going forward.
I would.
That's all
I
it is.
wouldn't
That's all I
say.
said.
I wouldn't say his qualities lie only on his defensive.
Well,
ability.
if you
His-
give me the choice between a technical winger and Salamakers, I would take the technical winger.
Yep.
That's
I mean,
my
look.
choice.
Can you honestly sit here and tell me that the right side became dangerous when Macias came in? Is that fair to say?
yeah, but the left side was great too when Salamakers went to the left.
He still provided nothing.
But this is the thing: is
What,
like providing
what goal
nothing.
chance did he provide? He did the same thing on the left as he does on the right.
But
Hard
he is
work,
not there
ball
to provide
recovery.
goal chances. He's there to be an
Okay.
option, and his intricate passing with the other players is really good. He never lost the ball. He always does the right thing.
Intricate
He works
passing
his
is
ass
taught
off.
to you at the age of 5.
It's asking like Magnan. I fucking hate Magnan because he never scores goals. Well, Magnan is not
No,
supposed to
man.
fucking score goals.
No,
What are
bro.
you talking
Exactly.
about?
No,
What are
bro.
you talking
Look,
about?
at the
You're
end of
bringing
the
the
day-
conversation
at the end of
elsewhere.
the
Well
day-
done, Roy. I like your example. Is it, guys,
I'm also mad at
Come on,
Maldini.
bro.
I'm mad at Maldini
Come on.
for not
No,
tackling
listen, guys,
instead
of
of.
course, Roy is being provocative here. Of course, Roy is being provocative here. But it's like saying,
But Roy is
Why-
trolling now. Roy is trolling. Maybe
No,
no,
he's-
it's not trolling, guys. It's not trolling. That is actually right, man. That is
It's
actually
not.
right.
No, it's not right. What the hell?
No,
We're
it's
talking
right.
You
about
cannot
He's right.
compare the role of
He's
Mike Mignon with Salamakers, man.
No one should.
But he
see
just did
Salamakers-
that, and you told him good point.
He just
No. He said you cannot expect from Mike Magnan goals because he's there. To
Well,
do
I don't
another
expect
job.
goals from Tomori as well.
Yeah, he shouldn't expect goals from Salamakers. Man, because
I'm
he's
not
not
expecting
doing
goals
a
from
job.
Yes,
them.
I-
I never said
No,
he
no,
should
no,
score.
Why
No,
you-
I
no,
never said he should
I
score.
disagree. I
No,
disagree.
no, Ray John.
From my right
we're not
winger,
expecting-
I expect goals as well.
No,
Exactly,
but
but
he's
not
not
from
your
Salamakers.
right winger. He is Pioli's right winger, not your.
Okay,
right
but that's what we're saying. What we're saying is
Well done.
we don't
But
expect
even
goals
if you
from
give
Salamakers,
Pioli the chance,
we
I
expect
believe-
goals from that position. That's
Guys,
what we're
guys,
saying.
winger. And you shouldn't.
This
You
is
shouldn't.
how I'm
Guys,
gonna answer
for
you,
me-
Roy.
guys,
If you
for
give,
me-
Red John,
it's-
please, I just want to say this to Roy.
Listen.
If you give Pioli the chance between Bernardo Silva and Salamakers, he would choose Bernardo Silva.
We don't
Terrible
know this.
example.
Anwar, what is
I
this
really
example?
believe
Come
that,
on.
man.
Terrible.
I
We-
believe that to every point in aspect. Of
Okay,
All
you can
for
even
example.
use it with Ziyech as well. He'll
Hear-
choose Ziyech.
hear me
he'll
out,
choose-
hear me out.
he'll choose
All for
Bernardo,
Okay,
he'll choose
why
Bernardo.
do we
If
keep
Messias-
saying,
guys,
Roy? Why do you keep saying we need a right winger
guys,
if we really have a good
I've
one?
never said that. First of all,
hear me out.
What?
Hear me out.
Exactly. We never say that. That's the funny thing. We
Hear
are.
me out,
I'm
guys.
always saying
Maldini
we
said
need
that,
to
man.
buy-
Maldini said we
Guys.
need to fix the right wing. We need to buy a striker. We need.
They fixed
So what-
it. They got Messias and they have
Guys.
Salamakers. That's it.
It's pretty simple to me. It's pretty simple. If Messias does all right in the next games, Salamakers is gonna be benched. We will
Yeah,
be here,
I agree.
and people will be shocked how Pioli somehow, some way, is able to play with two wingers that are attacking wingers, and then
100%.
Roy,
100%
and
agree.
then Roy is gonna come here and make an apology.
No, no,
Okay.
no,
And,
no,
You guys
no.
do the
and
first
I
time.
may,
Right.
You
and
don't.
I
Right,
may
Roy,
accept the
Roy.
apology. If
No,
Roy,
no,
I
I
may,
have to answer. I have to answer. You guys are completely off
100%
the
agree.
mark. You guys are completely off the mark.
I may,
Okay,
If
so
no, I'll answer now. If Pioli says, okay, you know what, Messias is better there, then I will go with that.
no, but Roy,
As long as Pioli is winning games, I don't give a fuck who he puts where.
no, but we're not talking about. We're talking about if you want to win Champions League.
If you want to win
Salamaker-
Champions League and Salamakers wins us the Champions League, then I'll fucking kiss Pioli's feet for making us
won't
win
be
the
because-
Yeah,
Champions
I'll
League.
kiss
Guys,
even Alexis' feet if he scores. But
Anwar,
I don't see that as a
Anwar,
realistic thought, man.
Anwar. I'll
Okay,
tell
let's
you
look at it like
something.
this. How come Salamakers
No, Nathan,
has
Nathan,
never
let's
found
look at it
himself
like this.
in the same
No, but
position
I
as
already
since we
answered you
scored?
guys. I think this answer is gonna come in January. We're gonna get a new right winger, and he's gonna start.
Okay,
Okay.
Anwar. Did Chelsea won the Champions League with the incredible Fleur right wing or with a guy that works hard?
They
and
don't know the way
They
No,
played
he
both
played.
of them. They played
No,
both
they
of them.
didn't play. No, they didn't play.
Okay,
They
so
had-
who was
they
the
had
right
CH
winger?
out there.
Listen to me. No,
No,
let
no.
me finish one second. Oh, guys, but I need to finish the point because you guys say you need really talented player in that position to win
Yes.
Champions League. Chelsea won with a defensive wing the Champions League.
Who is
They
the
No,
played
defensive
no,
wing?
No,
They
no
played a
Messi, no
3-4-3.
Messi, not a guy
Who
that-
is it?
They played.
Who
No,
is
wait, I'm
it?
gonna answer that. I'm gonna answer
He's
that.
the
They
English
played.
guy.
Chelsea
How is
played
the
a
name of the
3.
English guy?
Okay, his name is
The
Mason
thing
Mount.
is, Larry,
Mason Mount is not a defensive player.
Mason Mount, no Mason Mount, the right wing. On
Guys,
the right wing.
Kengu, the Man United fan,
He didn't play with the right wing.
understands Milan better than
Look.
you guys.
But let's. I want to.
Not Laird.
No, listen to me. If Paris Saint-Germain wants to win the Champions League, they need to drop one between Neymar, Messi, or Mbappe. They need to do that. If they don't do
No.
that, they're never gonna win the Champions League.
Okay, I have Real
Actually,
Madrid won it
they
3
need
times
to
in a
do-
row with Benzema, Bale, and Cristiano Ronaldo, and they play
But
two
again-
technical midfielders behind them. They don't even need. They
How-
only need Casemiro to do the job of the breaker in the
And
midfield.
let's go to Barcelona.
Okay.
Let's go to Barcelona
Anwar,
with MSN.
Yeah,
Anwar,
Go to
are you
Barcelona
100
with MSN.
Are
Sorry.
you guys 100% sure that the Real Madrid won it because these three in front, or because
Yes.
Modric, Kroos, and Casemiro?
it's
Those
the whole
are all
team, but
technical
you
players.
can't
Exactly,
play.
the whole team is a balance.
No, but
These
you
three
can
in front is
you
balance,
can play.
now we-
But their balance is in keeping the ball. They don't lose the ball much, so they don't have to fight for it much. So they
And
don't
score
need
goals.
players who
Those
can
three
track
players
back a
make
lot.
Score goals.
Okay, and when I tell you that Tonali is not Modric, so you need Saelemaekers to have that balance because Tonali is not Modric. Do you agree with me?
Oh my god, man!
Oh, yeah.
They play a
Now
completely
you guys
different
don't agree with
formation, man.
No, you don't agree with that. No,
Look,
forget about the
th-
formation.
look,
The quality
if-
we have in the midfield.
If you want Salamakers, no, you can't say forget about the formation because the formation dictates everything.
Exactly.
If you're gonna play
Like
with Salamakers, then you need to play as like a
3-5-2 or yeah.
No. Guys, forget about formation.
To go
If you,
up the field.
Nathan,
Larry, you
I don't
cannot
want to
forget
go on
about
the formation. Can we just don't go on the formation for 1 second?
But
Just
that's
don't go
what
on the
Chelsea
formation.
did. That's what Chelsea did. They played a
Let me
3-4-3
finish.
against
Let me-
Manchester City, and they had
I
a
need to,
four-man
but I need to
midfield
answer. Listen,
that was-
you guys cannot say something that is not true, and
It is
don't
true.
let me answer. And don't let. I need
It
to
is
correct this thing. I need to
It-
correct this. When you explain me,
it's true.
we can play with the. Oh, can I finish 1 second? When
No.
Anwar is telling me, if
But
you put-
no. Laird, just to correct you again.
Guys,
no,
Okay,
let-
now we
let
need
him
to
finish.
correct each other.
I need,
No,
I need
but
to, I need
but
to
Laird-
correct you.
Hold on, stop, guys.
I
Please,
really
But
need
he
you guys
said-
to correct you on this.
he
We
just
don't
said.
guys,
Laird,
guys.
I need to
Sorry,
correct you. You don't understand
Let's
what I need to
pause.
correct.
Everybody pause. Let's just
I
do
need
this.
to correct you on this.
Let's just do this. Even though some people might know what someone is saying, just let him finish it and then answer. So everybody.
But Roy, he corrected me with something wrong. I just checked. I
Well,
found that
okay, but let
the
him
James
finish.
played. But I
Let
could
him
not finish. He stopped me, man. I'm gonna
Let
stop
him finish
Anwar,
and then
Anwar,
respond.
my
to him.
correction is simple as that. You
And while
can
just let him
compare-
finish. Let him finish.
Okay.
You cannot. If you want to compare AC Milan and telling me you can win the Champions League with the attacking right wing, a really technical right wing.
Not, this is not
And
what
the
I said.
example,
Let him finish.
Okay.
Let him finish.
I'm never gonna finish. I'm never gonna be able to finish. If you guys wanna explain
No,
me
finish,
how
finish.
you can win the, if you guys wanna tell me AC Milan can win Champions League with an attacking right wing, and the example you're giving me, look at Real Madrid, Ronaldo, Benzema, and Bale. So you can actually put it. Where is our Ronaldo and our Benzema in the team? If you have Ronaldo, Benzema in the team, I'm with you. Let's buy a right wing, a really technical right wing, and let's win the Champions. We don't have those two players, so we need Selemak. We need that balance. We don't have Modric in the midfield.
true.
We have Tonali, so we need that balance. You guys are saying a bunch of bullshit. Sorry. You are comparing
All right.
Milan with
Well, I believe you're
historical
saying a
club.
bunch of bullshit,
All right,
man.
Anwar, respond,
Sorry,
respond,
guys.
respond,
All right.
Anwar. Anwar,
First
it's
of
your turn
all,
to respond.
you're saying actually a bunch of bullshit because James played as the right winger, and you're saying he did not play as the right winger.
Yeah,
He
he's
al-
the right wing. Yeah, James is the right. That's the guy.
James is better than Alexis. Let's agree on that too.
Okay.
Hudson
okay.
Odoi is better than Alexis. Let's agree on that
Okay.
too. Pulisic
Okay.
is better than Alexis. Ziyech is better
Exactly.
than Alexis. All of
Okay.
these guys are options for Tuchel, and he still
Okay.
all of them don't do this bullshit. Oh, he needs to track back, whatever.
Do you understand that I'm right
No,
now?
no, no, no,
You're
no.
actually proving my point. You
No,
told
I'm
me
not proving your point. I'm proving you're
Yes.
saying a lot of bullshit.
Anwar,
No.
Anwar,
Wait, let
You're
him
cutting
finish.
me again.
Larry,
You're
Yeah,
cutting me again.
let him finish.
let Anwar finish.
This is what
let
I'm
Anwar
saying.
finish.
This
Let
is what
Anwar
I'm
finish.
saying. Whenever I speak, you cut me and you start speaking. And when I cut you, you get mad, man. So
Anwar
what I'm
finish.
saying, when you play with the system that holds the ball, you don't defend a lot. There are teams who do that. You don't need players who will track back a lot. So it's a choice of philosophy of football. If you have that kind of approach in football, you don't need Salemakers in the starting 11 because you're gonna hold the ball. You're gonna create much more chances with whatever team you're facing. So that's what I'm trying to get at. If you want to win the Champions League, you need to get to that level. If you play in this system, with this system with only Salemakers, it's not gonna cut it. It's as easy as that. I don't hate on him. I never said he's bad. I said
But
he's
you
a
don't know
closing
that.
type of player.
Okay.
I never said that, man. I never said he's a
Okay,
shit
no.
player.
Now I answer you to what do you say? Where is our Jorginho? Where is our Kante? Where is all five players you mentioned? Do we have those players?
Listen to me, Laird. If you keep telling me Salemakers is gonna cut it, no. If you keep telling me
You have to listen
Salemakers,
to what I'm telling you.
okay, I'm trying to answer you, man.
We
If you
don't
keep
have that players. We don't have that squad. We don't have those 24 players. So that's why Selemakers is
Yeah, but
driving.
our players are like that though. Our players,
No.
players with
Don't even
very
try.
similar
Don't
qualities.
even try. We don't have that talent. We don't have
we
that
have
talent.
players with very similar qualities. When Chelsea beat Manchester City, they played a 3-4-3. They had their three very technical players up top, and then the four players in midfield were not players required to. They were not players required to create, but get the ball to the front three. So if you had
Nathan.
Salemakers in that system, no,
Yeah,
if they
I
had
know.
Salemakers in that system, then they played a 3-4-3. They played a 3-4-3. All right.
Nathan,
if you had
my
Salemakers in that
point
system, if they had Salemakers on the team, he would play in the midfield four on the right side, but he would not be required to really enter into the final third because they already had a forward right
My whole point
Okay,
is
then.
you
So,
got,
but the point
no,
is,
my whole
the point
point
is,
is you guys are comparing AC Milan to
Larry,
a squad.
let me
24.
finish. Let me finish. The point
No,
is,
you guys are never gonna finish.
the
Man.
point.
You guys never
Larry,
gonna
the
finish.
point is, Larry. The point
unbelievable.
is,
You're unbelievable,
that-
man.
the point is, in a system like that, we would say he does not have to create because you have the three front players that are creating everything. So he does not have to create. But in our system, we don't have a front three that creates like that. So we need our wingers to create. That's
My
what I
question.
said. The formation in the system completely matters.
Neat. I don't get that.
Can
We
I ask
need-
you guys?
I
The
don't
only thing I'm asking you guys is to compare AC Milan with a team that has the same quality, and is actually playing these three forwards. Can you compare AC Milan with a team that has the same quality and is not putting a player like
We can
Selemakers
play the
in
exact same
balance?
system.
You guys
Def-
giving me teams that
Define
change
the same quality, because
We can
You
play the
guys
exact
are
same
Okay,
system.
okay. Now I
What
have,
is the same quality?
okay.
That is the
This
funny
is
thing.
this is new bullshit for me because when
Go
I
ahead,
said we're not at Chelsea's level, we're not at Real Madrid level, your argument was we are at that level, and now you're telling me we don't have the quality. So just agree with yourself first
I didn't.
and tell me
No,
what
no.
quality do we have.
I'll tell you what we have. I'll tell you what we have. We have potential players that in one single game can handle these teams. But when you are telling me Pioli should put a technical right wing in this team, and your example are because Ronaldo, Bale, Benzema, or because Chelsea, or because Bayern Munich, you guys are crazy, in my opinion. You need to give me an example of the level of AC Milan. We don't have any star in the team.
Guys, look at what
prime Ronaldo and prime Benzema. Of course, I'll go and find another right wing like Bale to finish and to reinforce the team. But we don't have a prime Ronaldo. We don't have Benzema. We don't have Modric. We don't have these players. So to keep the balance, Selemakers is more important, and you need players like Selemakers.
Very true.
If you have world-class players, you add another world-class player.
So why is it that
That's my
Messias
whole
can
point.
go
And
up
guys,
there and
please
score
read
goals
this
and
comment.
Salamakers
Read
can't?
this comment. Nathan, read this
Hey,
comment.
Roy,
This
can you
comment
read it?
is
Roy, can you read
100%.
it?
All right.
Roy,
People
can you
we
read it? 'Cause
attack.
I can't. No, I can't.
I'll read it. Florent N says people who we attack with. People we attack with left back, left wing, and striker. It's impossible to do the same with the right side with the current players. So it is true that we have Theo Hernandez that is pretty much playing like an added striker, an added attacker. And that balance there, so you have your both your left wingers are your attack. On the right, Pioli said, okay, in order for that to be effective, I have to create balance on the right with the players that he has. Not with the players that he could have, with the players that he has. And with what he has, Pioli deserves only praise.
Can I answer
I
that, Roy?
About Pioli again.
So, hold on, Roy. So I understand that both sides cannot attack. That's basic. But when we attack from the right side, nothing happens. I know that both sides can attack, but when we attack down the right side, nothing happens. That is not an opinion. That is a statistical fact. The numbers do
If
not
you
lie.
say that, you
The
have to show
numbers
us
do
the
not
numbers.
lie, Roy.
Give
Roy,
me,
the numbers tell us the goals come from the left.
Roy,
show me the proof.
I already showed you the numbers. I brought you Castillejo and Alexis combined. They played 80 some games last year, and they had total of 12 assists and 4 goals or 5 goals.
Oh, no, okay, again, but this is going back to the idea.
Okay,
that
this year,
Salamakers.
Salamakers. All right, this year, how many assists does Salamakers have?
2.
2. How many goals? 0.
0.
In how many games?
Two very
In how
important
many games?
assists.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's bad, Roy. But it comes to a time when let's say this game against Atletico, our left side is dead, and we've seen that. Leo was not playing good. Krunic was not adding a lot offensively, so we had to rely on Kalulu going forward.
Yep.
Guys,
Anwar.
Okay, go ahead.
Can I
Hey,
say?
sorry,
Larry,
Larry, can you read the
Wait.
private chat? Can you read the private chat, Larry?
What's going on?
Well, why
You need to
figuring
go.
that out?
Okay.
That's
I
a very
can keep
good.
going.
All right, okay.
That's a good point
Okay,
that was just brought
I have
up.
a question,
That was
you guys.
Hold on, I just want to say one more thing. That was a good point that was brought up. Krunic, we know Krunic cannot do the same thing as Leao. Okay, we know that. So now we need to rely on Salamakers even more to help create. And nothing. We had nothing. Even when
Nathan,
Tonali gave him a perfect
Okay.
opportunity, he fucked it up. In the other
Okay,
past games, when we had 3-on-1, 3-on-2,
let's say-
4-on-1, and the last
I
pass is
got
coming from
it.
Salamakers, and he fucked it up.
Okay, I got it. Okay, so basically our team.
Also, Laird, I just found the team. Maybe for you, you're gonna tell me probably it's not the same quality, but I just looked at the Brazil lineup last game. They had Jesus playing up front, Neres, Coutinho, Richarlison, and Fernandinho Archer in the back.
See, guys, that's why I cannot talk with you guys because you are comparing AC Milan with the national team of Brazil.
But I'm comparing the lineups.
Yeah, exactly. Because Brazil is putting 5 attacking players, Pioli should do the same. And
No, we didn't. I didn't say
lose
this.
his job. We need to
This
tell
is your
Selemakers.
conclusion of what is just compared. What I you told me, bring me a lineup where they have 2 technical wingers, and I just brought you one, and you still deny it.
Okay, when is the last time they won?
My God, man, you don't give credits at all. Like
Guys, I'm not giving you any fucking credit because guys.
Well, I'm not giving you shit either, man.
But I'm not asking for that, man. I'm not asking for that.
So
You
why
guys are
continue this
giving me-
debate? Move on, man. Let's move on to something else.
Listen, I'll tell you an absurd example. PSG, they have Messi on the right, Mbappe on the left, and Neymar on the middle. Guess what? All the majority of the goals they come on the left, like AC Milan, 7 Mbappe, Hakimi 3, Ander Herrera 3. Who the fuck is this guy? I don't know. Neymar 3, Messi you go down, Messi Di Maria you go down.
How much Mbappe scored from the right? How much did he give Messi?
I don't care. He starts from the left.
What? Actually, Neymar starts on the left. You're not even watching PSG play, man.
Yo, guys, don't even start with this with me because.
So Neymar plays on the right.
I don't care, man.
Who plays on the right? Okay,
Neymar
who plays
plays
on the right
in the middle.
for PSG?
Neymar plays in the middle. Mbappe plays on the left.
Where
and Messi on the right.
Neymar does not play in the middle.
Plays on the left. No, sorry.
Messi plays in the center. Neymar on the left and Mbappe on the right. This is the correct lineup.
No, I've seen the games. He always runs on the left. He actually finds
those players interchange. If you see him on the left, it's because those players interchange because the front three is supposed to.
Okay. They interchanged. I want to hear you now. They interchanged. When Salemaker went on the left, we scored against Liverpool.
Yeah,
he created that chance on the left. They interchanged, and we created that chance.
No, Theo.
He was part of. He was part of this passing
guys.
play.
I don't want to lose the copyright. I was in Anfield, man.
Wait.
Salemaker started the game on the left.
Dribbled 3 people. Salemaker received a pass, and then he passed it on to the next player. Don't make it seem like Salemaker was Ronaldinho.
He dribbled one person.
He didn't dribble. He passed the ball through someone's legs.
And he gave it to Leao.
He passed the ball through someone's legs. And how did we get the ball back? Did he get the ball back? Did he pass it to himself, and then he passed it to the other person? No, man. No. He was part of a team build-up, bro.
He's a squad game. He's a team game. Salemaker's from the left. He created a chance with his team. I'll give you numbers. PSG creates most of their chances from the left.
All right.
Of course, the other guy scores on the right, but the chance is created from the left.
I have in front of me also the lineup of Ajax in the Champions League when they had the good run. They played Ziyech on the right, Promes on the left, Van de Beek, De Jong, and maybe Martinez or Alvarez. One of them he used to play on the center, and up front it's either Tadic or De Jong, the older De Jong, or maybe Tadic on the right wing. But they always had technical players on the wings, and it's Ajax we're talking about. Tell me now, Milan is not at the level of Ajax.
No, man. I don't believe in this.
No, man.
Listen to me. I don't believe that Milan, if you put all the technical players, is going to win the Serie A. I don't believe in this thing, man.
We're not saying put all the technical players. We're just thinking if you had an option of having a technical right winger, maybe things will be better for Milan and for the coach. I believe the coach as well believes that he needs a more technical and more starry player with potential who can play that spot as well.
I agree. Having in certain games you have to put a technical player, or in certain games you have to play a technical player instead of a physical player.
Yeah,
but what I say, Salemaker is a key player for this team, and he's gonna play a lot of games.
Say he wasn't.
And he's not gonna get
he wasn't. But no,
you're saying he doesn't give anything.
You're not listening. We didn't say he does not give anything. Again.
Well, Nathan is saying that every time, and
he's not saying that, man. Let's correct this once and for all, because every time we come to the live, we go again. It's Salemaker's talk, and we do the same thing again. You tell us stuff we never said. We never said Salemaker's is bad. We never said Salemaker's is worthless.
Can anyone in the chat help me, please? Can anyone? Because you guys are looking the show. You guys are looking the show. Do you guys really?
Listen, in the end, Laird, everyone is entitled to their own opinion. Like I believe that, but. You have to give us. I'm bringing you. You tell me, I'm giving you examples, and you still refuse them, man. And it's not a debate at this point.
Serie A example. Why you don't give me Serie A example, man?
It's hard to find the same system with the same. It's hard to find that, man. It's hard to find the whole team.
Perisic is more an attacking player. Darmian is a more.
Okay, just look at Sassuolo. Look at Sassuolo lineup we have in front of us.
How many?
They have 4 technical players playing up front.
Okay,
Berardi, Traore,
Raspadori. Winning Serie A. The way I'm talking about winning teams.
But I'm giving you a lesser team, and they have this approach. Think about a bigger team with bigger stars, what they can achieve with this approach too. And teams did that. We have examples of teams who won using that approach.
Guys, Roma has what you want, and he's getting shit a lot of goals, and he's not winning games.
Laird, but
No, John. We can question the quality, but Roma has 3 attacking players
Well,
with
hold on.
quality:
John,
Pellegrini,
speak. Let Red John speak. He
Zaniolo,
hasn't said anything
and-
in a while. Let him say his
No,
piece.
you're gonna say it. Red John, Zaniolo, Pellegrini, and Mkhitaryan, and a striker. That is what you guys want. You want 4 technical quality players, and Roma is not getting the points AC Milan is getting. I'm telling you, need balance. You need players like Selemakers to start every game. You are telling me you need 4 attacking quality players. And Roma is an example. Lazio is another example. Even Napoli, that you guys are saying is going to crumble, always go with 4 attacking players, and it's going to crumble. And that is the reason. Because they don't have players like Selemakers that give balance in a long run.
I disagree.
No, okay. Why are you saying that Napoli is going to crumble?
If you want, I can explain that as well. Listen, the problem with this discussion is this, because you are setting the premise saying you cannot compare us to very good teams, you cannot compare us to not very good teams, but then what can we compare ourselves to? Like, if we
Serie A
are
team, compared to Serie A team, our competitors.
Our competitors, Inter, for example, if you want a team that has won, because I cannot give you an example of a team of another team, because you will tell me they have not won the Scudetto. So it's either Juventus or Inter, right? Because if I say Napoli, you will say they have not won. If I say Roma, you say they are not doing well, right? So it's either Inter or Juventus. Inter plays with a 3 in the back formation, and Perisic and Darmian, they don't play as wingers. They play as left. How do you even call that shit, man?
Wing. They're wing. They're not attacking wing.
It's called a wing back.
Wing back. It wasn't coming. Yeah. So they are playing with wing backs. They are not playing with wingers. And no one here, if we were to play with 3 at the back formation, no one would complain about Salemakers being a wing back. No one, because the wing backs, the wing backs role is exactly that: track back, do the whole course of that side, left and forth, back and forth, right?
Sorry, but forget about the formation. I'm talking about the overall balance of the team. Whatever formation is, you're gonna have on one side or on some part of the pitch people that bring quantity and people that bring quality. You're not gonna have 4 attacking quality players to win a league. Even Chelsea, when they decide to play players, they put some quantity players and quality players. So they don't put everything quality. City, Real Madrid, they won 3 Champions League. Those are examples with world-class players. And again, how we can compare AC Milan to these teams? But if you go on teams that actually put a lot of quality in the pitch, they are not solid in an entire league, in an entire year. They lose points.
Okay,
but
in the Atletico game, we put a better player with better quality, and he scored for us.
But we put him in the second half. I don't know if we start with him how the game is in the first half. We don't know that.
I know you're right. We don't know how it's going to be.
That is a
I
decision.
also know how it's going to be with Salamakers. But I know how it's going to be with Salamakers.
Yeah, I know it's going to be.
Know the way he
We're
plays.
not going to concede goals.
Yes,
we're not going to concede a goal.
We're also not going to score goals.
Well, we've done that, but let's say we're not going to score goals. We need not to concede. Because the goal is going to come, a chance we're going to create. We're going to bring people with a technical player in the second half, and we're going to score.
In this game, our main concern was making sure we actually scored.
And we did. No. See, that's the point. The main concern was to win.
Okay, and how do you win?
One goal.
Okay, so we put a player
when you say your main concern is to score,
and he scored.
But you can concede 2 goals in the first half and you're done after 45 minutes.
If we concede 2 goals in the first half, Salamakers comes off in the first 30 minutes.
No. You start with Messias. You start with all your technical players. You put Krunic in the bench, Selemakers in the bench. You start with all your technical players. You don't play Giroud. You play Ibra. And you lose first half. What are you gonna do?
Nah,
Like,
the reason
what
why that's
is-
wrong is
what are
because
we
we
even
know how
talking about then?
we know how Atletico play, and from the first 5 minutes, we knew that we were gonna have the ball almost the entire game. We knew that. Atletico
Guys-
But you cannot
barely
answer like
threatened
this,
all
man.
of their chances. Yes, I can
That is
because
not a-
I know how Atletico
We
plays.
know how Atletico plays, so that's why we need to. That is not
Okay,
an
so
answer,
if
man.
we
I'm
know how
sorry.
Atletico plays, you're really not taking that big of a gamble because you know you're going to have possession of the ball. And if we have possession of the ball, we need players who are more technical.
You guys have your way of thinking is we know, so that's why we're gonna win. What is this, man?
What do you mean?
That
Hold
is
on,
not
hold
an
on. I'm trying to
explanation.
understand.
That's not an
I'm trying to
explanation.
understand something. I'm
Explanation.
really trying to understand something. We all know that Milan in almost every game is going to have more ball possession and be less on the defensive side compared to the other team. We know this. So if we're going to have the ball the majority of the game, we need to have a technical player on the field the majority of the game to get the best out of the ball possession that the team has.
No, Nathan,
Yeah.
I don't agree with
Oh,
you.
okay.
Sorry, man. I don't agree with that. Is not a fact. That is not a fact. It's not like water boils at 100 degrees. It's not a fact, man. I'm sorry. What are you
That-
talking about?
That for me is very simple. That if Pioli had Sterling and Salamakers both for that right wing, who would Pioli start with? In the same formation, he had on the bench Sterling and Salamakers. He has to make the starting 11. Whom will he start? Or are we
Sterling.
getting
Sterling,
or are
Sterling.
or are we
Sterling, you
getting
got the answer.
or are
You
we
got the
getting
answer, Sterling.
Sterling to get him on the bench?
I told you we're starting Sterling.
But then
What if
this goes against everything
You just said,
you just
man.
said right now.
No,
This is our whole point, bro.
No, my point is, if you get Favre from Brest, Salamek is gonna start. If you
We're
get
not discussing Favre.
if you get no,
there.
discuss that. If you get a technical player of the level of Salamakers in terms of experience, of level, let's say level. Salamakers is a physical player. He runs a lot. A technical player, the level of Salamakers, higher technicality, but the same experience. Salamakers is gonna start because it gives you the balance.
I'll say this, Larry. I'll say this. Salamakers will start in the beginning because he needs to get used to the league. But once he starts showing far more promise, whenever he's on the ball and getting more goals and assists, Salamakers will no longer start. In the beginning,
Brett John,
Salamakers will play
okay,
because it's only natural.
That's my
but after
time to ask
Larry,
questions.
Larry, I'm not saying we should get Favre or whatever. I'm just telling we are making the whole discussion, at least the way I understand it, is not about specific players. It's about one specific player and speaking theoretically in general. And the whole discussion that the whole argument you have done so far is that we cannot have an attacking player on the right. It's not that you have been saying we can only have a super good attacking player on the right. The way you spoke was if we had an attacking player instead of Salamakers, without making names, we would lose versus Atletico in the first half 2-0. And this is what I disagree with. I think
we have an attacking player of the level of Salamakers with the experience, 21 years old,
no one is
with a
talking
lot
about
of flair.
but no one is talking about the level of Salamakers. We are talking about the right winger that attacks.
Yes, we're talking about 30 million right wingers.
Exactly, you still need to put him in the bench and play Salamakers. A 30 million right wing
No,
he's
no,
not
no.
gonna be more effective than Salamakers in this team. That is all my point. If you put a world class,
But-
of course.
but-
If you put,
But
I don't
Larry,
know,
we
How much
have
do you
the
think
ball.
Sterling is gonna cost at this point?
guys, Sterling's gonna cost that because there is some situations. But I'm talking
Okay,
about
how much do you think Ziyech does cost?
Oh man, listen.
Or Zaniolo?
Okay, see that. Let's go to Zaniolo. A game like this, you still need to play Salamakers and not Zaniolo.
No.
I think Zaniolo can be the starter. I really believe that, man.
And
And I believe he has I'm sure he has for sure a higher ceiling, a much higher one. Second thing, he can defend. He has the work rate to go back and drop back and do what Salamakers does. And we've been saying this not only about Zaniolo. We said that even Kalulu can do this.
Okay, why Roma doesn't have more points in the table than
because they don't have
Pellegrini is better than Diaz. Pellegrini is scoring every
because
Roma as a team
they
is
don't
not that
have
good.
Kessie, they don't have Benacer, they don't have Tomori, they don't have Magnan, they don't have Kjaer, they don't have Leao, they don't have Teo Hernandez, they don't have Ibrahimovic. Did I answer your question?
See, that's all my problem. You guys are not giving any credit to Salamanca that's playing
We
every
are,
game.
man.
That
But
is
you're
my
giving
problem
credit-
too. That's where
that is the
Thank you.
massive problem.
Roy,
that
You
is
are
the
telling me that
no.
Salamanca
Laird
is
nailed
winning
it.
games because Kessie, Tonali, Leao, and shit like that. I'm telling you, AC Milan is winning games because Salamanca as well is playing in that position.
Thank you.
And
Yeah.
that's the thing.
I agree.
Who is
I
more
agree
technical?
100%.
Who is more
Bravo.
technical?
I
Bro,
agree.
we
Who is
won.
more technical?
We won
I
games
agree.
without Ibra, without Tomori, without Mignon,
Exactly.
without Hernandez. So we
Exactly.
can win games without Salamakers. Do not tell me
Exactly.
we win games because Salamakers is doing the job. No, this
Exactly.
is very wrong. So I know I'm saying what you're saying is
I'm
wrong.
not saying that. I'm not saying that. But you guys are saying Salamakers is performing because these players.
No, Salamakers is
No one
performing
is-
because we have a very good system and he can show his work rate in that system. We're not denying that work rate. We're saying what he's doing is very good, but not for creating opportunities, but for defending the score, for keeping the score, for keeping possession of the ball,
Oh.
for keeping spaces closed. That's what
So-
Salamakers is used
So,
for.
Guys,
also, another point
sorry,
that I want
go
to
ahead,
make is Chelsea went. Another point that I want to make is this: Chelsea went and won the Champions League last year, right? If we stay with this mentality, means Chelsea shouldn't have bought any players. Chelsea should stay with the same players because they are the best team in Europe.
Yeah.
Everything works, and yet Chelsea went, spent 110 million for Lukaku, bought whatever, regardless if they are doing perfect or not.
But John,
Teams need
my
to get
whole point
improved in
is,
the end.
can the AC Milan supporters stop with this right wing bullshit and focus on we need a world class striker? Can we just agree
No,
on
bro, we need a world-class right wing first. Because we already have Ibra who can play, we have Rebic who can fill that. We have players who can do that. We don't have a right winger who can create. We only have Messias, and we haven't
Exactly.
seen much of it.
And my whole
I don't.
point is that Pioli's system doesn't need a right wing that
But
creates.
Pioli
And-
wanted
Bravo,
Chiesa.
Laird. Bravo,
No,
Laird.
Because if it
No.
needs a right
Pioli
wing that
in the
creates,
summer
if we-
wanted
if-
Chiesa. He wanted Zaniolo. He wanted Ziyech.
Well,
And
okay,
that
but he
answers
didn't
your
get
question.
him. He didn't get him.
So it means he wins. He needs a right wing, man. Why do you keep denying that?
They got him Messias.
What? He did not ask for Messias. That's the Locos transfer.
Anwar, you say Pioli
Bro.
wanted Chiesa. Anwar,
Yes.
you say Pioli wanted Chiesa in the summer of 2020.
Sorry?
He wanted
Come on,
Chiesa
bro.
in the
What is this
summer
guy
of 2020.
Bro, I don't know exactly which month or.
Yeah,
I'm
the
just
year
saying
that-
that the coach wanted him. He wanted
But
not
Leao
only him,
starts-
but even in this. Forget Chiesa. He wanted Ziyech in this summer. He
Yeah.
still wants him in January.
And what I'm telling you, that the reason he wants it is not because he wants to start every game Ziyech, because he wants a player in the last 20 minutes to be like Ziyech. But not he's gonna start every game with Ziyech. That's what I'm telling you. That the system Pioli
Bro,
using needs
Did you
balance.
see
If you
Pioli
put-
bench Salamakers over the last games? Yes or no?
Huh?
Why? Did Pioli bench Salamakers over the last game?
Because he
Yes
wasn't
or no?
performing. He wasn't performing.
Which part? Which part not
Hold on,
performing?
Anwar.
Okay. No,
Anwar,
let
hold
me
on,
just finish my question, please, Rob.
Anwar,
Which
Anwar,
part?
okay.
Just building up on what he said. Which part was he not performing? Is it not tracking back or not creating?
He didn't create a lot against Atletico.
But he's
he
not creating at
performed.
all. He's not.
He performed. He's
No,
not
but
arguing the
according
best.
to you, he's not there to create. I'm not asking Mike
Exactly.
Mignon to
Not.
score.
He's
so
not
I'm not
there to
asking.
create.
So why was he benched if he's
I'm
still doing the work
giving you
rate?
the answer. I'm giving you the answer because he wasn't performing at the level he's usually performing.
Which level?
The level that he actually press and gets the ball and build ups and all the other things.
But
He's
you're
really
saying
not-
he still does that, but he still gets benched because he's not creating. You're just in complete
You
contrast
asked
in what
me-
you're saying. there.
No. You asked me why he's on the bench, and I
Yes.
told you he's on the bench because he's not performing like usual. And when he's performing like usual, he's not giving 5-6 assists a game.
But he never gives 6-5 assists.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you.
So-
When he performs well, he still doesn't do assists. So Pioli plays him. Pioli's not blaming because he's not performing overall, which is a
Which
different
part
situation.
of him not performing overall? Because we already is not performing up front. So which part is he not doing now?
Losing balls in the midfield. It's not being
So that's what we're
concentrated.
saying.
That's not-
That's what we're
hold on.
saying, man.
Guys,
That's why we're
guys,
saying we need a better
hold on.
right winger.
Hey, let me just say something that I think in reality, Laerts nailed it right on the head when he said that Salamakers is not being given the credit. Because how can you not give credit to this player that is fighting?
That's not true.
He is fighting like a warrior. He's giving energy to the team. He's participating. He's there with the fans. He's connected to the spirit of AC Milan. Like, this player is one of the reasons why we're doing so well.
Yeah.
And what he does is not there to create. Like, we just
All
have
right.
to
To
get over
answer what you just said, if you ask me,
But
do I
yes,
love
he can't.
Ambrosini? Of course, I fucking love Ambrosini.
Yeah,
For the
but
play
did
he
you
brought.
love Ambrosini's the first year? I don't know.
No, I loved Ambrosini for his game and what he brought to Milan, and from being the type of player he was to Milan. I'm not denying him his work rate. I'm not denying Salamaker's work rate again and again and again and again. It's getting very tired, guys. We proved you wrong.
But
we
you
give
guys
you many
never give him
examples.
credit. You
No,
never
bro.
give him credit.
We always do. We always say he's the type of closer of a player who
All I'm
should.
hearing every time is Salamakers did not get an assist today.
Oh my
Salamakers
God.
did not score. He did not create.
No, man. This is not
Let's
what
look
we.
at
You know
the
what I
things he
say?
does.
You know what I say? I say Salamakers can't make. Roy, you know what I say? Whenever I'm watching Salamakers, every time he gets into the offensive end, his final pass is shit.
All right, Nathan, I
Who
already
cares? Why is
answered.
that- why is
I
that
already
fine?
answered them. We're gonna wait for 1 month exactly. We're gonna get either Rafinha, Ziyech, or Zaniolo, whoever we get, and he's gonna start. And we're gonna be over this topic. And even then, you're gonna still deny it. Even then, you're not gonna give us credit and tell us, "Oh, you were right, guys. We actually needed the right way."
No. I will never do that because I.
Okay, let's see. Let's wait
I
and see.
appreciate
But
Salamakers.
we cannot continue this subject because we
Hold on.
cannot convince you and you cannot convince us.
Anwar, I will
Yeah, but-
appreciate Salamakers' work. Hold on, sorry, David, let me finish. I will keep on
Yeah, go ahead.
appreciating Salamakers' work. And then if Pioli gets another player and he thinks that he has to change a few things, and this means that Salamakers goes to the bench, I will trust Pioli's decisions because all of Pioli's decisions so far have been brilliant. He has taken a player that came from Belgium, a 20-year-old player, but now is 21 barely, turning 22, and he's making this player into a true warrior, a warrior that fights for the cause.
Yeah, I just
will
said
never
Ambrosini is
in
the
my-
same.
I will never in my heart even think about criticizing Salamakers.
All right, would you criticize Ambrosini for his game?
Never.
But was he the best player ever?
No.
Why did we buy Seedorf?
Ambrosini was what he did for Milan. He used his abilities to fight for Milan. That's why.
All I'm saying, these type of players are needed in the squad, but you need better players if you reach in for UCL title. You cannot do that with Krunic, Salamakers, and Giroud playing up front. I would never
you know
believe
what?
that, and I make my statement and I stand by it, guys.
Anwar, in this, I'm not trying to convince anyone. You guys need to understand this in this channel. I'm not trying to convince anyone.
Because
I'm
he's
not
a right wing back. He's not a right wing attacking midfielder.
Yeah.
He's a right wing back, and he can fill that position perfectly.
I'm not
with that,
trying to convince anyone because I'm not a politician. I'm giving my opinion the way I see football. Now you're telling me Milan is gonna buy a better player, and we need to apologize with you. Now,
no, I'm not saying this. I'm not saying. Don't apologize to me.
We're gonna be wrong. No, I'm not saying apologize. We're gonna be wrong. We're gonna prove that we're gonna be wrong. The funny thing is that Telemaker has been playing 2 years for AC Milan.
Because we don't have the money, man. No. Because we don't have the money. First of all, we bought him for 6 million because we don't have the funds. If we had the money, we would have bought Sterling or bought Bale or whoever we can get. And that's a fact.
Okay. So you are telling me that
this is why he's been playing.
You're gonna stop, Anwar. We're gonna get how you call it, Rafinha, Ziyech, or whatever.
Yes, and he's gonna start.
A technical player on that wing. We're gonna get a technical player on that wing.
Yes.
And you're gonna tell me that you're gonna stop complaining with Pioli when he's gonna play Telemakers?
No.
Bro, it's
Why
not
not?
about
Why
complaining
not?
about Pioli. No. I'm not discussing Pioli here. I never said Pioli should not do. I'm saying Pioli is using the team he has. Maldini is using the budget he has.
I know
All I'm
you're not
saying,
complaining
we
about
need
Pioli.
a better right winger if we want to overachieve our goals, which is
Exactly.
just
No, no, no.
qualify for
I'm
Champions
not,
League.
I'm not saying
For
you're
me, the
complaining
goal for
about
Milan
Pioli.
is to win Champions League.
In an imaginary situation, we get this wing you guys, everyone wants.
No,
And Pioli doesn't.
there is this comment says it perfectly. There are players between Mbappe and Salamakers, and we can get one of them. I'm not saying
Okay,
get Mbappe.
that's the whole point. That's the whole point. If we
Well
get a
said.
player that is between Mbappe and Selemakers, I'm asking a simple question. If we
Yes.
get that player, and that player doesn't start, but Selemakers starts, and we
Yes.
still on top of the table in Serie
No,
A.
no one
And we
will
are getting
complain.
results.
No one. No
I'm
one
not
will
complaining
complain.
about Serie A, bro. I just mentioned
Champions League,
again.
even
I said
Champions League, I'm telling
if
you,
you
even
want to win
Champions
in,
League.
okay, if you
Even
win it in
Champions
Champions League, I'm not complaining, man. I'm not complaining at all.
That's
All
the
right.
thing.
So
We only won one game so far. Just to answer
I'm
your
telling you
question
about the Champions League. We should have win against Atletico in
we
Sassuolo.
should have won last year,
Yeah,
Calcius.
yeah, the referee is another situation, and I'm not gonna blame Selemakers for that.
But there are a
should
lot of
win
shoots
more.
in football. Lair.
We're not
We cannot
blaming him.
focus on that. The reality
Hold
of the
on,
thing
hold
is
on.
that we only won one game,
Why
and
is
we're
it so
we're
bad?
And
reaching
that
for
is
the
because
last
we
game.
have
As a closer.
Selemakers on the right. That is
No,
because we have Selemakers
it's
on the
not
right.
because we have Salamakers on the right. It's because we did not spend as much as Liverpool would spend. That's why they have 15 points, and they're now playing their second team or third team in the last game against Milan.
But
Going to San Siro.
Anwar, my question
That's
to
the
you,
difference, man.
Anwar, my question to you is this: that what do you think of Milan's process, the growth, and the amount of time it takes for a team to start off from the bottom and then make its way up? Like in this process, you cannot but admit that we are still in the beginning stages.
Yes,
So Salamakers is who we get.
but we
can't
also.
we can't get Salah. We can't get. De
But
Bruyne.
wouldn't you agree with me, Roy, if I said we're getting at this quality in Serie A because Serie A is not the same as before?
Well, I gotta say, a 20.
Juve is not fighting really.
Hold on. I think Serie A is very competitive, and I think that a 21-year-old that just came out of Anderlecht, I think, and is doing so well in Serie A, that to me tells me that he's special. That tells me he's special.
No, I believe he's doing very well for what he bought. What he was bought for. I even said it over the lives. I said the strategy of Salamakers is a very good one. From a budget, from a teamwork, from a squad, from youth development, from depth development.
Yeah.
It's a great one. And I said
Absolutely.
it over time. I said, if we can do deals like Salamakers, I always welcome them. But these deals should not define you to win the Champions League. It can help you to win Scudetto. I agree with that. I honestly believe that. And I said it even before the league started, before we bought the right wing. I said, this Mercato, I judge it for what it is, and this is what I think about it. And I still believe that Milan can win the league. I always said that. I never changed that mind. And I said that even last year, I said that next year we're going to be real contenders because we will have depth, which we were lacking last year. We can go for the league, that's for sure. For Champions League, when you come to the semifinals, it's only 2 games. You missed the first game because of the ref. Now you have the second game. You need quality star players.
Now, this is what I do agree that, of course, for the Champions League, you need the quality players. Obviously, Milan is not in the position to get quality players just yet. But I also think that I think this goes something to you had mentioned too in the last stream, that you're looking at these teams like PSG and Man City, and they play at an incredible rhythm, right? Incredible rhythm because they're used to playing quarterfinals, semifinals.
Yes, every year.
When Salamakers is going to be doing that, he's going to have no problem adapting.
Hopefully, I'm only wishing the good for him, but or the best, to say more grammatically correct. But I believe right now, if you want to overachieve in Champions League, bro, if you put in Krunic, Salamakers, Giroud against Bayern, they're not scared.
Bayern
That's my whole point, Nate, Anwar. That is my whole point. If you put Vlahovic, Selemakers, Leao, and Diaz, you win against Bayern. That is my whole.
I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure about that.
That's what I think. You win.
It's not a certitude, bro. We only won 1 game so far, Laird. Again, that's the reality.
I know it's not a certitude. It's my opinion. I'm telling my opinion. I'm not saying it's a fact.
But there's
how I see
opinions, and
football.
there's always also like a sad reality that we live in, and it means that we only won one game so far, and this is the quality of Europe. If the ref does not help you in the game, you need to make it work. If you don't have those quality star players, you're gonna lose the game. Easy as that. Even against the worst team in the group.
But I'll tell you this: that one win is going to be the beginning of many. The beginning
for
of
sure.
many. Beginning of many.
No,
Next
I believe that the growth of Milan has been phenomenal as a
Okay.
club. Many clubs should follow what Milan did. Not only like middle clubs, but even
Guys.
top clubs. The strategy to go forward is this: if you want to refinance your club, readjust it financially over long years,
Yes.
this is how you approve. I agree with that, man.
Anwar,
Bro. I
Anwar,
work in
Anwar.
this. This is my actual job.
But
So I
can we
I
say
understand this.
can we say this, that I don't want to like inflate Milan, but what they're doing right now is an example of how
Yes.
to create a championship team.
This is how you build a club now in modern football.
not with just spending money ridiculously
Yes.
crazy.
Anwar,
I agree with
Anwar,
that.
I have a question. I have a specific question with you. You playing against Bayern.
Yeah.
There is more chance you win with Rafinha, Diaz, Leao, Giroud, or Leao, Vlahovic, Diaz, Selemaker.
Bro, I believe. First of all, I believe we can get both of
I
them.
need a quick answer. No. Of
But
course
but
can
you
win
just
with both of them.
why don't
The
no,
highest
but
chance, the
Layer
highest
listen
chance.
I hate when you do Layer
I want to know the highest chance. I'm asking the
No.
question. I want to know the highest chance.
I want to answer you, man, but let me answer the way I see it fit.
No.
So why no? You
I
asked
wanna
the
know
question
the
the
two
way you
teams
see
who
it
are
fit,
the
but I
highest
cannot
chance
answer
to
you
win.
the way I see it fit. Bro, just give me a
Keep on going.
second
Just finish.
and realize
Go ahead,
this.
Anwar.
And realize this. In football, there are not only two options. There are many options for a team
I
manager.
know that, man.
Okay, so why
I
do you
know
limit
that.
it to Giroud and Vlahovic? No, that's not how you cut it, man. You can get both Vlahovic and Rafinha. You can get Rafinha in this January.
I know that. I know
If you
that,
win the
but-
league, you can get Vlahovic over the summer. So next year you can play with both of
Anwar,
them.
I know I can have a chance in league with the top
Okay,
model.
okay.
I know
For
that.
me
I know
right
that.
now, I'd
I know
rather have
that.
Rafinha. I'd rather have Rafinha, Diaz, Leao, and Giroud.
Hey guys,
That is
listen.
more
Yeah.
for you. Is more chance to win against Bayern with that.
Yes,
formation.
yes.
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
The way I see football is the opposite. I think you can win with Selemakers, Diaz.
Okay, these are
Vlahovic,
two
and
different
Leao.
philosophies. Let's agree on this, Lair.
Yeah,
These are two
Laird
approaches
is
to
correct.
football.
100%
You're more
correct.
of an Allegri type of football, and I'm
No,
more of a
No,
go forward
that's
type
not
of
what he's
football.
saying at all.
But it is, man.
No, that's not what he's saying.
Roy, Allegri would put McKennie as the right wing.
No,
No,
but
I'm not-
Allegri
He goes even beyond
Allegri
that.
doesn't play football in the
No,
context
Allegri
of AC Milan's DNA. Yes, you can win it with those.
No,
players.
this is all about risk. Are you risk averse or are you risk lover? I would love to take risk in football because I have possession of the ball. If I did not have possession of the ball, I would agree with you. If
Yeah,
I'm playing
okay,
a counter-attack
but-
type of football, I would play silent makers.
But
If I'm
listen,
not playing that type of football, I would rather have a very technical, fast player
See,
up front.
Anwar,
That's
Anwar,
where
but-
my problem stands here. We keep possession with Selemakers as well.
No, we keep it because we have Kessie and Tonali.
No,
That's
no,
They're
this is
excellent
not true.
midfielders,
This is
man.
so not
channel
true.
and we the
So not
supporters
true.
against Selemakers.
It is true,
That is my
Roy.
whole problem.
Salamakers is part of
our-
it. He is
bro,
doing an excellent job. at that.
Yes. But if you put just Biglia, just bring back Biglia and put him next to Tonali and watch, and tell me Salamakers is doing the job. Everyone is lost
No,
in
this
that
is so
midfield.
unfair. This is where I find it so
Anwar,
unfair.
No,
We-
but these
we've
two,
seen
they
Rooney,
hold the
Tonali,
whole,
and
they hold the
Salamakers.
whole line. They
Yeah,
do all the
nobody's
pressing. The
denying
first,
that. But
first players-
Salamakers function in this watch, in this Swiss watch, is great.
yeah, but you're not giving credit to Tonali and Kessie too, or Benacer,
I
whoever
give
played there.
credit to all of them.
No,
man.
but
All
you're
of
not
them.
realizing.
I
You're not realizing.
I cannot find one player I can criticize on this team.
No,
I'm
but you're
saying
not
you can't. I'm not saying
You're
you
not
can't.
you're not realizing that Salamakers is playing also this good because he's around good players too.
What, but they complement each other.
No,
That's
but
what
if
the
I put
coach
him in
does. The coach
Okay,
puts the players
imagine
together.
Salamakers
They're
is a
training
better era.
together all week. Of course, they can play well
I'm speaking about the intrinsic value of a player or everything in life. There is an intrinsic value, like the gift of football.
together. Yes,
There are some players who are more
Salamakers
gifted
has
than
the
other
gift of
players.
fight.
Yes, if I'm playing as a right wing attacking profile, which is what Milan is now, I want a player who can create, and I'm gonna end this on this.
No. You want both.
No, yes, I want to keep Makers because I want to close the game later because I'm gonna be tired and I need someone to track back.
Sometimes you have to look at your opponent and say, you know what, this time if I play with 4 strikers, I might get punished. So maybe Makers is a better option.
That might be true, but also
that's gonna be most of the time.
Okay, Roy, but also there is also a lot of opportunities.
The best teams don't ever change for a smaller opponent.
Oh, exactly, and even for bigger opponents, and even bigger opponents, they don't change it.
To bow down to other
That's
teams.
not true. That's not true. That is not true. They do.
It is 100% true.
You have
tell
to
me when. Tell me when, Roy. Tell me when.
What?
Tell me when. Give me a game right now within the last 3 years that the best team had changed their whole formation and how they play because of one game.
Wow, I never said whole formation. I said one player. And
okay,
yes,
sorry. Okay.
Teams. Hold on, let me answer. Teams. This is what teams do. The coach will study the team that he's playing against.
You're explaining, but you're not giving me a team name.
Well, I'm not going to give you examples right now because, first of all, I did not say the whole.
Because you can't find it.
Because I did not say the whole formation. You said that. I did not say that. I said one player. And one player does not mean the whole formation. A team will change maybe 1 or 2 players based on the team that they're playing against, depending on what they want to see the game come to. So, yes, I'm absolutely right about that.
What is the point of the talk here?
You still haven't said the team, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
What is it? I can find the team.
What's the player?
That's because the question is incorrect. I did not say a full formation. I said one.
Ask me the question.
Yes. Italy against Italy, they will change their formation or their players based on Milan does it. All the teams do it.
Did Belgium do it? Did Belgium do it?
Yes, Belgium does it.
Belgium
Man City does it. Man U does it. Real Madrid does it. Barcelona does it. All of them do it.
You know what? You want to know what Belgium did? Belgium put Doku, who wasn't really starting in the Euros, but against Italy, they put in a more attacking player.
Right. And
he was
how many World Cup?
And that was a good example of a mistake, Nathan, because
it wasn't a mistake because he was their best player. That was
they did not win the game. They did not win the game. They got scored.
But it wasn't because of him.
Well, but you blame Salamakers.
He was their best player. No, I'm not blaming him for losing. We definitely don't win because of him. What I'm saying is, he is a perfect closer. As a coach, when I look at Salamakers,
I don't agree with that.
I would say
Nathan,
this guy.
Nathan,
I would say.
Nathan,
Nathan, who was playing on the right? Okay, we know Doku. Nathan, stop the disc for a second. Who was playing on the right with Belgium?
For what game?
Doku was playing on the left. Lukaku as a striker. Who is the guy?
But Doku, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Doku wasn't the starter.
Who was playing? Okay, who was playing on the right?
He was not the starter for the other games.
Oh, Jesus Christ, against Italy, who was on the right with Belgium?
Hold on, but that is a great example of me saying that coaches will use different players depending on the game. That's exactly what I'm saying. And you gave me an example of exactly
against
what
Italy,
I'm
saying. Okay, but against Italy, a team that keeps ball possession, you would Nathan, if you thought your team was inferior to Italy. No, stop. Larry, stop. If you thought your team was inferior to Italy, you would not put in Doku. You wouldn't put in a person like Salamakers, who, by the way, wasn't called up because they didn't think he was good enough. You would put in a person like Salamakers. You wouldn't put in Doku. That is exactly what
that was a mistake. It was clearly a mistake, though. They should have put in a player like Salamakers.
Okay. Can I expose Nathan in a second?
I just proved you.
No, I'll prove you wrong.
My point.
Okay, Nathan. Okay, can I reply?
I literally said, look, listen, no, hold on. Wait.
Nathan, finish your point.
But his point that we got
the point was
an attacking player.
Let Nathan.
Is that the point?
Let Nathan finish, guys.
It's a 5 minutes point. It's a 3 second point.
Right. Nathan, finish your point.
The point is, I just said that Milan should not be changing our just one player or like the formation or whatever to the other team because we are not inferior to those other teams. If we felt that we're inferior, then I have no problem playing Salamakers. Stop. I have no problem playing Salamakers. But if we
He's never gonna
consider
finish,
ourselves
Roy.
as a team who is keeping ball possession, if we consider ourselves as a team that keeps possession, is gonna boss the game, then you put in a person that's I'm not gonna say dope, but a person who has qualities like that. No. You put in a person. If you think that you're
I completely
the
disagree with this.
I
get your point, Nathan. I get your point.
Agrees.
All right, guys.
Roy, you have to agree. He's not gonna stop.
But hold on. I agree.
I can't stop whenever you don't let people finish.
Nathan, let me get it. Let me respond to you. I disagree with you because I want to have all the options of possible. If I want to play with a more defensive right winger and a more offensive left winger, I'll do that. If I want to play with both, I'll do that. If I want to play with the left defensive and a right offensive, I'll do that. If I want to have all three defensive, I'll do it. If I want to have only two out of, more options you have.
You agree,
it allows you to counter the teams you're playing against, because not all the teams you're going to play against are exactly the same. Some teams are going to have strong players on the left, and some teams are going to have strong players on the right, and you have to counter that. You have to balance it all out. It's a
but
chemical
the best
formula.
teams have strong players on both sides.
They have
Or am I wrong?
they have those options. Like, think about Juve. Juve will have Chiesa and Kulusevski, and they have Dybala, and like they have the coach will have the option, and Allegri still chooses to bench Chiesa.
Well, Allegri is a shithead, so
but it goes against your argument because his
Allegri is a shithead.
He's extreme. He's on the extreme.
So he has Chiesa, and he has McKennie, and he prefers to play McKennie on the right.
All right. But let me ask you: does he have Theo Hernandez?
He has who goes Danilo? He goes up front a lot.
The answer is
or Cuadrado. He has Cuadrado who goes a lot.
It doesn't have Hernandez. That's the answer, guys.
He has the right back who goes a lot. We have the left back who goes a lot.
No.
Hernandez. Calabria. The question is, does he ask Theo Hernandez? It's a simple question, guys.
I just answered him.
The argument with you guys.
No, the problem with you is that you don't listen. The problem with no. Don't put the problem on me. The problem is on you now. I just answered it incorrectly. You told me, does he have Theo? I just answered you back. He has Danilo or Cuadrado on the right, and they go up front a lot. So it's the same thing. It's the same role. They have.
That's not true. No. Alexandro goes forward and Cuadrado goes forward, but they do not have a player that literally becomes a striker.
When he plays Alexandro, either Cuadrado is playing very up front. He's playing with the striker.
The most similar one could be Cuadrado, but is not as forward.
Okay, who was the best right back last season for the Scudetto? In the lineup, in the official lineup?
What's that?
Who was the best right back in the official lineup for Scudetto?
Hakimi?
No, I think it's Cuadrado.
Okay, it was Cuadrado. So I just answered it correctly, right?
No, that's wrong. I don't care.
Oh my God, man.
No.
Oh my God. Oh my God, man. You see the difference?
No.
I just proven you with an actual trophy, man.
Cuadrado does not abandon his position the same way as Theo Hernandez does.
He had more assists than Theo Hernandez.
But it does not matter, man.
He had more assists.
Don't care about the stats, man. I watch football with eyes, man.
Theo Hernandez is at the last line, and he leaves all that space behind him open. Cuadrado does not do that. You'd be dishonest if you think he does it.
In order for Milan, newspaper says that Cuadrado is better than Hakimi, I don't give a shit. Come on.
I don't care. You just told me no, Cuadrado is not the right back, and I just answered it again correctly.
You said who is the best right back of the Serie A, man?
Yes, and they give it to Cuadrado because he plays a fucking right back.
Yeah. Well,
that's the whole point.
He was great last year, but he doesn't play the
and
same.
he had a lot of assists.
But
so he was going up front a lot of.
You're being deceptive because he does not play the same.
I understand how you see football.
He does not play the same.
I see football. Bro, I proved you wrong over many things, Lair. Over time.
You're telling me that Cuadrado is the best.
No. I have conversation with you about Elliot not wanting to sell the club, and he went so hard on this. That
Same Cuadrado.
I proved you wrong a week after.
Same Cuadrado. Stay on Quadrado.
Oh, I just asked you about Quadrado and you still refuse him.
Listen. You know where I was going. Like, Theo Hernandez is such an essential part of the offensive play, and the reason why we are so imbalanced on the left when it comes to our defense is why Pioli said we need to have Salamakers there, and it's working. And this system can take us all the way up to the final one day and win the Champions League. The same way it worked for Mancini, who does the exact same thing. He plays a similar system. So there's really nothing to be. We should be thanking Salamakers for all the great work he does for the team.
All right, I'm gonna wait for 1 month and prove you wrong. This is how I'm gonna end it.
Nah, man, we've been waiting 2 years for Salamakers.
No, we've been waiting 2 years because we don't have the money, and I already answered that question.
All right, okay. We can close this argument here. We can close it. Yep. Here. We will come back to it one day.
Yeah, so we come back to it in January, man.
In January, okay.
We can come back at the end of the season as well.
No. January we'll have a right wing, and you're gonna watch what you're gonna watch.
If Salamakers scores, what are you gonna say? No, actually, I don't want you to answer that. I don't want you to. Answer
did I ever say Salamakers is bad?
I'll say finally.
Again.
I don't want to. Let's keep on.
What about guys? What about we win the Scudetto with Salamakers playing all the games, basically?
Yeah, because again, I said this. I answered it like 15 minutes ago. I told you before the league started. I told you with Salamakers we can win the league. I told you if you want to win the Champions League, we need a better right wing. You just don't. You keep denying.
Also, it's like this makes no sense. Chelsea won the Champions League. Man City won the league. Did they buy new players, or were they just thinking our team is perfect? We don't have to change anything now. Let's just keep
you need to think about a lot of things.
Guys, like this will apply to all positions, guys. It doesn't just apply to
exactly. So it's like you are defending a player or another as if they are the best players in the world.
Okay, so then this goes to this question to Anwar. Why are you expecting Milan to win the Champions League this season?
No, I'm not expecting. Did I ever say that, man? I said if we make it,
if we want to be more challenging, we need a right winger.
I'm speaking about next season. If you want to win the champ, I'm not speaking about this season, bro.
So
I said this season. Okay, this season, but no, I just want to get back to this. This season, this is what I said. I said if we make it out of the two groups, we overachieve. This is my agreement, my argument before the league started.
We overachieve if we make it out of the group.
We're overachieving.
100%, yeah.
No.
All these other teams, the other three, so, no. Atletico played 2 finals and they won the Spanish league. Liverpool won the EPL and they won the Champions League.
I'm telling you,
Porto eliminated Juve and they play quarterfinals, semifinals almost.
Anwar, if Milan was top shape against Porto, Milan would have destroyed Porto.
Bro, we were top shape.
We weren't. Do not say we were. We weren't. It is
okay.
Not true. It's not true.
But this is we
weren't because we're playing Salamakers, Krunic, and Giroud up front, bro. This is my whole argument.
Every time we lose, we are not in top shape.
No, because it's you can see it.
This is being delusional.
No, this is so bad because you guys are not looking at where the injuries, players coming back from injuries, where's this player physically? These
injuries
guys are not robots. You think these guys are robots?
The sport,
yes, they're part of the sport. Yes, but that doesn't mean that if you're no, Red John, that does not hold on. That does not mean
Porto has injuries, had the injuries,
but they didn't. When we faced Porto the first time,
they did.
When we faced Porto the first time, none of our players even went to an international break. They're all in Portugal training. All our players did international breaks, and they came all worn out and torn out. And then that's when we lost Magnan. It was completely. It is so unfair to think that Porto is a better team because of that moment in our history where Milan did not have the ability to express itself at 100%. If Milan has the ability to express
for me, it's pretty simple.
Let me finish. If Milan have the ability, let me finish.
Milan is the best team in the world. We got it.
All right. If Milan has the ability to express itself at 100%, there's nobody that can beat them. Forget about it.
Okay, on a more serious note now, we had injuries versus Atletico as well. We won the game. So you can win even when you have injuries.
Okay. So let me ask you something. When Brahim Diaz came, he came back from his when he came back from his injury. Do you agree with me that he wasn't playing at 100%?
I agree. Yeah.
Okay. And then how many? And then he played against Inter, not 100%. He played another game, right? Not 100%.
Yes.
Yeah.
But then when he
Fiorentina.
came, with Atletico, he was playing exactly the same as when the beginning of the season when he was killed.
No, but he had a good game. He had a good game versus Atletico.
No. Okay, was he playing much better than the other previous games?
Yes, but still,
But you know why? Do you know why?
He was
Because
not.
players
He was not
need.
like in the beginning of the season.
But he kind of was actually. But you know why?
He wasn't.
It's because players need time to get the rhythm back. So if you have a team that is full of players that do not have game rhythm, it doesn't matter. You're going to struggle. You're going to struggle against Torino. You're going to struggle against Bologna. And you're going to struggle.
I'm confused about this topic because Salamaker should have all the rhythm in the world because he plays every game.
And he does great every game. He fights like a
All
warrior.
right. Let's settle this the old way. The
Every
same way I
game.
did with Lair.
Every game, Salamaker fights like a warrior, and he
If we get a right wing, and he starts over Salmakers, you buy me a ticket. If Salmakers continue starting over that right wing, the 30 million right wing, I give you a ticket. Is that fair?
No, because I don't care about this. This is something I'm not interested in.
Nah, bro. That gives confidence in what you believe, bro.
No. Because if Salah was at Milan, I'm pretty sure Salah would be playing, and Pioli would create a whole different system based on him having Salah. So
we would still play a 4-2-3-1.
Well, how do you know? If you have a player like Salah, if you're playing like Messi, Mbappe, you kind of adapt to their strengths. So maybe Salah makers would be using a different position.
But we still would be playing with our two CDMs. We would still have that same system. We might play
three, not two.
Maybe he would do a 4-3-3 if he had a Salah.
Exactly.
And put Salah makers as the midfield.
Our midfielders can still play a 4-3-3. I'm
So?
trying to tell you,
the point is another one.
The
point is Roy is saying that Pioli will find another way to make Salah work. But he doesn't have Salah, he has Salamaker, and he builds another system.
I'll be back.
Yeah, better. That's the whole point. So I don't know, guys. You really think that all these players you are naming are much better than?
No. You answered it yourself. I told you if you have Sterling, Salmakers, who started, you said Sterling, and that's the end.
I said Sterling.
That's the end of the conversation, Lair.
No, that's not the end of the conversation.
It is.
That's not the end of the conversation because
it is. It means that all you said is nothing because in the end you started Sterling over Salmakers.
Man, your question is: would you start Berardi or Maradona? That is your question. That's what you're asking me.
I'm speaking about 13 million players. I'm speaking about 13 million players.
Yeah, that's the question you're asking me, man. And you want to prove that's the whole point. You want to prove your point. Give me example. Real Madrid.
No. I'm gonna prove you wrong in January. I said it again. I'm gonna prove you wrong in January because I think we're buying Rafinha or someone, and he's starting over Salamakers. And then when I'm gonna bring up this point, you're gonna tell me, "Oh no, you're still wrong. Did this, did that."
No, I don't know, man. I wouldn't be so confident about that.
I am very confident in my
because at the end of the day,
I'm very confident too.
At the end of the day, you can't dominate a team unless you press them, unless you don't allow them to play easy. And Salamakers is very good at helping the team not allow the opponents to play easy.
Roy,
so I wouldn't be so
who's better at defending?
No, it's not Roy. It's the fucking truth. It's the truth, guys. What you guys are saying is
sorry,
Roy.
But
is there a player out there? Is there a player out there who can
pressing is
and
important
attack better?
Okay, if you have Ziyech and Salamakers, who do you play, Roy?
If I have Ziyech and Salamakers, it depends.
Okay.
You know? Because if I
you're not being truthful now.
But let me answer. If you
have Mahrez and Salamakers, who do you say?
Oh, come on, guys.
Hold on, let me answer the question. If I'm looking at Pioli's team, right? In Pioli's system, I'm not making my own system. I'm just looking at Pioli's system.
System shifts, bro.
No.
I'm not stick to one idea.
I'm not the coach. He does what he does. I only talk about what he does. It is pointless to make up scenarios that can't ever be real. So
they are very real. They are very realistic, and they're gonna happen in January.
So if Pioli has Salamakers or Ziyech, it depends what the rest of the team looks like, and it depends on who he's going to play against.
So you think he's gonna buy a player? Okay. So you think he's gonna buy a player for 30 million only to bench him?
No, I'll tell you. Anwar, I'll give you the answer. When you have a player like Ziyech, you actually can have the luxury to play Krunic on the left, Ziyech on the right, Diaz.
Oh my God.
And Ibrahimovic. So you have again the balance. You still have a player that.
Bro, these are not Milan standards. I'm sorry. I grew up watching something else probably.
Yeah, but people were saying this about. You know what?
I understand balance very well. I understand it very well, and I've said it many times over.
Ambrosini was a shit player. Gattuso was a shit player.
No,
Pirlo
we did
was
not
a shit
say
player.
that. Okay.
Those guys are not
was a
wingers.
shit player.
Stick to the position.
Rui Costa
Stick
was
to the
not a
position,
shit.
please.
All of these players.
Bro, what are you saying, man?
Got criticism.
Please stick to the position.
Right, said it perfect. Then 15 years later, they are legends. This is Salamakers. That I assure you.
Please stick to the position, please.
Yeah.
We are not talking about those positions.
Where did Gattuso play?
Right
Where did Nathan? Where did Gattuso play when he was when he won the first
wasn't playing
championship?
a right winger.
What position was he playing?
Okay, so you do not want to compare Manian and Salamakers, but you want to compare
right
Salamaker.
midfielder in a midfield of 3.
No,
you're speaking nonsense, Roy. We never spoke about Gattuso.
It was a diamond.
Okay.
In a diamond formation, what is your right? No.
You're bringing the narrative somewhere else.
No. Let me finish. In a diamond formation,
he was the right midfielder.
And what does the right mid do?
I brought up. Okay. Just to correct you, I actually brought up.
Chi fa la sovrapposizione? Chi la fa in a diamond of a right mid? It is
he was
right
playing.
mid.
He was playing with two attackers and the cam. The two attackers.
You're just trolling. You're just trolling now.
No.
Okay, he's just trolling.
No, he's not trolling.
No, he is. Because I brought up Ambrosini. I brought up Ambrosini, and I said even when we have Ambrosini in our team, we still got Rui Costa, we still got Kaká, we still got Pirlo, we still got a lot Redondo, we still got a lot of players, and these players helped us achieve the Champions League. If you want to achieve the Champions League, you still need a player like Ambrosini, who is Salamakers. He's less gifted than us, maybe some other players that are more gifted, and you need those players to buy them to actually achieve that title. So if you don't want to understand that, by January, it's going to come around. It's 1-1, and we can close this subject, guys. In 1 month, they're going to buy a right winger. No, we're talking about very real football. In 1 month, we have 30 million, and we're going to spend it on the right winger.
Perfect. What Roy was saying is that AC Milan had Gattuso on the right and Cafu.
Was he a right winger, though? Was he a right winger?
No, Nathan, I have to finish. No, he's not a right winger. You put Gattuso. You put Cafu on the right because you have Gattuso that covers Cafu.
Okay.
On the left,
but was he a right winger?
See, I cannot finish, man. See, that is the point. I cannot finish.
Let him
you just said something ridiculous.
Nathan,
no, he's right. He's not ridiculous.
On your mind, can you just eliminate the world formation?
Okay, can you eliminate the work? Okay, can you eliminate the work of Calabria and Kessie defending?
No. Listen, let's start this conversation. Try to start this conversation again.
I just proved you. Okay, you just spoke about the work rate, and I just spoke about the work rate again. Calabria, Kessie defend very well. So probably getting a right winger who creates more there is still gonna balance the team because these two guys can hold it there. It's not only them; it's even the right wing who's gonna drop back a little bit.
Okay.
What's wrong with this idea, man?
No one is saying it's wrong, man. No one.
Okay, so what's wrong with getting a right wing, man? What's wrong with getting a right wing for 30 million? What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
My point is
that so why are we debating? You agree that
you guys are not giving Salamakers the correct.
No, we are. We said that Salamakers does the things he needs to do, but not to create in the position he's in, and that right flank is already well defended.
We have heard this concept for the last 2 hours, guys. We have heard this concept for the last 2 hours. I don't want to even talk. Can we just forget about the formation and talk about balance in general? General balance. Gattuso on the right, Cafu pushing from a fullback. On the left, you have Seedorf and you have Calade. That is not pushing. That is balance. Now, I am 15 years old. I'm a teenager. Would I complain why we don't have Roberto Carlos on the left? No, because we need balance. you need a player like Kaladze that defends on that left because Seedorf and Kanka are going to attack.
Okay, did I ever say I don't understand that? I just said that Kessie and Calabria do the balance in that right.
Why you don't understand that with Selemaker? We have Theo, Leao, and Diaz.
Literally why we have two CDMs.
Right.
That's why you have two. That's why you have this. That's why you play this system. You play this system so that you can defend well as well.
2 CDMs is not enough. 2 CDMs is not enough.
But you have Calabria there. Calabria is so good at defending.
Not enough.
We're going to take this to the court of public opinion. I'm going to do a poll right now.
Shall we get a right wing for 30 million? This should be the question.
What about if we're getting a striker?
Okay, let's do both. Let's do both. Should we get a right wing or a striker?
But this is no.
Because this is what Lair asked a little bit before. He said, "Do you play with Vlahovic or do you play with Rafinha? Which one do you get?"
No. The question has to go to Salamakers.
No. You're always bringing this to. We said that Salamakers does not do this. We never said any of that. You're just trolling. You're laughing yourself, bro. I know you, Roy.
It is not true.
It is, man. I said overall. I said that it's a good investment. I said it countless times, but you still do not recognize that. You never said that, Anwar. You said that. You never said that.
But guys, the question is, Roy, let's make it like this, the question.
Go ahead.
This team, the priority of this team should be a world-class striker or a world-class right wing.
Okay.
Let's make it like this. This is the question. Right. Will you get Erling Haaland or fucking Mahrez? If you have
or fucking Mbappe. Compare both to both.
No. Yeah.
You want Mbappe is not a proper wing anymore. He's gonna go for this. He wants to be the next Ronaldo. He wants to score goals and be up there. He's not gonna track back.
Okay.
Do you agree with me at least?
No.
On this, he's going for that moment of his career that he wants to score goals, be the man. He's not.
In the national team, he's still a winger. Benzema is still the striker, and if he goes to Madrid, he's still the winger.
National team, we're talking about club football.
Okay, if he goes to Madrid, he's still gonna play the winger.
He's gonna track back like Vinicius is doing.
Okay, so am I getting Mbappe or Haaland? Because these are the two biggest transfers.
No.
These are the. It is, man. Don't say. No.
I'm sorry.
You choose Haaland. I choose Mbappe.
The only reason I'll say, okay, I understand, but I want to explain it. I don't want to fool you, man. I'm trying to explain because I don't want to fool you. Mbappe is going to become a striker. He wants to be a striker. He's not gonna track back. He's not gonna be on the right wing. That's why the question. When I say Erling Haaland is a striker. Fucking Mahrez is a world-class right wing, or Salah a world-class right wing, or whatever. You give me another right wing that is a world-class. Even Messi used to be a right wing. Now he stays in the middle. He's not anymore that right wing. So my question is, and when I say Haaland, you can put Vlahovic in there. Will you get Vlahovic or will you get another 60 million Bernardo Silva or Mahrez or? You give me a name. Give me a name.
I'm taking the right. I will take Salah for the right wing because Salah is going to score more goals than Vlahovic. The problem with getting a person like Vlahovic, he's going to rely too much on service, and right now we can only apply service to one side. So he's only getting half the chances he should be getting. Whereas if you put Salah there, you have Zlatan and Giroud for the remainder of the season, and then when you get the money from the Champions League and for the Scudetto, then you can buy Vlahovic.
Okay. Sorry, Nathan. Sorry, Nathan. It looks like really want to stop you, but Salah value is not 60 million. Do we agree with this?
I'm just okay. So you want 60 million? Okay, then I will go
60,
with
70 million. Something that's really.
Why do you pick Haaland then?
I'll go with no. I'm gonna go with Anthony from Ajax.
Okay.
Anthony can provide. Anthony has the skills. He scores goals, and his service, passing, and vision is second to none right now.
Okay.
And he can provide those goals and the assists to Zlatan and Giroud. So now we have a person. So now we have Leao. Okay, but we're talking hypothetical, so we're going with the full team. We have Leao who does the goals and assists. We have Anthony who can provide goals and assists, and we have Diaz who can provide goals and assists from all three
I
players
know the
underneath
team,
the
man.
forwards.
I know AC
Okay,
Milan.
so instead of
Anthony
getting
is the answer. You're getting Anthony.
Okay,
I'm asking for other people
and
as well. I
then
want to use it.
and then in the summer, then we can get Vlahovic because we've got
No,
more money.
summer, man. No, summer. I'm talking about the transfer market of the summer. We're not sure we're gonna get a big name on the summer. Ajax is not gonna give you Anthony in January, man.
Yeah, but we want to
We're talking
win
about
in
summer.
January. Okay,
Well, I know
okay,
we
so
want.
do you want hypothetical or you want reasonable?
No. Real world, man.
Okay,
This AC
Neres. I'll
Milan
get Neres.
needs a world-class
I'll get
striker
Neres.
or a world-class
I'll get Neres then.
right
Okay,
wing.
I'll be reasonable. Neres is 30 million. He does the exact same thing Anthony does. Goals, assists, his vision is amazing, his touch is amazing, and he also tracks back on defense. So again, you apply the same thing. You have it on the left, the right, and the middle.
You didn't get my
Now
question,
what?
man. The whole question is not how to make AC Milan better. The question is more important a striker or a right wing? So would you get in the summer Vlahovic or a right wing? Don't tell me I get a 30 million.
Yeah, but don't
I can
skip
get
a transfer market though, Lair. Don't skip a whole transfer market. We
I'm
have
not.
a whole January transfer
Yo,
market.
and anyone understood the answer here in the live? Did anyone understood the answer?
I'm confused. Why are we skipping? But I'm just confused as to why we are skipping.
Nathan, the question is, Nathan, would you rather get a right winger or a striker? What is the priority?
One option.
But
you have just one choice.
When?
Larry, when?
Summer.
Exactly. Okay.
In the summer.
From the summer,
you can buy one big
summer,
player. You will get a big right wing or a big striker. An important striker or an important right wing.
The problem I have with this question is you're assuming we're
There's
doing
no
nothing
problem
in,
with the question.
No. The problem is you're assuming we're doing nothing in January. If we get a winger in January, of course I'm going to say a striker. If we get a striker in January, then of course in the summer I'm going to say a right winger.
Just answer
but you're
the
not
question, my man. Why are you creating
because it's
made-up
literally
scenarios?
impossible.
All right,
I'll answer the question. Scenario.
I'll answer the question. I think the priority is a top striker.
Oh man.
I think top striker to replace Ibra because that's what we're going to need.
And that's my opinion as well.
And
we
then
need a top striker.
And then comes the right wing.
Again, this is a stupid scenario because you're assuming we're doing nothing in January. You can't have this scenario.
Nobody's talking about that. It's a very simple, dude. It's a very simple question, and it merits a very simple answer. Why are you making up crazy things right now?
I'm not making anything up. That's the problem.
Nathan,
you're leaving out. You're leaving out. Go ahead.
In the winter market, let's forget there is a winter market. Let's just look at Milan now. Today, who would you rather?
So the season is over with, and we're in the summer.
It's so simple. The question is so simple, man. You have 60 million budget. Will you buy Vlahovic or Anthony? You have just that money.
Who?
Well, Anthony is a striker too, right?
No, he's a right wing.
No, he's a right wing.
Okay.
It's a simple 60 million. You have to buy one player with 60 million to add to this squad. Would you get Anthony or Vlahovic? Or whatever, Vlahovic, something that is like Vlahovic or something that is like Anthony. You have 60 million. Don't tell me I can buy 30 million one and 30 million the other. That is the question.
I'm going to go
X amount.
Honestly,
you have X amount,
yes, I'm easy. I'm still going with a right winger.
Perfect.
Because we have already shown. Yes.
Simple.
Yes.
Right. It's a simple question.
I'm still going with the right winger. Okay. Because we play better. We actually, as a team, play better when we have a person like Rebic up top.
That's perfect. That's the question, and I wanted just an answer. That's simple as that.
Yeah,
now I want an answer from everyone.
You're
from the chat.
You're trying to get you're going through your ABCs, but you're not figuring out how you get to D.
What do you mean, man? It's ABCD.
Now Nathan is just trying to pick fights now. That's all he's trying to do.
No, I'm just saying the whole thing is just ridiculous because we're not even in. If we were past the January transfer window and we got nobody, then okay, that question it becomes more straightforward.
I didn't
But
think that
the
question
fact
was
is,
ridiculous. It's a normal question.
but the thing is, if we go into January and we get a winger, then there's no thought process in even answering that question because you already know it's going to be a forward.
Okay,
That question is dictated what happens in January.
Okay, Can I ask the same question to Anwar and Red John, and even the chat? I would love to see the chat what is going to answer to this. If you have X amount of money to spend, would you go for a striker or a right wing? If you can choose just one, of course, because you have to buy the best of that position. So that is my question, and that is actually answering the question: this team need more a world-class striker or a world-class right wing?
I'll tell you what the poll says so far. So far, 55% says right wing, and 45% says striker.
Yeah, I mean, this conversation we're having is basically like this. Me and Roy were saying we need a striker. I think Anwar, Red John, and Nathan, they want a right wing, a world-class right wing.
Well, Anwar, is that what you think is a priority?
If the question is Vlahovic, for me, if the question is Vlahovic for 60 or another guy, Anthony for, I don't know, 30 or whatever, I want Vlahovic for 60.
Yeah, you want the striker. So you want the striker, the world.
No. I don't want the striker. I want Vlahovic.
Okay, no, give me a right wing that you rate a lot. Sorry, Red John, a right wing that you rate a lot, that you think value is 60 million or the level of Vlahovic as a right wing.
Salah. If I was
Salah is the best player in the planet at the moment.
They want someone that's within the 60 million price range.
Yeah, somebody that has the potential of becoming the next Salah, or is almost like Salah, is just not Salah. That's
why I said point. Anthony or Neres.
But you have to tell me if it's Anthony or Neres. I want Vlahovic.
Let's say, okay, Mahrez. Do you think Mahrez can be a world-class right wing?
Mahrez is a really good right winger, but Vlahovic can become is already world-class.
Vlahovic, you can get him for free, man.
No, Vlahovic. If you wait to get him for free, you will never get it.
No, by that time, Ibra and Giroud are gone. By that time, Ibra and Giroud are done.
Yeah.
And that's perfect for us. That's when we really should fight for him. That's why, right now, for me, when we have Ibra, Giroud rotating, and even Rebic, Leao rotating that position, and I have Messias, Castillejo, and Salamakis rotation, I'm thinking more of a right wing.
Okay.
We play better with the false nine player.
Right wing. So, Red John, do you want a world-class right wing or a world-class striker? Forget about names. Now, I'm just trying to understand. Do you think this team needs a world-class striker or a world-class right wing?
This team right now needs a world-class right winger, in my opinion. That being said, if the striker is Vlahovic, who's obtainable, I want, yes, man, because I cannot imagine us next year playing again with Ibra as our first choice striker. I cannot imagine us with it.
I think I have the solution here. Would you get Chiesa or Vlahovic? I think that is a fair question. If you have an option, okay. I guess Nathan will say Chiesa. Okay. Anwar, what do you think? Chiesa or Vlahovic?
Right now?
Yeah.
I'll take
bring
Chiesa.
the team to the next level. Chiesa,
I'll take Chiesa too.
Okay.
Chiesa for me is more proven than Vlahovic for sure.
Can change depending if you want to compare players.
For me, Italy. One of the reasons Italy won was Chiesa. He did so well in the Euros, and I think he's being benched for no reason in Juve because I believe he should start.
Chiesa should be at Milan, man. He's with Allegri. He's being wasted. Yeah,
I think with Pioli, even Pioli loves him. He developed him in Fiorentina. He loves the kid.
Yeah,
and I think him and Pioli, that link works so well.
Yes, it would be fucking crazy.
Yeah. So for me, if I have Chiesa, Ibra, Diaz, Leao, I'm fucking happy.
No shit.
Yeah, that's not bad. I wouldn't be
no shit.
So if you tell me Vlahovic, Salamakers, I'm still doubtful.
No, man, I'm
I
happy.
am. I'm
You should
very,
answer
very,
no
very
shit.
honest.
You should answer no shit. No,
Bro,
no,
I'm being okay. No shit. Let's stop
That's
it.
That's my problem. That's you guys. You hate motherfuckers so much.
Well, I'm giving you my honest feeling about it. I'm not certain. I'm not as certain when I see Chiesa and all of the others. When I see Salamakers and Vlahovic, I'm not certain, man.
Vlahovic, man, I think it's the next big thing. And I hate to say it because I'm Albanian and he's Serbian.
And one other reason is that I really believe that we can fight for Vlahovic. I think we can get him, and we still can get a right wing.
I don't think we can
Wow.
get Vlahovic, to be honest.
Why not, bro?
Well, it depends. If we get a right wing now and we win the Scudetto, we have
We have the money to yeah. We have
Guys,
everything to go get him.
Sure,
We have the
everything is-
motivation, the
guys,
ambition.
Guys,
Everything is
winning-
there.
Winning the Scudetto means you get what, 5-6 million
But
more
not
than-
even winning, Red John. Finishing second.
finishing second, you get 70 million. man.
Guys,
21
winning the
million.
Scudetto brings you so much money, dude.
But that's
You know,
70
but-
million plus sponsors plus you can get
Guys,
him on a loan
guys,
with 2 years
again,
to
again,
buy. And
winning
like-
winning the Scudetto gets you 20 something million. It's not like it
No,
gets you
winning the Scudetto gets you a mountain of money because of the merch you're gonna sell, because of all the different.
winning the Scudetto gets you 20 million.
Okay, that's
right
just
now,
okay.
right
But
now,
what about everything else around it?
Right now in the Champions League, if we pass the group stage, we only get 9 more million in addition. We have already guaranteed 70 million historic performance, 16 million. I think it's the fact that we qualified to be part of the Champions League plus the other stuff. If we qualify for the round of 16, we just get 9 more million. It's not like we get 50 million. Boom, all of a sudden. It's just additional money that gets added. And in this 9 million, it's included the 3 million that we got for the win against Atletico.
Rick on.
So
But
we-
would you say would you not think it would be good to, let's say let's say we get a winger, and let's say in the summer they need to take out a loan or whatever for an additional 20 or 30 million to get Vlahovic, and maybe our debt or our losses might be just 30 million extra than what it would be, but we
Nathan,
recover that money easily the
Nathan,
next year after that.
Nathan, if it was up to me, or if you want me to express my wish, is Elliot approves 200 million to spend in the summer and we get what we need. The problem is that Elliot is not going to do that. Elliot is going to spend a fixed amount, maybe it's 70 million.
Okay, so this isn't like
back
a
to
matter
last
of
year.
like money. It's just what their personality and what we're used to them doing.
Sorry, guys, I want to interrupt you here on this situation. And I think Anwar can back me up on this. When you buy a player like Vlahovic, let's say 60 million, on your balance sheet, you put 10 million on the losses because you're going to pay the player on 6 years contract because let's say he signs a 6 or a 5 years contract. So
it
you
depends
actually
also
put
on
on
the deal, Laird.
Yeah, but the deal,
the maturity of the
90%.
deal. Like, is it one shot type of deal? Is it over 2 years? Like, you can stop paying him every year and you divide that over your balance sheet.
Yeah,
And it does
basically-
not hurt you as much.
Exactly, that's the whole point. That 90% of the deals now are done like this. You pay in 5 years the amount.
That's what we did with
the year of the
Tonali.
contract. Exactly, with the year of the contract. So Vlahovic signed a 5 years contract. You pay those 60 million, 12 million a year, 13 million a year. So basically, the first year you add 13 million cost or whatever expenses, plus add on your overall how you call it salary budget. You have another 10 million extra to pay that year. So it's a 20 million investment on the first year. It's not a massive investment. It's not an impossible investment for AC
But
Milan.
you know what's also Laird? Is that he is now in Fiorentina. He's performing. Him, his agent, and the president himself all said he's leaving. So his value.
And how much they love Ibrahimovic.
Yes, and beside Ibra, let's just look at how we value things. If you know someone wants to leave, like Kessié, his value is now nothing. Like if you want to sell him in January, you're getting top notch like 20 million, and that's the best deal. He's not worth 20, but the situation is worth 20. For Vlahovic, I see it that way. It's coming to an end with Fiorentina, and you don't have to rush it because he's not staying. He's not gonna renew, and now you're gonna have to pay like 100 million for the clause. No, that's not happening overall. So he wants to go. He knows teams wants him, but these teams also wants to wait for him. They want him to stay in Serie A for let's say like 1 year and a half, 2 years. Let him perform, play. Because if he comes now, let's say if he goes to Madrid, do you think he's starting? I don't think so, man. If he goes to I don't know, Bayern, do you think he's starting over Lewandowski? No. Do you think if he's going to Man United, in any of these teams, he's not guaranteed to play? In Milan, you have the advantage of negotiation. When you're sitting down as a management, you're telling him, okay, I have this situation where I know you're leaving. I know you want to come to Milan. We can get you now, but we're not getting you for 70. No one is paying that. If you're actually intelligent, no team would go spend that money because the guy wants to go from the team. It's like someone wants to pay Kessie now 80 million. Of course you're selling him, but no one is paying you that. So Vlahovic is not happening. That's not happening for Vlahovic. So it's gonna come to the end of him wanting a risk, going to a different league, different club, a lot of competition to get the starting position. And you can look at like examples of Luka Jovic, players like him who end up not playing. Or you have the chance to come to Milan. You know Giroud and Ibra do not play a lot, and they have Pellegrini on loan. So we don't really have a striker.
Right.
We don't really have, but we still can rotate that position because we have Rebic and Leao who can come in and fill it. And this still can perform. This still can get you goals both in Europe and in the league. Not as good as what Vlahovic would do for sure, but they do that against Venezia, against DC, and even against Juve. They would still do that. So it's not really. I don't see that as the risk because without Ibra, I've seen this team perform. Without Salamakers or with him, this team still performs. I agree with you. In the league, yes. But my argument was that if you're taking it to the next level with Europe, forget group stage. Group stage is already hard. We've seen that. Now think about quarterfinals, semifinals, and the final itself. You're gonna need, bro, that skillful player. You're gonna need him to perform on that night. You don't care about the whole season. He can do shit for the whole season, like Havertz did. But he scored on the final and semifinal, and that's enough. That's what you need. That's the type of player you need. You need players who are gonna shine in the most important parts of the season. I want that player to be in Milan, and I want a young one, a skillful one. Not really young. I don't
we
mind,
have our player. Is Leao Diaz.
Not if we can get like a player like Leao Diaz, that would be a risk,
Rebic.
but worth
We
taking.
have
Like if it
already.
works out, it's worth taking. But
No,
if it
we
is
have
not
already.
working,
Leao, Rebic.
no, but I'm
Diaz.
thinking like, let's imagine you have now a player who's worth like 90 million. He's gonna be worth like 80 million in 5 years. Who you can bring in the right wing. I'm okay with that. If you can get like Bernardo Silva or maybe Ziyech or all the names that I cited, even for me, Zaniolo is that type of player. I think Zaniolo, when he gets back to Italy, he's gonna prove himself, and I think it's only a matter of time before we see him back.
Zaniolo was played in a different position.
But I think he can fill that position.
No,
he
hold
can
on,
fill
hold on.
that role.
No, one
Like
second.
Bale. Like he's the player who can develop into many positions.
No, but one interesting thing about Zaniolo in the Conference League, he was placed in the more attacking role, almost like as a second striker, and he scored. He played great in that role.
Yep. And even I watched him like preseason. He looked nice. He looked sharp. He's still not getting the stats, but he looks sharp. He looks ready.
Yeah.
He just needs time and he needs focus.
And did you guys
bringing him to Milan is a great thing for him as well. He's Italian.
That'd be fantastic, man.
Bro, that's a dream. Like you can get Chiesa or Zaniolo. Looking from a financial point of view, I'd rather get probably Zaniolo because Chiesa has a long-term contract.
I'd get well, I don't know. If I have to choose between the two, for me, it's Chiesa. But
yeah, from on the pitch, yes. But looking from it from a management point of view, I think they cannot get him. It's hard to convince him to leave Juve and come to Milan.
I don't know, man.
Guys, I don't know why you keep talking about Chiesa. It's so crazy to me. It's like such a waste of time.
No, he's a good player, Red John. Come on.
No. I'm not talking about the Chiesa is a great player. I'm talking about how can you even imagine that he comes to Milan when Juventus is gonna buy him next year?
Bro, it happens. Shit happens in football. Bro, listen. You have Baggio played for all three teams.
Pirlo play
Yeah.
for all three teams. Bonucci
yeah.
play for like
Absolutely.
this
You are
situation happened many times.
You are
over.
not
It's not
understanding me. You are not understanding me again. I'm talking about the fact that Juve has not even bought him yet. They are
Yeah,
going to buy him
it might
next
happen
year.
another time, but it might happen.
So you are talking about
So,
Chiesa after 5 years.
I don't know. You
Then
don't
what?
know. You don't
Maybe
know.
that's even better.
You don't.
Like,
Let's imagine. Let's imagine, bro.
then what are we talking about?
Okay, let's think about it this way. Let's
After
say
5
this
years,
next
I don't
year.
want Chiesa anymore.
Why not?
Listen, Red John.
That's where he's going to be the most effective when he's 28, 27.
Red John. I
Because
want to give you this situation.
The 20-year-old.
Let's say this season Juve finished 6th or 7th. The way we used
They
to
will
finish.
buy Chiesa still, bro. Like, I don't know why everyone keeps making this argument. We were.
But what if he's
10th?
not playing the whole season, man? And the World Cup is now
Again,
is there. He's not playing even for Italy.
Anwar, again. We were 10th, 7th, 6th. We went and spent 300 million. You understand this or not? Juventus is gonna buy it. Even if they relegate, they're gonna buy it. Anyways.
Red John, what I'm trying to tell you is that situation controls it more than we do, or the idea.
No.
When you come to the fact for January, he's not playing. Juve is not doing good. They now have
First
doubts
of all,
about buying him.
Yes.
It might come to him leaving Juve.
No, Anwar, it doesn't. Because
guys, let's say it's
first of all,
likely but possible.
It's a possibility in the words of possibilities, man.
Is it
Unlikely,
physically?
but possible.
No, it's physically possible, but theoretically not. It's 1 in 100 billion chance. Okay, so it's.
I think you're pushing it too much, Red John.
For me, it's so simple that it's not even worth talking about. Juventus has a 2-year loan with an obligation to buy, meaning even if Juventus relegate right now, they have to buy him because they made top 4 last season.
All right, listen to this situation.
Just let me finish this until the end.
Okay.
So they have to buy him. They buy him. He is their best player. Everyone says it. He plays every game. Okay, stop saying this, which is just not true. That Chiesa doesn't start. Chiesa starts every game.
He doesn't start every game. He actually does.
Chiesa starts every game at Juventus.
He plays every game. He does not start.
But one in which he wasn't fit enough to start the game, and Allegri said it in the pre-match interview and said Chiesa is not fit enough to start the game, and ever since Chiesa started every game. Okay, so we went through this. Chiesa is a starter for Juventus.
I don't think he's happy at Juventus.
He didn't play in the Champions League, bro. Just last game.
Guys, you cannot be happy if your coach is Allegri. You can only if you're a defensive midfielder. You're going to be happy.
I really don't think he's happy there.
So again, in order for a player to be sold, 2 conditions must be filled. 1, the team wants to sell. Juventus is not going to sell their best player. Juventus don't need the money.
It's not really their best players, Red John. They have Dybala, they have the league, they have a lot of good players, and they can get Donnarumma.
Okay, but can I say my opinion?
Out of the Champions League, you don't know what their financial situation might be.
Oh my God, this is
they might say no.
This conversation. This conversation to me is the same Illuminati conversation that I had with Laird some streams ago.
Yeah, but you don't know.
Chiesa is their best player. Is the player they haven't bought yet. Then they have an obligation. They will certainly not sell the best player to Milan.
Okay. So who owns the player?
Years. Right now.
It's not an obligation.
Yeah. So you said you have an obligation, so they don't really own him.
Yes, but it's an obligation, bro.
Yeah, but they can sell you the obligation.
I thought it was
That's how finance works.
What? How was it again?
They can sell you their obligation to buy.
I think it's an option.
They can sell you their obligation to buy?
Yep.
Yeah, of course, but I'm talking about the intention.
The intention, that's what I'm getting at, Red John. We have a coach who already knows Chiesa, and he really trusts him. We have, second thing, we're running for Scudetto, Juve is not.
It doesn't matter.
It matters, man. Of course it matters.
How does it matter?
Bro, if he's not qualified next year for Champions League, even Dybala is going to ask for the league.
How does Milan get a hold of it?
Because the player can force his way out.
If you're not playing Champions League, a lot of players start questioning the club.
Okay, but how? Tell me the process.
I just told you how. He questioned the club because he did not qualify.
Can I be the referee of this conversation? I really want to be the referee of this
absurd,
conversation. Because
yes, do it. Do it.
Let me help you guys. I want to help you this time. I understand. I think I agree with Nathan and Anwar that is actually possible, and it's true that Chiesa at one point can force Juventus to say, "Listen, I want to leave and I want to go to AC Milan."
Yeah.
Now I want to back
He
up.
comes to you, bro. He comes to
Exactly.
you. Milan has an offer. He tells you, "I want to go to the
Yes, and
to the
Juventus
winning."
says no.
Yes,
And
yes.
Juventus says no.
We just had Hakan went from bro.
Nah, hey, no, that's not the same.
It's
Now,
not the same, but
how-
still,
how is
players
that the
still
same?
go from a club.
Oh,
You
God,
can
really?
request a
Yes,
leave.
yes,
let me
yes.
You
help
can go.
with John now. I help you guys.
Listen, as
I
Chiesa,
need
you
help
can go
with
to the
John.
management and tell them Milan wants me. They're ready
Uh-huh.
to pay, and I
Uh-huh.
want to go there. Do you want
Okay.
to tell me?
And the
I'm
club
the
says
referee.
no.
I need to.
And the club says no.
Okay, I'm not going to training. Or he can do a lot of stuff.
Yeah, no. That's the funny thing.
I took it too far, but he can do a lot of
He cannot
stuff.
do that. He cannot.
Is
do
it
that.
possible for Fiorentina to call him back?
No,
Guys,
it's
but I
impossible.
say I'm gonna be the referee of this conversation. You're not letting me be the referee. I'm gonna
Please,
take
Give
you
him,
out
give
of
him a red
please
card
be.
there. Give him a
Please
red
be.
All
card.
right, you're saying this will never happen, and we just bought.
Please be
Bonucci.
that. Please be that.
I'll just explain you why I think it's never gonna happen. Juventus is never gonna allow that his best player, which I agree is
Exactly.
their icon, whatever they have now at the moment, their main player, are going to a direct competitors
Exactly.
in such a delicate moment when they actually need a player and they need to win. They need to win. They need their opposition to get weaker.
And
All right.
we
Juventus,
are
they
done with
own
this
that country.
conversation.
All right,
This is
all right,
all
all right.
we needed to know.
No, no,
So
no.
what they're gonna do?
It's
They're
not
gonna
all.
tell Chiesa, "Are you unhappy?
Did this ever happen before? Did we ever get like a player moved from Milan to a direct competitor and have them win?
Yeah,
Or another? It happened, right?
No. Do you remember a key player from Juventus moving to Milan?
Never.
I remember, but I
Never.
remember Pirlo moving to Juve.
Yes, because we didn't want Pirlo anymore.
Exactly, Milan, Juventus. We are
Well,
guys.
but I'm saying
Juventus,
situation controls it. That's what I said.
No,
If the player
no,
wants to
Anwar,
leave,
It's 100 years
again.
history in Italy.
Exactly.
It never changed that situation.
Exactly. Even from Inter, we have never gotten a player from Inter which Inter wanted. We have only gotten players which didn't do well at Inter. Do you understand or not? In Italy, other than Napoli, the three big teams, Inter, Juventus, and Milan, have never ever in the history
you just
given
said
a
Inzaghi.
good player.
Okay.
A good player.
Inzaghi was not wanted for Juventus.
Inzaghi was not wanted because they had Trezeguet, man.
Okay, I'm saying, what if the situation comes to Chiesa not starting? He's not happy there. He wants to leave.
I'm explaining you that, Anwar. I'm explaining you that. Even if that happened, Chiesa is gonna say, "I want to go to AC Milan because I like Pioli." And
They will say no.
Juventus is such a powerful institution in Italy. Unfortunately, he's gonna tell Chiesa, "You can go to Real Madrid, Barcelona, Bayern Munich, Man City, Man United, whatever,
Okay,
not AC Milan or Inter. No chance."
But why can't Fiorentina terminate the loan deal?
Because it's an
Because
obligation, Nathan.
they already accepted the obligation.
No, but they can. But
Is
it
it
means that
obligation
Juve
or is
needs
it-
to
is it
sell you.
option?
No.
It's
No,
an
it means-
obligation, and even if it was an option, Fiorentina still is powerless. Even if
Yeah.
it was an option, but
It
it's
means
an
that you
obligation.
need to buy the option from Juve because Juve owns the option, not the player.
Again, Anwar, in order,
Yes,
Anwar,
that's what I said. I agree with you,
Anwar,
Red John. I
in
said that
order-
you need to buy from Juve, not Fiorentina.
Yes, but in order to buy the obligation from Juve, you have to
Convince
let Juve give you their best player, and they will never do that. This is the problem. Get it? Like,
It's never happened. It's never gonna happen, guys. It's never gonna
Yeah,
happen.
but teams don't keep unhappy players.
Teams,
And he's gonna go to Bayern Munich, man, to Real Madrid,
exactly,
to Chelsea.
But a player has to agree to the move. Just
No,
because you want to get rid of him does not.
Nathan,
Yes, the
let
player
me-
has to agree to move.
Nathan, let me give you a quick example, and we will.
Castelleo's
okay?
the example.
Okay, no,
Okay,
yeah,
but
yes,
I understand. What I understand, Red
one-
John, is that Chiesa
quick-
needs one
please,
stop before Milan.
One quick.
If he wants to come to
one
Milan, he
quick
needs to go
example.
to another club.
Nathan, let's say you are a footballer. Your career is from the age of 20 in Serie A football until the age of 35, right? Or 36, whatever. Now, you have a 5-year contract with Juventus, right?
Okay.
And you want to leave, you want to go to Milan because you are the Milanista in your heart. Juventus knows that Nathan is the best player they have, right? They will never sell you there. So you go there and you riot. You are like, I'm not going to train hard, yada, yada, yada. Juventus has you in their contract for 4 more years, my man.
They have all the power, and they are. If you want to burn your career, stay in the bench 3 more years with us, because Juventus has no money problems. Because Juventus are backed by a powerful family, by a rich family, and they don't give 2 fucks. The only one that loses when he is
Yeah,
not
but
happy is Nathan
Juventus.
in this situation.
But when has Juventus kept a player who was unhappy?
When has Juventus sold a great player to Milan that was great for them to
No,
begin with?
but I'm asking you, if the player's unhappy and he's causing dressing room problems, when did a player, even if he doesn't cause problems,
Nathan,
if he's just straight up unhappy, when was the
Nathan,
last
how
time
many?
kept
They
Nathan,
sell him
answer you
to
the
Real
question.
Madrid, bro.
wait,
They sell it to Real
Okay,
Madrid.
I just want
Guys,
to correct. I want to correct
Nathan.
something Red John said. Just one thing. Juventus has had deals with Milan in the past. Many deals of great players coming in now. That's all I want to say.
Which
Such
one?
as
Altafini was one of them.
Hey.
okay.
Inzaghi,
boy. 6 years ago, are you
Roberto
serious?
Come on,
Baggio.
bro.
There have
Baggio
been.
was
I said
at the end of
Baggio
his
too,
career.
Roy.
Yeah,
I
but
said
this is
Baggio too.
this is the point I was trying to make,
Was
Red John.
after 2
The
injuries,
player
man.
doesn't
Baggio was
want to
after
go to that
2
team.
injuries.
After Ballon d'Or.
No, guys, come on, guys.
Come on.
Focus here.
This is-
Don't. Come on, guys. Let's be honest here. I'll tell you, Nathan. I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example how powerful is Juventus.
All right.
Yes,
I think
but
the
they
vote
can't
settled this,
force a player
guys.
to go to a team.
The
though.
vote
No,
is
Nathan,
63%.
player.
Okay, the vote is 63% right wing, 37% striker.
That's perfect. Going back to Chiesa, the Juventus is so powerful. The Chiesa is unhappy to Juventus, and no newspaper is writing that in Italy. Every newspaper keeps saying Chiesa is leaving.
Guys,
This is unhappy. That no one is writing that Chiesa is unhappy and wants to leave.
I don't
This
believe
is true.
that Chiesa
This
is
is true.
unhappy. I don't believe that Chiesa is unhappy.
I don't believe that either.
No. But let's
I
say Chiesa is unhappy of the way Allegri is playing football,
Yeah.
and he wants a more attacking football, more exciting football. There is no newspaper that is writing that. And when the moment is gonna come, the Chiesa is gonna be unhappy. You don't even gonna realize that it was happening, because he's gonna be already a Manchester United player or a Chelsea
Yeah,
player.
but that's if he
That's how
wants to
powerful
go
is
to that
Juventus.
team.
Chiesa? Are you saying Chiesa's going to go to England?
No, Roy, but you need to follow the
Maybe I
conversation.
maybe I didn't hear that.
Seriously, man.
Yeah,
You need to
but
follow
the thing
conversation.
is, you guys, these guys are not slaves. Like the guy, he has to agree to that move. Castelleo didn't agree to a move. He stayed at Milan.
Yes.
The player has to
Okay,
agree.
Anwar.
So if
Anwar,
the player,
sorry,
if the-
Nathan.
Yes.
so listen, wait. So if Chiesa, let's say the whole situation is going the way that I'm saying, if Chiesa
Yes.
doesn't decide he wants to be sold to the other team, I don't think Juventus is going to allow him to go for free.
No, Nathan, no. But
He's gonna stay in the bench for 3 years.
Exactly, Nathan. The Chiesa has one decision to make: either
So
go to Real
you're
Madrid
just gonna
or
bench a player for
rot,
3 years?
rot,
Yes.
rot in the bench. Yes.
And,
No,
and
I
not
don't.
get
I don't
any
believe.
money
I don't
for him.
believe they would do that for Chiesa,
Guys,
bro. He's a
Napoli,
talent.
Napoli did it with Milik. Juventus is going to
Yeah,
do it with Chiesa.
Milik, it's not
with
Chiesa, bro.
Juventus is going to do it with Chiesa and Chiesa's mom.
Bro,
If
Chiesa,
Yeah,
Chiesa
but
has a
they're-
lot of
but
fans in
they're
Italy.
Completely wrong.
No,
Juventus
Chiesa has
no
a
one
lot of
cares.
fans in Italy.
Juventus
No
would
one
never do
cares.
that. Juventus
No
would
one
never
cares.
do that.
Juventus is
Okay,
They
not
never
gonna-
destroy a
they're
talent
gonna,
just
they're
for
gonna
that,
get
man.
money for him. They're gonna get money for him.
Never do
It
that.
And
doesn't
if it means
matter.
coming to Milan,
It
then that's
doesn't
what it's
matter,
gonna be.
They don't want money.
No, to
It's
say
not about money
that
here.
they're not gonna. Trust me, there's in football. Every club is a business at the end of the day.
Nathan,
And if it means
Red John,
if it
John,
means
let's
getting
settle
at
this.
least-
Let's settle this at this.
if
Guys,
it,
let's
if it
settle
means
this at
getting
this.
money, then they're
Let's
gonna
let,
do
let,
it.
let-
Let's settle this at this. It's like Donnarumma. If he wants to go to Juve, he has to make a stop. He needs to go to PSG, then go to Juve. If he wants to come to Milan, we need to go to Chelsea, go somewhere, then come to Milan. I see it this way. This is the only way for Chiesa to move to Milan.
what?
But
For
it's
Chiesa to come to Milan,
It's really complicated. It's so
it's
complicated.
very complicated. But it happens. It happens in football.
I don't
We
remember.
see
So
that.
how
We see
many-
that with
how many
Ibra.
years does he have on his contract?
Bro, it happened
What
with
is
Ibra.
contract?
An impossible
Ibra-
way.
Okay. First of all, Ibra proved
How
you
do you
wrong. He
not
went from
understand?
Juve. Ibra went from Juve to Inter.
But
Then he went from Inter to
No,
Barca. Then from
that's
Barca
why-
to Milan,
Anwar, that's
and
why
he
I
won
want to
with
stop
all
you
of them the
straight
league.
away. Juventus went in Serie B, man.
No, but I'm
He-
saying what I'm saying is that in certain situations, it might happen that players go to direct competitors. But I said also, for Chiesa now in this situation, which is very hard for him to come to Milan, he needs to make a stop somewhere else. He needs to go to a different club, then come to Milan.
Listen,
What's
I
his
got interrupted, but
It's a lot of years. I never said that I want Chiesa. First of all, I just explained it in the chat. First of all, I said I'd rather get Zaniolo over Chiesa, and
What's
you
his
brought up Chiesa.
contract?
Also, I don't understand this love that all of a sudden Chiesa has for Milan. Since when? If Chiesa wanted
No,
Milan,
man,
he would have
I
come
said
to Milan,
Zaniolo,
not
bro.
Juventus.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that.
No, for me, Zaniolo seems more realistic.
So why are we talking about Chiesa right now?
No, the whole conversation, guys.
Bro,
Here.
I've seen even media talk about Zaniolo, rumors about Milan calling his entourage and
That's possible.
preparing for a deal.
Zaniolo, is very
and
possible.
he already said my favorite player is Kaká in Milan. So
Zaniolo is much more.
And
realistic.
he wants to play with Zlatan.
And he plays like Kaká a little bit.
And it doesn't matter, man, because Zaniolo at the end of the day is the same guy who is thankful to Roma for paying his wage, paying his treatment for 2 seasons that he didn't play.
Okay. So first of all, John, we got the captain of Lazio, who is Alessandro Nesta.
Yes.
Okay. And they were direct competitors. They were direct competitors. They won the league.
Stop.
Hold on. Yo.
Do you know how
Let's
we
set a
got
premise.
Nesta or not?
Let's set a premise
Nesta,
here.
or
Sorry,
you-
excuse me,
you are just saying
Red John. Let's set a premise here because there's a premise here that is completely incorrect. So you're saying that Zaniolo, because he had these injuries, he's not worth the money. Is that what you're saying?
No, he said because he's a Roma idol, he would not leave Roma.
No,
do you
he's not
listen
Roma.
or you just make up stuff in your mind?
I just told him he's getting sold for sure.
Guys, you are making it really complicated, this conversation. If the right offer comes to Roma, they're gonna sell to AC Milan.
Yeah, and he's injured twice.
No one disagrees with that.
Zaniolo is not being talked to.
About Chiesa, it's never gonna happen, guys. Juventus never gonna allow, even with the right offer.
I don't know about that.
Yes.
No, Red John, why do you say exactly? You just told me he's a Roma idol.
No, man. No.
What did you say then?
I said
No, he's saying that
he had
he's
2 ACL
grateful
tears.
for
He's
Roma
grateful to
paying
Roma.
his
He's not
money.
going to go for free from Roma.
Yeah,
If
I
he
know.
goes from Roma, he's going to
It's
give
a
Roma
realistic.
the money back.
It's a realistic offer. You can make an offer.
How
The
much
player
do you
can
think
come
it's
to
worth?
Roma and tell them, I want to
Zaniolo-
go to Milan, and it
Zaniolo-
happened many times over.
Yes,
If you put a price
Zaniolo,
on his salary,
again,
what would it be?
Zaniolo, you can get. It's not a problem. Chiesa, it's impossible in my opinion.
I don't believe
And
that.
going back to Nesta only came to Milan because Lazio was basically bankrupt. Lazio forced Nesta to leave. If it wasn't for the fact that Lazio was bankrupt, Nesta would have finished his career at Lazio. He accepted,
But
paid
bro,
me,
we
and many
paid.
times again.
It was the most expensive transfer ever at
Yes.
that time,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Okay, so do not forget that detail.
No, of course, but I'm
But
telling
we
you
spent.
why he came
That's
to
what I'm
Milan.
saying.
How much
If you
would
put, I think 40 million, and I think it was like the highest.
36, I think.
40 million dollars, I believe.
Yeah.
So
Was a lot of money. Was a lot of
yeah,
money.
at that time, a lot of, especially for a defender, like you're spending so much, man. Like
It was
people
like
would spend
buying
that
Van
on
Dijk.
Ronaldo. Yeah, probably normally people would spend that on Rivaldo and Zidane, and even Zidane they spent 70. But when you think about it, you can get the best player from Lazio if you put the right price
But
tag.
not from Juventus. That's the whole.
Yeah.
Do you understand
What I
that
said-
I don't
what I
know
said-
about that. Why
Lazio,
you
Inter-
guys, why don't you guys
What I
believe that?
said, about Inter and Juve, probably and Milan, you need to make a stop, then go to the other team. Like Locatelli, he would go to Sassuolo, then Juve.
Yes, but it's not simple. That complicates.
But
things.
no, but all of them, it's almost like this.
Hey guys, we have a question here from the chat. We have a question. Would you keep Ibra, Pellegrini, and Giroud next season if you could instead get Zaniolo and Favre?
No, I still want Vlahovic, man.
No, but I don't really understand. I don't like like he's saying we keep the same strikers, but we get both Zaniolo and Favre. I think we should get a right wing and a
he said
striker,
it's-
both of them.
I want just a striker. I'm happy with our right wing.
Guys, I saw Favre. Is he really that good, guys?
Bro, if we're spending 25 on Favre, I'd rather spend 35 on Zaniolo.
There is no way we spend 25 on Favre. He's worth 15.
I don't know how much we're spending. Whatever we're spending, I think we should spend more and get Zaniolo.
Our highest offer is 11. And no
I think Zaniolo coming to Milan is gonna explode. I think he's gonna really show his potential, even though he had these injuries.
To be honest, I'm not sure about Zaniolo at all. The fact that you have 2 ACLs broken when you are.
But we have a better team also, Red John. Like
sure, man,
better team, better environment.
Sure, but having ACL
better
problems,
medical stuff.
Not at all. Zaniolo will be sitting every game with Maldini on the set.
There's no guarantee that it won't happen again, and if it happens again,
I know. But bro, even if we bring like the player who never gets injured,
if it happens again, Zaniolo quits football because ACLs destroy you mentally.
No, guys,
this is
does not mean quit football, but you drop acceleration, you drop a lot of things.
You actually don't.
Roy, but still, you drop.
Done mentally.
But Roy, injury plus you getting old, plus you not training as much as the others all the time being injured. No. What I'm saying is that your recovery, your evolution in terms of biology, you get much recovery when you're 18 than when you're 41, like Ibra, right?
But you also got to remember that type of
so like another injury for Zaniolo. For me, another big injury for Zaniolo is gonna break him.
I don't believe that. No.
Yes. Yeah, but those injuries are coming, from planting your leg wrong or someone kneeing you in the wrong spot. So that's not because of, like, let's say if it's your hamstring, your hamstring is just weak. It's not because of you planting your leg wrong. It's because your hamstring is just weak. For something like that, it's due to how you plant your leg when you're running. So,
yes, and this is how Ronaldo il Fenomeno broke his knee as well. So the problem that I have here is this: a player who's 22 years old, who had 2 seasons off because he broke both his ACLs, not even twice, but both of his ACLs. If it happens again, he is destroyed mentally. He was destroyed mentally.
Not true.
But that's not true because it depends on the person.
I would agree with you.
Probably. Can I finish one sentence from the beginning until the end?
It's not okay. Fine, finish. Red John, finish.
Before Roy comes and says it's not true because Roy knows.
Red John, go ahead.
Finish. Yes, in the second time that he broke his ACL on the other leg, his mom had an interview saying he wanted to quit football. Now, but I have to listen to Roy now telling me it's not true.
Man, they all say that shit, dude.
His mom?
The next day, they all say that shit. But then after 5 days, they're like, you know what? I want to get better and fight
the next day. Again. Not 6 months after.
Stop.
6 months after.
These people are not.
But Red John, let me give you an example.
Guys, these players are professional athletes. They're not going to cry because of an injury.
No, but Red John, I have to disagree on you on this one. I mostly agree with you, man. But on this one, I have to disagree with you because I believe that mentally, yes, you can still fight it, but physically, not as much. If you get a worse injury than the previous one on the same spot, bro, it's hurting. It's hurting your gameplay. It's hurting your minutes, your stamina, your confidence on the pitch.
I'm talking mental only.
No, but mentally, you can work on your mental aspect. You can train it.
Guys, Totti snapped his ankle in half. Did you guys see Totti's? He comes back.
Even
he wins the
Baggio,
World Cup. And then he gets capocannoniere. Del Piero had tremendous injuries when he was young. He comes back and he's legend.
But even Ronaldo thought about quitting football in 2002.
All of these guys.
And he played 3 months in that year. Yes. And he won the Ballon d'Or and Best Player of the World. Playing 3 months.
The Warriors. These guys
you know what happened in this situation when they get these injuries? The mom and the dad told them, listen, I already bought that villa. We already are exposed with money.
You need to play, bro.
So even if you are depressed mentally, you're going to go to the fucking doctor. You're going to get back on your feet and run.
But even now, I believe, guys, even now, I believe players, but Red John, I first believe
you have no reason to take that risk.
But I believe,
other right wingers up there. Zaniolo is not the only one, and Zaniolo is doing shit this season. This is the best part. We keep
No,
on
he's
talking about
doing,
Zaniolo,
bro.
that he's
He
doing
just
shit.
scored a
He's
goal.
doing
No,
good.
no, no,
He's
no, no, no.
doing
You're,
good.
Oh
you're,
my
Talking
god,
about.
no,
please,
He's
I'm
doing
pissed
good.
off.
What
I
the
can't.
bro,
Zaniolo
coming
is
from
doing
2
well.
injuries,
Roma
not
doesn't
playing
have
for
He's
me.
on
Haaland.
their best player
I can't do
easily.
this. I can't.
How is
No,
he doing
He's
shit?
Roma's
Nathan,
best
he's
player.
not the
Yes,
best player.
he's Roma's best player.
Pellegrini
Yes.
and Veretout are the best players. Let's
How
agree
is
on
he
that,
doing
guys.
shit?
But Zaniolo, this season, he's very sharp from 2 injuries. Looking
Okay.
at that,
Okay. From
and you
two
tell
injuries,
yourself,
yes.
this guy, nah, bro, he's not playing horrible. Come on, guys.
Watch Mourinho bench him in the next games. By the way,
He
I'm
just scored a.
Nostradamus for a second.
He just scored a goal, right?
Yeah, I know. In
Yeah,
conference
and
league. In conference league, he
beyond that,
scored a
you
goal.
know, beyond that, in
And he got an
negotiations,
assist. And the assist.
in negotiations, you can use that to your benefit. You can tell them, oh, this guy got 2 ACL injuries. I'm not sure about 70 million, 60 million type of deals. So I can only give you 25, 30 if you're happy with that.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they're happy with that.
I'm a big fan of Zaniolo, but I
I'm a
agree
big
with John.
fan of Zaniolo.
It's a
To
big
be honest
risk.
with you
It's
guys,
a big risk.
it is a risk, but it's worth taking.
I don't think it's
because
okay, it's worth it.
because if it's worth it, it's gonna be the next thing for Italy.
Red John,
And it would be different. It'd be different if it was like Pellegrini has. We know how extensive his injuries are. Zaniolo,
That's why he's on
he has-
loan. He's on loan, man.
Yes,
He's on
okay,
loan.
but that's the
the
thing.
reason why he's
So
on
I
loan.
would take it, right, but us as fans, we all scratched our head because we know how extensive his injuries are. Zaniolo does not have a long injury list like that.
Man, I'm telling you, he's 22. He has missed 2 seasons because of injuries. You are
It
telling me?
happens, bro. It happens. Ronaldo missed half of his
It
career,
happens.
and he
Yes.
won everything there is to win with so many injuries.
Guys, again.
That's what I'm trying to get at,
the-
Redjon. Like, even with injuries, you come back and you can still win.
Yes, but this is no how clubs make plans for the future, man. After 2 ACL injuries at the age of 20.
Okay,
what
why
about
did we
Hazard?
brought up
What
Ibra? Why
about
did we
Hazard?
come up with
Why
Ibra?
why did Madrid get Hazard then? Hazard was massively injury prone at Chelsea, but they still bought him.
He was not injury prone at
He
Chelsea.
was injury prone at Chelsea.
No.
He missed
No.
many games at Chelsea.
No,
Nathan, I have to disagree on this. He played a lot in Chelsea.
he was
Man,
not.
he
And
missed
was,
a lot of
he
games.
was.
Man.
Okay.
I'm not
I'm not
sure
saying he
about
was
that.
out for seasons or out for months, but he did miss games because of injuries.
No, I think
They might not have
like
been
playing
serious, but he
playing.
missed games.
No, guys, what I think is that playing as a winger, you certainly you will get injured in your career for sure. Every player does. As a winger, you will get it much more than any other player. But there are some players who get like let's say Goku for some players who never lived up to Pato or because their muscles are just that weak. They get injured a lot, even if you prepare them a lot, even if you are very careful a lot with them. It's just they are prone to be injured. But for me, Zaniolo, when I watched him, he never looked like that type of player. He played all games with a lot of intensity, and then he got 2 very unlucky ACL. It happened, but it does not mean he gets a lot of muscle injuries. He gets you know what I'm trying to get at, guys, right?
Yeah, he doesn't have he's not known for injuries.
Hey, by the way, I'm looking at the stat. As many as 25% of athletes that have already suffered an ACL injury have the risk for it to happen again. So it's like
Red John, I have
Guys,
a question.
For
Guys.
me, it's not really about Zaniolo. For me, even if we get Rafinha, I'm happy. If we get Chiesa, I'm happy. If we get Zaniolo, I'm happy. If we get Diaz, I'm happy. I told you, if we get Hudson-Odoi, I'm fucking happy, guys.
Guys, but the question is simple. I guess Red John will say yes to Zaniolo if the price is 18 million or 20 million.
Sure, of course, yeah. But
That's
I'm
the
not
thing.
Every 40 million for risk. Get it?
For who, Zaniolo?
25 million for Zaniolo. The Red
No,
John
I
will
don't
say
think.
yes.
I don't think the Roma would ask for. Even if they ask for 40, no one is giving them that money because
So
he's not.
everybody
He's
has
not.
30 seems fair to me.
Now he does not have the numbers, and he just got back from injury. So like as Roma, you have nothing to like. What's your argument as
There's
Roma
no
for
leverage.
80 or 70?
There's no leverage.
Yeah, you have leverage when you go to buy him now. That's why I said for me it's realistic to go buy him now, and it's the right time to do it because Roma, I think in 2 years are gonna be real contenders for the league because they have the money for it, and they have the ambition to become the next big club for Roma. So I think at one point they're gonna separate themselves from Lazio,
and they're gonna really fight for the league. And even with Mourinho, without Mourinho, I think they have the money. So it's not really a question for them to sell Zaniolo, keep Zaniolo. I don't think they for them it's not really about to keep any of these players. They want to take Milan as an example, get youth squads, but they want to develop the quality over the years. So it's gonna come to a time where even them they're gonna consider selling their players. If Zaniolo wants to go, they have a good offer, 30 million. They can go right now and buy another winger for like 40, and they need that 30 from Zaniolo, or they need a striker or whatever. That's the money for it. And I don't think they're making it to top 4. So you're giving them that chance to actually spend money, because also according to fair play, you cannot just come and spend. So they need to actually sell and respend. So for me, that's why I only said Zaniolo, because first of all, I like him personally. That's my personal idea of the player. Second thing, it's more realistic than any other transfer. He's Italian. He had an injury list. We have leverage. We have the money. We're better in terms of ranking. We have better ambition right now.
Do you think a question? Do you think that Zidis or Elliot will approve?
Yeah, most definitely. Like a Zaniolo
I
deal.
think so. He fits their ideal signing, like the ideal signing.
And he's like a Tonali signing for them. Like it's gonna look that way.
He has injuries, man.
But
it fits in what
even
they've
that
been doing.
It's like
in Milan, he's not in Milan. You're not playing every game. In Milan, all players are getting rotated. Everyone.
Just for reference, Pellegrini has had less injuries in the last 4 years than Zaniolo, by the way.
Who?
Okay, but how many of those injuries? How long were they?
Pellegrini is younger, right?
Yes, 20.
Okay.
So.
Well, you omit a lot of details, Reggio.
No, but I'm just looking it up.
Well,
so
2 seasons is what 2 seasons. What happened to Zaniolo? He got injured for 2 seasons.
Yeah, and Pellegrini is also in the last 4 years. He has been injured for about 600 days.
But for me, it matters on the ambition of the player. If Zaniolo has a mentality of like a winner, he just wants to win everything. Even with all fucking injuries, he's gonna come back. That's the type of player he needs to be.
Listen,
and he needs to give himself that kind of time.
I would be more motivated about Zaniolo if he was playing good. But the fact that I see him...
But isn't this the best part when we should get him? Not when he's playing good?
No.
Because when he's playing good, they're going to ask for 70.
Yes, exactly. And
so you can get him.
No, yes, but the problem is this, that I'd rather have a player that is not playing good but is playing at Man City than a player that is not playing good but is playing at Roma.
But that's your opinion.
What's more
I like this comment, guys. I think we agree. I mean, you guys, I got your points. Anwar is saying that we should get Zaniolo in the moment that he's not playing well because you pay less and you get a lot. If he's betting and you have to bet when you can make a lot.
We said it's a risk. But is it worth taking? For me, it is.
And Red John is like, no, man. Option, loan with option to buy, maybe, or whatever.
Yes.
I never discussed the details of the deal. I just said we should get him.
No,
if we want to go to the details, I agree with you. Option with the loan with option to buy, that seems correct.
That explains a bit how you call it, how much Red John raised the player, how much you Anwar rate. I rate the player a lot. I wouldn't risk him. I will risk for Vlahovic, whatever, 40, 50, 60 million. I will risk.
Yes, me too.
It seems very realistic because if you spend 25 on Zaniolo with the loan to buy, and you do the same for Vlahovic, you're still sparing money for your budget.
No, but the difference is that Vlahovic you cannot get on loan. Vlahovic you have to go there and buy.
Because he's not renewing. I forgot.
Exactly.
Guys,
so you can get him for free, or you can spend like 30 or.
Again,
what's going on with Vlahovic? What I'm seeing,
because he has 1 year left.
For free we never get him. By the way.
Guys,
why?
That's not true. We already said that we can guarantee. But the thing is, we're in the Champions League.
But our leverage
game time.
Listen,
our leverage
guys,
is that he can start for Milan. He can be the next starter.
It's not about leverage. He agreed already with Comiso. He's gonna leave with a certain amount, and Comiso is gonna sell him in the summer.
Yes.
How much?
And guys, for me, it's pretty simple. Unlike
How much? How
Donnarumma,
much?
unlike Donnarumma, who's
I'll tell you how much.
ungrateful guy,
Vlahovic is
grateful.
being really nice with Fiorentina.
Oh,
because
okay. So he wants to leave like on the summer with the transfer, right?
Yeah, he's gonna leave
Yes.
with the transfer.
Okay,
He
okay.
already decided. He
So
told them.
how much the Fiorentina would agree to sell him?
Fiorentina
60,
with 40,
70.
50 million is gonna
Okay,
sell
For a
him.
player
let's
on 1
say-
year.
Okay, let's say
Yes.
we come to the 3 days by the end of August. Nobody giving them that 70 because nobody needs to spend 70 on their second striker because
But you are
only
wrong.
who is gonna spend 70?
guys,
Atletico
no,
Madrid offered them 70 this summer, man.
Real Madrid are
Fiorentina
not
said
going to
no.
go for
Fiorentina-
But he's not guaranteed to play in Atletico.
Anwar,
Atletico Madrid is
Fiorentina is
guaranteed
looking to buy Icone.
Okay, he's
or
guaranteed to play
Berardi.
a starter with
They already
Suarez.
have
Exactly.
signed an agreement with the club for Vlahovic.
Exactly.
Just the
Yes.
club,
Oh.
the papers don't know.
Is this
Yes.
like real or is this like rumors or?
No, it's not
Berardi-
rumor. Fiorentina
Berardi
is
is
already
super close.
looking to buy other players because they already have an agreement with the club for Vlahovic.
Well,
And
if he's
Vlahovic-
going there, then good luck to him, man. What else can we do about it? Like,
No.
I don't think we
I-
should spend 70 on him.
I'm just trying to understand what team is looking for a forward besides
I
us.
never say 70, guys. Maybe the
No,
Fiorentina
no,
signed
no.
an agreement of 50, 60 million
Yeah.
for Vlahovic.
60
Dude,
is
60
too
million
much.
is too much for a
Listen.
player in 1 year.
Too much,
That's
man.
Too much.
Guys,
No one's gonna spend that, man. They won't even
I
spend
don't-
50 million on Jesse for 1 year.
Nathan, you have to understand this. A player on 1 year or not, it does not matter. The player's price is decided by the market, meaning if the player has 10 teams on him, he can be sold even 6 months before his
But-
contract for 200 million.
But our
So
leverage
why
in
wasn't?
all
So
this.
why are we not
Okay,
getting?
so Nathan, I want to say just this one piece.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
These 10 clubs, our leverage, we only have this unique threat where we can tell him for certain, you can be our starter.
Yes, and
Nathan.
so can Atletico Madrid.
Sorry,
No,
Nathan.
they can't.
Nathan.
What do you mean no?
They have Suarez, man.
Not with
Man,
They have
Suarez.
Correa.
He's not
No,
starting.
They have a lot of
Red
players
John,
there.
Red John,
Oh
don't
my
put.
God.
Sorry, Red John. Stop a second, guys. Don't put your pessimism here, Red John. So I sent the video to Nathan. Nathan is like, "Oh, I watched the video, but he's not talking about AC Milan." Man, you didn't watch the video. They were talking about Vlahovic.
I said
and
I
the fact that-
I skimmed through it.
Yeah, but why is skipping through Vlahovic? By the way,
Yeah, go ahead.
Fabrizio Romano said that Arsenal has been offering money to Fiorentina to get Vlahovic. Vlahovic is not answering the Arsenal calls. He's not interested to Arsenal.
Yes.
Okay,
So he's already talked with his agent, and he gave it to the agent a list of 5 hypothetical favorite player team he wants to play.
I think Milan is
One
one
of
of them.
those teams.
And I believe Milan is one of them.
Yes, I really believe
Yes.
that, man.
Okay.
And for me, it seems the more realistic, even for the player, because he's staying in the same
Exactly.
league, he can
I
still
think
perform.
he will go to Juventus, to be honest.
No.
But we can end up as the winners of the league, man. We have the money. That's what I'm trying to get at. That's my whole point. Like by the end of the year, if you win the league, Juve cannot fight your leverage. We can guarantee you a starter position. We can pay the price. Why go to Juve?
We know what we can
Juve
guarantee.
guarantees
Well, forget about it.
spending
Forget
300
about it.
million in the next 3 years.
Red John, Vlahovic is
guaranteed.
not an Italian player, so he doesn't have that attraction for Juventus the way Italian players have. So I can see Locatelli, Chiesa being obsessed of playing with Juventus because Juventus, everyone bends over in Italy and suck their dick. That has the attitude in Italy for Juventus. Vlahovic is not an Italian player, so he doesn't see that. Actually, he sees more prestige in clubs like AC Milan, Manchester
Madrid.
United, Man City, Bayern Munich, or whatever. So I'm not even. I don't think he's gonna go to Juventus. And Fiorentina, in my opinion, is sick and tired on selling to Juventus players paid in 5 months, 5 years, or something like that.
Yes, but they are the only ones who are offering them high prices, man. I
No.
want to see Milan
No.
offering high
No,
prices.
but that's
We can.
Red John,
Can
Red
you-
John, this is the funny thing. Juventus can offer any money. If Vlahovic doesn't want to go to Juventus,
He won't. Yes.
yeah, they need to accept what Vlahovic wants.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
and
Vlahovic
if they're not
played,
competing
accept-
in Champions League, if they're not fighting for
But let's say
Scudetto,
they compete in Champions League, but Allegri
Okay.
plays with 8 defenders. He doesn't want to go in a club like this.
Sure, but
Vlahovic is saying to Commisso, accept the 50 million AC Milan is offering you, not the 70 Juventus is offering, because I want to go and play for AC Milan, and he can say that for Tottenham. Accept the money of Tottenham because I want to play
And
for Tottenham.
Fiorentina would be happy either way, because in the end he can still go for free. Like he can go like, you know what?
So
Fuck you.
exactly.
I don't. Yeah, like you want 70? Fuck all of this. I'm leaving next year for free.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So basically,
Vlahovic
Vlahovic
will
is
decide
playing for
where he
Fiorentina.
goes.
If the
Yes.
club
Yeah, and
I
he's not
want-
Italian. He can do that. Like he can be that.
Yes.
But I don't think he will do that.
But John, that is
He's
the
being
deal
nice
with
to his
Fiorentina.
club.
You sell me to the club I want to go for at least 50 million. If they offer more, good for you. If they
I agree.
offer 50 million, you have to let me go.
I agree.
With
I think
Milan,
it's
you can
money.
include deals. It's not only 50 million. I said if you win Scudetto, you can afford him cash, and beyond that, you can
Why?
include options. What? Because you have the money, bro.
We just
You
need to
qualified
pray
for
that he
Champions
wants to
League.
come to AC
What-
Milan.
What
You
money,
qualified
man?
this year for Champions League. You're making money this year. You're making money for sponsors. You're making money back from stadiums being filled,
The money is
and
not a
you
problem,
can make.
guys.
Yeah, I think by the end of the summer you can
Guys,
even sell
winning
players.
the league does not give you that much money.
Ah.
Like I don't know.
It's not
why you
even
have
the
this
league.
idea of
I'm
it.
thinking about all the revenues of Milan. You can
Guys.
afford 50 million cash, man.
Guys, wake up. The money is not the problem. If the player wants to come and play for us, that's the
Yeah.
only problem. Seriously, guys. What
And
are you
even
doing?
Ibra said it out loud. He said Vlahovic should be the next thing.
So we need to pray that the guy wants to come and play for us. If he wants to come and play for us, Maldini is gonna pay the money.
I hope he does.
We
And
wanted
even
to
if he
pay
does
40
not pay
million
it,
for Chiesa. Why
I
not
don't
50
mind.
for Vlahovic?
Let's think about it. We give him 40 million plus a player. Wouldn't they be happy with that?
Even 50 cash, man.
Yeah, I said it, even 50 cash, you can afford it. So even if you give him 40, 35, and you give Hauge, he's worth 20 or 25, and you give him like 30 plus, that's more than 50 in terms of value.
Gazzetta dello Sport 2 days ago has written, Juventus are preparing a 50 million winter offer for Fiorentina's Dusan Vlahovic, 20 million short of Viola's valuation for the player. Vlahovic wants to be a Juventus man, but Fiorentina does not want to sell to an Italian club.
So
No, I don't believe that, man.
No. I actually can believe that. He can actually want to play for Juventus. What I said before, it was like, I hope he wants to play for us.
Yeah.
We really, Gazzetta dello Sport, no one really knows apart from Vlahovic, Commisso, and the agent of Vlahovic.
For sure, yeah.
That is, in my opinion. So we just need to hope that he really pushes for coming and
But
playing. for us.
who else can we get for 60, 50 million? Because we're talking big money.
No, it's not big money, guys. It's not big money.
No. But it is. For us,
No,
recent years, we haven't spent 60 million on a player, bro.
50 million for us is a historical record, by the way.
Yeah, it's gonna be our biggest investment ever. So if we're thinking about it, who else are we gonna spend? Like this is gonna be our biggest transfer ever.
Yeah.
So if
Yeah,
I'm
but
thinking
we'll see
about
it
it,
that way.
even
We
if
will
I
get
don't
it.
get Vlahovic, I don't mind if they go and spend 50 in a different striker. If they're ready for that, just do it. Just do it correctly. Vlahovic or someone of that quality.
Man, I want the guy who's 20 years old and has scored in his 365 last days
The good part,
36 goals. This is the guy I want.
and the good part is that Vlahovic plays in Serie A. He performs here. It's a fact. You know he can perform. So you know what you're getting. Then let's see what he can do in Europe. That's that he will have to decide with the coach. But you still can get him and still can win another Scudetto after that. But you need to overachieve the season. You need to go there, fight it all the way up. And that's how you can achieve it. And I said that even if you finish second, you still have the money. Because if we just being in the groups for Champions League gives you that money. Just Champions League, pure simple.
And that is the only player we need to add next summer. That's
For me, it's not only that. I don't mind getting Zaniolo and some. I don't mind. I don't want to focus on players. I want to focus on position. Right wing first for me. Right wing first comes first. Then striker comes second. Because we still can have Ibra, Giroud rotating. Probably get another striker if Pellegrini does not say or whoever. And we still have Leao and Rebic rotate that position as well. So it's not like we're dead there. We are still alive there.
I agree with Anwar, with the only exception being if the striker is Vlahovic, then we need Vlahovic first, then.
You just like Vlahovic a lot, so I respect that, man.
Anwar, no, it's the funny part is I'm Albanian, he is Serbian, so it's
but
funny.
I'm speaking about football. Like, do you really love him as a footballer?
No, the problem is this: in Serie A, in the history of Serie A, there have been very few young players who have scored this many goals, man.
All right, so just to correct Nick's size on numbers, he said spend 50 million when we have a debt of at least 150. We have actually 103. That's
actually Tick size is talking rubbish because we have zero debt.
And by next, and you're spending 50 million on last year's balance sheet, which is incorrect. You should spend it on current year's balance sheet.
I don't know where Tick size saw debt, because we were officials last year the only team in Italy without a debt, zero. For third parties, zero.
And also a good comment here. He said a right wing, a striker, and hopefully Renato Sanchez soon too. Not really Renato Sanchez, I want to say, because Kessie is not clear. We all agree on that. We all seen what we've seen. I've been saying it even before the league started. I said we should have sold him in the summer because that's when we had leverage, and even less leverage than we should actually have. But that's when his best value was at, because he had his best season. Probably for me, even if they gave the best midfielder to Barella, but I really believe that he was the best midfielder last season, and he was worth at least 50-60. You could have got that in the summer.
So you think like me, Cuadrado wasn't the best right back last season? I really.
It's your opinion, but my opinion back then was only to prove. No, my opinion back then was only to prove that Cuadrado played as a right back.
Yes, but also keep in mind that Anwar said who Serie A gave the award of the best right back.
I didn't say my best right back.
Serie A is gonna put the big names over there because.
And I don't believe Hakimi is a right back. I'm Moroccan.
And I don't believe Cuadrado is a bigger name than Hakimi right now.
Guys, it's not a religion, man.
No, but because this is not coming.
In the end, play right back. End of the story.
Yes, but he's not the best right back playing a right back. He's actually very.
He's better than Cuadrado.
He can do no. He can do a lot of defensive errors. He can do a lot of mistakes. And I'm speaking from a point of view of a guy who shares the same national team he does.
Still,
and I love him, and I've been defending him since Real Madrid days. And I've seen people being so fucking harsh on Hakimi when he was at Madrid. They are Moroccan. And I'm one of the very few who were defending him when he was in Madrid. And I always followed that same thought. I thought Hakimi is going to become the next thing. Whoever gets him for whatever price is doing an amazing deal. And you know what? For our system, he would be perfect. The way Hakimi playing that Salamaker's role, bro, that would be something great to watch.
Of course, it's gonna be perfect because he has work rate and he has the ability to create chances.
And one-on-one and scoring-wise, he started as a striker. That's his first position when he was in the Youth Academy.
We know
so for me, that's why I see the right wing right now. Since we have 5 players who can rotate as a striker, and only 3 of them who can rotate as the right wing.
Vlahovic all your life. Vlahovic against Porto wins the game by himself. You play shit.
Is it realistic to go? Okay, is it realistic to go spend 60 million on Vlahovic?
Yes.
And you end your mercato? Do something you never done.
Yes.
You want domination in Serie A for the next 5 years?
All right, I respect that idea. I don't really deny it like fully. It might work, but I prefer to go buy a right wing and another striker for that 60 million.
Actually,
to get domination in Serie A.
Actually,
I think you can still dominate even with my thought, like with 30 million on a striker, 30 million on the right wing.
Guys,
Vlahovic goes to Juventus, you are against.
Fact.
You have a problem.
Exactly. Yes. And
you get Vlahovic, you don't have any problem.
He's not certain to play for Juve. They have Morata and they have.
What are you talking about? He will play for Juve. They have Morata. He says Juve fans want to burn Morata alive. You say they have Morata. Are you kidding me?
No, but the coach wants him there.
The coach gets fired.
I don't think by the end of the season Allegri is gonna go. I don't think so. They have how many contracts they are still paying?
Guys, for me it's pretty simple. If I have
No, but think about it also realistically, Richard.
Okay, but
when you fire 4 coaches,
no.
You still pay their contracts, right?
Yes, for sure. I'm talking about Vlahovic.
So you're not gonna fire another one.
Anwar, 4-4-2, Vlahovic is gonna make you win the Serie A, man.
Guys,
With Allegri system, you win the Serie A with Vlahovic. Even if you put a good right wing to AC Milan.
I don't think so.
Oh my God, guys, it's super simple. Allegri will play Vlahovic because Ranieri will go to Allegri and he will tell him, dude, we spent 60 million on this player. I want to see the fucking player on the pitch. And Allegri will unzip him first and then say, yes, sir. Now, going back to Vlahovic, if I have 60 million and I buy a world-class player for 60 million, I would rather do that than split the 60 million into 30 million players, 100%, because I would rather play with Salamakers one more season and have a world-class striker, and then next season add a world-class 60 million right winger.
Exactly.
Okay,
I don't mind that as well. If we can get Vlahovic first, I don't mind that.
And this is how teams win.
But I still believe if you still can go get a striker and a right wing, you can still win the league. Even if Vlahovic goes to Inter or you win.
No. You're fucked. If Vlahovic goes to Inter or to Juventus, you're fucked. Because you're going to win the league for 1 or 2 points. You're going to struggle the entire season.
Even this season, we're going to struggle with Dzeko and Martinez, man.
With Vlahovic, at the end of March, the league...
But who guarantees him he plays there? That's what I'm getting at. Who guarantees him he can play there every week out with Dzeko and Martinez?
What a headache, guys. What a headache. Vlahovic, you dominate. You win the next 5 Serie A leagues, man, with Vlahovic.
And
I think it's far stretched, Laird. He only had really 1 good run, and he's doing a 2nd good run in.
Those are big expectations. Those are big.
Yes, it's very big expectations of a player.
So
you're caught in there, John.
Guys, Cavani had a 2 good leagues, and he
10 goals and 3 assists.
But normally, a player who's worth 60 million, he does well also in Europe. He plays in UCL, and he shows there.
Let me ask this question, Larry. Do you think Vlahovic is the same? Is his trajectory is the same as Cavani's level?
Yeah. Cavani, Higuain, Dybala. That is, you have a 10-year player that is going to score you 25 goals. In the worst season, he's going to have 25 goals.
Maybe I don't disagree with that, Larry.
He has the physical ability to run.
But I don't think for the situation he's in now, he should go for 60.
We should go for 100 if you have 100, man.
Yes.
But we can get it for 60. But if he's 100, you should go for 100.
I'm not really that sure, but he's going to become.
He's not asking for 30 million euro contract a year. He's asking for 6 million contract a year. You seal him for the next 5 years. You pay 60 million and a 5 million contract. Yes. You are sorted for the next 5 years. Plus, you renew him and you sell him for 130 to a big Premier League club. If you cannot keep him and his hunger for getting more money. But at least for 5 years, you dominate Serie A and you build a team around him. So when he leaves, you can replace him with a 30 million or 40 million striker. Or even actually, you sell him for 130 and you can replace him with another 70 million, the next Vlahovic. He is the key of our success for the next 10 years.
Listen, there.
Maldini knows that. Maldini needs to get that.
I think we're gonna get both. I think we're gonna get a right wing and a striker this year.
If Maldini gets Vlahovic, you know what? I'll buy. I don't know how many AC Milan shirts. Just tell me how can I finance this transfer? Just AC Milan, tell me how can I finance this transfer? I'll give it.
And I agree. I agree 100%.
You're gonna teach us some of the language too, Lair.
I agree. I cannot remember the last time a 20-year-old in Serie A scores this many goals. That's about it. And
I don't remember a 2-meter guy so tall run so fast.
Yeah.
No, Nair, what did I say? I said when he scored those 2 goals, I came into the chat and I said the way he scored these 2 goals from these 2 opportunities, he is worth that money. But I said today, for the situation he's in, because he's leaving, you can negotiate that money.
That's the thing that fucks you up. No, you as a Milan. This is not the moment to negotiate.
Exactly.
This is the moment to kill it. 10 million.
Yes.
It's not gonna change your life, but getting Vlahovic is gonna change the entire trajectory of this club.
You know what? I don't believe Milan is in the position to get Vlahovic. I just don't see that.
No, right. I see it very realistic.
No, I really don't.
That's sad.
I don't see it
If that's
because
okay, that's that.
because Comiso is going to probably push for the highest bidder, which is definitely not going to be Milan.
Yes,
But
but
also,
Vlahovic will decide. This is the
yeah, but
problem.
Vlahovic is being nice to him now.
And
Exactly.
Vlahovic has no problem going to England if he has the opportunity to go there. I'm pretty sure about that.
Well,
That is the thing we don't know. That's for fun. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You can go to England and play for Tottenham or for Man United. I mean, for any club. I don't think
It's
Chelsea.
actually
they just bought
Maldini. Maldini will deal with Comiso. It's not Elliot directly. It's Maldini who speaks with Comiso.
We are a bit lucky because Liverpool is busy with the Salah contract.
Yep.
City is obsessed with Harry Kane. I mean, the biggest club in England that has to buy the biggest English player every time. They have that traditional thing. They bought Grealish. Next season they're gonna buy Kane. They have to. So
Yeah, Kane or
our
someone else
anger
or
and our
Haaland.
competition-
For them, all of these teams they have Vlahovic on the radar, but I believe like for Bayern, it's not the first target. For Madrid, it's not. It's Mbappe.
Bayern Munich has that guy.
Like, do you see my point, Laird? But for us, it's our top thing. Like, you're going to him, you're gonna play starter, you're getting your salary, we're gonna pay whatever they want. If they can do that, yes, I'm happy with that, man.
Don't negotiate. Just go and get him because now everyone is undersized. When everyone
All I
is
said is
undersized,
that in terms
you
of
go and get him.
negotiations, we have more leverage in terms of football. They have more leverage in terms of salary and finance.
I just don't see Vlahovic being so looks at Milan in this kind of glorified way. I don't think he would care. Why do you think that he would be so attached to Milan?
I think he's going to the best.
I don't think so
opportunity.
either, to be honest.
That's why I told Red John, if you win the league and summer comes, now he's leaving, people are negotiating with Comiso, you can offer that money, and you have the ambition. You tell him also the fact that you are the campeonato of this year.
Anwar is not convincing Comiso, man. He's convincing Vlahovic here.
But you can convince Vlahovic with the same argument. I'm saying about Vlahovic. Like, you go to him, you're going to be the starter for the league winners. And that's your argument. Are you playing Champions League next season?
It's not easy to convince because Juventus is saying, "Oh, we are Juventus. We are the biggest club in Italy. We're going to win the league next season."
But do you think Juve can win it this year?
Huh?
Do you think they can win it this year?
Who?
Juve.
No, they are gonna say to Vlad, "We're gonna win it next year with you. You're gonna win the Ballon d'Or." With
Okay,
us.
we already won it. We already won it, and now we need a striker. And go to him and we tell him, "You can be our striker, and we can win it next year too."
As Roy say in his mind, this is Juventus 9-time win leaguer.
Oh, come on, Laird. I think he wants to do his name more in Champions League than in.
I want it more than you, believe me. I want it.
Yes, exactly.
I want it. I'm convincing myself that
if you are like a really ambitious player, if you really think about Champions League, because that's the most prestigious title, you don't think of Juve, you think of AC Milan, whatever the banter era or whatever the fuck it is. It's Milan. It comes first.
Yeah, but the problem is this guy is 20 years old, meaning he was born in 1999.
But
he
imagine
has seen all his life Juve
Okay,
dominate.
Red John, imagine Red John, imagine this season. I'm not saying we can win the Champions League, but let's say we win the last game. Porto draw with Atletico, or Atletico win over Porto, and we still qualify. And now we qualify even to the next round, and then we get disqualified, or even qualify and then disqualified, and we end up winning the league. Bro, you're selling an ambitious club, and you're just telling him we started from Europa League, and we're still going, and we need you to get there.
I agree with you, but it's not 100% sure that he sees us in that way.
Yeah, this is the problem.
I agree with you, man. We
are selling also a project. It's not only Juve who has the project. Milan has a very good project.
Guys, also the wage, as far as wages, obviously Milan, so many teams are going to outbid Milan when it comes to the wages too, and I agree with this. That is 99%.
And also keep in mind that Comiso offered Vlahovic 4.5 million salary. How much are we going to offer?
I think 6 or 6.5, 7 maybe if the competition is.
Yeah, but Comiso says something that I offer him the highest contract you can get in the market, and he's still not accepted. He can accept the same contract Comiso offer but he wants to leave from Fiorentina. He wants to play Champions League football. He wants to win titles.
Yeah.
So it's not, my problem is not the salary. The salary, every club is gonna offer him around between.
But what if Juve does not qualify to Champions League? You don't have the argument,
guys. Let's talk like in mature way.
No, it is mature, Laird. It is. Think about it.
I got all your point, man. We all know these things. What AC Milan can offer to him. But on the other side, if Tottenham goes top 4, Conte goes there, I can offer you to win the Premier League. We're gonna buy. We have Kessie.
It's much harder.
It doesn't matter. It's much harder.
Doesn't matter, man. They talk and he believes. He's a kid, man. His agent is gonna tell him that because his agent.
But what if I tell him you can come to Milan and play with your idol?
What idol, man? Actually,
come on, Anwar. These are not children.
No.
Actually,
it's not
listen,
children. It's not.
Actually, I think Ibra
but you know, the locker room has influence over Mercato, right?
The wallet, weight of the
wallet. I agree, wallet. But I'm saying if Milan has the money, you have the money as any other team to spend on Vlahovic. So what stops you? Ambition, locker room, you have all of that.
The fact that your team is not as prestigious right now as what.
But if you win the league, you are.
But what if you finish second? What if you win the league and you still are?
All I'm saying, even if you finish second, you can fight for it, but not as much as if you win it.
Listen, another problem that I have is the fact that if we renew Ibra, how exactly are we going to get Vlahovic? Are we going to tell him come, but keep in mind that Ibra is going to play
the important games and you are?
No,
Ibra does not have a problem as in the past. Ibra is not Ibra of the past. I want to play every game.
Ibra played in Ganch against Atletico. He came in the last 20 minutes.
And he does not complain about it. He does not criticize it. He never said a word about it, bro. So we're not going to create a story out of now. Vlahovic is going to fight for this. No.
Barcelona can tell him we're going to be back again. Come play with us.
All of the teams can say that.
So that's my whole point. That's what I'm saying.
I think that Milan, if Milan wins the league, it has more valid points.
But that's what every supporter of other clubs think in the way you think.
No, bro. If you're going to a different league, you're taking a risk, Laird. You are.
Yeah, but he's 22 years old. He thinks he can conquer the world, man.
Of course, man. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm not saying it's not possible, but it's less risky to go play for Newcastle or Tottenham, who's now trying to fight for the Campionato, or Juve, who did not qualify for UCL and now tries to get back to top 4 and fight for the Scudetto. Or go to Milan, who actually did it last season.
Can we just eliminate the concept Juventus is not going to go in Champions League?
No, I'm not saying it's the concept. I'm just saying I don't see Juve winning the Scudetto. It's not going to happen, Larry.
No, going to Champions League. Juventus is going to play Champions League next season.
I'm not sure of that. I don't know.
But let's put the worst case scenario. Let's put our worst case scenario. Let's put the fact that
that's what I'm saying as well. I'm saying there is a possibility where Juve could miss Champions League. It is a possibility. Where you have Inter, Napoli fighting for
minutes ago.
Okay. Let's make it real, guys. Let's make it real. Okay. Laird. This is real talk.
Adult people, not like
who are fighting. Who are the top
Anwar, I'll put you the condition. Let's keep it real. We lose the Serie A for 1 point against Inter this season. Juventus goes to Champions League. Tottenham goes top 4. Barcelona rebuild this team. Bayern Munich offload Lewandowski. Wants to be a striker. Let's make it real. This is the summer.
Also, add one more detail. You have 6 or 5 teams fighting for fourth.
What?
Including Juve.
No. I'm taking you the. I'm putting you on the.
You have Atalanta fighting for fourth, Roma fighting for fourth.
It doesn't matter, bro. He's telling you the case.
But it is. But this is also. It is also.
I know what's gonna happen if Juventus doesn't go in Champions League. He comes for.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm saying there is much more of a possibility of Juve not making it into top 4 than into making it into top 4. That's really what I believe.
You are wrong, and you are wrong.
No, you're wrong.
Okay. Let me be wrong then. I think that Juve is not gonna make it to Champions League, even if they buy refs.
Okay, man, but you cannot.
The problem is Juve is doing shit and is 1 point away from the Champions League.
Yes, and this is the best they're gonna do this season, and I think they're even gonna drop worse than this.
The chances Juventus has to go top 4 is the same chances that AC Milan has to win the Scudetto.
You know, Laird, Atalanta only started their system. They only got into football this month. So they're now running their real machine. By the end of the season, they're gonna be very hard to fight for that fourth spot. And we fought them last year for second spot, Laird. No, you're undertaking a lot of these teams. For me, Atalanta is a serious fighter for top four. It's not even a question for me.
Anwar, Napoli can lose 3 games in a row and be out of the top 4.
Yep.
Yes, but I see Napoli making that run all the way to the Scudetto.
Okay,
I can
but
actually,
what I'm telling
because
you,
they have much more depth
But
than
that's
actually
what-
Atalanta.
That's what I'm asking you, man. Let's think like adults.
Okay,
Objectively,
I am, bro.
Objectively, Juventus has the same chance to go top 4 that Milan has to win the Scudetto. So there are
No,
good chances. I'm not so bad.
Juve is not balanced as much as Milan. Their system is not balanced. They're still working out what the system should be. They don't even know what the real system or what the real football of Juve is.
Anwar,
There is
I
no
have
game
to-
plan yet.
I
They're
say
still working this
Juventus
out.
has the same chances to go top 4 like AC Milan.
But
has
who
the same
has more
chance to go-
chances, Laird? A team who is under structure, under restructuring their football, restructuring the
Lazio
tactics.
is
Who
not
should
under-
play? Not
Lazio-
Lazio, but Atalanta. Atalanta have been doing it for years now.
Man, Juventus have been winning 9
Yes,
fucking
but
Scudettos
we've
in a
seen.
row. You talk
Yes,
about
but we've
Atalanta.
seen them last season. Just go back to last season. Last season they missed because
Anwar.
Napoli fucking lost.
Okay,
That's
okay.
why they qualified for
Anwar,
UCL.
listen. Laird is making it super simple. Laird is saying,
But I am making it real and super simple
okay,
as well,
but
man.
please stop, man. Please stop. Just let
But
me
even
speak for-
I'm telling
for
you,
1
even
second.
last year they
It's
could have
impossible.
missed UCL, man.
Okay, Laird is telling you Juve qualified. We are already in
Yes,
summer. Juve
but
qualified.
the reality is this year they are
Oh my
even
God,
worse than last
dude,
year.
This is impossible, dude.
But
I'm telling you,
bro,
we are
I'm
in
telling
the
you also
summer.
the reality of things.
Can you
Juve
please
is not
listen?
better than last year.
Dude, listen.
Okay,
for 1
okay,
second.
go ahead.
We are in the summer of 2022. Okay, Milan is second. Inter won the Scudetto. Juventus is third. Okay, it's
4th.
done.
Let's say 4th.
Fourth,
Let's say
it's
fourth.
done. It's a fact, Anwar. You cannot change it. It's a fact. It's done. Okay. Now we are talking about Vlahovic. Okay, Juve is fourth.
Okay.
It doesn't matter how,
Okay.
why they stole everything. They killed
Okay,
everyone.
okay. Go ahead.
Who went in their way. Okay, and now Laird is telling you now the competition for Vlahovic, even inside Serie A, becomes harder
Yes,
because Juve are part of
Yes.
the Champions League.
but
So
if you
why-
manage to win the league, you still have more leverage than Juve.
Okay,
Because you still
okay,
have
I'll
the
tell
same
you
fund.
another situation. Okay, I'll tell you another situation. We win the league. Inter comes second. Juventus come fourth. Still, Juventus can have the leverage to convince the kid to go and play for Juventus.
Not
I
as
agree.
much as Milan.
I've
I
seen that. We
disagree.
won the Champions League in 2007. The best player we're signing for Juventus
yes,
in Serie A.
Who?
The best, the most informed players were signing for Juventus. And
Who
Juventus
are you
wasn't
talking
even
about?
playing Champions League. Felipe Melo from Juventus. He was one of the best midfielder
Oh,
at
come
that
on.
moment. He signed straight away for Juventus. He didn't think to
But
come for AC
are we
Milan.
going to buy Felipe Melo when you have Seedorf who just won Champions
No,
League?
don't. I'm telling about you the best player you can
No,
buy.
but the
in the
situation
summer.
is very different, Lair. You're comparing two
No,
different
but-
eras
no.
with two different ownerships.
I'm
with two
making you
different
an
managers.
example of a transfer market object, and you have to achieve that object. Juventus, Europa League was getting the best players of the league.
Yeah,
by
but
far.
Milan never went for 50 million. They never had that target in that
Milan won
season.
the Champions League.
But even when we won the Champions League, we did not spend. We did not buy for 60, 50.
because we couldn't compete with Juventus. Juventus was getting all the best players.
No, bro,
Juventus was
we-
getting young
Nah.
Chiellini. They were getting Bonucci, the youngest defender at that time. We couldn't even go closer to Bonucci. Bonucci already made his mind. I'm going for Juventus.
Yep.
Yes, but Juve before Conte,
Anwar,
they still
we
had
told
their players,
Pirlo-
and they did not qualify even for Champions League.
Anwar, we won the Serie A, and we told Pirlo, we're not going to give you more than 4 million. I'm going for Juventus and play Europa League with Juventus. Do you understand?
But how much did
Juventus-
he get in Juve?
He got 1 million more, man. We asked him to be our legend for 1 million less, and he left. Went to Juventus, man.
That's on him, bro. It's not on me or the fans or the
No,
club.
I'm just explaining how powerful is Juventus and the way.
I know they have
You
leverage,
don't
but it
even
takes
know
situation like
the way
Pirlo's
Juventus
situation.
convinces players to sign for Juventus.
But you gave me a very special situation of Pirlo, where he was not the starter. A lot of things.
Man, no.
Guys,
But it is true.
No,
It is
no,
true,
no,
Larry.
guys,
But
for
what I'm
me,
saying is not
guys,
is not wrong. I know what I'm saying is true.
Lichtsteiner, right back of Lazio,
Yes,
one of the
but
best right back of the Serie A, decides to play for Juventus in Europa League, not
he
for
went
Inter
for
in
free.
Champions League, not for Milan.
But he went for free, and we could not offer him that salary at that moment.
But the funny thing is that Juventus can compete.
Juventus got a lot of players. Laird, Juventus got a lot of players on free deals, and they offered higher salaries than Milan. Milan fought for them, but they could not offer the same salaries.
guys, for me, it's pretty simple. Everyone in this summer could see that Barcelona was having problems, right?
Even Carlos Tevez, Red John. Think about it. Like I remember,
Tevez was about to sign for us. He signed for Juventus in the end.
but why? But because this
I don't know, man. What is happening?
salary. No, Laird. They
How
offered
is
him
going to
more.
sign for Juventus? Are we going to ask him
No,
this
no,
year
no.
why? Why is signing for
Laird. First of all,
we play more attractive football.
First
is
of all,
signing for Juventus?
okay, listen to me.
That
First
is
of all,
not my
Juve.
point in these 2
Okay,
hours.
listen, Laird. I'm trying to answer you. First of all, Juve offered more than us in terms of salary. Second of all, we already had starters in Milan who were Pato, Ibra, and I believe Robinho rotating between the two.
Pato was finished, man.
No, but at the moment we were Scudetto winners, bro.
Listen. But for me, it's not even Juventus the issue. It's going to be the teams in Spain. It's going to be the teams in England.
Yeah, that might be a bigger issue than Juve. I don't see that as a threat. I see maybe Man City as the threat because they only have Gabriel Jesus as the striker. They don't have no one else. Or Liverpool, they only have Firmino and the Belgian guy. And that's it, Origi. And they can really think about Vlahovic as the real
but it is true,
bro. They don't play with strikers.
Aside from that, Laird is right, but
I know that Juve has a lot of power. I agree with him. Yeah. But I see Vlahovic not really that type of player who bows down to Juve because it's
this
Juve.
is your opinion, bro, but this is just an opinion that is...
I'm just telling you, be prepared for a disappointment.
I'm not even... I don't even have an expectation there. I have an expectation of positioning. I don't care. I care about few names, and I said one of them is okay with me. So I don't really focus on one name and I say this is the guy or whatever. No, whatever we can get from these guys because we have a very good system. So whoever gets in with that type of quality can do really well, and that's fine with me. And then we can build up on that. Then think maybe I'm Haaland or whatever. Build up on that. Always build up on that. And for me, it's right winger and striker. At this point, I really don't care who comes first. I just want both of them.
Man, no, I want just Vlahovic, man.
I respect that opinion. I really do.
If they tell me next summer, you know what, we're gonna buy just Vlahovic and play with some Primavera.
No. I said in January we're gonna get the right winger. In the summer we're gonna fight for Vlahovic. If we cannot get him, they're gonna get another striker for sure.
I'll tell you something. If the right wing,
I think this is the real strategy of Maldini.
If the right wing is Favre from Brest, we're getting another Castilla.
No, I think it's Rafinha from Leeds. I think negotiations are really ongoing, and the price is already set. It's 30 million, and Milan is okay with that.
I hope, man. I hope because I rate Rafinha.
And we were gonna buy a right winger either way in last summer, so it's coming true. It's not just a dream for me.
But hold on, guys.
This is a reality for Milan. They wanted a right wing in 2 years ago, in the last January, in this January, and they want him even in last summer. So we're gonna need him for sure.
In this channel, I've been the only one that say that Milan is gonna spend money.
Guys, but what if we don't need to do that? What
did you say, Laird?
In this channel, I always say that we're gonna spend money. I know.
No, I said that as well, man.
We're
gonna spend.
Guys,
I think we're gonna buy a right winger for sure. I think we're spending 30 million at least.
Guys, what if Messias starts scoring a lot of goals and he does all?
But Messias, Roy, for us, Messias. I would give you what happened with Messias. Messias was not the first choice of Maldini, neither of Massara or whoever was in Milan, or not even Pioli. Messias was the short go-to solution because we could not really get a right winger the way we want.
True.
But it is Roy.
No,
we got him on. He is on a loan. He's not. We did not really buy him, and he can go back to Crotone by the end of the season. That might happen, and it happened with Mete.
Messias.
So it is that kind of fix until we can really. No, I'm not saying Roy
mold that they wanted.
No,
he
Roy,
actually had
you're
the
not
best
getting my point.
in all of Europe.
You're not getting my point, Roy. My point is that Messias was gonna get there, but they were still gonna get a right winger for a really high high price tag.
I don't know
Because
about
I
that.
believe Messias, yes, he is gonna fill a role, but it's not the role they want him for the 30 million player. They
Well,
really
let's
want
see.
to go and buy that
I
player.
want to see, man. This player is definitely
Uh,
special.
Guys, this is my prediction, and I told you, like in 1 month, we're gonna see this happen. We're gonna see a right winger in Milan, and we're gonna start loving him because he's gonna be of that quality. And I trust Maldini and Massara, and this is really my conclusion of what I really want. And I think they wait for the summer because they want to achieve what they can achieve, like go as far as they can in UCL, go as far as they can in the league, get the money and go fight for that really high, world-class striker. At this point, I don't. If Lewandowski wants to leave, go get him for 15, man. I don't care. Just get me that world-class striker by the end of the summer. But right now, we can do with Giroud, Ibra, Pellegrini, Rebic, Leao, and fucking win the league. I really believe that.
Anwar, if we spend 30 million for Rafinha, that means that this management has spent in 2021 100 million.
Yes. But they know they're getting more. They know they're getting more out of that 100.
No.
The value.
I actually believe you. I actually think we're gonna try to push for a right wing to seal that.
And if they're buying for 30, believe me, Laird, if they even buying Ziyech, they're not gonna buy him for 30. They're gonna buy him with a loan with an option to buy because they don't want to spend 30 million on a player who's getting older, who's gonna decrease in value, and who's not even being called up for the national team. So it's a lot of details that
is a plus. Not getting called up for the national team.
Yes, it is. It is. He's not gonna play the African Cup. He might not play the World Cup. So what is his real value now? It gonna be reassessed as well. Because
it's a perfect value. It doesn't go.
But you can get him. But you can get him with not 30 million. You can get him with a loan. Because he's old and he does not want to stay in Chelsea or something happens.
I agree 100% with you. You can get another right wing.
But if they're spending, believe me, Laird, if they spend more than 25 million, they know for fucking sure they can sell for more than 25. If they spend 25 on this player, they know next summer we can sell him for 30 or 35.
No,
that's how they approach players.
Mate, I don't see AC Milan as a bank, man. Whatever they buy, I just want that works. I don't care if they sell it again or it goes for free. I just want him to perform.
I don't think they're gonna sell them. I think they're gonna keep. They're gonna try to keep the players.
You don't need to convince me it's a good investment.
Yeah. But all I'm saying is that's how they approach it. They approach it from a value point of view, because they are thinking about the moment they're gonna sell, and the moment they're gonna sell, they sell the clubs, including the players, and they're gonna be valued differently if they want titles and stuff. So if you get a player for 30 and he ends up winning the league, next year he's worth 50. And I'm not saying sell him, just the value of the club goes up. The value of the squad goes up. Everything goes up. And that's how they approach football as an owner. So if they go now and spend 50 million on Vlahovic, be sure they expect his value not to go down, but to go up. And it's going to be the same for every position they fill, unless they do deals like Messias. They do deals like I'm not saying they're bad deals. They are fixed deals. They just try to fix what they can fix, as long as they could not get Ziyech or they could not get whoever they could. But in the end, they're gonna get that player.
All right, guys.
It's the same with Tomori.
Guys, let's change the subject. Let's talk about the games in the Serie A. Obviously, we're going to just go on forever there. So let's talk about the Serie A. Let me bring the fixtures up. And let's see what you guys think about the upcoming games. And we will probably face that argument again. But let's talk about Serie A a little bit so we can move on. All right. So the first game has already been played, and it was Cagliari Salernitana 1-1. I don't know if you guys saw this game. I saw it today, actually, while we're doing the forum.
I got the result right, but not the score. I said 2-2.
Nice.
But they ended up 1-1.
Yeah, they actually looked pretty good.
What did I say? Didn't I think I got that one right.
I think both you and Roy said Salernitana.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I didn't think. I thought it was. I didn't say anyone was gonna win that game. I don't know. I can't fucking remember. But keep going.
Yeah, I don't remember. All right, so let's go to the next game, and we were talking about Vlahovic. So here we go. Empoli Fiorentina. All right, so right away, I think Fiorentina with the win against Milan. it definitely gave him energy, and I think they're going to win this one again, 3-0. All right, Laird.
I think Empoli is gonna win 2-1.
What?
Yeah.
Can you scroll down a little bit, Roy? Because we cannot really see the
Let me change
pictures.
the. Let me change.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah, yeah.
Or just zoom out. Yeah, or
Yeah,
this.
now it's
This works
better.
out.
No, Roy, go
Just
down, man.
go up a little bit. Yeah, this right now.
I say Empoli winning 2-1.
Empoli winning 2-1. Wow. How do you explain that? How?
Empoli is a really good team, man.
They play football. They play pretty good
Yep.
football. And Fiorentina, at the end, yeah, they have good individuals, but I don't think they are solid as a team. They can get goal.
All right. Okay. Anwar?
I'm keeping the same score I said. 3-1 for Fiorentina.
3-1. Red John?
I think Empoli 3-2.
Empoli 3-2.
Yes.
Wow. Nathan?
A lot of goals.
Fiorentina 2-0.
Yeah. I don't see Empoli beating Fiorentina. But hey, we'll see. We'll see. Sampdoria Hellas Verona, guys. What are you thinking about this game?
I said 2-2 last time.
I say Sampdoria winning 1-0.
I haven't seen these teams in a long time, honestly. I don't know how they're doing, but I'll just go with Sampdoria 2-1.
Verona is hard, but they get thrown off a little bit. Like they can play a really good game, but still get like two goals in.
I remember when they played against us, Verona didn't.
They played very well, but they still lost.
You think they play well?
Yeah, I think they played very well. They just lose full concentration like over like 20 minutes, 25 minutes, and that's where we won the game.
They were 2-0 up in the first half.
Yep.
In the first
and
half.
they played it very well. The 2-0s, they were good goals. They played it good, and it was a good build-up.
Yep. I think Verona wins this one 2-0.
All right. Nathan?
Yeah, I'm going with the same scoreline, 2-0.
All right. Juventus Atalanta, man, what a match. This is going to be an incredible football game. Juventus, is Allegri going to keep on being defensive and cagey? Is he ever going to let his diamonds out?
For this game, he's going to start doing gegenpressing. Of course, it's going to be the same. Park the bus.
It is such a shame because he is definitely destroying the potential of Juventus.
What potential?
I say 4-3 Atalanta.
That was funny.
Laird or Anwar, anybody else?
For me, Atalanta is gonna lose 2 penalties to 0.
I'm gonna be dark horse, guys. I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a 3-2 for Atalanta.
How many penalties for Juventus? 2?
No, Juve is getting a pen. There is a pen there. Just if you want, guys, any of you on the chat, if you bet, just go right now and just put it right there, like €5 on a penalty for Juve. I guarantee you that.
I think that the coefficient is like you put €5,
or VAR, or put it on VAR.
You put €5, they get €10 from you.
Just whatever you want.
Exactly. You put €5, you get €5 and 1 cent.
No, they take money from you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you lose.
It's like the worst ratio ever on the betting forums because they already know they're getting pens there.
I think Juventus wins this one 1-0, and I don't know where you guys see Juventus scoring 3 goals or shit like this.
No, I see them getting pens. I see them like getting help and stuff. I don't want to call them out. Like,
no, you know why? You know why I say that? Because Atalanta is going to play open football, and then they're going to probably score fast.
I think Gasperini is gonna trash Allegri in this game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's going to 4-3, but Atalanta is going to be open up, and Juventus are going to have.
That's the worst part about Atalanta. They're not strong defensively. Like you can score against them. You can.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, Nathan, did you say?
I think Atalanta. Either Atalanta's. Shit, man, I don't know. Both teams are kind of riding a good wave. maybe 1-1 or 0-0. I think it's gonna be a draw either way.
That would be a pretty good result, actually. Aha! The cousins, Venezia Inter.
I'm always gonna predict that Inter loses until they fucking lose. So it's Venezia 1-0. I know it's unreal, but it is what it is. And it's gonna get there someday.
Venezia beat a pretty decent team last game, right?
I just hope it's a surprise.
I think they got a draw last game, if I'm not mistaken.
Fuck.
I just hope the ref, if they don't fuck up the Juve-Atalanta game, they fuck up this game.
Yeah. Honestly, my instinct says 4-0 Inter.
Oh shit, yeah, Venezia won versus Roma and versus Bologna this game.
And they were faithful against it. They tried at least.
I say Venezia 3-0.
I say 1-0 Venezia. I really believe that actually. I think they're gonna be the surprise of this weekend.
Venezia 3-0.
I hope it happens because that's the best thing. It's Venezia beating Inter. It's not like Napoli or it's like right to the heart. It's like
Venezia 3-0 because Inter merda.
Yeah, and if Juve wins Atalanta by a pen, they overthrow them. So yeah, I want to see something like that, or they get close or whatever.
Did you guys see the? Go ahead, Larry. Go ahead.
Venezia winning 5-0 against Inter.
You cannot even do that in FIFA, man. Like even if you try.
Are we just one-upping each other on the scoreline?
I think Inter is gonna draw this game.
I think the Inter is not gonna win for sure. I really believe that.
No, you guys are come on. You guys are not being serious.
No. I think because they like even Napoli game, they did not deserve to win. Even against us, at some point they deserve to lose. The last 20-25 minutes, they really drop. They get very, very, very tired.
This is a little bit of Narnia-ish right now.
No, bro.
If
But
they
I've
unlock
watched
it with
Inter a
a
lot.
penalty, they do 4 goals to Venezia. If they don't unlock it with a penalty, Venezia can get a draw.
You think a penalty?
Like I watched Inter a lot this season, Roy, and I really believe they're not like
Guys.
even last year with Conte. Even when they were struggling, they had chances. Like they were very dangerous, but they missed. But now they don't. Like they have 2 chances sometimes, and it's not the same Inter from last season. So I'm not that confident about their ability to win
So
every game.
why everybody in Italy, all the football?
I think everyone is gonna be who played this week
Yo,
of
guys,
Europa is gonna be very tired this weekend.
Guys, we didn't talk about all or nothing Juventus.
Oh, I can't wait to watch it. Man, that's
Lazio Napoli, yeah, that's gonna be the game to watch.
No, all or nothing, Juventus.
Oh, no, I'm not watching that shit.
It's a comedy, man. You don't like comedy?
No. Like I love sci-fi, but that's too much.
I have something to share, guys.
Yeah, hey. They share 2 Champions Leagues.
I want to share my screen, guys. I want to show to Roy something.
Go for it. Yeah.
This is something that can happen. You know, Italy is struggling on going to the World Cup now.
Right. Yeah.
And had very bad luck with today, right? It was today the draw.
Yes.
Yeah, imagine Bonucci and Chiellini not going to the World Cup for this.
What is that?
After winning a Serie A title for a goal like this, and not going to the World Cup for this.
What are you implying?
Because
who said this?
I can't even see what's going on.
I don't follow.
Ronaldo is going to miss a World Cup because a shit stadium didn't have a freaking goal line technology.
And Ronaldo is going to play against Italy. And maybe he's gonna go to the World Cup, and probably Italy's not.
Yeah, but that was a clear goal, man. That was a clear goal.
I don't know, because I think in what was this? What was this game here?
Qualifier,
Serbia.
And they won it in the very last minutes of the game, and Ronaldo scored a really good goal, and it got taken off.
I am pretty sure
because the ref.
No, guys, what are you guys saying? They have.
He did
They
not
had
whistle the
VAR.
goal.
They had the VAR, and they
No,
had
no VAR.
Yeah,
No VAR in that stadium.
Well, in that stadium.
Yeah.
Yes.
When
No
Italy,
VAR and no line technology.
but if Italy and Portugal are playing, they're obviously playing in a stadium that has.
No, no, no.
Yeah,
But
but they
Roy,
got
you-
into this
you have to
situation
understand
bro,
because
you
of
can get the joke, man. If Italy lose against Portugal, basically this thing
It's-
didn't let
it's-
Bonucci and
this
Chiellini
is
go to
really
the
like
World
the
Cup.
real reason why they did not qualify.
This is like
Get it,
Because
Roy.
in the end, they
wow.
did.
What a
Imagine if
great
something
pro.
like this
Wow.
happened, man. How beautiful!
But it
and
happens to
powerful.
us. It happened to us. We got over it. They will get
That's
over
not
it.
going to happen, man. It's not going to happen.
Imagine.
It happened to us, Laird. It
Well,
might happen to everyone.
Wait,
Right.
honestly, this is a real topic of discussion. Obviously, we know that right now things are extremely corrupt, and when it comes to money is everything. Money is everything.
Money talks.
And Cristiano Ronaldo, who is such a huge moneymaker, not being at the World Cup, is that? What do you think? Do you think they're really going to try and do something?
Well, the worst part is that the two last winners of the Euro, one of them is not going to be there.
Guys, hear me out. If what Laird said together with Rohit before was true about FIFA and UEFA, conspiracy theory, Illuminati, they want to put chips in our vaccines, yada, yada, yada. Get it? If that was true, Portugal and Italy would not have been in the same group like they were now.
That's a great point. Well said, Brett
Okay.
John.
Roy,
That's a really good point.
I also want to say one thing, Roy. What do you think about Italy in this situation?
What? Well, I spoke about it earlier, but look, for me, I have accepted
Why they got into this?
Yeah, I'm about to say that. Since 1982, from the people that other people I've talked to, and what I have noticed also is that every time Italy wins a big tournament, it's like they lose a fire. They lose fire. They rest on their laurels, right? They rest on their laurels, and this is what's happening. So honestly, if Italy doesn't make it to the World Cup, I'm already accepting it. Whatever. But
2 World Cups in a row.
It'd be crazy. It'd be a terrible story, but
it's the first for Italy, right?
Yeah, but it could happen. I mean, I'm not. Yeah.
But don't you see that maybe? Because I remember we had a talk about Italy, even in the Euros, and I said like some of the things are working now because they're working now, but maybe later in the qualifiers they might not work.
No, if Italy played,
but do you remember me saying this?
No. But if Italy played these qualifiers with the same fire and the same energy, and
was it only fire?
Yeah, 100%. Of course. There are teams that are better than Italy. Why do you think those teams that are better than Italy didn't beat Italy? Because Italy had more fire. Fire is everything. It's everything.
But I remember, like even the game they played in San Siro, they really played with intensity. They tried to win it.
Yeah,
but it didn't work.
Yeah, they had 10 players.
Yeah, Bonucci's gonna tell them we cannot lose against this Portugal. Look at the game.
all I'm saying, Roy. Yes, I agree with you. I agree with you on one point. Is that I said it even before the Euro, and I said that Italy, when they're the underdogs, they always end up winning, whatever it is. They're going to the World Cup as the underdogs. People are saying, this Italy cannot do shit. They can go to the final and actually win it. But if everyone sets their sight on Italy and they're like, Italy is gonna win it for sure, they never do that.
It usually doesn't work in their favor.
It never happens. Like 1994, they had the best team. Best 2002, 2000. Like you can pick.
I'll be honest with you though.
Even the Euro in 2000, they had a better team than France.
Right. But I'll be honest with you. In 2006. I didn't see a team that was better than Italy, and I thought that Italy was going to win.
But would you agree with me that no one, like me, you probably, we had that idea because we have this background of we know that Italy, when they're underdogs, they're going for it.
Yeah.
But everyone else, what's their idea then? They see Milan as sorry, not Milan. They see Italy as I got so Milanized that I'm just throwing it out there. I'm saying that. They're saying that this Italy team in 2006 is too old. They're probably not even gonna qualify from group stage, and even if they do, probably someone is gonna knock them out, and they're not gonna win it. Even when they got to the final, people were like, France is gonna win it for sure, and Italy ended up winning it.
guys,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
also unrelated, Italian financial crime authorities have opened an investigation into Juve's transfer profits. By the way,
Yeah.
President Agnelli, his deputy Pavel Nedved, and now former sporting director Fabio Paratici, and now at Tottenham, reported to have also taken part in this.
And you know what I love about this, Rajan, is that Agnelli has a direct beef with the director of the UEFA.
Anwar, you know what I love about this? That I did a live with Roy and Nathan for 3 hours telling them how Juventus behaved. And they were
Yeah,
saying, you
Laird,
are
I
crazy.
sent you an episode. I
You
sent
are
you an
crazy.
episode.
They made me look like a crazy guy.
No,
And
no.
now
No,
they're
we
pouring
know Juve
Wait a
has a
minute,
lot
now
of
wait a
they're
shit.
minute,
saying, no,
Larry.
I was
Larry,
actually saying that
I'm pretty sure I was
Juventus
on your
behave.
side, Larry.
No,
No, he's
Nathan.
saying
Rejon was here. Rejon was here in that moment.
Well,
Yeah,
I
I
I
find
was
these
saying that Juventus killed Serie
conversations.
A with this
I find these
behavior.
conversations pointless. But listen,
No,
listen,
I wasn't.
listen. I want to say something. Then we can continue this. Look,
Oh, yeah, of course, it's fun.
I've already seen Italy in this exact same situation in the 90s. Playoff against Portugal for the 98 World Cup. You know, Italy won that game. So they have it in them. It's in the DNA.
well,
So,
it's also true for Portugal. They have it in them.
yeah, whatever. I don't care. But Italy is going to
But
go there.
it's the reality, Roy.
So what?
All I'm saying is that I saw a strong Italy in the Euros, but I also saw them lacking sometimes. And when I said that,
Yeah,
people
every team is like
criminalize
that.
me for saying
Every
that.
team is like that. Every team
Portugal
has
has been the same. Portugal has been really bad.
Yes, but
Look,
Portugal,
look.
they won the Euros that way,
Look,
drawing.
let me ask you a question. Can Italy beat
Italy
Macedonia?
as well? By the way, Italy as well.
Let me ask you a
No,
question.
Italy won actually. They only won 2 penalties, and
Yes.
most of the games they won. No, but they didn't lose
Anwar.
any game. They didn't draw, but they draw over the 90. But it's only
Anwar.
2 games. Yeah.
Anwar,
Over the 190 plus the 30 other minutes. So 2 games, semi-final and final, they had to go on penalties. It's not like they won convincingly. And we were here with Roy as well, telling Roy that while Italy deserved to win it, they also got lucky because the penalty shootout, at the end of the day, it's a matter of luck.
no, it's
Yep.
not.
But
That
Roy,
is just
But
that
it's
is
also a
just
matter of
no,
luck
no,
that
no, no,
Portugal.
no. That is just
Portugal should
completely
luck. It's a
diminishing
matter-
the nature
Roy-
of no, 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 no. I
Roy
will not
keep
accept
on
this.
shouting.
I will not
One at a
accept
time,
this.
though.
Right?
I will not accept this, Rajan, because you cannot diminish the spirit of competition and just look at it as like a piece of shit. It's luck. No, that's work. That is
No.
fucking hard. That is
They
people
were
working
unlucky.
together.
Roy,
hours and
this
hours
Roy.
together.
guy, bro.
You
This
make
guy's
your
They
own
won.
luck.
They won.
In
They
the
won a
competition, you
game.
make your own luck.
They
Guys,
won a
this
game,
is
and the
bullshit.
game.
Diminishing
Roy.
the efforts of
Guys.
They
people.
actually,
The
they
same way
actually
you
won
guys
a game.
fucking diminish
Guys,
the players
calm
of
down.
AC Milan.
Calm
You guys
down, one
love
at a
to
time.
fucking
Roy,
guys
man.
love to
Guys,
never
one
give
at a
Roy
credit
is
time.
when
unbelievable,
credit
bro.
is not due.
Roy
Is
is
due.
unbelievable.
You guys fucking love it. You guys are more in love with your fucking narrative.
Guys,
than
Listen
actually
here, bro.
giving
Listen
credit.
to him. It's fucking
It's
crazy.
embarrassing.
Roy.
It's fucking
It's fucking
embarrassing.
crazy.
Embarrassing.
Roy
You
is
guys need
passionate
to
about
fucking
this.
chill out.
Fucking hell, man. It's crazy.
You
Roy.
need to chill out.
Roy,
You guys
calm
just
down.
like to fucking talk about how great your
I'm
opinions
your
are.
side, man.
Roy, stop
I'm your
being
side.
salty.
You guys
Don't be
need to
salty,
give
man. I'm
credit
your
when
side.
credit is due because you guys are talking. Those guys are very actually fucking sweating. So,
But no one
so
is saying
who
What
it.
did
are
we
you
say,
to
Roy?
fucking say
What is
What
that,
did we
they,
say?
that it was just
What did we
enough?
say, Roy?
You're on
What
your
did we say
fucking
that is so
couch.
bad?
You're on your fucking couch eating popcorn, watching me TV, while it's those motherfuckers out there. that are
You
fucking
are
on
too.
the pitch.
You
How
are too in your
God.
couch. You
That's
are
why
too
I'm
in your
not. That's
couch.
why I'm not putting myself above them, man.
But
That's
you
why I
are
don't do
talking
that.
now. We're
Guys,
not.
why
We just said that it's unlucky that Portugal is in this situation
we go
because they
out of
deserve their win.
topic. Guys, let's be honest. Portugal has a player that can score in the last minute and change the game.
Yep.
Yes.
And Chiellini and Bonucci knows that pretty well.
Yep.
They paid on their skin in this career.
Yep.
So,
But it's also true that
And yourself.
if they had goal line technology or VAR, that goal would have been accepted, and they're not even in this conversation.
with the goal line technology, Bonucci
With
and Chiellini
also
wouldn't have
luck,
a
with
career.
also luck, Blair.
With goal line technology, Bonucci and Chiellini wouldn't have a career.
I agree. Even Inzaghi. But all I'm saying is that with luck,
Inzaghi says,
but it's true, man.
It's true.
Inzaghi in VAR is not a good player.
It's true.
What do you mean? What do you mean Inzaghi is not a good player?
Well, that's
In VAR, in this time, he's gonna
With
get
VAR.
caught every time, bro. Every time he's caught.
No, listen.
It is true.
Inzaghi was so quick.
I explain you why it's not true. If
Okay,
Inzaghi trains and plays in a world that there is a VAR, he will stay on
But
side.
Inzaghi was so good there.
He'd be the
He
most
was doing that because there was no technology.
because he knew he was
Listen.
smarter than the fucking refs.
No. Listen. There, Inzaghi was that good because he's throwing up the refs so bad in the game. He's playing offside the whole game.
He's
At one
outsmarting
point,
the refs.
yes, but at some point the ref is gonna mess up. He's not gonna be running with the line.
And-
Probably his
But I know, man. I've seen Inzaghi. You're explaining what Inzaghi did.
You too.
Inzaghi's
Yeah, but
not
with
gonna stay
VAR-
with the VAR.
but with
Exactly. He's
VAR-
gonna learn how to stay on side.
No, this is just like we're gonna think about. I'm telling you like what he did and what right now football is.
Anwar, please, man. Come on.
But
You
it is
learn how
luck.
to stay on
It
side.
wasn't that luck? Wasn't that luck? That's the ref did not see that offside.
No.
He outsmarted the refs.
That was the stupidity of European football that wasn't accepting
Oh,
the
come
fact
on,
that-
come on.
Let
There
me
is
see.
some part of luck in
Guys,
football.
wait.
man.
I'll say it in Italian because if I say it in Italian, no one can stop me. No one can say. I'll say it in Italian. Guys, the game is being fast since Ronaldo, the Brazilian, started to play football, but the technology was allowed 20 years after. The football game is so fast that it's really hard for a referee to get spot on an offside. Not because Inzaghi was lucky. A lot of players were doing a lot of goals on offside, not just Inzaghi.
First of all, I'm not saying Inzaghi is just a lucky player. I'm not saying he's just a
You
shit
say
player.
he was lucky on this situation. It's not lucky.
Yes, he played on this situation,
The
and he
game
used
is
this
so
to his
fast.
advantage and to
Guys,
our advantage.
Hey, but speaking of offside, do you remember that goal?
The two goals against Real Madrid when he came off the bench, they were both offside, clear as water offsides.
No.
Thomas
If you look at the replay, is an offside.
scored, but it was all Inzaghi, and then Thomasson.
You caught in Red John.
But John, you have to repeat yourself.
What I tried to say.
Hey, I want to ask Anwar something.
Yeah.
Anwar something. Anwar, do you think Italy can beat Macedonia?
Yeah, of course, man. I believe that Italy should not even be here.
Hold on. Do you believe Italy can beat? Do you think Italy can beat Portugal?
That's a trade-off, man. It can go both ways.
No, it's yes or no. Yes or no.
I answered your question.
Roy,
I told you both teams can win.
Why you don't answer me these questions?
No.
Bro,
Italy.
this is
I'm
what I
not saying.
said.
I didn't ask if Portugal can win. I asked, do you think Italy can win it against Portugal?
Yes, I believe Italy can win
so
against
what's the
Portugal.
problem? There's no
But I
problem.
also believe that Portugal can win against Italy.
And what's the problem if that happens?
You don't believe that?
I don't care. It doesn't matter.
What do you
Okay,
mean?
that's
you don't
different,
care,
man.
Roy? What do
Well,
you
I
mean
don't care about you. You don't care.
No, because this is how they're going to go for it. They won't care. Nobody's going to care who's going to win or
Yeah,
going
but
to
I
lose.
believe both teams should not be in this situation. First of all, I believe Portugal should not be here because they do not deserve to be here. They deserve to be qualified for the World Cup. End of story. Second thing, I believe Italy should not be here because they should have played better and scored the chances they had and won the points they needed
you know what?
to qualify for the
That
World
is
Cup.
that is the truth. Jorginho had,
And that's what I
Jorginho missed
criticized
3
even
penalties in a row.
back in the days in the summer. I said that Italy looks right, but also I see a lot of weaknesses in other teams, and Italy is using them to their advantage. That's why they're advancing.
Yeah. Okay,
They're more
so let me
solid.
ask
They
you
have a
this.
better
Let me ask
squad.
you this.
They have a better coach. They have a better understanding of what they are, what they can achieve.
Let me ask you this: if Italy approached these games the same way they approached the games in the Euros, do you think it
Yep.
would have been the same?
It's not about
No,
approaching.
probably they would have
Yeah,
qualified,
there you
but,
go.
but Roy, this is not the end of
Boom.
it. This is not the end of it. What I'm
It's
trying
not about
to get
approaching,
at is
Roy.
that
Roy,
this is just a
Anwar.
deflection of the.
Anwar,
No,
one
this is
second,
just a
one
deflection
second.
of attitude.
Anwar, one
Do
second,
they have the
because
right attitude?
your microphone is super loud, and when we speak, you are
Okay, sorry.
always on top of us.
No. But
Listen,
you didn't
what-
answer the question. You just
Yes,
totally deflect.
the thing is super simple for me. Like this cannot just be attitude. Like, oh, if
Yeah,
Italy
of
took it
course
more
it is.
seriously,
What are you talking about? It's
But
all
I saw
attitude.
them. I saw them with the
Italy
right
Italy was
attitude.
not
Guys, what
able
the fuck
to
are you
score.
talking about, man?
Italy was
Your
not able to.
personality matters, bro.
Roy,
When you
can
go
I
out there
finish
and
one?
fight.
Can I finish one sentence, man? Italy could not score against Northern Ireland in the game of their life. Okay,
But
that
was the
game
attitude
decided.
there or not, Reginald?
But dudes, what do you understand? When a team plays bad, it's because they have no attitude, or because they are
Yes.
playing bad. They are playing
No.
bad.
It's
No, I'm
because
thinking
they're
they're playing
not.
bad because they're playing
Okay.
bad. That's my point.
Yes,
Listen,
that's my point
But
as well.
I'm
what
telling you
Roy
that
is
these
saying because they
players,
don't have the grinta
these
they had in
players,
the
yeah,
Euros,
exactly.
which is
These
true as well
players,
because they're fighting for a title and they want to
these
prove themselves. It's different situation.
these
Now
How
players.
they're champions. They have
how
they have less off their shoulders, less pressure, so they can take it easy. They did take it easy in the beginning, and then they got themselves in a very hard situation.
It all
Now,
accumulates.
now
Guys,
these teams
guys,
who did
I
not have
really
a chance
wanna.
to qualify have a chance to qualify,
It
and
We
all
are
they're fighting
saying
for
we
points.
all of us. Sorry, guys, we are saying a lot of things. They are nothing new, nothing incredible. Some people are saying Portugal can win. Some people are saying Italy can win. We are going on the, you know what I mean, really boring conversation here. But
as
it's an
long as
interesting
Anwar
conversation
and
here.
Red John say they're wrong, it's I'm not good.
No, bro, we're just telling you, Italy is playing for barrage because they were not good enough.
Guys, this channel is getting really boring, guys. Seriously.
Well, tell that to Roy. Don't tell me just this, man.
Roy, stop it with Italy, man. I have something spicy
No,
for
no,
you
no,
here.
hold on. No. Anwar asked me about Italy, and you're not gonna
Yeah,
fucking talk
my
bullshit about
question,
Italy
why I
just
asked
for
you,
just
why I
about
asked
both
him
of them.
this is
Yeah, bro,
because
this
he
is
does
not
not
Italian
see.
football TV, man. This is AC Milan.
But Laird, he
Again,
says that
I'm
Italy
not
did
gonna
not
let
play
you.
bad. They played all right, but their grinta was not there, and that's all.
Yeah, right.
Okay, that's a for me that's a bad analysis of what happened.
Okay, so what do you think happened? For shit.
I gave you my idea.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
didn't want to go there, guys.
Well, let him
Yes.
finish, and then we'll move on. But go
All
ahead. I
right.
want to hear this because
Okay.
I want to hear this.
I said even in the Euros, I criticized some of the choices. I said that Locatelli should probably start because he's dropping back a lot more. He's holding the defensive line. He's helping Bonucci and Chiellini with the
Yeah.
drop,
All right.
and he's
These are all
also helping.
opinions that
No,
are
no, no.
technical
Yeah,
opinions. Let's talk.
but in the end,
I
we
don't
came
need
to
you
the
to be the.
realization.
Are you
Oh, okay,
Mancini or are
okay.
you Anwar?
Oh no, no, no. I'm Anwar, and I said in the qualifiers they're gonna struggle, and now they're struggling. And I said this in the summer.
So
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 who's right?
so all the other teams are shit,
No,
pretty
no.
much.
You said in the summer they're gonna qualify easy.
Um, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah,
Yeah, and I thought they're gonna struggle. So who's right now?
yeah, but your reason for them struggling is I don't think it's correct. You're
No,
talking
I
about
think
I
the
mean, the
tactics
only
were off
reason
the
why
place.
Italy are
They approached the
struggling right
game the
now is
wrong
because
way,
they don't have a
and they did
forward.
not perform well, man. That's it.
No,
That's very easy as to see.
no.
And if Italy had a real number 9, we wouldn't even be talking about this because the
Yes, that's
chances that
true,
were
but
missed. But so that's the thing.
but it's part of the game.
Italy have
If
the
you don't have a
wingers
number
and they have
nine,
the center mids and they have the defender and the goalie. What Italy does not have is the center forward or even a false 9 that's going to put away all of those chances that they get. That is the only reason why it looks
they
as bad.
actually
If
have
they
them,
had that
Nathan.
player, if
Mm.
no, Italy had them, they're
But
just not
Nathan,
reliable.
no, but Nathan, would you agree that Ciro Immobile, Belotti are not enough to play against Macedonia? They're not enough to score against them? Against
It's
Northern
not that
Ireland?
they're not. It's not. It's
Well,
not that
it's
they're
harder
not
to get a
enough to
goal against
score with them
Milan than Northern Ireland. And you're still playing in a very good team of Italy squad. So
because
for
the
me, it's
difference
those
is.
players. I think
Yeah, but the thing is
those two
for
players.
Italy. But the thing is for Italy, you need players who are going to be clutch the few times that they play for the team.
Yeah, and they
And
only have one player who is clutch, who is Chiesa,
I'm
and
sorry,
that's not
guys. I
enough.
need to stop this conversation really because you guys are gonna talk 3 hours about this and
We
no, you're
talk
gonna
3 hours
forget one
about
point.
everything later.
I think everyone is right in this. I think everyone is right in this. You guys forget about the bigger picture. The bigger picture is that Italy is a team built to win a knockout tournament. Germany, England, and Belgium are teams that can win a league title. So England can win games, make the 3 points.
Yes.
and win a league title. England as a team. Italy is a team that can win 7 games in knockout tournament. Because as Roy says, if they put the fire, the personality, the grinta and everything, they win that tournament. Drawing basically half of the games, penalty kicks with Donnarumma, and they win the tournament. England has a squad of 35, 40 players. They can rotate, and they can win a league of 38 games, making more points.
But how many games do they play in the knockouts?
No.
They don't play 30, man. They play. I think they play like 5 more games than
Anwar. They draw a lot of them.
No, but overall,
by the way,
they play like 5, 6. I think they play 5 more games than the Euros. That's it.
They draw.
Then you are decide who qualifies, who does not qualify. No, but all I'm saying is that for me, I saw the same weaknesses that I spotted in the Euros. I saw them here more clearly, and it hurt Italy. I didn't want that to happen because I'm a fan. Like I love to watch the Italian squad. I love them since forever. And even in the Euros, I did bet that Italy is gonna win, and it did win. So
Anwar, even Bobo Vieri had said it on his show that we had world-class players on the national team. We were going against Bulgaria and losing the game.
But sometimes
Italy has never been a team, as a national team, a team that dominates a 3-point competition. Italy has always been a team that dominates a knockout competition. Historically, they've shown it in 2006. They were the underdog because they were not doing well on the qualification. They were getting these 3 points, not convincing, or drawing and stuff like that.
Well, hold on. That is not. Hold on. That is actually incorrect. In 2006, like 2020, Italy had an unbeaten streak, and in 2006, that team beat Germany in a friendly, beat Holland in a friendly. That 2006 team actually came in really strong into that tournament.
Yeah,
so
but people thought other teams were stronger.
It's the type of team that wins a knockout game.
I know what you're saying. Yeah,
I agree with Derek. Actually, he makes a really good point here.
This is very true what you're saying
logic
there.
of a club football to a national team football is never going to work. You're never going to agree with each other, guys, because you're going to say Italy is playing bad, but Italy is playing well.
So who sincerely qualified in the group where Italy was? Who went through?
Switzerland.
When?
Switzerland? Do you think Switzerland plays better than Italy?
Well,
or was it they play with more grinta than Italy?
Doesn't play better than
Italy,
right?
they played with more spirit than Italy.
I don't believe so, Roy.
No,
I really don't believe
I saw the games. I saw every.
No, I think they were tactically more prepared, and I saw them even in the Euros. They were very limited. All I'm trying to get at.
I'm sorry, Anwar. If you are Switzerland, you're not going to underestimate small teams because
Switzerland is not small. It's a good team.
Okay, but so let's talk about what Red Devil Studio is asking me about Juventus losing points. Because if Switzerland is not a small country compared to Italy,
no,
Germany,
I'm saying a
France,
good team.
Spain,
I'm saying it's a good team.
Find a solution on this
Bro, I'm saying it's a good team. They almost managed to disqualify.
Don't use the logic of a club football or national football. Switzerland
I'm not using the same logic. I'm not saying. I'm just speaking about the tactics.
As a team, is a good team. But
yes, and tactically they evolve. They are better tactically now.
Okay,
but they had much more.
Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. They knocked out France in the Euros.
Oh my God!
What? Oh my God! I'm telling you truth.
How hard is to explain?
It's true.
Belgium is a good team. It's a banging team. They approached games without not underestimating those teams because they're not Brazil. They're not Italy. They're not.
That's
Argentina.
my point. So if you approach the game correct and you play well, you win because you're not playing Brazil.
That's why Italy loses points now and there because they underestimate the small teams and they miss penalties and they go 0-0 and they don't qualify.
Okay, if you underestimate Switzerland, then I'm sorry, but you should not. Because Switzerland over the last years they've been good.
But this is the problem with Italy. When they win a tournament, they underestimate.
But Roy, they just missed on the last World Cup. You cannot tell me they don't have on the mind. They have that on their mind.
I can agree with what you're saying.
Please be reasonable. If Barella has to play against Real Madrid in a week, he's gonna underestimate Switzerland, man. The Switzerland
man.
player is not gonna underestimate the game because he
Bro.
doesn't have to play with Real Madrid.
Okay, so you're
That's
gonna
the whole point of the national team.
okay. You're telling me.
Anwar, I can agree with what you're saying, but there is, and for whatever reason, when a bigger team who is historically much better plays against a weaker team, they usually play. I won't say usually, but it's not uncommon to play down to their level. And that's with all sports at all levels of the game. It's not even a tactical point of view. It's just something that happens.
Yeah, and you have to be
That's
really
That's
focused.
at all ages. That's all ages, from 5 years old up to senior level in all sports. You will play for a lot of times. You will play down to their level, and that's when those games are really close, like 1-0, or 2-1, or 0-0. That's what happens. It's not like
Nathan, would you agree
Italy
with
is
me?
guilty of doing that. Italy
All right.
definitely guilty. of
Nathan,
doing
would you agree with me if I tell you that this team actually disqualified against Sweden in 2018? Sweden had almost the same level as Switzerland, so it's almost like they did the same mistake. They allowed a team that should not be on top of them to go in front of them.
Exactly.
But
it wasn't because
my take
they
on
were
that
technically
in
better,
both runners, I see Italy not doing so well tactically even on the field, and that's my main concern.
But Italy's problems, it's not like they were getting scored on. Italy's problems that they couldn't finish their chances. That's not a tactical issue. But
it is part of the tactical issues for the coach.
Let's move on from this because this is super boring.
Let's move on for this,
All
guys.
right. Guys, let's respond to Red Devil. By the way, what's up, G? Congratulations for Manchester United going through, and now you guys have Ragnick. So let's see how that goes for you guys.
Well, congrats on Ragnick as well.
I don't know. I don't know this guy.
It's better than Solskjaer.
Oh yeah, that's not hard, man.
So congrats. It's better. So congrats.
I am glad he didn't come to Milan. That's what I'm saying about.
Nah, don't say that yet.
But I don't know. I don't.
You never know what would be the result.
Right. Now, he asked.
Not better than this one.
Also, Milan chances on qualifying from the UCL group.
No, Roy. I'm sorry, Roy. There is this question first. Don't be clever with me, man.
He skipped that one. Bro, we cannot skip this one.
This is all BS.
No, it's coming from a Man U
propaganda. This is probably Inter paying for this propaganda.
So Inter is paying a guy who fantasized over Man U to come on a Milan TV channel on YouTube to speak shit about Juve.
Masterminds.
Wow. Yes. Even in the Illuminati did not think about that.
Yes, you were gonna lose points for this
no
dodgy stuff they're doing.
No, but
illegal. I would say illegal stuff.
I think in Europe they're gonna be fine. I think the UEFA president is gonna be harsh on them because of the Super League and whatever.
Guys, this is my opinion on what Serie A should do. Serie A should actually let Juve finish fourth. So the Champions League, we have Juve, Inter, and Milan every year. I think Serie A should make this happen.
Actually, it's only Milan. It's only Milan.
No.
We only represent.
We need all three.
No. It's Milan.
Always been all three.
Let's answer G, our friend G, because we done some lives with him. I hope Juventus gets at least 6 points minus 6 points, at least.
I hope they get banned from Champions League for like 3 years, 2 years.
UEFA is a different thing. UEFA can actually say next year you're not gonna play Champions League.
And I think they're doing that later. Like if
I hope
they have beef with them,
like
all
European football next year.
Yeah, and like
listen, Red Devil Studio. Juventus is not gonna get fined. It's probably gonna get fined, but they are not gonna get point deductions.
Yeah, Serie A is gonna be nice to them. Europa is gonna
find
be
them like 20 million paid in 100 years. You can pay it in 100
Not even 20. They are gonna get a fine something like 1 million, like something small. 0 point deduction first of all, and also they are not gonna get any penalties in the Champions League. Zero. This is my opinion.
No, Champions League can be a small opportunity. But still, even that one, they can send lawyers and
yeah.
They can say if Serie A didn't disqualify us, why you should.
Well, if they qualify next year.
Oh, Anwar, I wish I was supposed to do like you, man.
No, I just think realistically,
they are facing 4 teams who are fighting for the same 4th spot.
Has
There's
everybody
another
answered
question here.
that question?
Chances of Milan going through the group of Champions League.
I think we have like a 50% chance now.
Wow, that's
Yeah,
not
that's what I'm saying.
bad.
I'm saying the same thing too.
Yeah, like it's now luck is gonna become something
No, it's
important.
not 50%.
It's not 50%.
Well, luck comes here to help us out because we want Porto to draw with the fucking Atleti, and we want Atleti, if they win with 1-0, and we win with 2-0. And that's where luck comes in football.
Anwar, if you are Diego Simeone,
Hmm?
if you are Diego Simeone, you're drawing with Porto, no?
I think he can win like 2-1. Like he wins this. Like
I think
the good part.
Diego Simeone is gonna let that Porto win that game.
The happy part about this, and I'm gonna push it even more than 50%, is because Atletico never wins 4-0 or 5-0. Never. Everyone they face, it's 1-0. Everyone, no matter what.
I agree.
So you guys think Atletico wants to go to Europa League?
No, but it's not a matter of what they want. It's a matter of what they can actually achieve, because Porto is not going to be easy. Porto can actually win and qualify directly.
That team is built to score 1 goal and then not give up any goals.
And or 2 goals, like 1-2 goals. That's how they
give the wise one here the opportunity to speak, please.
Wait a minute. Okay. You said we weren't better than Atletico. How wise are you?
No, I'm gonna call him Messias. He's Messias now.
Listen,
Messias comes in with the header. Go ahead.
Here's my opinion on the matter. My opinion on the matter is this. I think Atletico is going to go to Porto and do everything possible to win, man. Like, I don't think it like that in the sense that Simeone is thinking, oh, let's fuck Milan over, or let's focus on the La Liga. No, they are going there and they are going to do everything possible to win and score as many goals as possible. Are they able to do that? Because I think Porto is a better team than Atletico, and we saw it ourselves. Like, we had more problems with Porto than we ever did with Atletico in both matches, even though one of them they won, and we all agree that they didn't deserve to win and the penalty was bullshit, right? Now, the biggest problem here is the biggest thing that goes in our favor is this. Atletico is not a team that is used to scoring many goals. They don't really have that many ideas on how to dominate another team. Even in the league, they win 1-0 in the 90th minute, 1-2, like these kind of scores. So I think Atletico is going to win versus Porto 1-0. But the biggest question mark here is if we will be able to win versus Liverpool's B team. And I hope they really play their B team.
Sorry.
They don't play Salah and all these guys.
Probably. They have Aston Villa. They have a rough schedule. And they're already qualified.
By the way, guys, about the Liverpool B team, I'm sure Liverpool is going to play the second lines, but they cannot play all the second lines. They have to play at least 4 or 5 players that are actually started.
Yeah, but still, like, if Salah and Mane are not starting, I'm happy if even Van Dijk starts.
But that's my problem. These are the 2 players that are actually going to start, because usually he rests Trent, Van Dijk, and the midfielder, the guys that are injury prone.
But I'm sure Salah, Mane would not, even Van Dijk, because if he gets a yellow, why would you even get a yellow?
Van Dijk is not starting, but Salah and Mane, they started the
No, I
game
don't think so.
Porto.
They can get injured, bro, like for no reason. Like
but he doesn't have players, Anwar. He doesn't have players.
No, actually, he has.
He does. Liverpool's too deep not to have players.
He has. He can actually change the whole. Only keep 2 players on the field.
Liverpool is not deep, and that's their weakness. So,
yeah, but they can rest Salah and Mane in the same game.
But they didn't rest them against Porto.
Why did they start them versus Porto?
Because they didn't ensure for sure that they qualified first.
What?
Bro, against Porto, listen.
Are you serious? They were already first, man. They had already 12 points.
Okay. Imagine they lose to Porto, they lose to us. Atletico wins both games, or Porto wins both games. Porto goes first.
No, man. It's,
yes.
Well, yes, mathematically you are correct.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So they played that game because that's we play this game, we go first, and end of story. We don't care about last game.
We don't care. And it's gonna be a good opportunity for these new players to play against Milan in San Siro and get used to what
I'm sorry,
really is.
Anwar, there is something that doesn't
Okay,
work here.
we're gonna
math,
watch. Okay, Laird, mark
sorry,
my
the math
words.
doesn't work here.
Mark my words. When the time comes, Salah, Mane, Van Dijk will not play.
Anwar, the
It really
math
makes
doesn't
no
work
sense
here,
for them to
sorry.
play.
It
To
makes
be
no
honest,
sense.
it really
What
makes-
if they get all 3 yellows? And now in Champions League, 2 yellows, you don't play the next game.
Okay, who is gonna play? That's my whole question.
They have Chamberlain, they have Origi, they have a lot of players, man. They have the other guy, the Portuguese, Jota. They have a lot of kids who can start.
But
Yeah, they have a lot of people. They do.
But I don't think that he's gonna put 11 second choices.
No, he can, bro. He can.
I know
for
he
sure.
can, but he's not gonna do it, man.
He already
But
did
why
that.
would
Klopp.
he not?
Last year, even in EPL, or I can't remember, was it the Cup game? He played the full
in
team.
Champions League, you have a list, Anwar. You
No,
can
I
play
know.
this with
That's what I said. I said he's gonna keep some players. I think he's gonna keep Alisson. Probably he's gonna keep Robertson, Henderson, probably Milner, and these are like the constants of the team because you want to give some balance to these young kids going against Milan, and you know Milan is coming for it, and they might surprise you, bro. Like even with that team, they can turn the game around.
They're not gonna surprise me because I think they're gonna play 6.
Bro, don't underestimate. Even if they don't play Salah Mane,
they're gonna play 6 of the first choices.
Anwar, even mathematically, apparently you are wrong, man. Because
I'm not sure. I was just discussing the idea. Maybe that's why they played the last game.
They were already first because they have 15 points now. If they lost, they would have had 12 points. Porto would have had 8, and if they win the other game, Porto, they would have had both 12 points, but goal difference is not even close because Liverpool is 10 goal plus and Porto is -5. So it's Liverpool.
And also, Red Devil said one important thing. He said winter schedule is very difficult. Yeah, they have the Boxing Days, so it's coming up.
Not only that, but let's also not forget that when Atletico played Liverpool, for the second game around when they played Liverpool, there were many times when Atletico were dominating Liverpool.
Yeah, I'm not scared with Liverpool, even if they play the first lineup. I think we can take them, even with the first lineup.
I'm just saying that we should, even if Liverpool play half their first team, we have already shown that we are better than Atletico Madrid's first team, and their first team was giving Liverpool's first team.
But you know, their second team is very strong, Nathan. They have Alcantara, they have Jota. Like these are starters for Milan, almost.
You're right. And so that's to say, like, Liverpool has too much to lose in this game.
Yeah, for me, it's the same idea. As a coach, it does not make sense to risk them that way. No need.
You're risking too much for a meaningless game. When you
exactly. It's like a friendly now.
Players getting experience in game time.
Yep.
I
think he's gonna rotate the whole.
Origi, and he has to put one between Jota, Mane, and Salah.
I think both of them will not play. Also, they have also the African Cup. They have a lot of games ahead. This is the only game where they can really rest because there is no gain from it. Like you're not winning anything.
But they have a list of champions. They cannot get the.
I know. But even if Salah plays, do you think it's gonna be the Salah with intense power and speed, and he's gonna risk his feet every time he touches the ball? Man. I think he's gonna be careful, man.
I mean, has there been any other team that has been in this position, and then in the final game still played their full starting 11?
Yes, Bayern is going to do it against Barcelona.
Well, I think Bayern just want to troll Barca again. Like this
That's making sure Barcelona don't get the.
But they were they had 3 years of playing Madrid, Barca, and they lost all games. Now they have the chance to school them. Like they.
No. This is I'm serious. This is the German mentality, even of people. Like do you remember Brazil versus Germany 7-1?
Yeah, I know.
When Brazil scored,
they don't stop. It's the Mannschaft. It's the machine.
When Brazil scored the first goal after it was 7-0, man, the Germans were fucking furious, bro. You could see them.
Even the coach.
It's the mentality. So watch Bayern play.
We'll see,
their first team.
I've seen Bayern not play their full team in games that they deem suitable to do so. So don't be surprised if Bayern plays a lot of their second string and third string players.
Guys, I hate to say this, but this is my feeling about the Liverpool game. I think they're gonna rotate heavily, and I think we're gonna find a hard time to get through them. And I think they're gonna be dangerous as well.
Yeah.
They're gonna scare us to death. It's gonna be there. Jota is gonna get a chance or two. There, it's coming. Over 90 minutes, he's gonna have one chance or two where he can put it into the net. And it's gonna come if he has the finishing, if the timing is right. It's a lot of details that need to be there to score a goal.
I'll be honest with you. I'm not scared about Liverpool because let's say you lose against Liverpool, it's our fault. You know what I mean? You can blame just yourself. But if you win against Liverpool, and on the other side, Atletico says, you know what, fuck it, I want to be dodgy. I don't care. I'm gonna let Porto win. AC Milan
they're not gonna do that.
They're gonna bring it. They're gonna bring it.
Can you bet your house, Nathan?
Yes.
No,
yes, I can.
Because I don't trust Simeone, man. I don't know if anyone in the chat trusts him.
No. But you saw him against Milan. Like the moment we scored, they got up. They were trying, man. It was a different Atletico facing us.
With us.
Yeah. The moment we scored the
in
first
a situation that he's not gonna get anything out of.
But he can motivate Atleti to be that team. He can bring them to like those decisive games. He can go to them and win them. He did that already with Atleti. He did it many times over.
And also,
it's nothing new to him.
And also, Laird, you have to keep in mind that all Atletico needs to do is score one more goal than us.
Yeah.
If we are winning 1-0 against Liverpool in the first half,
and they win 2-0, they go through.
Exactly.
No, I'm talking about a situation 0-0, 88 minutes, and he sees that Milan is winning 2-0 in San Siro. He's gonna say, you know what? He's gonna look at that guy that he has in the center back and say,
No, I don't think so.
They
have their own fans also.
Can you bet your house on
that?
No.
Yes. Atleti has a big fan base.
I don't trust Simeone, man.
No. But they have big fan base. We cannot just disrespect the whole club and the culture of the club. And they're striving for the league.
Bro, they go culture, man. The pitch.
But listen, they win.
Don't tell me about culture.
Listen, any club that fights Barcelona and Madrid and for Champions League finals is a respected club because you need to put the work to get there. It's not easy. It's not easy.
No way they throw the game.
You can hate the way they play, but we gotta respect what they achieve because it's not easy.
Man, no one is not respecting what they achieve.
Yeah, but you're saying he's gonna just throw the game, and they never throw a game. Okay, did you ever see Atleti throw in a game? Give me one.
Listen, I've seen Denmark and Sweden do a 2-2.
Yeah.
The two most honest population in the Euro.
But at that time,
I've seen everything at Noir.
All I'm saying, Laird, in that time, yes, a lot
of
these things happened.
What was different?
Bro, a lot of things changed since then. Atleti is not the Atleti of that time. Also, a lot of things.
Atleti, man. Denmark, Sweden, man. 2-2.
No, I'm saying there are even games in World Cup that are very shady. People not trying to score against each other because they're scared of a third team who can go through. This happened even to Morocco. Brazil lost to Norway in an easy game, and we won the last game. And
guys, you guys are misunderstanding. So you guys,
all I'm saying,
you will bet the house.
I would.
I would. I think Atletico is going there for the win. They're gonna go and
I want to hear the opinion of the chat if they trust Simeone so much, like you guys trust him.
I don't trust Simeone. I just believe he wants to win. I'm saying he's a coach. He's the winner of a coach.
That Atletico Madrid does not want to advance to the next round of the Champions League. That's literally what you're saying.
No, Nathan. Even if they win that game, they don't go through because we are winning against Liverpool.
But if they win with more goals, they go through. It's there in their hands.
Can you explain them, please?
Yes, guys. All he's talking about is
you guys are living in Narnia for real.
No, you're living in Narnia. You think that Simeone is in shady stuff? He's not.
Guys, relax. I am not of the same opinion. Just let me explain. He's talking about if we are winning 1-0 against Liverpool.
2-0. Let's say 2-0.
2-0.
To simplify the concept.
No. 1-0 because it's simpler. We are winning 1-0. Atletico and Porto are 0-0 minute 80. Okay?
Yep.
85.
Or 85, 88. Simeone says, fuck it, let's just get these fuckers out of the league. And he lets Porto score a goal. Now, my idea is this. He will not do it for two reasons. One, because even in the 88th minute, you still have the opportunity to score 2 goals and go through. First of all. Second of all, because I don't think Simeone gives a fuck who qualifies or who doesn't qualify. All he cares is about the fact that he won't qualify. So he won't give a fuck that Milan will qualify, or he hates Milan and loves Porto. He has no reason to hate or love any of the teams.
One other reason, Red John, you forgot here, is if he throws the game, he finishes fourth, I believe.
He finished fourth even if he
finishes
doesn't
fourth
draw.
anyways.
No, but if he was against Porto, he finished third, and we can go to second.
Okay, and what about if he thinks, you know what, I don't need Europa League, I just want to win La Liga again?
No, bro, you need the money.
Yeah, but
you cannot be that kind of coach, man.
Right.
I'm saying that Simeone has never shown that throughout his career. He has fought every game he played. That's all I'm saying.
No,
That's the coach that I've seen. I don't like him, but I respect what he did. Go ahead, sorry.
Because the thing is, if he goes to Europa League, Atletico will be the best team in the Europa League. So if
they can win,
they have the highest chances of winning Europa League.
Even Porto, they can win it.
Guys. I'm sorry, I don't trust Simeone.
Even Porto, if Porto goes to Europa League, they can win it. So all teams can win it.
I'm going to be honest. I fear more Atletico not being able to beat Porto, or Atletico being able to beat Porto too easily.
No, I don't think it's going to be easy.
I don't think it's going to be.
You know why? I'm telling you guys exactly why. I watched Porto over the years. I watched Atletico over the years. They have very similar gameplay. They remain reluctant in the back. They wait for you to come to them, and they control the rhythm of the game.
Yes, Anwar, but this is
imagine two teams like this.
This is what we thought that Porto was going to do against us.
No, listen. I just want to get to my point.
They pressed us high, and they fucked us up.
No. All I'm trying to say is that. But in the end, what was the score for the two games? 1-0 to 0-0. It's the same. Like the end result for both teams is always the same. They always end up. Their coaches, they have the same approach to football. They don't look for fancy scores. They don't look for fancy football. They just want to get through and get the 3 points. And if you're two coaches of the same mentality faced, it's a trade-off. It's not a game of 5-0. No, 5-0 happens when two philosophies face each other and one really dominates the other. But in this case, they both approach football the same way. They're going to be very defensive in their approach. They're going to be scared a little bit. They're going to throw a little, wait a little. And I saw a comment here. It said it's going to be 0-0 until minute 70. I agree with that. I think it's going to be like 0-0 until minute 60, 70. Defenders are going to get tired. They're going to start doing mistakes. One team will prey on the other. And whoever scores first, I think is going to go through. I mean, not go through, but win the game at least. It depends on us then to win the game. I hope that Porto does not score first, because if they do, they're going to close the game too. They know how to do that. So it's a matter of Simeone, and I think Simeone can motivate his team to go and win. I think he can do that better than Porto's coach, and they have more belief in their skills.
Anwar, when you guys talk about Simeone and Atletico, it reminds me of Roy when he talks about Juventus.
No. It's different.
No,
how is that even close?
Juve has Dybala, and Atletico made Griezmann when he is.
No, about the integrity of the club.
What integrity? What did Atletico do, man?
Well, we don't know
in terms of
how
shady
things
shit.
Works in La Liga. I don't follow La Liga. A lot of people.
No, but you cannot just compare the
two.
An
integral club in Serie A.
If you watch a team year in and year out, you understand how they play.
No, Atletico went through the worst period of their lifetime as a club, and they managed to get back through with the years, started getting back into Europa League, making their way through, winning it for years and years again. They got Simeone.
Guys,
but it's a project player. You have to respect that.
Juventus to you.
No, it's not Juventus. Juventus, they bought refs. They bought games. Man, it's different, man. It's not the same.
Different.
Bro, if you go against Madrid and Messi in Barca, Ronaldo in Madrid, win the league, fucking bravo.
Guys,
it's unbelievable to win the league with the team
Atletico
had against Barcelona and Madrid. It's even better what
you're saying. Okay. Diego Simeone.
Well, you're saying that if Pioli wins with this team, it's unbelievable. I'm telling you that what Pioli is trying to do with Milan, Simeone did it against the two biggest giants of the last 10 years, and he did it even in Champions League. He disqualified.
We are talking about football integrity here.
Well, I'm talking about football. He did this in all integrity. He did not cheat his way through.
What I'm telling you, Simeone is capable of doing something like this.
He never did that.
He's
That's
never
what I'm
done it.
telling you. There
I
is
know he
no
never
case
did
of
it, man.
Simeone
I
throwing a
know.
game.
I know he never did it. He never had the chance to do it. Let's see.
No,
now
he
probably
had, bro. He had. Many
Okay, you
in the years,
really-
do you believe in the years where Barca and Real were competing for La Liga, he could not have thrown a game to Barca or Madrid? He never did that.
You know, I'm really surprised how you guys trust a man that you guys.
No,
have
I'm
never
not
met
trusting
in
the
your
man.
life.
I'm
You
just
guys
saying
never
that he
met
works.
this man in your life.
That you are taking this the wrong way, man. You are taking it as if he's got a personal vendetta against Milan. Dude,
He does
he's gonna
not.
go there, try to win for his team. He does not care.
Did you see his interview
Who
after the
qualifies
Milan
that?
game?
He does
Did
not
you watch
care.
Did you watch Athletic players' interview and
He does not care, bro.
Simeone's interview? Griezmann said Milan deserved to win. I have nothing to say. Oblak said they dominated us. They deserve to win.
No,
Savic said
that
they
doesn't
dominated
say
us. They
anything
deserve
to
to
me,
win.
man.
Do you know what Simeone did?
That
He
is
said
politics for me.
no, but Simeone said they surprised us. They played very well. I applaud them for what they did. We have to look at changing our tactics, and we need to make the right adaptations to the games. And I applaud you, Milan, for bringing it to this stadium and winning here. So that's integrity.
I got your opinion, guys. I got your.
But
opinion.
Isn't that integrity, Lair?
Also,
No, that's not integrity. Words, man. Anwar, words are not integrity. I'm sorry.
No. But
diving
you have
every 5 seconds, every time an AC Milan player touches you, that is for me integrity.
Whatever I give you, Lair, to refuse it. Anyway.
What? What do you mean?
Whatever I throw. I told you that Simeone won against Madrid and Barca.
I know the career of Simeone, man.
Okay, so why do you question his integrity
I'm
now?
not questioning the career of Simeone. I'm not questioning the career of Lippi.
But you question
I'm
his
not questioning the
values.
career of Conte.
But why do you question his
the career of
values?
players. But I've seen in my life that managers, football clubs, and players can do things like this. I've seen it. So I'm not gonna trust them. I'm not gonna trust them. That is trust issue, whatever you can call it. I'm not
You can't
trusting them.
because you can say the same about Milan. What if Milan is drawing with Liverpool? They say that Porto is winning, or Atleti is winning. Now let's get winning again because I don't want to see Porto or Atletico qualify. We can say the same. They can say the same thing about us.
About who? About Milan. But Milan doesn't have any control of the game. Liverpool maybe can do that, and Liverpool clearly doesn't care about
Okay, so what if Atletico? If
that's
people
the
say,
thing.
okay, this is a very valid argument. If Atletico comes to Milan, they play their second team or third team. People, they have the right to say that Liverpool throw the game to Milan. Is that true or not? So we are in a position where we are actually the people who are getting a game thrown up. And Athletic will actually have to fight with Porto for the 3 points. And you're questioning the integrity of this whole thing. It does not make sense.
Putting your second choice is because you're already qualified.
No, but it also means it's competition. Okay, in terms of competition, even if you're qualified, even if you win 7-0, you should go for the 8th goal.
Yeah, they're gonna go with the second choices, man.
No, you should go with your best choice.
No, because he's winning the league on the other. Anwar, come on, man.
Well, it is what it is, man. So this is not true. This is not true. But what if Simeone, if he never did this in his career, but I'm giving you something factual, you still refuse it, and now you're getting into theories of something that never happened in his career as a coach or as a player, and now you want to question it just for Milan? No, bro, don't do that.
First of all, I am free to don't trust anyone.
Yes.
First of all.
Yeah, but not lie though.
There.
You're not free to make up
your opinion. I understand you guys think he's never gonna do something like that.
Because
so
it's not in his nature to
5
do
against
that.
1. It's 5 against 1. I guess Roy thinks it like you. Pretty sure about that. Let's say something crazy happened and that thing happened. The thing I said.
What if they qualify? What if they go win 3-0, we win 1-0 and we don't qualify? They do.
Good for them, man.
But your point, what?
Of course, I was wrong.
This conversation for
I
nothing?
was wrong. Yeah.
I'm
exposing myself. Anwar, saying this, I'm exposing myself. I know
that. Okay.
The next live, people are going to say, oh, you didn't win.
But you need to say this. Like, next live, if they actually go there and win, you need to go and come here and tell yourself and people, actually, this guy is not what I thought about him. He's actually putting the work there. He's not having Messi in his team. He does not have Ronaldo. But he still gets the result of this big club.
Don't put a career on this thing, man.
It is, man. It is important, man. It is important as much as it is important for Pioli's achievements.
Guys, I want to have my opinion on this too. So I think that I don't think he will do that, Lart. I think that it's just like Spanish culture. They're going to play to win, like they always do. And I think it benefits him more if he wins because he doesn't know what can happen in the other game. So
exactly.
I don't see him doing that. But maybe because there's this history with Milan and Inter, and he was Inter, and there's a lot of bullshit that has been talked back and forth. Maybe he could do that, but I don't think so. I really doubt it. That's just my opinion.
I know, guys. I respect your opinion. I don't trust people in general. I just don't trust people, and I see Simeone is one of them that can do that. I know what he's saying. He's gonna try to win the game and stuff like that. Okay, he's gonna try to win the game. He's not even gonna get closer to the goal of Porto because Porto is gonna play that high press. He's gonna play better than him. Let's say he's gonna play better than him, and Porto is gonna score on the last minute. So we're never gonna know if he did it on purpose or Porto deserved it. So let's say we're never gonna know that. But let's say it happened in a dodgy way, like in a funny way. Would you think? Do you think UEFA should do something or just keep going?
Yeah, but what do you define as dodgy or funny? What do you define as dodgy or funny?
Just the defenders of Atletico becoming trees and not moving at all, basically staying still.
I mean, Romagnoli acted like a tree when Atletico scored their goal too.
I mean, I'm talking about more evident than that. Like literally, the player stops the ball, look at the goal, and aim on the corner, and the goalkeeper throw himself like a potato. I don't know, in the floor, something like that. Really slow, really like no pressure, no something like that. They just, you know what? Do you think UEFA should do something, or just you cannot prove it? Let's move on. Fuck it.
I think you can prove it, and yeah. And honestly, I think that if you want to do that, you can do that.
You can do it without getting it. And that is the thing I hate the most, because losing against Liverpool, I can come to this live for 2 hours and tell you how shit Selemakers, Tonali, Tomori, Romagnoli was in that game, and we deserve to go out. But you win against fucking Liverpool, and until minute 19 or 88, you are going through, and a weird goal comes from the other side, and everything is finished. That is gonna not let me sleep for weeks. And I don't want to feel that pain. That's my only problem, man.
Well, it might happen, bro. It might happen. And all those mistakes that those refs made, if Milan doesn't go through, people will be talking about those mistakes.
Okay, what if we go through thanks to a ref?
Wow, I'm gonna celebrate like for a week, man.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. It's all part of football. We cannot just pick on something and say this is what it is, and nothing else exists in the world.
No, I'm preparing myself for different scenarios, guys. I'm old.
Exactly, man.
I'm old, man.
Simeone is an ex-Inter player. I agree with that. He's an ex-Lazio player as well.
Simeone is not a Boy Scout.
Yeah, but he's a coach who has ideas and objectives. He wants to win
dishonest midfielder of the Serie A. It is one of the most dishonest coach.
Why do you say he's a dishonest coach, man?
It is, man. It is.
Why? You just say it is. Why? Nothing.
Come on, guys. Laird, where are you getting this from? Seriously.
Oh, come on, man. These players dive every 5 seconds.
Even Leao dives. Everyone dives.
They're always asking for a yellow card. No, man. No.
Just first of all, just explain this even to the chat. If you watch the Spanish league, if you watch the Spanish league, it's built on that. That's how they play football.
Stay on AC Milan Atletico. They try everything for Giroud to get a second yellow card. Every time we were doing a foul, they were asking.
Because they're smart, man, and it's part of their game. That's how they play.
Yeah, exactly. He's not honest, man. I don't like it.
Why?
He's not honest. He's not Klopp. Klopp is like, run. Let's play football. Let's win it. Let's dominate.
That's how you love football.
Yeah.
Okay. That's how I love football too, and I said that as well. I said I respect Simeone. I don't love his football, but he achieves.
Guys, but by the way, I'm reading about this Juventus thing, and they are being accused of over 42 transfers, which were all worth 3 million, but they sold them for 90 million. Like what the actual fuck, man? It's crazy.
Lose Valencia. This is not new. Like this has been in the news for a long time.
This has been in the news for long. This is UEFA material, man. They should not let Juventus play Champions League for the next 2 years. All these maneuvers are made to create Plus Valenza so you can avoid the financial fair play and get players.
Yeah, exactly. Because there are some players, especially with Sassuolo, that every year they go to Juventus, they get sold back to Sassuolo.
And
they are bought by Juventus to Sassuolo.
And this is a problem why the Serie A league is so poor, because everything is a bubble and Juventus has been behaving like this for the last 5 years. Juventus, another big, even Napoli, Napoli to avoid the financial fair play and make sure, how it's called, De Laurentiis put cash on the club so it can buy Osimhen. It's all about this dodgy transfer. And the funny thing is, the league is poor. The small clubs don't have any money. It's just fake money. And that's why the quality goes down. And that's why AC Milan doesn't buy players in Serie A. It goes in France and buy players.
Fucked up. Okay. Well, listen. I'm hopeful that Milan can go through, and I think I think it's 30% chance. It's a 30% chance. That's the correct percent.
30% what?
Milan has a 25 to 30% chance of going through.
No.
I think it's bigger than that.
It's lower than that. Mathematically, it's lower than that.
No, how is it low?
Not really.
It's lower than that because you have 33%. If it was equal, you have a 33% chance to win your game, right? Because there are 3 results you have to win. Now you have 66% chance on the other game because you have 2 results out of, actually not even 2. You have a draw which qualifies you and an Atletico win if they score as many goals as you. Get it? So it's less than 30%.
15%.
Yeah, something like that.
I think we're out, guys. It's not gonna happen. I don't think Atletico is gonna draw or win. I think Porto is gonna win that game.
I don't.
I think
Porto really,
win.
to me, doesn't really have anything that's going to threaten Atletico like that.
Porto is gonna win that game in on honest or in a dodgy way. Anyway, they're gonna win it.
I think if we don't qualify, it's gonna be because we weren't able to beat Liverpool.
No,
If we don't qualify, it's because we had some bullshit happen.
No, I think Atleti is winning. It's just a matter of who scores more. I think we're gonna win too, but it's just a matter of who scores
I
more.
agree.
And I think even this year, Atleti can go and win La Liga. And if they qualify for Champions League, they can go to semifinals.
Has Atletico scored more than 2 goals this season in a game?
I don't care. They never scored more than 2 goals for 10 years. Yet they arrived to Champions League final with 2 goals each game.
More than 2 goals, I'm saying.
It's not their DNA, man. It's not what Simeone strives for because he knows he needs to defend. He does not have the team to go and play and win with 4-0.
Scores like that. It's rare that you're going to see them win by such a big score line or even get that many goals in general.
Especially against better teams.
So if they win 2-0 and we win 2-0, they are out.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the pressure is more on them to actually go there and do a result.
It's on everyone. Yeah. Everyone needs to win.
Yeah, but they have it more because they are not. Normally when the draw was done, this is how I saw. I saw Liverpool first, maybe Atletico second, and for third I was indecisive about Porto and Milan. I'm not saying we are better. Porto is better. I'm just saying that Porto is very competitive and it's not an easy team to beat. And in the end, we did not beat it. So I was right about that. And I was right about it.
And when I saw Atletico Madrid, when I saw their form this year, not last year, their form this year, I knew that Milan can do something. Like I knew it. Last year was a different story because they were crazy last year, but
they were really better last year.
I felt like we could definitely get second place.
Yeah. For me, it was more of because I thought coming as champions of Spain, they're gonna be fighting for first with Liverpool. This is their target.
Yeah, like I'm really surprised at their overall form.
Yep, we should be.
I'm very
Because normally
surprised.
at this point they should be like ahead of us.
Yeah.
But now all three
Defensively,
teams are
they
fighting
have
for
been
the same
horrible.
spot. Yeah, all I'm saying to Lair is that if you have three teams fighting for the same spot, no one is gonna be throwing anyone gifts. If the ref does not.
I don't know, man. It's
And he
And
has
then speaking of the
objectives.
refs-
And you know for the Simeone, if he qualifies out of group stage, he's getting something. He's getting some money or something. For sure. So there is incentive not only for him but also for the players.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Especially since this is one of the groups of death. I think for any coach, they should get some sort of like bonus or some shit.
Yeah, for sure. Like qualifying Champions League, yeah, for sure you get something. Like some kind of, I don't know, like reward during the year or something.
But I'm just
And it
speaking
comes and
in
it comes
terms of the
by
group of death
and it comes
itself.
by like New Year. So I think like in terms of salaries, that's where you get like your 6 month or like even in corporates. That's where you get your rewards and
Right.
well, guys, we did not discuss this, but Milanista of the day, Padre Pioli. He's staying with us.
Oh, we
for
did
2
in the
years.
beginning though
Oh, okay. I
about
was
his
not here.
renewal. But if
Yeah,
he
yeah.
didn't say anything, go ahead and
I'm happy about that, man. I'm happy we're
Go ahead
keeping
and say
him.
it.
I'm just happy that he renewed. There's no problem with that. Happy that he agreed for 2 years because he wants to prove himself again. And I'm happy we're not making those deals with coaches for 5 years, 4 years. Not just 2 years. Give me what you can, and we go up. We go on. You deserve a raise. We give you a raise.
Yeah. Yeah, even for me, like y'all know, I'm not his biggest fan, but we are getting results. He is trying new things, which is sorry about that. Someone's fucking shitty
It
ass
adds
Mustang
stability
was
to
too
the
fucking
squad
loud.
as well because now the coach is more certain about his future. Not really certain, but he's more secure and safe about his future. So he can be risky a little bit more. He can try new ideas. I want this for the coach. That's what my whole topic ever since ever joining this YouTube lives, guys, was to offer Pioli because I never thought that we should change Pioli. I always said that. I always backed him up, and I always said that we should offer him more options. We should offer him more options so that he can deliver more.
I feel like when Pioli has options, he does worse.
Maybe that may be true as well. There are some certain coaches who do well when the situation is hard, when the money is not there. There are these type like Gasperini. If you give him, I think like if you give him a well done team, he might struggle with that team.
I think
That's
Pioli is gonna stay for another 3 years. I hope he leaves on a high tone.
Yeah. I hope he leaves with the title, Copa League, whatever he can get.
No, Copa, I don't care, man. Copa is just.
I don't care too, but it's still something.
No, it's a joke for me. The Copa.
It goes in your trophy room.
But guys, so let's say he wins a league. Maybe let's say he wins it. He wins the league. Let's say he wins it twice, and maybe gets like the quarterfinals of the Champions League.
Yeah.
Would it not be better just to keep him, even if one of the so-called bigger coaches?
For me, even if he wins
available?
the league this year and loses it next year, or if he loses it this year and wins it back next year, I'm happy with that. I think either way, I've always said this. I think he's overachieving, and I really stand by that.
I don't know, Nathan. If he goes out in Champions League against, for example, Sevilla, or
but Sevilla is a good team, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, don't take these teams. Like, yeah, we agree that Milan has more history, have more and more and more. No. But these teams are not easy anymore, Lair. You have to give them credit. They work hard, man. They really do.
Yeah, but guys,
and not only that, but like I've always, even though I've been a critic of Pioli, I'm also well aware that he simply is not being backed properly for a team in our situation. I'm not saying to give him like 300 million, but I think more can be done for him. So I think he could become like like the next Klopp. Like Klopp wasn't wasn't at the
You know
level
how I
he's
see
at
Pioli,
right now.
guys?
Like he grew into that.
I see Pioli as Mancini, similar type of kind of coach. A little bit, maybe Pioli more personal with the players. He's like a father figure, a friend figure, a brother figure to some players, and I like that about him. That he creates these type of links with the players, and all players speak really good about him. So it means something. Because bad coaches, at some point in their career, a lot of players will come and tell you, we had this, we had that, we had this, we had that. It does not mean they're bad at winning, but they're bad at having a very good environment in the club they're in. And one example is Mourinho. Mourinho can get you the results, or Tuchel can get you the results, but the environment is gonna struggle a little bit with these coaches, or even Conte. But Pioli, for me, he does not create problems in the locker rooms. Even when players are benched, they don't get angry at him. I like that. Even the players, they respect his decisions. Well, if you have a coach who's not being very personal with the players, players will throw something at him during some game if they don't want to be subbed or whatever. But even now, I see a lot of players getting benched, or a lot of players being subbed sometimes at mid game, and it's okay. No one
And
is
actually,
like being dramatic about that.
to add to Anwar's point, what is the symbol of this is the fact that Castillejo did not have a single minute during the
Yep.
season. He was needed one time. He went in and he gave his fucking life
Yep.
for the coach. So
And I
that
watched
tells
the
me
post interview, Red Dawn,
that,
to add up to you.
no, I just want to say that tells me that Pioli has an excellent man management.
Yeah.
Right?
He's a good manager. Like as a manager, keeping people happy, everyone is there. He knows everyone knows their role. They know they actually have a role in the team. It's not Ibra doing everything. Everyone helps this team, and that's the right environment, especially for the people of that age.
No,
Like,
but this is super important, and it's not easy to do. It's not easy to bench a player.
No, it's not.
And for him to come and fight for you, it's
and
very
they
hard.
are international. It's an international community you have. It's not only Italians. So you
take
have
a
to
look
manage
at,
players with
just take
different
a look at,
religions, different values, different, and you have to keep everyone happy and in their place.
exactly. Just take a look at Mourinho. Mourinho makes
Yeah,
fucking
Mourinho
enemies of his players.
Mourinho, what he does is extremes. He will put some certain players at such a high standoff, and these players are like legends for him, untouchables. And some others, he just like tells them, "You're out. I don't want to see you again here." And that can create. And he does not that do. He would not do that to an easy player. He would go to the captain and try to do that, or like some crazy shit. And that creates a lot of issue. Like Pioli, imagine if Mourinho is in Milan and he did not want Romagnoli, bro. Romagnoli would be in Juve this season. I can guarantee you that with Mourinho, because the moment he would get there, he would sit with him and tell him, "Listen, in my long-term vision, I don't envision you in my team. I don't think you're gonna play. So I think it's best for us to separate and like find yourself a new club. If the offer is right, I'm okay for you to." And he's gonna be honest with you. He can do that, or he can try the old Mourinho where he would do a whole drama shit, go to the media and tell them people have lions, I have kittens, and create a lot of sensational interviews. But either way, the environment after 2-3 years is all shit. That's Mourinho. Every club. I can't think of any club where he went. He spent more than 2-3 years, and the club was not shit afterwards. Not even result-wise. I'm speaking environment-wise. Toxic environment.
We
not
will
only him.
never win trophies with that horrible medical stuff. That is the last comment we got. This is a comment, guys.
We need like a doctor from some anime or like some superpowers movie or something, just to come in and fill that position.
We need to check if the guy we have is actually a doctor. We need to go back and see if he actually got a degree.
But I believe Pioli, if given the right, like if you give him Vlahovic and a winger, for sure he's getting you titles.
If you give him a doctor.
Yeah, but even without a doctor, even with these repetitive injuries, and he still gets you fighting for the Scudetto. That's the it's hard to do, and I always applaud him for that. Like it's not easy.
Guys, I have a serious question here. If AC Milan gets Vlahovic in January, does this mad move, pays 60 million and impose himself in the market and says, Vlahovic is coming with us in January.
Yep.
If you are KC, would you renew with AC Milan or go to PSG?
No, I think if we get Vlahovic, KC is leaving.
Big statement.
I think Laird, honestly, if you get Vlahovic and a winger, they have to let go of KC because they need to reduce the salary cap.
Forget about the winger, man. We buy Vlahovic in January.
So they're gonna probably offer him Donnarumma's salary because no one is getting Donnarumma's salary after he left.
So this is what I think. I think if Milan
if you are
shows
KC, will you
real
stay?
intent, I would
yes.
But I would say just because the team is showing like intent and really going for the title.
No, KC should consider that, man. He can become a captain as well because he's gonna be staying here for years.
KC will go anyways.
Just about KC saying that he had a tension with his agent because he wants to stay, but his agent is pushing to leave.
But that's like we already said that's like the Donnarumma situation.
Yeah, in the end, it's the player who makes the decision.
Exactly.
Let's agree on that, guys.
Yeah.
Like, the agent is there to be your legal person, right?
Or advisor. He's telling you, try this, you're gonna get more money, or
and he gets paid for that.
So who's the group leader? Who's the group leader? Is it Cassie or the agent?
No, it's Kessié, bro. You are the. It's not the agent who's deciding your future. You are.
Yeah, exactly. If
Donnarumma.
No, even Donnarumma. I think Donnarumma was only blaming Raiola for that, and Raiola was like, "Just do it for the media so that you get less stress over it."
Yeah, like I think.
Like I can be the bad guy. That's what Donnarumma did with Raiola.
The only thing that maybe could give Cassie's power, Cassie's agent, a little bit more power, is maybe that I don't know his agent, because Cassie is the only important player that Atangana has. And maybe Atangana has invested in Cassie when he was young or some shit like that. I don't know. And Atangana is like, I want my 10 million commission. And Milan is not going to give it to me. So now you have to do me a favor.
I'm sorry, Red John, guys. You are funny. I don't understand. Not funny in a way that if you are the agent of Cassie, you want him to be in a club that is going to win everything. So he can be a big name. And you can convince other young players to be... you can represent other young players.
Yeah.
But so AC Milan makes a massive statement and he says, I'm buying Vlahovic because I want to win the next 5 Serie A leagues.
Yeah.
I would think as a Tangana agent, I would say, listen, probably it's better if I keep KC in Serie A and let him win titles and become a star of the game.
No, sure,
move him after.
Sure, but you have to keep in mind that Atangana is probably an agent who's not rich. Get what I'm saying? He's not getting paid millions.
Yeah,
right?
And also
I'm not sure about that.
So right now he's thinking it's like this.
I'm gonna say this, guys.
Just let me finish. I have one player that is a good player, right? And with this one player, I want to make sure that I win some money. I have done him a favor in the past, whatever. I don't know. I'm just speculating now, right? And I'm in favor, and he owes me this. He owes me the fact that I want my commission. And he's telling us, convince Milan to pay me the 10 million. If Milan doesn't pay me the 10 million, then let's go to some other clubs. I will find you even a better salary. This is the only way I can see somehow that the agent is influencing him. But I still remain at the same point. If Kessie wants to stay, he doesn't give a fuck about the favor Atangana did before for him. He says, I want to stay here. It's my life. Take 500,000 from me and fuck off.
So if you are the agent of Kessie, you're really going to tell him leave this club after the club is showing ambition.
It's not the end of the world, Larry.
Agents don't care. Agents don't care.
No,
even the player. Man.
No, agents cares, man, because their success is based on the player's success. More the players win,
but
the more
their
big you
success
become as
also
an agent.
is also paid off by the commissions they're getting from these
Yeah,
players,
but
and
forget
he's
about the
getting most
commission.
of
They
the
get
commission.
commission for other things as well.
No, not from Kessie. Kessie is his best player. This is his best deal so far. As an Asian, this is the best he's
But
negotiated.
he's a short-term thinking, guys. You get those 10
He
million.
is. I
Yes,
agree with
it's
you.
10
I
get
agree with
million,
you,
nothing the
Larry.
Lair.
next
I agree with you.
30
Larry,
years.
it's 10 million, bro. You don't need anything for 10 years.
But he's
You
a
got 10
millionaire
million.
already. The agent is a millionaire, man.
I
Even
doubt
if
it.
you have like a 100 not known players,
But
you still
but
make a million a
is
year.
Kessie worth that money? Let me
I doubt
answer
it.
that question, guys. Is Kessie worth the money? I would say very bluntly. Right now, he deserves between 6 and 7. If we win the
No,
league, he
6.
deserves between 8 and 9.
I
Yeah,
think
but
Kessie deserves
who
6.
gets
That's it.
who like these agents also got to realize that none of these players are getting paid like 10 million like that for
Yeah,
a CDM.
they need to win.
Like
They need to be champions
like
to
they need
actually
to
get that.
they need to pull up a chart of the 5 best teams and how much their player for player gets paid, and they're gonna see that no one's getting 10 million.
Yeah, but
Like at some
yeah, but
point, so
Nathan,
the club or
he,
someone has to take a stand.
Nathan, he has an offer for 9 million. Man. That's
Yeah.
why he's playing hard.
But
Because
but
he's like,
yes,
I
also
spoke
but
with
only
PSG, and
PSG are
PSG is
offering
offering
that.
me 9.
John, he's also
Yeah.
getting that because he might leave for free. That's why he's
Yes,
getting 9.
exactly.
But if he was not gonna leave for free, probably they will offer him 6.
Maybe, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know. It does not matter. In the end, that's what the market tells.
Yeah. So he's like, he goes to Milan. He's like, I got an offer for 9 million.
I hope
And
we
he
can
goes for
stop
free.
this if we manage actually to win the league and we increase the offer. Because honestly, if we win the league and he scores, let's say, more than 10 goals, he plays this, he gets back to the same KC from last year. Honestly, I would give him 8. I
Guys,
don't care.
we are not going to renew
I
Kessie
still
in
wouldn't give
May.
him 8.
No, I
We
would
have
go with Nathan. I think he deserves
guys,
that.
we have time until January,
Yeah.
until the end of December. After the end of December, Kessie is gone. If there's not a contract renewal, you're not going to renew anyone in May. Okay?
Sometimes it happens. Players are about to leave and then they stay.
I don't know about
KCA might be that case because so far nothing is like even the club is not being harsh on the player. Like even the club is being like not reactive. They're being passive about the situation. Let's leave KCA and see what this is our offer. Please, if you think you can get more and you believe this is better for you, go chase it. We're not going to stop you. But if you want to stay with us, this is the project we can give you. Probably that offer is going to increase by the years because you're not going to get 6.5 million for, let's say they sign for 3 years or 4 years. He's not going to get it for the full 4 years. He's going to get it for 2 years. Then you have to renegotiate, give him a new contract, and then he says, it's like you get this only for 2 years. Then you get a better contract, and you get a better contract after 2 years. Every 2 years, every 3 years, you have a better contract. That's how you keep a player. At this point, if he's asking now for 6, I think he deserves 6. I really believe so. If we win the league, I think he deserves more than 6. If we win the league, thanks to him, thanks to what he's adding to the team. If he's in the bench and we have Tonali and Ben Nasser playing, fuck no, I'm not even giving him that 6 anymore. That's what I told you. Like it matters on.
But no, Anwar, I'm sorry, Anwar. No, I disagree with this opinion.
You can, bro. Of course.
Because, an example, if Salah doesn't win the Premier League, I still give him 10 million.
But Salah already won Champions League and EPL.
Exactly, that's the whole point of giving a lot of money of a player, even if he doesn't win a title.
But did they give him 10 million after or before winning?
Huh? Sorry.
They gave him the 10 after he won.
No. It's an example, man. Stay on the example. So Salah wants 10 million, and you wanna keep the guy at Liverpool. You give him any money, even if he doesn't win the league.
No, but I'm telling you the difference between Kessie did not achieve anything with us yet.
So that's my point. Even if he wins the league or if he doesn't win it, is he a player that deserves that money or not? That's the whole thing.
Well, if we don't win the league, we finish 3rd, and he's been horrible the whole season. Fuck no.
Even if we win the league, 6 million is still good enough.
Yeah, it depends on his level as well, Lair. Like
That's
if
my whole point.
if
Even if
he-
he
level
wins,
6 million.
Okay,
I mean,
do you
even
think-
if he wins the league, man, I'm not giving him 6 million. He's not fucking Maradona or Salah or Mbappe or whatever you.
No, I
wanna
think
call
for
it.
your best player on the field for the last years, I think he deserves to be paid the best.
No. For me, Tomori is more important than Casey.
Yeah, I agree with you. Right now, this season, current season, Tomori
And,
probably is the
and
best
next
player of
season,
Milan.
Leao is gonna be more important than Casey.
Yeah, probably Diaz too.
So it's just the guy is a midfielder, a banging world-class midfielder. You cannot pay him more than 6 million.
But also, it comes to the situation. It comes, let's say he does not renew. We don't sell him in January. He does not renew, so probably he's leaving. Come summer, no one is giving him a contract. Only Milan.
No, there is people gonna give him a contract.
Okay, let's say these people get other midfielders because they had an opportunity to get, let's say, I don't know, Modric. Would you get Modric or you get Kessie?
Modric.
They don't play the same.
But
They
do another
Modric-
example. Sorry, do an example of the same
Do like
level of
Goretzka or
Sorry.
something like
Let's do Goretzka, or let's say like someone of Kessie's age.
I'm trying to see if I'm trying to.
Or like, let's say for example, you can get Pedri from Barca, but you have to spend like 60 or 50 million to get him from Barca and pay a very good salary.
I'm trying to think of a midfielder that is the level of Kessie, that is an upcoming
Goretzka.
incredible player.
I think you can think a lot of players, like even Damsgaard at this point.
Jude Bellingham.
Yeah, Bellingham. Even Bellingham. Like, imagine now United is the one very close to seating Kessie, and they end up buying someone in that position. A very good one. They do a steal. Like, they end up on a very good transfer. Would they still go
money
and
is
get
not an issue.
Kessie?
You just need to buy your right player. Would you go for Kessie or Jude Bellingham?
Well, it's different because Bellingham is very offensive. He's an attacking midfielder.
No, he's not an attacking midfielder.
He
He's
is.
not a
He
number
is.
10.
He scores a lot.
Yeah,
different
that's
thing,
why
but he's not a
that's all
number
saying
10.
Goretzka because he's a player.
Yeah,
in a
Goretzka is similar
position.
to Kessie. Yeah.
Do a player that's similar in position, not to someone who plays something completely different.
Goretzka is
Bellingham is a midfielder.
an already established player. It's
Yeah,
not like he's
yeah,
up and
exactly.
coming.
But we can think, I don't know, like Pellegrini or.
No, he's a number 10, Pellegrini.
Well, who else plays Kessie role?
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's not many like
Ndidi.
that are like that.
So that's why maybe he's
Ndidi
asking for that money
from-
because he knows there are not many players like him.
Didi from Leicester, or for
Yeah,
example,
or Kante and N'Golo Kante maybe.
no, but Kante is like super high level, but or the other guy from Borussia Mönchengladbach.
Yeah, or also the
what about
defensive
Kamara?
midfield of PSG.
What about
from
Kamara?
Senegal.
Kamara as well, but Kamara is too low profile.
Guy his name is Guy, right? PSG. Who plays for PSG as defensive midfielder? He plays for Senegal too.
Gaia, whatever.
Yeah, Guy. I think Guy or something like
Yeah.
that. Well,
That's
like,
crazy, by the way, that PSG is getting 9 million to Kessie. That is mad.
It's
I mean,
mad.
they have the
PSG is
money.
a
It's
finished
it's
club.
not
By
a
the way,
problem
guys,
for them
PSG is
there.
a finished
for
club.
us, but for them, they have it. Like, it's nice. Nothing is gonna change in PSG if they give him money. Nothing.
PSG is a
Really,
finished
absolutely
club.
nothing. For us, if we give 9, we have to restructure the salary cap. We cannot get a striker and pay him
Guys,
also
guys,
7.
PSG got our sporting director, then our goalkeeper, now our midfielder. PSG.
Yeah,
They
but-
got Thiago Silva,
but John-
Ibra, they got a lot of things.
Oh yeah,
But
you
John,
brought Thiago
our
Silva.
goalkeeper clearly
We're gonna
was
rename them PS Milan.
no, guys. Our goalkeeper clearly is a pressure by Raiola to Leonardo to give him a contract.
Oh,
He
but I
clearly
think
was-
even Donnarumma wanted to leave at that
You
moment.
clearly what?
He wanted to leave.
No. They got completely outplayed by Maldini. They thought
Very
Maldini was
true.
gonna give them the money they wanted.
Very
I
true.
think so as well.
So
And
they
that's-
got
I think
Yeah.
that's very true, but I think some part of him wanted to leave too.
And that's the
No,
reason
no,
why
no, he was,
Donnarumma makes 7 million. He doesn't
and
even make the 8
listen
that
to
we
me.
offer.
Listen to me. He was sure that he thought that AC Milan was bluffing with Mike Maignan. When he saw Mike Maignan coming,
he was kind of, oh shit, now I'm really fucked. Now I really have to downgrade. So I think how's it called? Mino Raiola talked with Leonardo and told him, just give me a contract and we can see and talk about Erling Haaland or another player. I can give you a favor back for another player in the future.
I
Just
think they're
do me
doing the
this
same
favor.
with KC now because they're looking into different profiles, rumors, real rumors about Renato, about Wakar,
Exactly.
about
So I hope KC is not playing the
Yastin
same
Adli.
game that is trying to play it like, oh, I have an offer, so give me more money.
No,
Because AC
the
Milan is
good part
gonna
about this
outplay him
layer
again.
is that Milan is safe. Like either way, if he leaves for free, that's sad because we could have used that money. But if he leaves for free, either way, we're gonna be certain the players come into that midfield are gonna fill Kessi's role.
I gotta go,
Someone
guys.
can even
Have a good
surprise
night.
you. All right, have
See
a
you
good
guys.
night. We had a good chat with John, man.
Yeah, man. Same. Have a good night, guys.
Take care, bro. What I'm saying, guys, is that probably having him leave is not gonna hurt us as much, because Tonali is stepping up. Ben Nasser is not even there, like in his form. He's showing, but it's not the best Ben Nasser we could hope for. But I think with time we're gonna see more of him, and I think I said it before, Lair. I think these two guys can actually take us all the way to the league and win it.
I'm not concerned with names. I really think we need a striker now. It's just the only.
Yeah, same.
It's gonna be completely fine. The rest.
My whole point is that we need to invest upfront now, because we try to fix the back, we try to fix the midfield a little bit, we try to fix the number 10. Let's try to fix now what's going upfront.
Yeah, that's the thing. We need to stop also waiting till the summer to fix more than one area.
But the harsh reality, Nathan, is that in the summer you have more freedom to operate with your
more
money.
choice as well,
and more choice because you players come into end of contracts. So some have only 1 year left. They now say they don't want to renew. A lot of things happen in the summer mercato that do not happen in January. The sad part about the January market, it's either a break or take, because it's either most of the players that are on the transfer list in January, they are not good players. They are players who people want to get rid of in January. Like they don't want to wait until the summer. So that means it's over for them in terms of football in that club. So you're getting something you're not really sure about. That's why I see the Vlahovic deal a little bit not there, because if Fiorentina send Vlahovic, they take 50 million and buy a player in January for 50 million? Who's coming for Fiorentina? For who? It's they're also striving to make it to Europa. They need Vlahovic this season. I don't think he's leaving in January. They really need him. I think that's the agreement with Comiso. Comiso is like, you need to get me to Europa. If you can get me to even higher than Europa, I'm happy with that. You can leave for whatever. Because I'm making a lot of money. Like, I'm not going to be discussing money with Vlahovic anymore. I'm selling him and I'm making money from European competitions. Fine, go if you want to go. But I don't think it's going to happen in January. And financially, it's going to hurt Fiorentina. And even in terms of football, in terms of results, it's going to hurt them. Even if you bring a very good striker, and I'm not sure you can find that in January. So they have to do a lot of screening, find the next talent, and probably bet on some guy. They're not going to spend 50 million altogether in one player. That's not how Fiorentina operates. So they're probably going to buy a player for like 15 million, like Vlahovic from Serbia or somewhere, and try to make him the next Vlahovic. And that's why I'm saying that's why my point to you, Laird, is that I agree with you. We should get Vlahovic, but I don't think it's gonna happen over January. If it does happen over January, I'm happy.
Man, we should get him, man.
I agree. I agree, bro. I agree.
If we don't get him, I'm gonna be really upset.
But if we don't get him, at least get someone of his quality. At least, because I don't want them to do. We did not get him. Let's get someone like Giroud. No, we already have Ibra doing that role. We need someone who can actually start a lot of games.
I don't know, man. We need a proper striker.
Yes, I agree. But do you think we can win the league with Ibra, Giroud rotation? I think we can, man.
We cannot dominate for 5 years with them.
No. I don't agree
No,
with
but we don't
domination.
have to
I'm
wait
speaking
5
about
years.
this season.
We
This
just,
season, right now.
yeah.
Still, it's not a sure thing. I want to win the league like a
Yes.
sure thing.
But you also have Leao and Rebic, who can play there and score. So that's why I'm saying it's not as pressing as somewhere else. For me, getting a replacement for Diaz is a must as well, because Diaz is gonna be burned by this rate.
No, the striker, man, is oh my
No,
god.
I'm not saying the striker comes first or this first. I'm saying for me the striker is not as important right now, because we can fill that position and we have good enough quality to actually score and win games, and we've been winning in Serie A. We didn't lose yet, so it means that it works. Whatever we have in the forwards, it works so far. We don't have a top scorer, but they all score, so that works. That question is answered. Now, when you come to the right flank, why we focus on Salamakers and we don't like to focus on Salamakers, is because you have the right side, the left side creating so much, but right side creating much more less than the left side. It is true. It is more balanced. It is more defenses. It is tighter to score against us from the Calabria, Salamakers, and the Kessie or Tonali there. But you can also score more goals if you have Calabria, Kessie, and someone even more technically gifted there, or even with more pace or more intention going forward. When he gets the
No,
ball,
I don't believe in that theory, man. The team that has the best striker wins the league.
no, I think the team that has the
No,
best
that's
balance
not true.
and the best
Because
depth win the league in Serie A.
No, it's
And last year was a confirmation. Inter had most balance, most depth, and they won Serie A. Juve won it for 9 years
they had
because
the
they had that.
striker, man. Actually, they had two, no one.
But we had a striker who scored as many goals as Lukaku and did not play as much. Ibra scored how many goals? 21? How much did Lukaku score?
Yeah, Lukaku wasn't the best goal scorer last year.
It's not about scoring, man.
No, but he played a lot more games, and Ibra played much fewer games, and yet in the end, goal. This is not even a debate. The average goal to game ratio. Ibra is far much better than Lukaku.
Anwar, you win the league having the best striker, not because he scores, because he plays all the games.
No, last year we did not lose it because we didn't have a striker there.
Yeah.
I believe. No, I think we lost it because we didn't have enough depth in the team. We played Calabria as a defensive midfield, and that's why we've lost against Juve. It's not because Calabria played exactly there, but it's because we're reshaping the whole strategy because we lack depth.
No, Anwar, come on, man. We need a
It
striker.
is true, man.
Stop
this
with
season we don't
right
see them.
wing. This is crazy.
Do you see this season? Do you see this season player playing out of position? Like he will put Calabria in the midfield, and I don't know. No, he did not do that. And the moment he did that against Juve, he changed it right away. He played Tomori right back. Few minutes in, and he played Tomori back in and played Calabria in his right position. Because in this season, we are fortunate enough to have depth and to actually do that in every game. And that's why I said this is a different Milan from last season. That's why we can go for the league. We have depth. If someone gets injured, we have a player who can come in and fill that position. Not with the same
striker, guys. I'm not gonna pass you this. I'm sorry. We need a striker. Okay. I'm done, man. He's Ibra. Let's not play Ibra because he can get injured.
Okay, what if we win this season? No, okay. What if we win the league layered with all our strikers, the best of them? Let's say Giroud or Ibra score 15 or 12 goals, and we still win the league. What would you say?
I want the best striker, so the other ones don't get the best striker, and I win again in the league.
Okay, I'm telling you.
I don't want.
I'm telling you, Vlahovic being sold in January, almost impossible, because Fiorentina is gonna jeopardize
their whole season. Summer. Let's say we win Serie A. Let's say
okay, in the summer. I'm telling you,
I want Vlahovic. I don't want a good right wing.
Okay, but that's
we're
in the
saying
summer.
In the winter, we're always in this winter. We're for certain making a purchase. It is certain. It's not even open to debate. We were gonna make that purchase even in August, but due to time and not agreeing with Chelsea, Ziyech deal was off, or James deal was off, or whoever deal was off. But in the end, we were gonna do that purchase, man. It's gonna come to January, and we're gonna go find that purchase again because we wanted it in August. It's not. We're still feeling we're
I
still
don't
feeling
want
the
them to
mercato
fuck
from
it up
August.
with the striker, man. I really want them to get a striker.
But they
Blau.
got you 2 strikers over
So,
the
so,
last
so,
summer.
Larry, can I ask you this? Can I ask you this?
They're
If
not
you
gonna
want us
get a
to
third
get a
striker.
very hold on. So you want us to get a top-notch striker, okay? Would it not be better to get that striker in June when we'll have even more money and let us get a winger in January? A winger that's probably only going to cost us 30 million?
Yeah, and Fiorentina now, if you go to Fiorentina, they ask for 70, 60.
No,
If
they
you
ask
go in,
what Vlahovic is.
no.
Is
Now they can
agreeing. No, man.
because
They cannot
January. This is
refuse.
January. They don't want to. They're for sure selling him in the summer. So if you want to steal him now, you need to pay a little bit more than the summer.
Let's pay a little bit more.
Okay, a little bit more in today's world is 20 million, 10 million.
That I'm fine with that.
I'm telling you, Milan wouldn't do. First of all, we don't have the balance sheet to do that in January. We don't. If we do that and we miss in Champions League next year, we might have punishment again. And we're under scrutiny because we also wanted to play the Super League. It's a tough decision to make.
No,
I don't think
they cannot punish us on financial fair play. Our salary is perfect. It's less than 100 million. The salary.
It's not the salary. I'm speaking about the spendings and the revenues.
Even the spending, we can spread that spending in 5 years. So basically, this year we'll spend.
But why would Comiso say yes to that?
I don't care, man. They need to convince Comiso. I want Vlahovic in January.
No, but
Milan
you need
is
to be
not
realistic.
going to spend
There.
right. That's not realistic. Milan's not going to spend 50 to 60 million in January. Barely any
Comiso
team
is
does.
not accepting
Teams are
5
going to
years.
spend 30 million.
Yeah. Why would
Maybe even
Comiso
40
settle with 5 years settlement when you have a club who's ready to offer you more and right now on the spot?
No, the settlement. Fiorentina gets all the money together. You just pay with the bank on.
Yeah, I know.
So
no. That's not true. That's not true. Actually, you pay them over years so that you balance that over your balance sheet over 3 years. You do not hurt yourself in the financial fair play.
Yeah, but Fiorentina gets all the money together.
No, bro.
Yeah, they give the credit to a company that deals with that.
Why didn't we do
and
this?
They get the
with
60 million the day after.
Okay, either way, you have to pay the bank over 3 years. That's what I'm trying to
Forget
get
about what we're paying the bank. Fiorentina
But
gets the money straight away.
it is part when you talk about buying, selling players, you cannot tell me forget about finance. It's buying and selling.
Oh, I'm not saying forget about finance.
Okay,
you
so
say
we need to
why
think about
Fiorentina
that.
should accept a deal like this, and I
Yes,
told
it's
Fiorentina,
finance as well. It's finance as well. When you come to me and you tell me I give you 60 million now, or I give you 70 million over 3 years, some people will tell you give me 60 million right now. I would rather get that right now than 70 million in 3 years.
Anwar, I'm sorry. Let's say Fiorentina accept a 60 million deal for 3 years. Fiorentina gets that credit, transfer
But
that
why
credit
would
to
Fiorentina
an
accept
institution that deals with this thing and get that 60 million the day after.
But this is,
And we
but
are
this
paying
is
that 60 million
Fiorentina,
to
though.
that
Laird.
institution that got the credit.
Okay, Laird, what if Man City comes and they tell them you get 70 million? And Vlahovic, what do you want? 6, you get 7.
Who?
Vlahovic.
What do you mean? Who's saying that? Sorry.
I'm saying like another club. They come to Comiso, they tell
That's
him.
the point. In January, no club is gonna be. You're not gonna have that competition you're having in the summer.
Comiso also is not interested in selling in January. He does not want to jeopardize his
Vlahovic
season.
wants to leave. That is the whole point. You need to push. You need to
Listen to
make
me,
sure that
man.
Vlahovic pushes. You push. You put the money on the table.
But
you
this
put
is
the
very
contract.
similar to the same
Comiso,
argument you gave me.
Is forced. That
Okay,
is a big.
this is very similar to the argument of Donnarumma leaving Milan. You know Donnarumma is gonna leave Milan. You told me even if you know he's leaving, keep him and until you achieve Champions League. Then if he wants to leave for free, that's okay. That's the same thing I'm trying to tell you here. Vlahovic is the main reason why Fiorentina is having such a good run now.
Vlahovic wants to move to AC Milan and win the league in 6 months.
It's not in January. Because in January you come to Comiso, you tell him,
Okay,
I want to move now.
they're not going to let him go.
But if you come to Comiso, you tell him, I want to move now. Comiso will tell you, no. And that's
He
it.
doesn't want to. He doesn't want to go to Milan.
And
He wants
even
to
if
go
he
to
does
Juventus.
say yes, even if he says yes, it's not going to be for 40 million.
If they
Yeah, it's
sold
gonna
him,
be
if
for
they
a
say,
high
okay, you
price
got
tag.
40
Yeah,
million,
that's my whole
then
point.
okay,
Pay
yes.
20 million
But it's
more.
not.
Just make sure you don't have the
We don't have
competition.
that. We don't have that in our budget.
How do
Our
you
We
know
don't
budget.
you
have
don't have
60
that?
We
million right
already
now.
spent on Tomori. We already spent on so many players, man.
But
You
don't
keep.
answer me. We don't have that money. That's the thing.
I'm
You
saying
don't
we
know
already
that.
spent on our.
We're not.
We have a limited budget because we don't want to get into financial fair play punishment.
No, you don't get on a financial fair play buying Vlahovic, man.
You get 60 million, yes, you
No.
do,
For
bro.
60
Who did we
million,
sell?
yes, man.
He's spreadable on 5 years contract, man.
But why would Comiso agree to that in January, man? He can get that. He can get 70 million in the summer. Why would he sell you that?
Okay, guys.
It does not make sense, Laird. It does not make sense. It does not. In terms of value,
It makes sense.
It does not make sense.
No, you don't want to make sense on
no,
this.
No. In terms of value, this is the bad deal. In terms of value, if I get money spread out through the years, as the seller, it's a bad deal for me as a seller. I want my money right now, all of it. This is the best deal for any seller.
And you're gonna get that money, and I explain you how.
Over 3 years, yes, but they can get it in one lump sum in the summer.
In one payment, they're gonna get that money. There
You
is
said yes, they go to the bank and do
that service.
So
why January?
Okay, so why didn't Juve do that with Chiesa? Why didn't do that with Tonali? Why is he still under that part of settlement?
No, don't go there, man. Don't go there.
But these are the same examples you're trying to say for Vlahovic. You go there and you buy him over 3 years. That's what we did with Tonali.
Yeah.
Why can't I compare it with Tonali?
No, I'm saying that AC Milan is buying Tonali in 3 years.
Yeah.
The guy of Brescia already got all the money because they transferred that credit to
How sure are you about this information?
What do you mean?
Okay,
how I know?
Just to correct you, over the summer, the whole deal of Tonali was renegotiated and value went down.
Yeah.
So it means they did not get this money. If they get this money, they're not revalued.
That was a loan.
Okay.
That's why you guys.
Listen.
So
So they revalue the whole deal, and now Breccia already got 30 million, and now they give 6 back to the bank.
Anwar, this is the reason why you should put an example for Tonali, because it's not the same deal.
No. What you're saying there is nonsense.
No, but it's not the same deal.
It's not how it happens. It's not how it happens, bro. The bank cannot pay the player for you. You have to buy the player with your own revenues. It's not the bank. Or if that was the case, we'd do that for everyone. We can go buy Mbappe that way. If this is what you're saying is true, we can go right now and buy Haaland for 200 million and spread it over 10
because
years.
200 million is still, you have to pay 200 million.
No, over 10 years. But the bank pays them right away.
Yeah, but there is interest on that.
I don't care. I'm not interest. We can make revenues out of Haaland shirts. Just Haaland shirts would pay to. Okay, so now interest, bro. Come on,
guys. Yeah,
no.
that's why I get.
You're saying a lot of nonsense. You're saying a lot of nonsense, Laird.
You moved from a deal of 60 million to 200 million with another 40 million interest.
Laird, this does not
exist. And a salary of 30 million of the player.
This does not exist in
football. Let's stay
on
the Vlahovic case.
Okay, Vlahovic case, you cannot do what you're asking for.
Comiso, I'm AC Milan. I want Vlahovic in January.
Okay, you cannot pay. The bank cannot pay in the spot 60 million for you.
Okay, can you guys hear me? I want to finish this. This is the story. This is what I think. You guys can agree or not agree. I am AC Milan. I want to get Vlahovic in January because all the big clubs that's gonna be competing with me in the summer cannot make that move in January.
Okay.
They don't know which is the manager of the summer. They don't know if they're going to go top 4 and push it. So I'm going in January. I want to get Vlahovic. I decided these guys going to help me to dominate the Serie A for the next 3-4 years. Comiso, how much you want? Comiso is going to say, I don't want to sell it.
Okay.
Vlahovic and his agent is going to go to Comiso and say, why you didn't accept AC Milan offer? I want to go to AC Milan. These are hypothetical if the player wants to come. Okay. I want to go to AC Milan right now in January. Okay. Accept the offer, and he's saying no. I don't want 40 million. I want 60 million. AC Milan should pay that 60 million in 1 minute. Should say yes. I'll give you 60 million. Give me the player right now. I want it in January. Do you want a young player from the Primavera? I'll give you that as well. Just make sure this deal happens in January.
All right.
And I want to get the player right now.
This is how I'm gonna answer you later.
That's how AC Milan should
you're looking at this. You're looking at this from a very short and side way. because you're only looking at the best interests of Milan, not the best interests of Fiorentina, and you're only looking at Milan dealing with Fiorentina, and that's it, which is not true. First of all, if Milan goes to Fiorentina, and there are now rumors, real talk, that Milan is actually proposing money to get Vlahovic in January, City can come in January, buy him, loan him back, and tell him stay in Fiorentina until the summer.
But, Anwar, I told you he wants to go to AC Milan.
No. This is your perfect scenario.
Yeah, that's my story. I told you my story.
Oh, this story is not realistic.
You guys should. This is my story.
Your story is
It's not realistic, Lair. That's what I'm telling you.
No, that's what I want from AC Milan. I want them to make the move in January. I want them to force a choice.
It's not realistic. I told you from a financial point of view.
To have a choice now.
All right, from a financial point of view, it's impossible for us.
No, don't say. See, don't say that. Don't say that. That's not true.
It's
Impossible.
Truth,
Oh, actually, it's very true. I know. No. I know finance very well. It's impossible finance.
But you don't know the finance of AC Milan. How much money they have available?
You don't either.
I don't either. But I do, and I do more than you, Lair. Let's not go.
You know the finance of AC Milan. How much money they have?
How much is the net debt from Milan? How much do we owe people? Answer this question. Answer this question, and we can
don't
get
have
to the
debt.
finance. To whom? What debt are you talking about?
We don't have that.
There are types of debts. What are the types of debts that we have?
Short-term debt we don't have.
What do you mean?
We don't loan any money to any
So
team.
give me an example of a short-term debt that we had.
A player we are buying. We are paying. We're not paying any player that we bought 2 years ago.
What? This is not a debt. First of all,
what is it?
That's an asset. You bought a player.
Yeah, but you're still paying it, and you borrow money to buy it. So you're paying that debt. That is a debt.
Yeah.
The player is an asset. The money you're paying.
If it's an asset, it cannot be a debt.
Okay.
Because assets and debts, they counterbalance each other.
So Vlahovic,
Listen to me. I'm trying to explain to you
what is the problem? Vlahovic, you're buying an asset. What is the problem?
So if he's an asset, then he's part of the value of the club. That's something completely different. In order for you to do something in an exercise, you need to compare the difference between two things: the balance sheet and the financial statement. Two things that have two different roles and two key different aspects of finance. What finance is? The balance sheet is your overall standing as a company since day one till now, and what you have, what you owe people, and how much you've been gaining over the years.
Okay. So what is the difference if you make
financial
the move
fair
in
play
January
does not
and
focus
in
on that.
December?
Financial fair play. So when he gets into Milan, he's going to be recorded as an asset, but financial fair play does not give a shit about assets. Financial fair play is gonna
financial fair play.
Let me finish.
Anwar.
Let me finish.
Anwar.
Let me
financial
finish,
fair
please.
play.
Let me get to the point. I want to just get to my point, and then I'll let you speak.
Yeah, but you're saying things that are not real, man. You cannot go to your point. I'm not gonna let you go to your point if you say things that are not real. The financial fair play analyze a 2-year period.
Okay, what did you analyze? Do they analyze the balance sheet or
If I buy Vlahovic in January and I don't go crazy in the next 18 months.
So wait a minute.
I'm still on the financial fair play.
They're looking at the balance sheet of the team. They're looking at the exercise of the team over the year, over the run of the year.
Good night.
Good night, man. They look at the run of the club over the run of the year. They don't look at the financial statement, which says, okay, I have this many assets, I have this many debts. This is how much capital I put into the club. This is how much we owe to this man. This is how much the maturity of each thing and whatever. And is it tangible, intangible? We don't go into this is something else. This is where
you're going outside the topic, guys. AC Milan can afford that.
No, because you're telling me I don't know finance. I'm just schooling you in finance now. So listen.
No, it's not. You don't know how much AC Milan can spend. Man.
No, I just asked you questions you could not answer. You just started telling me, "Oh, we don't have this." No clear answer. And I asked very clear questions. How much do we have? How much? You cannot answer these questions. That's okay. That's fine.
I'll give you an answer, man. I'll give you an answer.
All I'm trying to get at on our exercise, we already spent a lot in the summer. And we spent also on deals that we did not complete in past summers. So they are included in this year's exercise.
So, okay, why Rafinha 30 million? Why Rafinha 30 million?
The
why
exercise
that is possible,
in football, the
exercise, which is not possible.
Okay, the exercise in football, it ends not by the end of the year, not the 31st of December, but it ends by the 30th of June.
Financial year. Okay, why Rafinha 30 million is possible?
It's
Why
by June.
Rafinha 30 million is possible, Vlahovic 60 million is not possible?
Because you did not get revenues for 60 million to spend 60 million more, because you already spent that much money in the summer. We already spent our revenue. Now we only scrambling money to pay for 30 million or to 25 million, and we're still taking a risk with that.
So, sorry, man. We have 30 million for Rafinha. We don't have 30 million on top of that.
No, we don't. If we 30 million on Rafinha is already a big risk. I'm talking from a financial point of view. But if you add 30 more, you're taking an even major step and taking a much higher step. And this, like, the league is not enough by the end of the year to catch up to what you did. Because by the end of the year, you need to actually. That's what happened to Inter. You're gonna buy Vlahovic now. You win the league. You don't do anything in Champions League. By the end of next summer, you sell him. Because if you don't, Fair Play is gonna come to you and tell you next year you're banished from.
Anwar, do AC Milan have the money to buy?
I'll just give you a concrete example.
Inter
buying players and selling them the year after.
Guys, you guys are incredible.
You are incredible, Laird. I'm speaking to you in something that I perfectly understand.
But
you still don't want to take
I know you understand finance, man, but I'm not complaining. You are us too.
But this is my argument. That's why I'm telling you it's not realistic, because financially it's not in January.
You're telling me it's not realistic.
But in the summer, I'm telling you, in the summer it is realistic, because in the summer we start the new year.
Okay.
And
what I'm telling you, can I explain it? What I'm telling you, you are telling me that AC Milan can spend 30 million in January and 40 million in the summer.
I'll tell you why exactly.
Aspetta, wait a second. So that is a total of 70 million. I'm telling you, don't spend that 70 million, 30 in the January and 40 in the summer. Spend 60 million in the January and make sure Vlahovic is an AC Milan player. And that's it.
I'm telling you, even in the summer, if you want to spend 50, you can.
Even
if you spend 30
there is a competition in the summer.
What?
There is a competition.
But it all comes down.
There'll be competition in January too.
I just told you. Even
there is not the same competition.
I told you. Okay, Nathan, I gave him an example and he just dismissed it. I told him, if rumors are there, real talks about Milan getting with Vlahovic. Nathan, please. I want to just say this, and I'm going to shut up. I'll let you read.
No, I don't believe you, man.
Okay, just let me say this. I said that in January, Milan goes to Vlahovic. They offer 60 million. Now, all the other teams interested, they hear that Milan is so keen on getting him. They're like minutes away from getting him. They can come to Fiorentina, offer more on the spot, and tell them, okay, we pay you now 70 million, and we loan, and he stays with you. We buy him, and he can stay there until the end of the year. Isn't that good for Comiso? It's amazing for Comiso. He already sold the player, he got his money, and he's still fighting for the league and a good ranking. That's what I'm trying to get at. Like, for Comiso, he's not gonna jeopardize his whole league and season over this, because at the end he's setting him in the summer. That's how he, like, if Vlahovic was like, I'm leaving for free, then I would agree with you, because by then the president does not have any leverage. But now they have like a mutual agreement between the player and the president. If you bring me the right opportunity, I'm selling you. And it's fine with me.
Exactly, that is the right opportunity.
Yes, but not in January, man.
Why not? What's wrong with buying Vlahovic?
They want him.
To say that it's wrong, which is clearly not wrong to buy.
So Comiso cannot wait for 6 months and get even more money, right?
He's not gonna get more money because Vlahovic says, if an offer comes, let me go.
Okay, so I'm telling you, City brings 70 million.
Oh my God! They have that agreement. If that agreement comes in January, he has to accept it.
Okay, we already said the Atletico already agreed terms with Comiso. They already offered him 70 million, and he's coming in the summer already now. And you're telling me now, realistically, we should go in January and buy him. I'm telling you, the rumors right now are not even linked to us. That's how unrealistic the deal is.
Yeah,
you gotta be true now.
The right thing to do. I understand.
But you gotta be realistic, player. You gotta be realistic. We cannot be.
That is realistic. If you can spend that money in 6 months, why not spending it now and
because you don't have the assets. You don't have the money.
We just told you we don't have the money.
6 months we'll have the
Champions League money. We don't have. If you wanna do that,
But how do you know we don't have that
If
money?
you want to do that, you sell Salamakers for 20 million and add 40 million and go buy Vlahovic. That's how you do
that's
it.
not true. You say we have the money to buy.
No, we have 30
Rafinha
million
for
and we're
30.
already taking a risk. 30 million is how much risk we're taking. That's how much risk we're taking.
No, I think we should go in the January for Vlahovic. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah,
that is the
but
right
Larry,
move.
But that's
what
not
you
realistic.
think and what can be done are two totally different things. I think we should get Vlahovic
Nathan.
and a winger in January.
No, forget about the winger, guys. That is your idea. Don't forget about the winger.
I want both.
But it's not just the winger, it's what Milan can do in January. Milan cannot buy your striker for 60 million in January. Maldini knows that. I know that.
They should
He
do
cannot.
it.
He cannot. It's not about should or what or the dream or ideal word.
You can only do what you can do.
You can. Is it possible?
Bro, if he does that, he means he needs to sell someone from the current squad and not for easy money. In January, it's hard. This whole thing is hard to do. If he's gonna do that, the only way
I know it's hard, but if you do it in January,
I'm gonna give you a very good example when this is gonna happen. How it's gonna happen. If he manages in January to sell Kessie for 20 million or 25, he can go and buy Vlahovic. I agree with you. That's the only way I agree with you.
Yeah.
He needs to do that. He needs to make it happen in January. Because
Okay, so if he's gonna do that, I agree with you. If he's gonna do that, I definitely agree with you. And even realistically, it's very feasible. Now we're talking real. Now we're talking finance. That's something that's possible. Something that's not gonna jeopardize our run in Champions League next year. If we qualify, we're not gonna be punished and be punished for 2 years or 3 years. And now UEFA is not gonna give us any fucking gifts. We went against them in the Super League, and they're gonna be vengeful against all these clubs that went against them.
No, I think. Listen, guys. In the summer, is gonna be a massive problem. You want him to. You need to get him now.
But look, Larry, if
Christian
in January,
said, do you make 58
if
million if you make it
Larry, if
next
you
round?
really want something, and you were willing to wait for the summer to get it, and then you saw somebody else go in January for the same product that you were willing to wait for, you are gonna go in January as well and try and get it.
Yeah.
At the
If
same
someone
time.
is keen on
You're
getting
not gonna
Vlahovic
sit there
in
and wait.
January, yeah, that's true as well. But that case is not gonna happen either way. That case is not happening to any club because no club is gonna go and buy Vlahovic right now.
Nathan. Sorry, Nathan.
So it's better to wait. No, it's better to wait. It's better to wait in the summertime.
I'll stop you. I'll stop you right there. I'll stop you right there.
It's better to watch Vlahovic for a second season.
It's better to wait. It's better to wait to have more money to compete against other clubs than to go in January and not have the money to compete.
Other clubs in the summer can make the move because they can offload other strikers.
They can do it right now in January.
I'll make you an example. I'll make you an example. If you make the move in January, Tottenham cannot participate to the bid.
Why?
Because they have Harry Kane and they haven't sold Harry Kane.
So
they sell Harry Kane in the summer to participate to the bid.
Harry Kane is the captain of Tottenham. Come on, bro. You're comparing Harry Kane to Vlahovic experience?
No, Anwar, you understand exactly what I say.
No.
If
But
Tottenham
Harry Kane
wants Vlahovic in the summer, sells Harry Kane to City, gets 130
But they don't
million.
want. But they don't know.
They don't want to sell Harry
Choose
Kane.
a club.
Guys, come on.
Harry Kane wants to leave. They don't want to.
Guys, you have an answer for everything. You are incredible. I'm giving you.
First of all, Harry Kane.
Now I want to. You Anwar, I promise you. You say you're a thing and you're gonna.
No. You're comparing two different things.
No, I'm not comparing anything. I'm making you an example.
This example is very wrong. First of all, Harry Kane does not have.
I want to finish. No, I'm not letting you talk, guys. I'm gonna mute you. I need to finish this concept. You ask me that the competitors can participate to the bid in the January. I'm explaining you a competitor like Tottenham cannot participate at that bid because they need to offload Harry Kane to participate to the bid. So I did an example to you. I'll give you another example. Bayern Munich cannot participate.
Why? No, stop.
Bro, you're talking about clubs that have a forward already, man.
Talking nonsense.
No, it's not nonsense.
Why Tottenham cannot buy a striker now? Why?
Because they need to sell Harry Kane to buy.
Why? Do they not have the funds? They do.
They
No.
bought no one in the summer.
They are
Who
not
did
doing
they bought in the summer? Okay, what was their spending in the summer?
Huh?
What's their spending in the summer, in August? What did they
Okay,
spend?
Anwar, if they buy Vlahovic, they give a signal they want to sell Harry Kane, so City
Yeah.
comes with a lower bid in the
Yes,
summer.
might happen. But City might go also to
What if
Vlahovic.
City? What
Nah,
if
you
City
guys
goes for
see
Vlahovic?
that is the funny thing. You
What if City
to
goes
prove your
for him?
point, you are
No.
Larry,
you
what
are
if City goes for him?
We
What if
keep
City
proving
goes
you
for
wrong,
him? Then
Lair.
what? What if
City
City
needs
goes for him? Then what?
I'm telling you, City needs to offload one between Bernardo Silva or Sterling
Why?
They don't
or
have
the
to.
Spanish guys.
They don't
were
have to.
doing
They bought
that.
no one in
They
the
were
summer.
trying to do that in the summer
City
to
doesn't
get Harry
have to.
Kane.
Okay, first of all, they can
City-
sponsor the deals, and they can spend how much they want. So there is no problem
Exactly.
of money.
No, that's not true because if
That
they
is
were
very true.
able, if they were able to do that, they would
Okay.
do that in the summer. They
Yes,
didn't do
their
that. in
their
the summer.
sponsor is the
Okay,
Emirates
so what if
Airlines.
City go for Vlahovic then?
I explained you,
But what
man.
if City goes for Vlahovic?
I explained you
No,
why
Larry,
they don't
what
go.
if City goes for him? No, what if City goes for Vlahovic?
They are not going because they didn't go for Harry Kane because
Okay, but Harry Kane costs too much, and now they want to go for a different alternative. Then
Yeah,
what?
and he's younger.
Then what?
you go for it
Come
as
on.
well.
Come on.
You go for it as well. Yeah, you go for it. You participate in the bid.
How?
You go.
How? When
Okay,
we don't have the
we're
money?
telling you the only way to do that is to offload. You need to sell first, then you can
No,
go and buy for
no.
60.
Don't start with that. We don't have anyone to offload. We don't own 3 strikers.
So we have 60 million sitting on our bank
No, we
accounts,
don't
and,
have
and
to
Maldini is
offload
like,
any striker.
no, I'm not gonna
Anwar,
spend it.
Anwar, you guys, why you don't let me finish the concept? That is funny
Because
because
the concept
you guys
is
are
mistaken.
incredible.
It is mistaken.
No, it's not
Oh,
mistaken. You guys
it
are
is.
mistaken.
No.
You
I
are saying,
solely believe that I'm not. I believe that you are so
so
often.
financial fair play exists for AC Milan, not for City.
First of all, City. I just explained to you. City is like PSG. They have their own sponsors, so they go. They fund their clubs.
Again,
through
the
sponsors.
financial
The financial does not
year
stop the
is
sponsors.
started. The
No.
financial year started. You say that, so they
The
already
the, the,
put
fi-
money.
the FFP does not stop the sponsors from giving you money. It cannot stop them from
Exactly.
doing that. That's what Juve does with
So
G.
you are telling me they're gonna made up a new sponsor 10 days before and
It's
start
already
not
made.
made up.
So you were telling
It's
me
already
that
made.
is
Their
possible.
actual sponsor is Emirates.
So that
It's the own fund. It's
I-
the same fund funding the same club. So they
no,
like every
I
day
know these things
they
before
can come
you.
they can come tomorrow,
I
Saturday
know
morning.
these things. I know these things, but you are
So
telling
why
me
do you tell
this-
me they need to offload? They don't, bro. They don't.
So why yo guys, you are crazy. Seriously,
You are
think-
crazy. Look at
you
the
think-
quality players on the bench of City. Do you think they need all those players?
Anwar, you need to let me finish, man. You are telling me that it's easier to get Vlahovic in the summer and
Yes.
it's harder in the January, and
Yes.
you're telling me the City can bring the money easier in January and not in the summer.
No,
What are
this
you-
is not what I
what are
They
said.
can
you
I
bring
did
that
this
money
to counter your point.
anytime, Larry.
What are you on, guys?
I'm saying this because you
they
said
can-
Milan is going to go in January and give him money, and
No
Vlahovic
one
comes,
is
and that's
gonna
the
go
end
in
of it.
January.
And I told
guys-
you, if
how
Milan goes
you
in
guys
January,
cannot agree with this.
listen. I told you, if Milan goes in
No, I'm
January,
not
other
listening
teams.
because you're not letting me
Okay.
finish. How
Wait,
you guys
how did
cannot
we-
agree
how
with
did-
this? That it's
How do we
easier
have
Okay.
60 million
to
right
get
now?
Listen,
Vlahovic in January than
Okay,
in
in
the summer.
January we're
How
not getting
can you-
Vlahovic. This is the end of the conversation, Nathan. In January,
Forget
we're
about
not
what we're
buying.
getting in January. Why you
No,
guys
this
are
is the
inventing-
realistic because if Maldini can get him, he will
I'm
get
telling
him.
you, it's more realistic. You have less competition in January than in the summer, for the reason that you are explaining me. You are telling me
God,
that they
I
have
explained to you
sponsorship.
over and
Yes.
over again. You just don't want to understand, Lear, at this point.
Mate, you say that it's easier to get it in the summer, and I'm telling you no, because in the summer, City can sell players, can get sponsorship, and they can offer 100 million. In January, they cannot do that. It's too late for them to change the papers. and
I
get
just
more
gave you an
money.
example of City going, even if they don't need him right now, they can go right now, not even tomorrow, right this moment, this second, fund their club, 60 million through Emirates, and wake up tomorrow, send the transfer to Commission.
They can do it in the summer, so it's more
No,
difficult.
no.
For
Listen,
us, it's
listen
more
to me.
difficult to get.
Let me finish.
Vlahovic in the summer.
I'll listen to you. Listen to me.
No. I stopped you already. You
No,
cannot
so
go.
I'm not listening
I
to you.
told
I'm not
they can do
listening
it
to
in
you.
the
No,
summer.
no.
So
I'm
your
not
opinion
listening.
that it's easier to buy him
I'm
in the
gonna
summer
mute
is
my.
wrong.
Listen, Laird. It's either
Your
I speak or
opinion
you
to
speak.
buy him in the summer is wrong.
No, listen.
Yes,
All I'm-
they can do that. They can
No.
get sponsorship in the summer.
They can do it even now. I'm saying they can do it
But they
this
cannot
right second.
offload. They cannot offload Bernardo Silva,
God.
Sterling, and
They
Fernando
don't
Torres.
have
But they
to
don't need
offload,
to.
Larry.
They don't need
No,
to.
they cannot do that.
But they don't need to.
They
Oh my
can.
God! Why
They
don't
need.
you?
They need to
Why?
offload
That's the
players.
thing. They can.
It's not
They
about
have-
money.
They
They need
can.
to
That's
offload
the
players.
thing.
They
There-
need to do that.
There. That's the thing. They can. They can. That's the thing. They
No,
can
who is the
offer
team
that
that is
money
gonna get
at
those
any
players?
point in time.
They don't need to sell them, man. That's the thing. They don't need to. No financial fair
Guys,
play
you
is
cannot
applied.
answer me this question with they don't need
Well, I'm
to.
answering you. Why don't you
I'm
understand,
telling
bro?
you,
This is like
that is-
beginning
I can
level of
answer they don't need
intelligence.
Vlahovic. They don't need Vlahovic. They're not gonna go for the bid.
I don't care if they need Vlahovic or they don't need. We don't need Vlahovic now. It's the same thing. We have Ibra, Leao, Rebic, Giroud playing that position. We bought 3 strikers in the window.
I'm
You
telling
wanna-
you, the only thing I'm saying that if AC Milan wants to have a higher chance to get him,
No.
they
I'm
need to
telling
get
you,
him
I
in
give you
November.
valid points, and you
And
never
you
give
are
credit.
giving me valid points
No.
that it's easier in the
No,
summer.
in every debate,
That is
Claire.
crazy,
In every
in my
debate.
opinion.
In every debate. In even I prove you wrong over and over again, and you never give credits. Never.
You
Never.
just told Nathan that it's easier to buy players in the summer because there is more options.
I'm
There is
saying,
more choices.
either
We
way,
have
there is
more
a
funds
mutual
available.
there is a mutual agreement between the player and the president, which is completely bullshit and completely different from what you brought with Hurricane. Hurricane does not have that agreement with the owners of Spurs. Spurs want to keep him. He wants to go. They don't have the agreement. Hey, if you bring me money, you can go. No.
Spurs wants to keep him, so they're not gonna do the offer for Vlahovic.
Oh my God.
They're not gonna buy
So why-
Spurs in their history. And Anwar, in their
Exactly.
history, they never bought
Exactly.
a backup
So if
player
they don't want
for
to sell,
50 million.
they don't want to sell Kane.
They
then
actually
that
bought
means
Sigurdsson
Manchester
for
City's
50
gonna have to
million.
look somewhere
Who?
else.
Sigurdsson.
He was a backup player.
You tell me. Sigurdsson
No,
for you
because
is a starter?
they believed for that player. They wanted him to play to start.
Okay, is he worth 50?
Of course, no player they buy is
Oh
worth
my
50.
God, man! Are you telling me EPL players are actually valuing players for their actual
Ben
value?
White is not worth 50. They bought him.
No.
50.
First of all,
Arsenal.
you're saying a lot of nonsense again. EPL
No, I'm
teams they
telling
spend
you,
they
if you
overspend on
decide-
players.
Anwar,
They
if you
overspend.
decide- if your plan as a Spurs team is to keep Kane, you don't go for a backup player for
No.
50 million.
First of all, to correct you on so many things. First of them,
Why Vlahovic should go and stay in the bench for Harry Kane?
teams they overspend on players. They bought Maguire for
Anwar,
80 million,
why Vlahovic should
Havertz for
accept-
100,
why
Timo
Vlahovic
Werner
should
for
accept
80 million.
Tottenham? Why Vlahovic should accept Tottenham and stay in the bench and watch Harry Kane play?
Who told you he's gonna stay on the bench?
What do you mean?
He's
Are you
getting
joking
Conte.
now?
Conte is the type of coach who plays with 2 strikers.
Who told you he's
So
gonna
why-
play?
So who's playing? He might start Son and Vlahovic.
We
He
know
might
for
start
sure.
Harry
We
Kane.
know for sure that Harry Kane is gonna play. Who told you he's gonna play?
But who told you he's gonna play for
You are
Milan?
inventing points just to prove your point, man.
No. You're inventing points for yourself.
I'm not
I told
inventing
you
point, man.
First of all, I told you
I'm not
financially
inventing
it's
point,
impossible. No, it is.
I'm
You are
asking you.
so incorrect in this whole debate.
I'm asking you, if
Most of-
Tottenham
most of
believes
the
in
time-
Kane, they're not going for Vlahovic.
No, most of the time, from now and there, you'll throw a valid point. But this whole debate, you've been saying a lot of nonsense. First of all,
Tell
financially,
me what is
we
the
cannot
nonsense. If Tottenham believes in Kane and gonna keep Kane, why going for Vlahovic?
because they have the money, man.
No, they don't have the money. They need to rebuild the
Okay,
entire
don't-
team.
don't-
They need
then don't
midfielders.
use
They
Tottenham.
need center backs.
Okay, first
Don't
of all,
use Tottenham.
Tottenham.
Use a team. Hold on,
Tottenham.
Use
Okay.
a team that
Nathan,
needs a
Nathan,
goal.
just to
Don't
answer
answer
him.
me. They have the money, man.
Just to answer him
Explain me.
on they have the
need to
money.
buy two
First of
midfield.
all,
They need
first of
to
all,
rebuild the team.
okay. First of all, with Pochettino, they spent in the beginning, but by the time they were building the
Now,
new stadium,
now.
let
they
me
need to
finish,
rebuild
please.
the
Come
team.
on, or I
Forget
leave
about
the
Pochettino.
debate. It's either one of that.
No. Now they
I'll let
need
you
to
speak. You
rebuild
never
the
let
team.
me.
Why
You
they should
never
spend
allow me to
60
finish one
million for
fucking
Vlahovic?
sentence. Come on, bro. Like at least listen to me.
Stay
At
on
least
these
allow.
questions, man. Stop
I am
saying
trying.
they have the money. That is not an answer.
Come
That
on.
is not.
You wanna even control what I say?
No, I'm
Bro,
not
you're not
controlling.
doing that. You let
No,
me
that
speak
is
the way
not
I
an
see it
answer,
free.
man. That is
I
not
don't
an
want to
answer.
answer that fucking question. I want to say what I have to say. What I want to say is that over the period when they had Pochettino building the new stadium, they did not spend on the team. They did not buy new players, and even if they bought new players, they did not spend big amounts. The moment the stadium was over and they started making a lot of revenues, not overflowed in their cash flows. Now they have more cash flows to spend on players, especially this season, because they did not buy a lot of players, and still they bought some, but they still cannot allow themselves to buy a player for 50 million. If you don't get that right, that's your problem. This is the reality of things. Milan cannot do that in this January. We can do that in the summer only if we manage to continue what we're doing, meaning qualify for Champions League or win the league.
Anwar, in the summer, all the clubs are gonna be available.
I don't care about that. I answered
Now
the
they're
most
not
realistic.
available. And
I
you
don't
guys
care
are
about
inventing excuses
even in
and saying
January.
they're gonna
Even
be
in
available
January, they're gonna be available and fighting
No,
for
they're
it.
not gonna be available in
Okay.
January.
No, I believe they can.
You're
And
not
I've seen.
gonna say. I'm
Okay,
not
I've
gonna allow you to say something that is not true, man.
It is true.
No, it's not.
I've seen Luka
Larry, I'm
Jovic.
trying to
I've
understand
seen
why you think.
Nathan.
I'm trying to
I'll
understand why
give
you
him a
think.
case. I'll give him a case of Luka
Hold on.
Jovic, who was
Before
bought,
that,
who
hold
was
on. But
brought,
I just want to ask him
who
a
was
question.
bought, who was
Now,
bought by Real
say now,
Madrid.
not Luka Jovic 3 years ago, man. Now,
No. He was bought by
I really
Madrid,
want
and
you
he
guys to
stayed in
analyze
Frankfurt
now.
for 1 year. Then he
Please.
was loaned back to Frankfurt. That's
No.
the type of player, and he's a Serbian, and he plays with Vlahovic the same position. And
Anwar,
that's just to answer him.
Anwar, take each team, each top team that can be interested in Vlahovic. They cannot make the move in January. I'm really sorry, man.
They can
you
make
are
the
wrong.
move way before Milan
They
can.
cannot make. Don't answer me. They
First
have
of
the
all,
money.
they have the money to do that.
Answer me the football answer. Give me a
Yes, the
football
football answer
They
is
need to
that they
offload
have more
players.
money than us. They can
Who?
spend on January 60 million. We cannot. This is the answer.
Who?
It's Man City, Real Madrid, PSG.
They have 3 players to offload.
No, they don't have anyone to.
Yes, they have.
No,
They didn't
Madrid
do
did
the
not
move.
spend on the
Anwar,
summer.
they didn't do.
Madrid
Hey,
did not
wait,
spend on the summer. PSG did
Anwar.
not spend much on the summer, and still they have the sponsors. And
Anwar,
City have the
Anwar,
sponsors.
Anwar.
And even beyond that, you have Liverpool who can buy them.
Anwar, if they have
And
the
then
money,
beyond
why
that,
they
you have
didn't buy
Bayern
Harry
Munich who
Kane
can
in the
buy him.
summer?
You have Atletico Madrid who can buy him.
No,
Laird,
you're
Why
not.
they
You're
didn't
not
buy
on
Harry
top.
Kane if they have the money
You're
available?
out of
Can
reach.
somebody
at
answer
this
me
point.
this question? Why they didn't buy Harry Kane in the summer if they have the money?
Because they don't need him right away.
No, because they needed to offload the player.
They did
No.
not.
They didn't manage
They
to
did
do
not
that.
value him.
It's because Pep Guardiola probably does
No,
not want Harry Kane.
guys, don't joke. Don't joke with me, guys. They
I'm
didn't
not joking with
offload
you.
one of
So,
Bernardo Silva.
How much was Harry Kane
or
going for,
Ferran
Laird?
Torres.
Laird, how much was Harry Kane going for in the summer? It
130.
wasn't 50 million. 130 million.
130, yeah.
So you think City does not afford 150? So City is discussing 150, but they cannot afford 50.
No, City didn't have. City needed to offload a player, one player.
To actually, yes, because they already have cash and they need to offload to get to 130, probably. And that's not that.
Guys,
and they're only doing that because of the corporate side of it. Mainly, they can still fund the thing. They can just throw money at it if they want.
Okay.
But at this point,
exactly.
Okay, and who
at
was
this
the
point,
player that
as
they were trying to
investors,
offload?
as investors, you can still sell players and make money and buy players, new players of that. But City have the
player that they
luxury
were
of not
offloading?
doing that. They have the luxury of not offloading. They do have that luxury.
So why they don't do it? Why didn't do it with
Why PSG did not sell Mbappe this summer? He told them I want to leave. And Madrid
Anwar.
offered 200 million and they said no.
Anwar.
Well, answer
Why-
me. Answer my question. No, answer my question.
I'm answering
Because-
you your question. I'm answering your question.
No, answer Mbappe.
I
Don't tell
told
me
you,
Harry Kane
City,
or.
if City had the money, would have go for Harry Kane in the summer. They
Okay,
didn't go.
I'm telling you about a different side. Now I'm telling you, Madrid have 200 million. They offered it from Mbappe. Mbappe said yes. PSG said no. Why?
Because they don't want to show. They don't want to look weak in front of Real Madrid.
Okay, so living for free is okay. So this is your argument, man?
Yeah, that is a proper argument. They're
No,
gonna let him for
you
free
are
and
so
prove a
far
point.
out of reach, man.
They're gonna prove a point.
Okay. Prove a point. A
What
player
point-
leaving
what
for
point are you
free,
trying to
a player leaving for free, or getting 200 million, and you're telling me you want to prove a point?
Anwar, when
You don't even realize the value of 200
Anwar,
million.
when you want, you use the money factor.
Do you know
They have
what
the money
it
to
means? 200 million euros. Do you know what that
Anwar,
means?
Anwar, do you need to re-listen what you're saying, man?
I know
On
what
one
I'm
side-
saying. I know what I'm saying. I perfectly know this subject.
What, guys? But if you ask me questions, why you don't let me answer these fucking questions?
I asked you about
You
Mbappe. You
asked
give
me-
me a very childish answer, Laird.
And
You give
the-
me an
and
answer
can I
that I
explain
would
you
give to
why-
myself when I was 13.
Anwar, can I explain you
I don't
why
want to
they
look
didn't
weak
sell?
in front
But-
of Madrid. This is
Can
my
I-
answer.
Can
when
I
I was
explain you?
13.
Can I explain you? Because
Yes,
you
go
laugh
ahead,
at
go
me
ahead.
when I told you.
No,
they
no,
don't
no, no,
wanna
no, no. I don't laugh at you, Laird. I told you
But
you're out of
let
reach
me
in this
explain
topic.
it. Let me explain it. They don't want to show themselves they are weak in front of Real Madrid, and they don't need money. They are super rich. They don't need that money.
Weakness.
Well, that's what I'm saying
How
about
does that
City
show
as well. They
weakness?
don't need money. They don't need to sell. That's the same opinion.
City hasn't shown that. City could buy
Bro.
Harry Kane. They didn't buy Harry Kane until
Bro,
they
first of
had
all,
to-
City is the most spending club over the last 10 years, more than PSG. You can fact check it.
I know, man. I know
Okay,
that.
so first of all, it means they have more money. They spent more money on this club than PSG.
Anwar, you said
But I keep giving. Nathan, did you count how many valid points that I give so far?
I'm showing you examples. The City didn't buy a player before offloading one.
No, they bought Robinho for 40
You are
million.
telling me your only example is City has the money City can buy.
Yeah, yes, exactly. They buy a lot
when
of shit.
When I told you City is not gonna go to the bid of Vlahovic in January, your answer was City has the money City can buy.
But
and
you're
I
comparing,
and I explained
an additional 70 million, bro.
But you're telling me they need to sell to first buy Vlahovic. I'm telling you, no.
They don't need to sell for money reason. They need to offload players for financial fair play reason.
It's not true.
Yes.
That's what I keep telling you.
That.
Okay, if this is true, then how come they buy Laporte for 80 million? They buy Ederson for 80 million. They buy that guy for 70 million. You cannot do that if financial fair play is working. It's not another season. They do. I'm telling you over the last 10 years. Oh my God, I'm telling you over the last 10 years, they're the most spending club in all the world.
The last season. I cannot check
even last season they didn't buy
that season.
Who did they buy last summer?
I cannot check what player they offload that season.
Okay, who did they sell? They bought Jack Grealish. They bought this guy, the defender. They bought someone else, and they bought the other. And they sold no one.
So wait a minute. So
which proves my point.
Huh?
Which proves my fucking point. They still buy and they still don't offload. They have so many players on the bench, man.
No,
and they always been like that.
Anwar, they needed to buy Harry Kane. They couldn't buy it because they needed to offload. They put a lot of player in. They need to get someone out.
I don't think so, man.
But
I think the deal went off because Spurs.
That's gonna get them at least 70 million. Can you tell me who?
Nathan, it's not about money, man. It's about bodies.
It is about money.
You need to take bodies out, put bodies in.
You just said they didn't have the money to do it because they had to let go of a player.
Oh my God!
So who are they gonna let go? Even if it's in terms of like salary or something like that. Who are they offloading that's gonna get them that?
Their plan was. I'm telling you, man. They were trying to offload Bernardo Silva. Bernardo Silva was trying. 40
he was
million
not sold in the end. He's still there.
Because they didn't manage to
but even if he's still there, they could have gotten Harry Kane. You're
Why
saying,
they didn't do that?
Because they don't believe he's worth 130. Spurs is asking for way too much, man. He's too old for that price.
Yep.
Even Ronaldo is not sold for that price, man. Come on. And I agree with that. I agree. He's not worth 130 right now. He's worth. If you give him 50, they should be happy taking that money.
You guys are incredible. That's your.
I'm not incredible.
That is your opinion, man. That is your opinion. It's not worth.
It's not an opinion. It is the opinion. Okay, I'm going right now to Harry Kane. I'm gonna check his market value right now.
Guys, we don't know the opinion of Guardiola. He wanted him.
Okay, I'm gonna check this market value because right now we're just discussing a lot of things.
But forget about the market value, man. It depends on how much they are willing to offer. He wanted Harry Kane,
and he didn't. Even transfer market is giving him 120.
He needed to offload one player. He needed to get out one body so he can put another body in the squad because he cannot have so many players in his squad.
Okay, forget City, PSG.
Okay.
They need to offload too.
Who is gonna buy Haaland next summer?
They can buy both.
Exactly. He doesn't want to be in the bench of Haaland.
But you don't know if Haaland is already going to PSG. Haaland, you don't know if he's going to PSG yet. We don't know that.
Exactly. PSG wants to keep the option open.
But they can do both options, bro. They can do both of them. They can buy Vlahovic, wait for 1 year, buy Haaland for 70 million and buy out the clause.
Exactly. That's why Vlahovic wants to make sure he's gonna be the first choice. He doesn't want to go in a club.
It's not really about bro. Football does not work this way. If that was the case,
you think.
No. This is what you think, player. Because I've given you countless numbers of players who go to better teams and they know they're not gonna start. Well, they can go for Milan and start, and this is true.
Okay, what PSG is gonna do with Icardi?
Do you think Icardi is starting over Vlahovic?
No, Vlahovic doesn't know that, man. And
Okay,
Vlahovic doesn't want to go in a
First of
team
all,
that even.
first of all, you just focus on Icardi. First of all, Mbappe is going. Then you have Icardi. With Icardi, I still believe if Vlahovic gets there, I think he's gonna start over Icardi. And if
What
he does
about
not,
Erling Haaland?
Haaland is not there. Don't discuss him.
Why? Okay.
No,
Do you
don't.
think PSG should go for Haaland or Vlahovic?
I don't care about. I'm telling you, do they have the option to go in January and buy him? Yes. Do we have that? No. If we want to have that, we need to offload the player.
Who?
Bro, I'm not gonna repeat myself. Come on.
No. And I'm telling you, I don't care about offloading. We need to go in the January because every big club in the January is tied. They cannot make a move.
I'm telling you, they're not tied. I'm telling you, PSG can come in
See,
January
that is
and
the
buy
point. And you
Vlahovic.
cannot prove me that. You can just say
I am.
come.
I've been proving you.
Hold on,
Bro.
but you can't do. You can't prove it either, bro.
I can prove. I'm
is you
explaining
keep
you,
saying-
man. In the
All
January,
right, dude, no. You're explaining with no proof. I want you to go to each of these teams that you claim cannot afford it and prove it to me.
No,
And I want you
if
to
you go
prove
and
to me
check-
that Milan has 60 million right now to spend in January. I want you to prove this.
But we know for sure PSG have that money sitting
Focus
around.
what I'm saying. The topic here is not AC Milan has the money. I'm telling you, AC Milan has more chance. Can I finish? I'm telling you, AC Milan has more chance if they want to make a move on Vlahovic to do it on January. Because
How?
every
If
other
we have
big
no
club
money?
is tight. They cannot
How
make
if
a
we
move.
don't have that money?
Go and find them. Sell weed, sell cocaine. Go and find that money.
Nah, bro, Laird.
Get a
come on.
loan. I don't give a shit.
Okay, I'll say this. PSG, Manchester City, Manchester United, all those teams have players that other teams want before our players, so they can sell them first, and then they'll have more money.
No, what? Which are these players?
Son.
All of
Harry Kane.
Who's gonna
Sanchez.
buy these players in January?
Harry Kane,
Bro,
Bernardo Silva.
you think that if Son is up for sale, nobody's buying him? And I
Yeah,
don't
Harry
believe
Kane. Who's
Spurs.
gonna buy Harry Kane?
Bro, Harry Kane, his contract is coming to an end.
Give me a.
Listen,
team.
Laird, you're being so.
No,
so...
give me a team. Give me a team. City.
He
City's
can
gonna
go
buy
to
Harry Kane.
United even.
Huh?
He can go to United even, bro.
No, United not gonna buy a striker.
And then you got
How do you know this? How do you know all of this,
They
bro?
have
Silva.
Listen to me. They have Cavani, Ronaldo.
Okay, if you have Cavani and I tell you can have Harry
Rashford,
Kane, you take Harry Kane.
Martial, and Sancho.
Yeah, but Milan has
Sancho
Ibra,
sucks,
has okay. Milan has Ibra, has Giroud, has Pellegrini, has Leao, has Rebic.
Pellegrini is not our player, man.
Okay, same thing can apply for a lot of other teams.
No, Anwar, you say Harry Kane. They want to sell Harry Kane. Okay, let's try.
So who do they have there? Nobody.
Manchester City?
No, like Harry Kane. If Harry Kane ends up being sold, Tottenham is for sure looking for Vlahovic. And not only Vlahovic, they can even look for Suarez. They can look at a lot of profiles, man. All I'm saying is that these clubs, they rotate their strikers, especially in the coming summers.
Anwar, it's easier.
It's not easier because Comiso does not want to let go of Vlahovic. I'm
I
telling
don't
you.
care.
Wow.
We now are talking about common sense. Us three are talking
Common sense, bro. I'm talking to you. Common sense. Common sense. Comiso has no reason.
No. Nathan.
That's the thing.
Anwar, forget about Comiso.
But it is part of it, Laird. It is part of the deal. It's part of the deal. Is Comiso.
Guys.
You cannot tell me forget about Comiso. Comiso is the one you negotiate with, man.
Guys, I'm telling you, if you want to buy Vlahovic, and you have more chance in January than in the summer.
But even if you buy him now, be sure if Comiso agrees to sell him to Milan. Let's go into your dream world where we have 60 million sitting by.
It is
a dream. No.
Technicality.
No. It's not realistic. Realistically, Maldini, if he had 60 million, listen to me. If Maldini had 60 million sitting around, we would have bought Vlahovic in the summer, not in January. Let's just agree on that, bro.
Yep.
So he does not have that money. That's why I keep telling you we don't have that type of money. We can have that type of money by the end of the season. For sure we will have it. Now we don't have it. If you want to have it, you need to create it.
Anwar,
the only way to create it is to sell players.
Forget about the money.
Okay, I'm trying to get to my point. The point is, if you want to get Vlahovic in January, let's say even if Maldini, why I'm saying this is a dream word, because I don't believe it's gonna happen. It's not happening in January. And even if you go and bring Comiso 60 million, he agrees to it. He's gonna tell you Vlahovic stays here until the summer. Be sure of that. He's not moving till the summer, even if you buy him now.
So you're
That's
telling
my
me it's
opinion.
harder to buy him in January than in the summer?
It does not matter. He's staying in Fiorentina
No,
till the
that's
end
all
of the
my
season.
that's all my question. I'm talking 2 hours with you guys to explain you that it's easier
I'm telling
to
you,
buy
if
him
you
in
want to buy
January.
him in January, you
In
need to sell
January, you don't
players.
have
Listen to
competition.
me. Either
In
way,
January,
if
you don't have competition.
either way, the competition does not want to buy him in January because they want to watch him through the whole season. They want to watch him what he can
Yep.
achieve in 38
So
games.
that's why you
I
have to
want to
move
watch that
earlier.
too. I want to watch that too, Laird. I'm gonna be very honest with you. I
But
don't believe that based on one season I'm gonna throw 60 million. I believe in based on 2 seasons, yes. So I want to watch the end of this season, see how much goals he got, how much involvement he got. If he gets a very big injury, a lot of things can happen in football. So I want to see that.
Nathan, you always say to me, if you move
Let
earlier
me
and
finish,
faster, you
Laird.
have more
Oh my
chance.
god.
Why in
I'm
this
speaking
case
to
you
you,
are
Laird, and you're saying
not agreeing
Nathan.
with me?
Come on, man.
Why are you not agreeing with me in this case?
Hold on, Larry. Say
I'm
that
giving you
again.
You always say
Hold
if
on,
you want
Edward, hold on.
a player, you need to make a move earlier than everyone else.
Yeah,
But even if you
that
make the
move right
move,
now, hold on. But that earlier move is not for a striker. That earlier move is for a right winger.
No. General player. You want to get that player, you have to make a move earlier.
but beyond that, Nathan,
than
forget
conventional.
right winger. Just explain to
that's
him
if
why
you,
we
that's if,
cannot
hold
get
on,
him in
right.
January.
But that's if you have the money. Milan has not
How
saved
do you
60
know we
million.
don't have the
No,
money?
If we
Milan
did, we
has
would
not
have bought him
saved.
in the summer.
Okay,
Exactly.
but my
Milan
point
has
is,
not saved 60 million from July or from
Till now.
August till now. Milan has not saved 60 million. There's literally absolutely no way we have saved 60 million.
I agree with you. We're not gonna buy
100%.
Vlahovic. I agree with you. We're not gonna buy Vlahovic.
So
but
in
No,
order
it
to buy
doesn't
him,
even matter about that. It's not even about that. It's
If-
about whether Milan has the capabilities
Okay,
of
we
even
don't have the
doing such a
money.
deal right now.
I'll tell you what. We don't have the money in January. We shouldn't even make the move in the summer.
but in the summer you
No,
have the money,
it's
bro.
different in the summer. You
Oh
get
my God.
revenue from the league and from the Champions
Yeah,
League.
but
It's
you have the
it's
competitors.
completely
You have the
different.
competitors.
Why you have them in January
Who-
too? That's what I'm keep
No,
telling
you
you.
don't have it in January. I proved you that, man.
No, I proved you also that
No, you
even
didn't
if
prove it to me, man.
why you don't even let me finish, man? I just told you that City can come buy him now and Comisa will tell them he stays here for the rest of the season, and City will be like, okay, and next season he comes to City. Can they do that or not?
No.
Then you are deluded, man. You are deluded.
No, I'm not deluded,
So
man.
We just did that with
you were
Yassin
saying-
Adli, man. We're doing that with Yassin Adli.
Anwar, hold on. You said that City could not get Harry Kane for 120 million. Okay, let's say City were off. Let's say City were off only 40 million, which means they now have 80 million to spend. That means they have 80 million to spend on a forward.
Yeah.
They still have more money than us. Like, it's not like they took that money and spent it on another player.
They kept it.
If they were to offload Bernard Silva for 40 million, that means they were only off the mark by 40 million, which means they had 80 million to spend. That they were willing to spend of their own money, which means they wanted 40 million from sales to get the rest of the way to the 120 million, which means they have 80 million right now for a player.
Nathan, I know how much money City has, man.
But
I know how much money.
So why do you keep saying they cannot do that?
You just said that you just said that these teams cannot do it, there.
Because they are looking for, man. That move is basically.
No, that's not what. No, what they're looking at is irrelevant. You said they don't have the money to do it.
No, I didn't say that. I said they're not gonna do something like that.
No,
how do you know?
No, now
Just
you're
listen,
changing
man.
what you said. You are changing
Yeah.
what you said. You
No,
said the teams
can
are
you check
the top teams are tied
recorded.
up.
Laird,
I
we
didn't say
we
they
are
have the money.
all
I know,
grown
I
ups.
said they don't have the money.
No, Laird, we're all grown ups here. We know what you said. I know what I said. I know what Nathan said. And you did not say what you just said now.
What do you mean?
Exactly.
I said no. They're not gonna do that.
No,
No,
you
I
said
just
me
asked
why.
you. I
Did you
told
ask
you.
me why?
I told
You
you.
said
I
they
told.
cannot
This
do
is
it.
the question that I asked.
Did
I
anyone
asked you this
ask me
question.
why you
Yes,
think
yes,
like
yes.
this, Laird? No.
No. I said, can City come in January, buy Vlahovic, and tell Comiso, or Comiso tell them he stays here for the rest of the season? And you told me no.
I say no. Yeah, and I repeat myself. Can you want to ask me why I think it like this?
You said
They
they can't do
cannot.
it.
It's not they should
You
not, or
literally said
they
that they
cannot.
cannot
It's
do
like
it.
they don't have the option to do it.
No, I didn't say they're not gonna
Exactly.
do it.
That,
Well,
Larry,
that's the
Larry,
whole
for
point.
real,
You're saying they're
for
not
real,
gonna do
Larry,
it
that
because
is
they don't have it.
100% what you said. Larry, that is 100%
You're
what you
changing
said.
your whole narrative,
Like dead
there.
serious. Dead serious, Larry. That is 100% what you said.
I say okay. I said no, they cannot do it because I know you can buy a player and leave it. We did that. Come on,
Yeah.
guys. I'm telling you, they're not gonna do it
No,
because
no.
they are looking for a striker to buy and play him straight away.
Okay, Laird, I'm telling you, Atletico is already doing that. They already negotiating the price and the salary with Vlahovic, and he's already staying there for the rest of the season. So my point is fucking right. That shows that what's happening right now. It means that Vlahovic is staying there. Whatever you do, he's not gonna come and play for Milan in January. He's not. You can buy him, you can own him in January, but he's not playing in January. Either way, even if you still wanna own him in January, you need to do a lot of sales. It's either one or two, or you sell Kessie for a high price. High price, I mean 2025, because of the contract he's in, or Romagnoli, one of them. That's how you finance it.
And seeing as how no one is even going for those players because they're going to be free agents in the summer, we're not going to get that money.
It's hard. It's very hard, Laird. In the summer, you have the capacity to do that, and I believe no team is gonna go buy him in January.
Easy. The January market for Vlahovic is easier than the summer.
It's not, bro. It's not.
Yeah, it is.
It's hard for Milan management to accomplish in January than
looking to buy Harry Kane. Stop lying to each other. City wants
Okay, I'm lying to myself about finance.
Yeah, we are lying to each other just to prove a point.
You know more in finance.
Just to prove a point. The
Come
City
on,
stop,
stop, Laird. You're saying
the
BS
PSG
now.
wants Vlahovic and not Erling Haaland.
No, we proved you wrong countless times for maybe an hour and a half.
You didn't prove me.
We proved you wrong every step of the way.
You didn't prove me 1 second. You know that exactly, man. That is the funny thing. That you
No, I know that I proved you wrong.
Hold on.
You know exactly that it's harder to buy Vlahovic because
I told you even before this debate started.
You know better than everyone.
No, Nathan, I told you. Did I say that even if I prove him wrong, and he's not ever gonna give me credit for it, ever?
I'm not.
And that's it. Like I'm coming to it again.
I told you
I'm coming to it, man.
80 million to spend right now. I literally just said that. And PSG didn't even spend damn near a dime this summer.
They only spent on Hakimi
for free.
They only spent on Hakimi. That's the only player they bought.
Guys,
exactly.
Vlahovic is not going to stay in the bench. You guys need to be better than this. Stop inventing reality.
No. You invent a lot of fake reality. Listen to me.
No, Anwar,
this is why I'm being harsh on you this evening, Laird. Because throughout our debates, overall, you always take one side, I take one side. In the end, I prove you wrong. And you always do the same rants. Always, Anwar, you're saying this. You don't know. You don't know. You say this is the same exact debate I had with you when we spoke about
prove anything, man. You didn't prove
I
nothing.
proved you wrong so many times, bro. It's countless.
Nothing. You did prove nothing.
Okay, what about Elliot ownership?
You didn't show me how City is gonna offload the player.
But I showed you how Elliot wants to sell the club. Listen to me.
Technically,
I showed you technically, philosophically.
No. Technically, City is looking for a young, promising striker.
I don't care. No. I don't care now about City or any of that. I care about where the debate is going because I proved you over time that you stick to a position so strong and you're not open-minded.
You're not, bro. Me, man. Stop lying to me. You didn't prove it to me.
We proved you. No. Anyone with a capable mind at this point, he would have agreed with us. Because at this point, we just agreed that PSG can buy him, City can buy him, any of these teams can buy him, and you still want to deny
AC Milan can buy him. Prove me wrong.
No, AC Milan, if you want, they
Prove me
buy. You buy.
wrong.
AC Milan has
We
not
don't have
saved
the money.
60
If we want
million
to have
from
the
this.
money, we need
How
to
do you
sell
know that?
Kessié and
Have
then
you
buy
seen
Vlahovic.
the bank
my
of AC
God.
Milan? The money we have
All right,
available.
Larry,
the
can you tell me, Larry, that for sure that we have saved 60 million
Yeah.
from August? Can you literally
Can you
sit here
prove
and
me?
tell
Can
me
you
that we have
prove me
saved
that
that?
it's harder to buy Vlahovic in January than in summer?
Larry, Larry, I'm focused on just one thing right now. Can you tell me that we have saved 60 million this summer? If we
No,
have
I
indeed
cannot prove you
saved that
that.
much money, then okay. No, but
Now-
okay, in all likelihood, if you had to take an educational guess, would you say
I'm not
Milan
taking
has
guesses,
been able to
man.
save 60 million?
And,
No, an
my
educational
own point, guys.
guess is more than a
You guys are
guess.
so
An
unfair with me
educational
because my
guess is
own
more than a
point
guess.
is it easier for AC Milan to?
It's not easier.
No.
We answered
See,
that.
that is
That's
wrong
not.
because you don't have
It's
the
not.
competition in the January.
But you have to sell.
Wrong
You have to do a
again.
lot of sideways things to get to Vlahovic.
Listen, if you have the money in 6 months, you have it now.
No, because
If
in
you had the
6
money
months,
in
if we
6
win the
months
league,
ago,
if
you
we
have
If
it
you
win the
don't
now.
have the
if
money
we win
now,
the
AC
league,
Milan
Okay,
doesn't
so
have
your
the money
argument
in
is
December.
all wrong
no,
because if you had that money,
Larry,
you bought him in August. I said that over and over again.
If you don't have the money now, you
so
don't have it in
Larry,
December.
how are we able to get
No, you have
Tomori?
them
How are
because
we able to spend 70 million this year, Larry? How are we able to spend 70 million?
yes. Why did we get him on a loan and we only bought him by the end of
Because
the
we
year?
were not sure about the player.
No,
No,
because we did
how
not
are
have
we
the
able to
money.
spend that much money?
No, we
How
were
did
not
we
sure
get that
about
money?
the quality of the player.
Okay,
But no,
why
but
are we
Larry,
doing
how
it with
did we get
Diaz?
that money?
Why
did
are
we
we
get the
doing it
money?
with Diaz?
Sorry?
Why are we doing it
How,
with Diaz?
Because we have other targets. We want to buy a
Why
striker.
is it the same with Tonali?
What do you mean?
Also other targets. Why now Vlahovic other targets? We keep bringing valid points, other targets, bro. You need to
No.
realize
It's
at
not
one point you're saying
Anwar.
nonsense.
Anwar. No. Anwar, what is
okay,
it?
then Larry,
How many
You asked
examples
me a
do you
question.
need?
You asked me a question. Why we didn't buy
hold
Diaz?
on.
I told you. We have another target. We want to spend the money for a striker, not a number 10.
Okay, we have another target, but how did we get the money to spend last summer? How did we get that money?
We had it already.
Can you tell me how we got it?
During the year.
No.
No, we had that money because we got second place and we were able to get
Yep.
into the Champions League. That is how we got
Yep.
that money.
Well, how do you
So,
know that? Maybe
in
we had
6
the money.
months-
We
in
had the
6
money
months-
Bro,
before.
that's how
we
football
didn't.
works.
We didn't.
It's not
No,
how
actually,
do you
wait,
know,
wait,
Larry.
wait. Actually, I can prove him wrong on this one too. They have already said that they budgeted Milan for 6th place.
Yep.
Last year, we were budgeted for 6th place, not second, 6th place. So you're telling me that all of a sudden we were going from being budgeted for 6th to having 70 million? No, we got that money because we got second place and we qualified for Champions League. In 6 months, when we do the exact same thing again, we'll have more money.
Nathan, they didn't say we are budget for 6th place.
They said we were budgeted
they say
for
we
6th
are aiming
place,
for
bro. They said
top
that.
6.
No.
That's
They
not
said-
the same
No,
thing.
bro, they said we were
But you
budgeted
can
for
even
6th
look.
place, bro.
You can
Nathan,
even
Nathan,
look at the
Bro,
squad
look it
value,
up,
Larry.
man.
No, Nathan.
Look
no.
at the squad value. We are 6th in squad value in Serie A.
Nathan, they say
Hey,
we are
those
aiming
their
top
words,
6.
not mine, man.
Listen,
Nathan.
Laird,
Those
even
are
in terms
their
of
words,
value, our squad is 6th in terms of value, or 5th. That's where we are ranked in Italy. Because we have Inter better, we have Juve better, we have, I think, Napoli better, and maybe Atalanta a little bit better than us. And
Guys,
then
I don't wanna
Milan
go in
as
that
5th in terms of
conversation.
value.
Nathan says we are
That says a
budgeted,
lot about
and
the
I
budget
told you
split
we
on
are
this
not
team.
budgeted. We were aiming for top 6. The budget is
Bruh.
different.
Our
How
aim is
much did
always
we
top
advance then?
4.
We got Ibra for
Our
a free deal, man. We got Rebic on an Andre Silva exchange deal. We didn't spend shit, bro.
Exactly.
We actually
because
sold
we needed to
Paqueta and
offload players.
we sold Paqueta and Piontek.
Yes, we
to
needed to
finance.
offload players. Right.
Yes,
right
that's
there,
what
exactly.
I'm saying. We need to make
Do we need to
sacrifice of
offload any
Paqueta.
player?
Yes, we have. If you want to do it in January, you need to.
No, we don't need to offload any player now. All the players we have are
Oh my
players that
days,
we
bro.
rely on them.
Bro, I'm losing
Larry,
my voice.
I'm
man.
sorry, Larry, but Larry, the way
Nathan,
you're
what is the
speaking, you
difficult
literally
part
act like
Nathan, sorry, just an honest question. What is the difficult part you don't understand of offloading a player not for the money, but because you need to take out one player to put another one, just for the technical reason? What
I
is
understand
difficult
that,
for
but
you
who?
guys to understand that.
But we're telling you also PSG and City, they buy players.
City
and they buy
cannot have 30 players on training.
They do, bro. They've been doing it for 10 years.
Oh my fucking God. They have the
Bro, it's not even a question.
You cannot have 30 starters on training unhappy with half of them playing. You guys
do you know
are
that Pep bought
are
6
incredible.
defenders for his bench. He bought
guys
6
are incredible.
defenders.
He
bought 6 defenders for his bench, all worth 30 million or plus. He bought 6 defenders for his bench, all worth 30 million or plus. Just let that sink in. And think about the rest of the team, how much he spent on his bench. Not forget the starters. Just forget the starters. I'm speaking about City because you think City needs to offload. City have spent more on their bench.
On strikers and forwards.
City have spent more.
They need to offload.
Listen. No, they don't.
They need to offload. No,
they don't.
No, they said we needed to offload to make an offer for Harry Kane.
Okay, then show me that.
They need to offload.
Okay,
they cannot keep top players in the bench
for
an entire season.
Okay, show us City saying. Okay, show us this because you said City said this. Show me.
What do you want me to show, man? I'm not doing.
You just told me. You just told me City said that they need to offload too. I told you show me what City said.
Bernardo, three
okay,
players.
send me the art. Send me the link. I want to read it.
I'll send it to you tomorrow. I'll send
okay.
it to you.
Okay. Send me the link where it says City said we need to offload to buy Harry Kane. And I have a manager or a sports director or whatever who's speaking from City and saying this, not a journalist.
Okay. I'll send it to you.
Okay. Fair enough.
You cannot keep 3 players unhappy without and putting another one.
Do you think they're unhappy, man, getting 12-15 million a year?
Yes, Sterling is unhappy. He wants to leave. He is the
Sterling
guy
been there for years. Laird, you're comparing different situations again and again. You can bring in Harry Kane. The situation is so different from Vlahovic, bro. It's so different. You cannot compare them.
Guys, no, it's not different.
It is, bro.
Harry Kane,
do you think Sterling is at the same level or career-wise as Vlahovic now?
Guys, exactly. That is all my point. City is not going for Vlahovic. They want a finished player, a proven player, a ready player to go.
But they can even get Vlahovic as their second striker.
They're not on the Vlahovic competition. You are putting.
Okay, but Laird,
I'm telling you, they spent 50 million. Laird, I'm telling you, they spent 50 million.
PSG and City on
the
Vlahovic competition.
Laird. Just for you to understand this correctly, City's bench striker player is worth 50 million. Their starter is worth more than 50.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
Okay, so right now, City, if Vlahovic goes there, he knows he's not the starter, and he would love to go there and prove himself.
How do you know that?
Because that's what players do, bro.
No, I think Vlahovic wants to go in a
we have Kisly who wants to go there, man.
He wants to play football.
Okay, so what about Kisly? So
and you're also being coached by Pep Guardiola as well. You're
comparing different things, Blair. We are not at their level yet. You cannot just tell me, Milan is there. We have the quality. We have this.
If Vlahovic was in their target, Anwar, if Vlahovic was in their target, they would have get him in the summer.
They don't need to get it. They have already established.
Exactly. They don't need. So don't use.
Well, they never need. They never need.
Competition.
They never need 50 million players.
Don't put PSG and City on the competition.
But they buy them. Listen to me. City and PSG, they never need these players, but they always buy them.
And Vlahovic knows that. That's why he doesn't want to go there and get lost like Fernando.
Do you live with him, bro? Like, do you still give so many certitudes? Vlahovic doesn't want. He wants to go here. Bro, stop. We don't know what Vlahovic wants.
Using City because if City wanted,
I'm not using City. You are using City. You are focusing on City offloading. I've given you many examples.
You use City as a proof.
No. Stop. You brought up City. You told me City needs to.
No, you say City can buy him.
Okay, stop.
I told you City is not gonna buy him.
No, this is not what I said. I said many teams can.
Buy him and keep him on loan on Fiorentina.
Listen. Again, you're changing the narrative now.
I'm not changing the narrative, man.
You are.
I'm not changing the narrative.
It's something you said, and now you're
No, I
giving
never
it to
say
me.
that City is interested in Vlahovic. Never say that. I actually think the opposite.
What you said.
If AC Milan makes a move in this January, jumps all the competition that can come in the summer, because City maybe can fail to get Harry Kane or whatever target and go for the second choice. But
January, they already have a starter. They already have Gabriel Jesus. He's good. It's not
Exactly.
doing
That is my point. Basically, City is not in the conversation. Why are you putting?
But
City in the conversation?
they always buy a player who's 50 who sits on the bench. They always do that.
But Larry, the reason why City's in this
man.
argument, Larry, the reason why City's in this argument is because you said none of the top teams could afford him.
Yeah, and no, we
And
didn't even
I never say they cannot afford it, man.
Nathan,
I never say they cannot afford it. They cannot get in the competition because
he said
they have other players. I never say they cannot afford it. They cannot get in the competition because they have other players.
You said that they are tied up.
Actually did.
You said that
and you
these
changed
top
it
teams
back
are
again.
tied up and they can't do it. That is
Yeah, they are tied up. Tied up
words.
means tied up. Nathan, fuck off, man.
Tied up means they can't afford him, man.
No,
but
tied up means that you have a lot of players and you cannot put another one in your squad.
First of all, let's go back a little bit in the line. You said first they can get a loan, and with that loan, purchase the player on the spot, and then pay them the. And I told you no, that's not correct. That's not correct, and we agreed that's not correct. Then you changed it again.
They're not gonna do it.
No, it's not. They're not gonna do it. It does not exist in football. If it exists, we will buy Haaland tomorrow. That's as easy as that, man. That's how finance works. If you can actually buy something for 200 million and the bank is gonna pay it on the spot and you pay them back in 5 years, we will go buy Mbappe as well. But fair play does not allow you to do that. That's the whole reason of having fair play.
Anwar, I did that example with 60 million, not
no, it's not even 60. But this is how you started this conversation. Listen, yes, I'm just showing you how much you changed the narrative.
No, I didn't change the narrative. I did that example with 60
let me speak,
million.
man.
You did the example with 200
Okay,
million.
so I said that we should go to the bank, yeah, right?
No, you didn't say. I didn't say 200 million. I say 60 million.
No, and I told you whatever the price is, you can still go to the bank.
No, I didn't say the bank. See, Anwar, you are incredible, man. I'm
not incredible. Actually, I know the bank more than you do.
No, you are incredible in the sense I didn't say that.
You said it, bro. You said we can go to the bank and finance 60 million Vlahovic and buy him on the spot. And I told you we cannot do that in football.
Not us.
Whatever the price is, you're focusing on 200, 60, 100. I'm saying that you cannot do that. Simple as that. 60, 1,500,000, I don't care. You cannot do that. You cannot borrow money and go buy the player and pay back the bank. You cannot do that.
Anwar, I didn't say we are borrowing the money. Man, it's so simple. Look, I'll explain it to you. Simple as that. You close a deal with Fiorentina of 3 payments, 20 millions every year, every 6 months. Let's say every year. So the deal.
I'm sorry.
You signed. I need to finish here.
No, I want to get off. I want to get off this debate because we're just
I'm gonna close the
repeating.
live. I'm gonna close the live. You sign a deal with Fiorentina, paying 20 million a season, a player for 3 years. So there is a contract over there. Commisso, if he wants those 60 million tomorrow and not wait for 3 years or a year and a half, whatever, he goes to an institution, a financial institution, that gives that contract to that institution, and he gets that money straight away with a commission, with a fee. He gets that 60 million.
That's not
straight away. And we are not paying anymore those 20 millions to Fiorentina, but we are paying that 20 million to that financial institution.
That's not true. Because if that's true, then there's
that
no
is
reason.
Actually true. That is actually happening.
No, bro. No. If that's true, why didn't we do it with Tonali?
What do you mean?
Why are we paying?
It's not us that does that. Anwar, it's not us that does that.
Listen to me, bro. You're inventing shit now.
Anwar, it's not us that does that. It's Brescia that does that.
I don't care, Brescia, whoever. No team does
and
whatever
Brescia
you're
probably
saying.
has done that already. Brescia already get the money.
Okay, whatever. At this point, whatever.
Can you bring that proof and send it to us?
And then we paid the bank. Then Maldini was like, nah, actually Tonali is not worth this much. So he went to Brescia, renegotiated the value, and then the bank was like, okay, you know what? We need to refund Milan because Milan paid much more than what. Bro, what you're saying is nonsense, Larry.
No,
this is actually the truth. This is actually the truth, Laird.
I'm explaining you is not.
No, I'm telling you this is not what happens in football. It's not what happens.
I'm explaining to you, man. If you don't want to understand, you don't want to understand now.
Okay, I don't want to
understand. I'm explaining. It's not AC Milan that goes to the bank, man. It's not AC Milan that
Okay,
goes to
why
the
didn't Maldini do that? Do you think he's dumb?
Maldini cannot do that. It's Brescia that is doing that. Man, I'm explaining you. Wow, man, you are incredible.
Okay, so
Dude,
Maldini cannot convince Comiso to do that. If Vlahovic wants to come to Milan.
Maldini doesn't need to convince that, man.
So you know all of this.
Wow, you guys are not
Wow,
understanding.
exactly, wow.
It is a 5-year-old kid understand this. This is
No, whatever we tell you, no, this is not it. This is how it should be. No, this is not it. This is how it is. This is your whole talk, Larry.
Anwar, you are not listening. That's it.
I
You're
am
not
listening to you
listening,
for
man.
2 hours, man, and it makes no sense to me. The whole point,
Because
every
you're
point.
not listening, man.
I
You're not
am listening very well, and I even listened more carefully than I spotted you when you changed your narrative.
You're not listening, man. It's incredible.
No.
That is incredible.
Nathan, who do you really
people that are
see
not
here
listening.
standing?
Now I understand why.
Who changed his
Larry,
opinion throughout the whole thing,
Larry,
bro?
Larry, you've been changing your narrative, and
I'm
you
not
also
changing my narrative,
provide
man. My narrative
you
is from
provide
the beginning.
hypotheticals.
It's easy.
You provide hypotheticals and not actuality.
I'm speaking from factual knowledge of what it is,
guys.
the reality
Okay,
of it.
guys. My narrative.
You gotta
Nathan.
use factual things,
Nathan,
man. I'm sorry, you're not
my
using any
narrative-
sort of factual information.
Okay, whatever.
I don't
I'll
even care
explain you
about
my
your
narrative. My
narrative.
narrative.
I
So
deal
I
with
cannot
facts.
change it. If I tell you my narrative now, I cannot change it. I'm telling you now.
Okay.
I'm telling you now. If AC Milan wants to buy Vlahovic, they have more chances in January than in the summer. That is my narrative.
We don't.
Okay, we disagree with that. Let's keep it at this.
You disagree with
maybe-
that?
Yes.
And I explain. I'm explaining you actually.
We explained
why
as
we have
well.
more chances in the January and not in
We
the
explained
summer.
as well,
Yes,
but you
we
don't
explained
accept that
as
point
well,
of view.
and you don't accept that, and that's okay.
Your explanation is AC Milan doesn't have the money.
No.
We don't.
Yeah, that is your
We
explanation.
spoke for
we
2
don't have the
hours.
Milan doesn't have the money.
No,
That is
no,
your
no.
explanation.
That's why I told you we need to close the debate earlier, because in the
That's
end we
not an
spoke for 2
explanation.
hours,
That's my whole point.
and
that I'm saying.
you're minimizing all the points, all the valid points we provided into Milan does not have the money. And I'm sorry, it's unfortunate that it has come to this conclusion, because
No,
we've said so many valid
we
points.
are having an hypothetical talk.
No, you
and
are
your
having a lot of
explanation is
hypothetical
AC
talk.
Milan doesn't
Larry,
have the
you are
money.
being hypothetical, Larry. You are the only one being hypothetical and not bringing actual facts.
Realistic, factual knowledge to this conversation.
Realistic
You're being very.
facts.
But you cannot bring realistic facts as well.
We
man.
are, man.
No. You saying
Spending
AC Milan
30
doesn't have the
million
money
is
is not a
realistic.
realistic fact.
Spending
Listen to
6
me, a
million
fact.
is unrealistic.
This is a fact. This is a fact.
You saying
City,
AC Milan doesn't have the
PSG,
money is not a
listen
fact.
to me. Listen to me. All Italian teams combined have less money than PSG and City. This is a fact.
That's not a fact.
It is a fact.
That's not a fact.
It is a fact.
No.
It is actually a very good fact, and we
That's
can
not a
fact check
fact.
it.
You don't know.
It
You
is
really
owned.
don't
It is
know.
owned. It is owned by. You can look
The
at
owner
how
of
much
PSG is rich as the owner of AC Milan.
owner of AC Milan does not invest in AC Milan what the owner of PSG invested in PSG, and it goes back to that PSG and City have more money than Milan, because if you consider Elliott a rich owner, you're
AC
deluded
Milan,
again.
Anwar, don't move the topic. AC Milan not having the money to buy Vlahovic is not a fact.
No, we have the funds. It's our owners who don't want to spend.
You cannot prove that.
Beyond that, we need to respect
Going
the
back to
financial
the fact that I'm
fair play.
explaining things without facts, you guys are doing the same. You're not giving me facts.
The thing is, Larry. The thing is,
Your
Larry,
explanation
the owners
saying AC
themselves
Milan
have
doesn't
money.
have the money
The
is
owners
not a
themselves
fact.
have money, but the club has to raise that money. It'd be different if our owners
We don't
were
have that
our
sponsor.
actual sponsors. If they had a business and they were our
Again,
actual sponsor,
you don't know
then that
if
is
AC
that.
Milan.
No, stop, Larry. Larry, stop. If
No,
they
no,
were
no, I'm not
our
stopping.
actual
I'm not
sponsor,
stopping. That
These
is
are
not a
facts,
that'd be
fact.
a
Larry.
whole nother story.
We are sponsored
That
by
is a
the owners of City. This is our sponsors. They are the same owners of City.
Exactly.
That's how
Guys,
we get our money.
saying AC Milan doesn't have the money is not a fact. You
It is
guys
a fact,
said
man.
that you are proving me fact, and I'm telling you, you are not giving me any fact.
Larry, listen, our owners have money. Yes, our
Nathan,
owners are
that
billionaires.
is not
Yes,
a
but
fact.
the club, our owner is a
No,
billionaire.
owners have money is a
But-
fact. Club not having money
Yeah.
is another fact.
You
Exactly.
saying
But
that
the
we
club
cannot buy
itself,
Vlahovic because we don't have the money is not a fact.
It is, bro.
So you're
No,
telling
it's
me?
not.
So hold on.
You cannot prove
I want
that.
you to
Even
tell
Maldini
I
says
want
that, man. Even Maldini says that my budget is limited. He says that, and you come here and you tell me it's not a fact. What do you need more? To
That is
me go
negotiation.
Photoshop myself with Maldini, and so he tells you he does not have it,
So we
bro.
don't have chance in the summer as well.
I'm keep
Larry,
telling you, in the
hold on,
summer
wait,
you
wait,
make money. It starts the new exercise, a new balance, a new profit, a new loss recorded. It's completely different, man. And you keep
exactly.
denying it.
In the summer, we can add the additional money of Champions League
And you
the
can
league,
sell. You can sell Hauge. You can sell. I don't
and you
know.
can sell. But
No,
right
That's
now,
why I keep telling
we
you
have to
can
go right
finance
now
not
in
only
January.
60,
you
but you can go
have,
even for a 70 million deal.
You have that money
Right
already.
in January, you can
He's
only
not
use
ready
the
in
money
January.
that the club itself is making.
Yep.
Guys,
In January, you use the money that wasn't used in the summer, and you use
So
what
you
was
t-
been accumulated over the
you
6 months. You
so
cannot
you're
use
telling me
hypothetical money.
you're telling me Maldini is this dumb. He's this dumb that he has 60 million in his pocket, but in the summer he chose to go for Fevre, Messias, Giroud, and Pellegrini, right?
yeah, because
That's
Vlahovic
exactly what
wasn't
he's saying.
available. Yeah,
That's
Vlahovic
exactly what
wasn't
you're saying.
available.
Not
Why not?
Vlahovic was available for 60 million.
No, he was
No.
available for 60. If you show, bro, he did not renew in the summer. It's not now.
Yeah,
He
Comiso
was
decided not to
available for
sell.
60 million. He was
Comiso
available for
decided not to
60
sell.
million.
No, even Comiso in the past said if 60 million comes around, I might sell
Exactly.
Vlahovic.
Exactly.
No,
Even
Exactly.
before
So if
Vlahovic said I want to go.
Exactly.
didn't
60
sell.
million was his
Actually,
value for the entire summer.
no,
For the
these
entire
are
summer,
not true.
Larry. His
These are
value was
not.
No,
60 million.
again,
not true.
you
It
do the
was.
same thing. Again, you
was.
do the same thing. You give a valid point, and your answer is no, nothing else. It's just no.
Anwar, why is not? Do you want to ask me why is not? Because
Bro,
you
I'm
don't
telling
ask me.
you, I'm telling you, if
I will
Maldini has
prove
the
to
money, he
you, but you
spends
don't
it.
ask me.
When Maldini had the
don't
money, he went and bought Tomori.
Comiso say
When
1
Maldini
month
had the
ago I
money,
offer a contract to Vlahovic
oh
and he
man,
didn't accept it. So
when
clearly
Maldini
you
has
open
the
a
money,
contract
he
negotiation
buys
with
players,
Vlahovic.
man. When Maldini has money, he will go and buy. He will not wait for January or the end of the contract or whatever. He wants the project starting as
Exactly.
soon as possible.
Guys, Comiso say I was in a contract negotiation with Vlahovic and he doesn't want to accept my offer, so I cannot do anything.
This is
After,
only
So
recent
when did we?
after
there.
Comiso
But
saying
Vlahovic
that,
spoke about,
no,
but they
I
were
want to
talking
finish
about
now
him
because
even
you
in the
guys say
past.
something. I'll tell you what is the truth. After Comiso saying that,
No.
Vlahovic
But the
was
thing
in the
is,
market.
that's
No,
your.
no, no, no,
You're
no.
just saying
Yes.
what
No,
you think and not what you know. Go get an article.
No, that's
Go get a
what
fucking
Comiso
journalist
said, man.
article.
no, no,
Go
no, no.
get
First
some.
of all,
No,
Laird,
no,
even if he
no.
renewed his contract, he's on the market because he's playing for Fiorentina and he's doing very well. Every team is gonna be for the lookout. So do not tell me he's only on the market
Why
because
no one bought him?
Hmm?
Why no one bought him?
Because people are waiting. Laird, 60 million for a player who just had one good season. It's too much. I'm
Exactly.
not.
So you prove
Listen
my
to me.
point. If you do it earlier, when people are waiting and are not sure, you have
You're
more
not
chance.
sure, man. You're not sure it's not gonna be another Piontek. You're not sure about that.
That is another topic, man. But
That's why people are
no,
hesitant.
stay here. If you do it early, you have more chances.
All I'm saying is that you're taking more of a risk as well. But even though
Forget
I'm
about the
telling
risk.
you,
You want to get the
Laird,
player. How
I'm
you
telling
get
you, even though we want to take this risk in January, if we want to do that, Maldini has to work his way through the locker room. He needs to sell players to do that, and it's
That's
gonna be
not
hard for him to find buyers in January for those
anyway.
players.
The question is when you have more chances, in January or in the summer?
In summer, I keep responding to you
No.
because of all of I explained so far.
You just told me 3 seconds ago that you have more chances in the January because other
No.
teams
I
are
didn't
not
say
sure.
this. I didn't say
Other
this.
teams are not
I
sure. You
didn't say
say it.
this. No, I didn't say this.
You
First of
didn't
all,
say that.
I said teams are not buying him for 60 million because he
Exactly.
had. No, it's not exactly. I didn't say what you said. Stop. You always do this with Roy. I never say what you think I said.
No. You say that team are not buying him for 60 million because they are not sure.
Well, I didn't say we have more chances. I didn't say this. You
If
said
you
that,
do the
bro.
move now, you have more because they are not sure.
This is what you say, bro.
No.
Bro, what the fuck? You cannot just say something and allow
That's
and
what I'm
make me
saying. Man.
responsible
That's what
for
I'm
saying
saying.
it.
You say that teams are not sure, so they are not making a move. So if we make a move, we have more chances because the teams are not sure.
I'm telling you, even if you want to make this move, realistically, it's not feasible. And let's dream it is feasible. You have that money sitting around, and now we want to spend it. Even if you do that, he is staying still in Fiorentina until the end of the season. And even if you go and want to buy him, and people hear that Milan is actually buying him for 60 million, people are gonna get into the on that deal too, because they just want to know what's going on, how much is he worth. I think I can give also 60. And I'm telling you, so far, Milan is not leading that race. First of all, that's the first point. Second point, Atletico is the rumored club he's going to, and they already offered Comis what he wants, and already offered the Vlahovic agents what he wants. So we are nowhere near the scenario you're speaking of. We are mostly close to what I'm saying, and what I've been saying this whole night for I don't know how many hours. And I almost lost my fucking voice because at the end of it, in January,
you really don't want to admit that if a team wants to buy Vlahovic,
you don't want to admit shit, man. In January, we're gonna get a right winger. In summer,
you
we're
really
probably
don't
gonna
wanna
fight
admit-
for Vlahovic.
you
And
don't
if we
really
don't
wanna
get him,
admit that a
listen,
team-
this is the conclusion of this debate. In this January, we're gonna get a right winger. We're not gonna get a striker because we got
I
three
don't care what
strikers
we're
in
gonna
the summer.
get, man.
I
If
don't
a
care
team-
what you think now. I care
No, if a
about
team-
what I want to say.
Anwar, if a team wants Vlahovic, they have more chances in January than in the summer.
I don't care about any chance or any of that. I'm gonna tell you what Maldini is gonna do because this is only
Forget
the
about
only thing he can
Maldini.
do.
Any team. They
Stop
have
telling
more
me.
chances
Forget
of
about
getting
that.
in-
Forget
in
about
the-
this.
in the
No,
January
no,
and
no.
the summer.
I will stop with this. You always turn the narrative your way. Forget about this stuff. Forget about that. Forget. No, only focus on this. No, bro. Football does not work that way.
But
You cannot separate shit. You cannot just be forget
But-
about
but-
this.
but-
Forget about only focus on this aspect.
So
No.
basically, there's more chances in the summer, not now.
For me, for any club, it's more chances in the summer. Not just Milan. For any club, if you come in January, either way, he's staying there over the summer. He's staying there until the season ends. And even if you want to get him, and people hear that you're actually getting him in January, people are gonna jump on that deal, and it always happens, bro. And I'm sure, like in January, some teams are gonna be triggering that. Oh, we want Vlahovic, and you're gonna hear Milan going for it, Juve going for it, Inter going for it. Every team is gonna go for it. But in the end, it depends on the player as well. And what I said in the beginning, all I said is that in the end of the summer, we're gonna be we have more chances than Juve to win the league. So if we won the league, you have more leverage than Juve to tell him, come and play for me.
No more leverage than City.
That's what I told you also in the beginning.
But in
If
the,
you go
ge-
to
in the
City,
general market, you have.
but Laird, what did I tell you about City and all these big clubs? I told you that Milan offers the best opportunity in terms of a club. Why? Because first of all,
But we
in
can
terms of
offer that in January as well. And
in January, in order for you to do that, it's gonna be very challenging. It's hard. It's like you spend.
easier because you don't have the competition.
It's not easy, Laird. I'm telling you, it's not easy. If it was easy, Maldini would do it, bro.
Yourself, man.
Listen to
you
me.
are contradicting yourself.
No.
That is.
No, bro. I'm telling you what's gonna happen, and it happens, bro.
I don't care what is gonna happen, man. The simple question is: it's easier to buy him in January, in the summer. You were saying
in the
it's
summer,
easier to buy
yes.
in the summer. Well, clearly it's easier to buy in January because you jump in that train earlier.
But I told you also in January, the other team, if you go for him for January, other teams will come too.
It's still, man, it's not like this. It's not buying on FIFA, man.
I'm not saying buying on FIFA. I'm speaking about real work.
It doesn't work. People, every club knows who is interested in that.
So when people go, I don't know, for a player in January, and he's a very good player, which rarely happens because most of the good players, they are sold in the summer. And let's say this guy is going to be sold for the January. Me and Nathan, we kept telling you, all these teams, they have the financial ability to first do it. They can do it. They have that option. It's there. If they want to take it, it's there in January.
Why you are negating a simple fact that to buy Vlahovic, it's you have more chances. Not AC Milan, any fucking club has more chances to get him in January than in the summer, man.
But I'm telling you, even by then, you're spending more for no reason. Because even if you achieve that deal, he's staying in Fiorentina. So
still, you have the player. You got him before.
But you can still get him in the summer. It's gonna be the same price. It's gonna be the same competition. It's gonna be the same competition.
That is a fact. You cannot negate that. That is
a
fact.
Why do you say it's not gonna be the same competition?
Yes, you're gonna have more competition in the summer.
Who is gonna join the race? Who?
Everyone that is not gonna get Mbappe and Haaland.
No, actually, some teams will drop if Juve does not make it to UCL.
So why they shouldn't not drop in January?
Actually, it's best for Juve right now to buy him because Juve do not have leverage by the end of the season. They have more chances to lose that kind of leverage
So
by the end
my
of the season.
point is proven basically that you
No,
have
it's
more
proven for
chances in January.
Juve. The position of Juve, yes, your
Even
point
the
makes
position
sense.
of AC Milan.
No, position of AC
Why
Milan.
not?
By the end of the season, you have more leverage.
No. No, he comes with us and wins the league.
Okay. Do you want to make something out of it, bro? Do you want to bet on it? I can bet on it. I can
What
bet
we're
on
gonna
that.
bet? This is
Whatever
something
you
that
want.
you cannot bet on.
We can bet another ticket, man. we'll amass tickets this
What
way.
are we gonna bet on? What?
On the game. If I win the bet, I buy you a ticket.
What is
If
the
you win
bet? What is the bet?
The bet is that we were actually gonna get Vlahovic in January, and I'm telling you,
No,
no,
I'm
we're
not
not
saying
gonna
we're gonna
get him.
get Vlahovic in January, man. I'm not saying
You're saying we can actually do that. I'm telling you, if you in order to do
I'm
that,
saying that if we have to do that, we need to do it in January, not in the summer. In the summer, we're not
okay,
gonna.
that's your opinion. You can stick to it, Laird. I can stick to mine. I prefer to stick to mine.
But you can stick in yours. But don't tell me actually.
No, this is my whole opinion is based on whatever I said.
But no,
so
my
do not
point
tell
is,
me I cannot tell you. I can tell whatever I want.
No. But if you say that some teams are gonna give up in the summer, these teams are gonna give up in January as well. Whatever team is giving up in summer, because you are saying it's easy in the summer because some teams are gonna give up.
It's easier for us as a club. We have more financial ability in the summer, and we have more leverage in terms of ambition. That's what I'm trying to get at, man.
That's that's the thing, man. That's the thing. If you say that clubs are gonna not make the move in the summer, that means that they're not gonna make it in the January as well.
But I'm telling you,
when a team is built and is going well, is performing, you don't risk it putting another player in and taking another one out. January is the right moment to advance an offer.
But you are, for me now, you are speaking FIFA type of deals.
That's not FIFA, man. That is
it is because in the end of it, even if you buy him in January, he's still staying in Fiorentina. He's not helping Milan now.
I forgot about it.
Okay,
you
changed your narrative.
Whatever. It's not. Why you guys are focused?
No, but you said in the beginning, Laird. In the beginning, you said the most important thing for me is to get the striker right now, and he helps the team right now. And I told you no. You can wait for the summer.
And I explain you why. Because now you have a chance. In the summer, you have zero chance.
No, you have a Vlahovic chance. It's not just striker. It's Vlahovic.
No, you don't have a chance with getting Vlahovic in the summer.
No, but you need to limit it to
teams
just
than you
Vlahovic.
are going to be in the bid. In the January transfer market, this big team are not going to be in the bid.
You're not sure of that, bro. You cannot be certain of that.
I'm not sure, but it's almost there.
No, it's not. I'm telling you, the rumors so far is that Atletico already agreed with Fiorentina. Already agreed. Like this whole debate is not is going nowhere because the player has already fucking agreed with a different club. They already did whatever I just told you over 2 hours. They already discussed this with Atletico and they already have plan for the future.
So Atletico is actually doing what I'm saying. They are moving earlier.
No, they are agreeing over the summer.
So basically, Atletico thinks the way I think.
Atletico is not buying him in January. They told Fiorentina, they went to Fiorentina. They told them in the summer we'll give you 70 million, and we get him. And Fiorentina was like, yeah.
So that is words. It's not a contract.
But
so let's see if Atletico is gonna get it.
It's a concrete talks. The club is aware. The player is aware.
My advice, and they do the move in January. They get him.
Yeah, but I don't think they will, man.
They're gonna dream about Vlahovic in summer.
Yeah, but by the end of the season, let's imagine by the end of the season he has 28 goals. So even now, if you bring 60 million, maybe Commiss will tell, he's Pichichi of the league. 60 is not enough. You need to give me a little bit more.
So my point is, buying him January is
safe. But he could also get injured.
That's fine. I want him. I want him now. He's
All I'm telling you,
anyway. Even if you buy in the summer, he's gonna get injured.
We don't have the choice of. We don't have this luxury you're speaking of.
Forget about us, man. Forget. It's just a fucking general talk, man. General talk. If you want a player, you have to advance an offer when everyone else is not ready to make that offer. And January is the perfect moment.
It's not for some teams. Let's say for City, they already have a starter. They want to keep Vlahovic developing Fiorentina. They want to keep him there.
They're never gonna make a move like this, man. Let's close this live. They're never gonna make a move
They
like this.
do. They already do.
No.
They already
Vlahovic
did.
is not a toy, man. He's
No,
never
they
gonna
did. They
accept.
did with Lukaku. They did with De
They're
Bruyne.
never
A
gonna
lot of
accept
players.
something like this.
I can
They
give you
never.
so many examples of players like Vlahovic who were bought for a lot of money and then they were loaned out.
He's not
So
gonna
many
do
players.
that. Vlahovic wants to be a leader in a team and play straight away.
That's not, man. You keep coming back to forget it, bro. Okay, I keep proving you that giving you valid points of players who done this, and you keep telling me no, no. Whatever I tell you, no.
No, it's not. It's not the. I don't want to prove from that. I've seen that happening, man.
Okay, so why do you keep saying no?
And why that happen? Why that happen?
It happens because that's football. That's what football is.
No, because you
now.
get an advantage. You buy the player earlier before the competition.
No, they bought these players on the summer when all the other teams were fighting for them, and some of them don't start. It's as simple as that. Happened to a lot of players, and still happen. It's still gonna happen to a lot of players.
Okay, so buying Vlahovic in the January is not gonna making a serious offer for Vlahovic in the January is not gonna give you an advantage to the competitors. Okay, that is.
I
your
don't
opinion.
think so. I don't.
My opinion is if Milan is serious, they need to make an offer in January because in the summer we're not gonna get it.
No, I think in the summer we can really get him, and I think we can actually get him in the summer.
No.
We'll see. We'll see later. What if we get him in the summer? Am I right?
What do you mean?
By the end of this season, we go to Fiorentina, offer that money, and get Vlahovic. Am I right?
If you get him like I don't know.
No, I don't care who he ends up a Milan player by the summer.
If we get him straight away after the end of the season, like as soon as the market starts, you know.
Yeah, that's what Maldini does.
Yeah, like we got Magnan, no.
Yeah, but if Maldini, because I believe that's what I told you. That's what I told. I started this argument saying that when Maldini has the money, he does not waste time. He buys right away by the players.
If we do that, that means we had an agreement with the player and the club already.
Not true. It means also the player.
If we acquire him so quick, that means we had an agreement already.
Might be true as well.
And we just waited for the summer to
finish. But I'm telling you, that's what Atletico is doing now with Vlahovic. They are already doing this. What we just now discussed, Atletico is in that phase.
But why not making it? Why not putting it on paper in January? Why
because
not just giving us?
You're taking the risk. You're taking the risk of actually giving them 70 million, and he stays there, he plays, and he gets injured for 1 year, and he's your player now. Would you take that risk of spending 70 million on an injured player for 1 year?
Would Fiorentina take that risk instead of getting less money?
Yeah, Fiorentina would dream of that if they can get that money in January. Yes, if in one shot. Not in settlements. In one shot, like give them 70 million, and by August he's your player. Yes, of course they would take it. But if you come to them and you're like Milan, I can give you settlements of 20, then 40, then
dude,
maybe
the settlement thing, man.
Not even the settlement, but like if we manage some kind of weird deal with them.
That's not a weird deal, man. It's a financial service that everyone
It's not a good service because 20 million right now, what's worth in today's world, it's not going to be the same word in 3 years. Or there's inflation, there's a lot of things, and the player's value as well. Player's value is not the same in 3 years. So what you're really paying, it's either good, and he might really be amazing, worth like 200 million, or he might end up a broken player. And that happens as well in football. So that's why many of these teams, I think including Milan, they want to see him play for the rest of this season with Fiorentina. They want to see him perform at that level and see what he's really capable of. By the end of the day, in the summer, Comiso already said, bring me 50 million, you're out. So if you bring me Milan with 50 million and I have City with 70,
but you only want 30 goals, you have another type of competition.
All I want to say, if it depends by the end of the summer on the will of Vlahovic. If he manages to complete the season and he scores a lot, he wins them like I don't know, goal power. They play.
That's all my point. You should not wait the season to end.
Listen to me. He already has. But layered. He already has an agreement with Comiso to be sold for 50. Even if Comiso is like, you know what? Fuck this 50 million. I want to sell you for 100 now. Vlahovic can be. You know what?
My whole point is, at this point, he had like offers from club like, let's say, Juventus, Milan, Inter, Tottenham, Arsenal, Atletico. Let's say these are the clubs that made a serious offer. Let's say this. He scores 30 goals, and the summer comes serious offer from Chelsea, from Bayern, from Paris.
But do you think he's gonna go Chelsea and fight Lukaku and Timo Werner? All I'm saying to you, Laird, by the end of it, because he already has an agreement with Comiso, which is
agreement with Wolves doesn't work, man.
Come on,
he had an agreement because he didn't have an interest from Bayern Munich. Bayern Munich comes with a real interest. You're cooked. He changed his mind. He said, "You know what? Thank you, Maldini. I know I had an agreement, but Bayern Munich is actually super cool. I'll go there and play." But if you close the deal in January,
that's a possibility. Listen, Lair, I never refuse possibilities. Even your possibility,
it's easier to close.
No, even your possibility. I said your possibility is something that can be done, but for me, it looks very challenging from a structural point of view. It's hard to do that in January, but in the summer you have more capacity to do that, and I honestly believe that, and I think it's gonna happen over the summer. And even if we don't get Vlahovic, I think we're gonna get a very good striker in the summer.
Whatever. Good night, guys. I mean, good morning.
Good night, everyone. Forza Milan.
Forza Milan.
Thank you for sticking.